Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. Pardon me. There it is right there. So Eyendeba, whatever that means, I'm sure it's portending good tidings. So Eyendeba. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got one of the biggest guests. We've had quite a series of guests. We've had Prince Adewale, the SDP candidate. We've had Alhaji Gaban. We've had Segun Showunmi. We've had Daniel Bwala. We had Chidi Odinkalu. But one of the biggest names, just in terms of being a very contemporaneous politician, a senior name within the Nigerian political space, and a man that somewhat a lot of controversies generating around him at the moment is Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, of course, who is here and ready to discuss all matters Labour Party and then to unravel the goings on within that space. So a lot of things have been said and disputed within that Labour Party space. So the man at the center of it all, he's now here to give us a first-hand account of exactly what is going on within Labour Party. But I'll be bringing him on momentarily. But for some of you who may have been living under a rock and you don't know who Dr. Abayomi Arabambi is, let me just give you a flavor of him in a previous interaction.
Primaries for the gubernatorial election. some members of all faction were beaten up. And in fact, that time, part of the reaction from the Edo Labour Party group was that you are not a member of their party and you are not from Edo State. And yet yesterday, the Lamidi Akwankpa faction, or was it 2 days ago, announced another person, Anderson Asemota, as the person who won the primaries conducted in that state, and even went ahead and informed INEC that they have a candidate who won in the primaries.
So that's just a flavor of our guest. So that matter and more to be discussed, or hopefully in the course of this interaction. So, Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, good to have you here. Thank you for sparing the time to come and spend time with us.
Good evening. Thank you for having me on this adorable program.
All right, brilliant, excellent. We've been wanting to have you on for so long. It's such a treat to have you because so many things to discuss with you. But let us start it from the natural starting point. So there is confusion, and then there is Labour Party of Nigeria, which is the poster boy of confusion. So can you unravel exactly what that party structure is? Who is the leader of that party as the law has it? Not as they wish it, but as the law has it. Who is the rightful chairman of that party? So let's start it from there, Dr. Arabambi.
Well, thank you very much. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, very well respected Nigerians in the diaspora. With respect to your question, we have two kind of Labour Party in Nigeria. The one being backed, by people I will call democracy assassin, and the one being backed by law. Ladia Papa is the one recognized by law, and I will quickly just put it to light. April 5th last year, Abure was restrained by the FCTI court over perjury, forgery, and criminal conspiracy. And what was his offense? In the build-up to 2023 general election, he managed, to forge the signature of Court 27 of the FCTI court. He managed to forge the Commissioner for Oath stamp, and he also generated his own Treasury single account, which is only run by federal government. And that we got to know, those candidates were published first in the first publication, but their names were removed during the second publication. So we wrote to INEC, and INEC gave us 2 documents. So those documents we now took to the court, and the court confirmed through Lawa Fumilola that those documents were forged, upon which we now wrote a petition to the Inspector General of Police. It was investigated, and a prima facie case of forgery, perjury, and conspiracy was established against him. We now took those documents to the court. Then the court restrained him. After being restrained, our presidential candidate, queue behind him for reason bad known to them even up to today. But we stood our ground, and in the light of that, they proceeded to Asaba to do one illegal neck meeting. We did our own Ebauchi. They went to Asaba. It was in Asaba there, that he now made some funny, appointment, which we don't care because we know we are bound by law. But immediately after the FCTI court order restraining Abure was made, he proceeded to do his own congress for the governor of Imo, Bayelsa.
Apologies, Mr. Arabambi. Did he not go to, I think, somewhere in the east to get another judgment that supersedes your judgment? Because in the count of judgments now, it looks as though the abiding judgment now seems to be the one that he got. Who has the abiding judgment?
No, there is no. He didn't have any judgment regarding that. What he did was that after the restraining order was granted, his ward suspended him. Over most of the financial irregularities in his own ward in Uromi. He now went to court to challenge that suspension in the Federal High Court, those Benin High Court, and those one told him that, oh, the world cannot suspend you. Those world chairmen, 3 of them now filed an appeal. Labour Party is not part of it. They now filed an appeal. The appeal said, no, they cannot suspend him. It's suspension over financial irregularities. But the one of the FCTI court was, bordered on a man who referred to himself as a lawyer to forge the seal of court in FCT, sign the signature of that judge, the Commissioner for Oath and the TSA now presented it to INEC, upon which INEC now effected the substitution. So it's a different ball game, because what he has in Benin, we are not even concerned about that. He was restrained over criminal matter, and that matter is in the Court of Appeal because he appealed that judgment. I am a party, I am the NWC member in that suit in Abuja, but none of us is involved. None of us is involved in it. So the judgment that I want to explain to you was this. Immediately after that, he did his primary, we did our own. He did his own on the 15th, that's 1/5 of April. We did our own on the 16th. Because we wanted to be clever more than him, we separated the day. So after the primary, one of his people now went to court. You understand? One of the people went to court to challenge the something Federal Court, Imo. And on the 23rd of June, the Federal Court now ruled that a restrained chairman cannot continue to parade himself as national chairman of a party that is stand restrained until when the Supreme Court set aside that order. Now, he now went on appeal. All over that same matter, he lost with Senator Achonu. In the Supreme Court, that matter was also dismissed in our own favor, that since he had been restrained, a nature above vacuum. When Yaradua died the other day, Jonathan came in, his deputy was Alhaji Apapa. That was how Apapa became national chairman. And Abure said, no, it's only him that can build Labour Party and no other person else. And, some of us were his colleagues. I served 8 years as state chairman of Labour Party in Ogun. Why was 8 years as secretary in Edo? So I don't know why somebody will now arrogate to himself the power, to develop a party to victory. That only him had that monopoly of power. So in the eyes of the law, there is no, that's why on that arise, I read the name of the judges in the Supreme Court and the date the judgment was given. That's September 11. Supreme Court has overruled them. But like I said, NN was supposed to have obeyed this order. But in Nigeria, highest bidder normally have their way. We presented the FCTI court to INEC. That woman, Mrs. Toyin Babalola, when we wrote to INEC chairman is not culpable in this case because he has minuted this letter to the legal department. We wrote to them about the Supreme Court judgment, though they were party to it, so INEC was party, the Federal Court, the Court of Appeal, the Supreme Court. We wrote to her, but when the woman insisted that we have to go and bring in dollar, we told her we don't have. And up to today, they are just trying to manipulate us. But Edo State is where we want to really tackle this matter because we have a longer time, not like this Imo and Co, that we have a shorter time. In this Edo State now, we deliberately did our primary that produced Anderson and Semota, and they did their own that produced Olumide Akpata. But I want to assure Nigerians that Olumide Akpata will not fly the property ticket because we have the opportunity now to test the case that we have won in the Supreme Court. So as I speak to you, we have sued INEC over that matter now. We have sued INEC, and a motion for appeal will be had, this week now. So that let us all go before the judge. Let INEC come and tell us why they want to disobey order of the Supreme Court.
Sorry. Yes. Brilliant. You probably already just covered now what I was going to ask you next. Who does INEC recognize as the official face of the Labour Party? So I think you're speaking to that space, and I think you're also saying now that you're going to test who the official face of the Labour Party is through the Edo primaries, which has now produced 2 candidates under one party. So Who does INEC recognize? Because if you say that the law weighs in your favor, and then the law then must compel INEC to recognize you. But all of the recognition that we're seeing for the Labour Party seems to go in the direction of the Abure faction.
But thank you very much. Just like I said, we have a lot of civil servants in Nigeria now that are more corrupt even than the political class. As I speak to you, let me lead that information at least for the first time here now. A lawyer wrote to me on behalf of the woman I made mention of her name. And maybe by error of commission or omission, the lawyer told me that that woman has retired since 2021 and that they were sure she was not the one I met in 2021. But you see, what transpired was that the woman knew statutorily she was not supposed to be in that office. It means that all the time she was talking to us, she was holding that seat under false pretense because she has retired 2021, but she stayed there until when the head of service issued a circular that all directors that have spent 8 years, 35 years in service, or 60 years, all of them should retire. That was when she was retired in 2023. So it means our lawyer has even exposed her in the letter they wrote to me. No, they didn't put any money. They said I should go back and we do the same. But I've told the lawyer that he's not talking to her. It's not me he's talking to. But I have load of documents to prove that that woman left office in December 2023. That means she has been earning salary. Even after her official retirement, she just decided to stay there for another 2.5 years, earning salary against the ethics of her profession. How she managed to do that is very funny. Then, do you know that after she has crossed 60 years of age, she managed to find her way back into National Assembly? They now appointed her as a rec in Ondo. You see, all of you can now see the kind of government we are running in Nigeria. How could you have retired? You will now be appointed Ondo rec. It was the same lawyer that exposes her, because I don't know when she briefed the lawyer how manage such a costly mistake were now pushed into my own domain. And by the time they gave it to paper to publish, I now saw that they cut all those places out. They were only talking about some legal terminology that I also understood, but I am not even bothered about that. But that woman, we were told by a lawyer she had retired, but we never knew, because it's difficult for you to know the age of both of these civil servants. We never knew she has crossed that Rubicon until when a lawyer now wrote, and people in that department sent me on a record that she left in December 2023. And I have it. I have the state, the state press release. I have the Gazette of the National Assembly with me. She must know I'm not the kind of person she'll be toying with. Even if she has somebody that would divulge information to her, fine. But that is the kind of character that want to come out clean and be telling Nigerians that, oh, I'm a saint. She's not. It means by her own letter to her lawyer, she is an impostor of that office, even while all of us, we are going to meet her. So, but all of them that are culpable, I don't know how she managed to stay 2.5 years outside, even at this, I don't know. And how she managed to deceive the National Assembly, maybe through a forged, birth certificate, I don't know. But today, as I speak to you, she's the resident electoral commissioner in Ondo State. The job they want to use her to do there, I don't know. But I know for her to be there, what be tidy, anybody that think, oh, this woman, will be just. But I'm sure by the time my suit with her come out, federal government will remove her from that position. She cannot be there because she has passed that statutory age. How can you retire as a civil servant? They will not appoint you again. That's the kind of corruption, that is going on in our civil service. So they were the one that choose to recognize Abure, because Abure has load of cash. And all of you can see when a national treasurer came out to say, oh, you have mismanaged 3.something billion. So how much $150,000 that the woman has us to bring? That one is just a small money compared to what Abure has, but we will not give her a dime. That is why we have sued INEC now regarding Edo primary, so that the other judgment, we can have a new order compelling INEC to upload the Papa name and our candidate. So anybody that now messes up, we can now go and fight for 48 to make sure, you know, we commit that person into prison and then we can have a new news of life in our party.
All right, Brendan. Let me take you to this space. Let me take you to your party chairman. So your party comes into the national consciousness under a star named Peter Obi, and you told us then in the course of the campaigning that you are coming to cleanse the stench that is the Nigerian politics with your bright shining star, Peter Obi. But the person that runs that party, Julius Abure, is just mired in a plethora of all manners of allegations, selling candidature to the highest bidder, countless examples of that, a lot of people all over the media space telling us how their name has been submitted, but by the time INEC publishes the names, it's been substituted and sold on to the highest bidder. So in the course of the campaigning for the 2023 presidential election, your party canvassed very heavily for funds. A lot of it, your national treasurer has now told us now it did not pass through her desk and she cannot account for it. So, and then in the Obidati campaign organization as well, that even canvassed more heavily for funding, there is no proper accounting. But in the course of the elections, you ran around the country telling us that you have this clean man that is coming from this clean party that is coming to cleanse the Nigerian rotten political space. So what are you then making then of all of these allegations that is leveled against your national chairman, suspended or otherwise, Julius Abure, including by your national treasurer, Dr. Arabambi?
Well, thank you very much. You see, like I said, Mr. Peter Obi, though, you know, came to our party, and we tend to believe, you know, all what he said until when the party released names, you know, of our state campaign coordinators and the national campaign coordinators. That was when, you know, we now began to know the kind of person Mr. Peter Obi is, because he tried to populate our National Campaign Council with Igbo, which I objected. Then in some states in the north, he was now putting some Igbo who are living in the north, maybe some of them 20, 30 years, as state coordinator. He now made the indigene deputy state coordinator. That was where we started our crisis, honestly, from. Then regarding most of this financial issue, I want to tell Nigerians here that, you know, so did a meeting with Mr. Peter Obi and the former national chairman of APGA, is a senator now. So they came to give us feedback, and the man said, okay, we are going to support you because we are 19 in the NWCN, that they will support us with vehicle. Suddenly we found out that I think 5 people among us were giving. The light was that the rest will be supplied. That's another thing. Then for them to mismanage that money, I think he managed to, I don't know how he managed to convince Mr. Peter Obi to close his eyes, you know, against all those massive fraud in Labour Party. Because I know a lot of money came from the diaspora. In fact, I know much about all these things, but along the line, they started to create issues in the party. So Abure now has gone there from party secretariat to Obidati campaign head of it. That was how, you know, they started the manipulation of our finances. I want to tell distinguished ladies and gentlemen here that when our national chairman died, that is Salam, Olade Paiko, up to today, we never knew the man left 14 million in that account, because I knew we asked Abure, you know, one of our NWC meetings that come. Didn't we have any money? He said, no, the account is in red. We went to that man's burial. I cannot be controverted on this. We didn't give a kobo on behalf of the party to the family of late Absalam, our national chairman that left 14 million, that Abure forged his signature when the national treasurer was on here, that we do in April and March of 2022. Now 40 million, 7 million, 7 million. You can imagine a man that just died, not even 2 million, not even 3 or 4 or 5 million to the family. He knew that money was there, he just cornered it. But we never knew he had died. I mean, he has, such an antecedent. Honestly, we never knew, because as a lawyer, we believe, the guy will uphold, the truth. He will be just in all his dealings. Now, concerning the campaign, when money came, they went to Zenith to go and open an account without our consent. They went to Fidelity Bank, that is the account, the bank of Mr. Obi, where it has, 30 share. They went to open an account. They were now, moving the dollar into Fidelity. They lied to all members of the NWC and NEC. As I speak to you, before the election, no cover was given to any of our candidates at all levels by Peter Obi or the party. That's number one. Number two, no cover was given to the party to get offices for ward, local government, state, even the national. We raise that money on our own. As I speak to you, not a single poster was done by Mr. Peter Obi to any state. Our agent, at first, when NX said we should provide, the data of agent, deliberately, I don't know why Abure did that. He made sure he didn't submit 45,000 polling units. Agent. He didn't upload their data. The remaining, when we even budgeted 10,000 for all the agents, I am telling you, Ali, you had somebody said, it was because we were unable to pay agents. That's like some 2 months ago. No cover was released to those agents. What those people did was that they thought, our intelligence was played upon. They now went away with the result sheet. And that was what actually affected to be in the election petition tribunal. That a lawyer knew that written witness statement on oath of all your witnesses and the form ECO 8A, that result of polling unit must accompany your petition. They didn't have any, yet they present to petition, and now Obi came out with an account that he spent 700 million, for the lawyer. They knew that thing would fail. But I kept asking, why are we going to a general election and all the money, Nigeria donated money? I know of Obas, I know of emirs that gave us money in this country. I know of business mongo that donated money to Labour. Yeah, they may do so to APC and PDP that donated money. Nobody had anything again from these people. All what we saw was that all the people that came with them into the party, they were leg wagon when they came. But by the time after the election, all of them, they were forerunner, all manner of jeeps. You see them going in all manner of jeeps. And when we ask them, I'm a billionaire before I came to the party. You're a billionaire with that. Some of them, my dad brother, you will see them holding rubber band with their phone. When they came with Obi, they will use rubber band to hold their phone. But today, they are using iPhone. Where did you get the money? They say it's from their business. When we are not fools. But the National Treasurer has exposed them. There was massive looting. And I thank God that Abure didn't make it to Asoro. If not, by now, Asoro would have been used, to lease money. Asoro would have been used to lease money. Because we kind of got that fraud perpetrated by this guy. And Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, I am not going to spare him. He lacked, woman managerial ability.
Yes, I want us. Sorry, Dr. Arabambi. I want us to enter the Peter Obi space separate because that's a big space to enter. But still staying with Julius Abure, just so many allegations, including your national treasurer. Why has it not been suspended from that party pending investigation? We saw Donyo Kukwe recuse himself under similar circumstances. But in what purports to be a party that is coming to clean up the rotten system, somebody, the treasurer, not just a random person, the treasurer of the party alleges that the chairman of the party is looting party funds. And rather than suspend him pending investigation, the treasurer was stepped down instead. So why has Abure not been stepped down? And when is he going to be stepped down? Because the public demands that he should be stepped down, at least pending investigation. Yeah.
You see, this thing is interwoven. In PDP, do not forget, it was Yoshayu that brought in Atiku for the election. But when the time comes, Atiku mustered the courage, the will and capacity to govern. They asked him to leave. Likewise, this man with this man from River, their former national chairman, he was asked to step aside. In APC, the former governor was asked to step aside, Adamu. Oshomole was asked to step aside. And Ekume governor, is it from Yobe, that I think he has wait for some months, during their convention. He was asked to step aside before they now appointed Kanduje now. The problem we have in the Labour Party is this.
No, that was Mia Malabuni. Was that Mia Malabuni?
Yes, you also left, at the right time, you also left, and Adamu was brought in with Omishori. But when there is issue of financial improprieties, they call them, gentlemen, chairman and secretary, please excuse us. And they left the party. But the problem we have in Labour Party is Mr. Peter Obi. And I'm going to tell you why. Abure normally in the Senate crime ought to have stepped aside. But Mr. Peter Obi had this idea that, I want to run in 2027. I think this man will still help me, to clean that ticket. Because how could a man who wants to rule Nigeria close your eyes? I was the one that presented Mr. Peter Obi with the response of the FCTI court registrar that wrote back to us, certified to copy that Abure forged our document. That alone, he was supposed to have even asked Abure, please step aside. If you don't step aside, we will use police to arrest you. So that at least you should be able to let people know that what I have the capacity to do this thing, within our party, I can also replicate it, outside. So the why Abure had not stepped down was because Obi stood behind him like a rock of Gibraltar. And that we will fight with every lawful means that we have. We will fight it until when we're able to separate the wheat from the chaff. So why Abure refused to step down is, if anything happens, Abure will pick his biro. It's the only NWC that we have. NWC approved the suspension of suspicion. He will give it out to press. That. But when you have a leader who doesn't have the will, the capacity, to govern a small party like Labour Party, my dear brother, that person will definitely have issues if you eventually become president, because here you have over 360 tribes that you want to govern, not in Labour Party, but in Nigeria. So why, to your question, the director is this, Peter Obi is the one maintaining Abure with all his illegality in Labour Party. And that's why, we took some distance away from them and we now approach the court. So that by the time court now direct INEC, upload these people's name on your portal, we will now begin to sanitize, our party. But because Obi, he fixated on 2027, he thought, all these Igbos, all these Yoruba and Hausa, Niger Delta, that are working in coalition, they might deny me. And it was the one that allowed this matter to extend to this level. Because ordinarily, he is not supposed to condone Abure. Even from the first day, the very first petition that was written against Abure was written by me, where Abure transferred Labour Party money into his wife's account that I know. You can see that woman also listed it. Eveready Transport, that is a private company. Rental is a private company. He will just go and sign a check without anybody knowing, because he's a master. Abure has a way. If you sign anything before Abure, my dear brother, go and be checking your account. Abure will capture your signature, because before, before this, it's a law that doesn't go to court. But all this during this time of yori, when our passport, somebody can just remove your page, put it on his own and travel. You understand? Not now. That was what he was doing in Benin. So he knew he would scan any signature. Abure would scan any signature and get it. If not for that, the President Tinubu, the kind of thing that anybody will sign and you say, I am the president of Nigeria, they will know. Abure, all of us here, if you give Abure your signature, Abure will forge it and withdraw your money. It's an expert in that. And that's why you saw all manner of people from Benue State, from Kogi, from Plateau, from Ebonyi, from him, all of them, coming out to say, oh, you did it, you did that. And he has not been able to defend himself because court wrote back in line with Evidence Act, because they say whoever alleges must prove. When we allege about forgery, we prove it by going to the institution that, he presented, their paper, and they said, no, this paper was forged. And that was a clear departure from what they were running after in the election tribunal regarding, Chicago. That they were unable to at least get a response that, oh, this was forged, or this was not forged. But in our own, we are certified all rule of law, by going to that institution. All the petitioners, they went back to their court in Magriff, our governorship candidate in Plateau State. His name was substituted. Abure will just collect money. He will sign your signature. Once Abure, is in possession of the form you submitted, my dear brother, forget it. Your name will go. Your name will go. He will remove your name. He will sign your signature and remove it.
All right. I was going to say that's quite an allegation, but you are not alone in saying that, because just so many voices have said in that space. So it is now for Abure to come and address those allegations, because it cannot be swept under the carpet and it cannot hide under Peter Obi. But let me take you to February 2023. So you were a senior player in that space. You were part of one of the most active spaces in that space. So you are in the prime position then to tell us who won that presidential election and why.
Thank you very much. Honestly, Labour Party performed excellently well. But as we speak today, none of us have access to our form issue 8. That's the result of polling union result. But his lawyer were the one that came and said, oh, Obi has 11 million, from what they composed. But I think that's just messing after that. Because when we were supposed to tabulate our results, because it is normal in election petition, you must prove that, oh, I have this highest score, just like Natasha Poti, that woman that very fearless woman in Kogi. When you go to court, you must provide before the justices. Look at my result that I have. Look at SDP, look at PDP, look at this. But my lord, look at what INEC now declared in totality. So the court will now, juxtapose what you brought and what the INEC brought, and once your own is right, you'll be declared the winner. And that's why you see, they will say, oh, some judges are deducting vote. No, not that deducting vote. What INEC gave some people, one, it is not intended, because you as a candidate that won, but that will rob of victory. In your result sheet, you are going to have other 80 political party results. They will now see that it's only the APC in Kogi, like that, in reference to that woman, it's the only APC home that was different. The one they have in the formation is submitted by that woman is correct. There is no alteration, because you don't enter result sheet. Don't like, a university certificate. You don't enter anything there now, or result, you don't enter anything. If there's any error, the clerk of that school definitely, will do the right thing and give you, a clean copy. So that was what they were telling us, that, oh, we won. But honestly, we know we are aware we did it anywhere, but we don't have any, record to back that claim. We don't have it.
All right. I'll ask you a couple more questions and I'll start to bring people in. There's so many people gathered already wanting to speak with you. What are you making of the obedient movement? Are they a force for good within the Nigerian space? And where do you see it ultimately? What end results do you see for it? The obedient movement, what's your take of the goings on there?
For the obedient movement, Abure succeeded in manipulating them to think our judiciary is bad. Abure succeeded in making them to believe that after our Lord Jesus Christ, the next in command is Abure. So it is quite, unfortunate. They are good guys out there, but Abure succeeded in manipulating them to believe that, oh, I am the saint, I am the Alpha and Omega of this Labour Party. That's what they are good guys, but some of them has now, I think they are taking their step when this issue of 3 point something billion, came to the fore. Because when we were saying it, the allegation from Tabi then was that don't mind those Yoruba people, don't mind those Hausa, don't mind those Dayadeta, they know what they are saying. But until when our natural treasurer, Oluchi, came out fearlessly, just like that Natasha Abuti, he came out fearlessly to say, Abure, you are a criminal. You stole our money. And all of you agree with me. On the third day, Obi came out with his own statement of account. We have been demanding for that statement of account over 9, 10, 11 months. Obi didn't bother because probably from where we came from. But look at when the national treasurer, whom they knew, is stating the fact. Because that woman had been a treasurer when Abure was acting deputy national secretary. When he became secretary with Salam, that man had been a treasurer. So they knew that if they don't allow her to talk, then there'll be a problem. But when she now speak up now, Peter came with a document that, these are statement of account. But remember when they interviewed Abure said, no, it's not 3.5, it's just 2.1. The 700 million they gave Obidate campaign. But that 700 million did not reflect in Mr. Peter B statement of account. So you can see somewhere along the line, I don't know whether pot calling kettle black, you understand? That is just what we know. But for the obedient, maybe when Apapa, is fully on board, we will still call a meeting because we still have a lot. We have a lot to let them know that if we are going to make any meaningful impact, then we must start from our house. We must start from our house because in Labour Party, we have all manner of people that they came just to make money, but they thought that election would just go for free. You want to fight with principalities and power. Atiku and our president, those are principalities and power in politics. You want to go to election with them? You are not drinking tea. You saw when Tinubu was addressing people, grab it, snatch it, and run away. He said, then let them go to court. And what did they do? They came, they snatched, they grabbed, and they ran away. Why we were now behaving like a pastor? No. When you are fighting with people, your intelligence quotient must be very, very high. Your mental alertness must be very, very high. But some of them, they just came, they when they saw little change, they thought, that election would not be declared for them. It's not done in Nigeria. President election, your mental alertness must be 100%, not even 99%, because the people you want to upstage, these are people that have inserted themselves into power brokers. They don't want to live the same. You can see some senators. You see some people, they have been minister for how many years? They don't want to live there. So if you want to change something, you must be prepared. And when you come to equity, you have to come with a cleaner.
All right, brilliant. Dr. Arabambi, let me ask you one last question, and then I'll start to bring the panelists in. And to the panelists, can as many of you as possible have your cameras on? So the next question is one question with several layers. So is Peter Obi likely to run in 2027 by your estimation? If he is going to run, is it likely to run under your party, which a lot of people would not recommend? And if he does run, a lot of people feel it's an exercise in futility because the permutations of the Nigerian political space it doesn't open the opportunity for somebody from the South to replace Tinubu in 2027. So a lot of the calculation tells us that it's either Tinubu gets returned in 2027 to complete his 8 years and power portals back to the North, or the North try and seize the power from him in 2027. So the three layers, is Peter Obi likely to run by your estimation? Is it likely to run under your banner, your party, the Labour Party? And if it does run, would it be an exercise in futility, Dr. Arabambi?
Well, he has his right to come and pick from others, but it's not going to be let me say, like the one we did for him, where we have people to step down. Nobody goes to step down for anybody. It has to be a very competitive primary. That is number one. Number two, yes, the Southeast can still, or South-South. Somebody from Southeast or South-South can see, because we are not going to present anybody from the Southwest. We can go to South-South, we can go to Southeast. If we are able to, harness our resources, if we are able to forge a common front, then we can upstage the present administration. Because Mr. Buhari left Nigeria under coma. We are in the intensive care unit before President Tinubu, assumed power. But you can see they are trying to cover themselves, which wouldn't have been the case had it been with PDP or Labour Party that won the presidential election. But we took the opportunity away. So it's more likely that we are going to have a very fierce battle from the APC, who maintain their own, for them to also spend 16 years like PDP. They may still want to maintain their own, not like PDP did. But we on our own path, immediately we are done from court, we are going to do a total overhaul and re-engineering of the Labour Party. And I believe we have what it takes to defeat the present administration. Everybody can see. In how many years now people protested that, oh, we are hungry. When did we have this so bad for dollars, pounds, euro, to skyrocket it to this level? People cannot more even eat. Before it's 0, 1, 0. But in Nigeria now, some people take it 0, 0, 0, maybe half in the night. So we have what it takes to campaign. And with Abitobi, if you still want to run a Labour Party, it will definitely come to that channel, but it's not going to be an automatic ticket. No, it's not going to be an automatic ticket.
And apologies for a little bit of background noise. It's coming from where I am. I'm trying to sort it out. So let me start to bring in the panelists. So as I bring you in, when you are called up, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Tell him where you are joining us from, and then put a position to him. So that's the sequence. Introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Tell him where you're joining us from, and then put a position to him. So joining us, Niger Man. So good to have you, Niger Man. King Emeka is in the house. Good to have you, Mekus. Thomas is with us. Good to have you, Thomas. Ekene in the house. Good to have you, Ekene. Kulata is with us. Good to have you, Kulata. Baba joins us. Good to have you, Baba. And Folibi, good to have you, Folibi. So let me kick it off. Let me start off with Niger Man. So Niger Man, as I said, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi, put a position to him.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Arabambi. Are you hearing me?
Of course, of course.
My name is Niger Man. I'm joining from UK. Good evening. I was waiting for you when I saw you are coming for interview, because I've been trying to clarify a lot of things for what has been happening in the Labour Party since you started in this saga 2022. I think that is August, the first time you came out. But the way you talk today, because you have just spoken very well, let me be sincere. It's like you are trying to make peace this time, because this is the way you have been speaking since 2022. You have been trying to demarcate the party, bring problem to the party, and you are speaking totally today as a full Labour Party man. But you are not a full Labour Party man. You are not a member. Because they called you the last time you are interloper. You are not more the member. When I hear from Abure and the youth secretary, let me just put my question on. What I want to ask, because what you have said is not what you have been saying since today. You just come on a very clean way. So let me just divert and go straight to the point. There's a question I wanted to ask you. You said last 2 weeks when it comes to Arise this on Sunday with Dr. Abati. You said Peter Obi have turned the Labour Party to brandalize it, immortalize it, something like that. Is that they have turned it to a regional party. And there is nobody during the campaign council. There's nobody from the other region, from the south, where the rest is all was Igbo. But the record of the Obitade campaign organization was having a 6 spokesperson that cut across all geopolitical regions. Tanko, number 1, is Hausa. Nana Kazaure is from the north. Idi Kato was from the central. Dele Farotimi was from the southwest. Kenneth Okonkwo was from the southeast. Ime Ufon was from the Niger Delta. So why do you have to just say something like that in the public place, Mr. Arabambi? Or because you are not a member of the party no more, or you just want to destroy the party? Because you have been fighting since 2022, August. The first day you come with the other guy, maybe from your ward of your local from your local government to Arise. So you have not won any battle. Automatically, you are not a member of that party. So why are you trying to fight them?
All right, let Dr. Arabambi address that. And also to this, I heard you in an interview say that Julius Abure is an Igbo man, that there's attempts to Igbonize the Labour Party. So I think that's where Nigeria was taking you to, Doctor.
He said it's from Uromi, the Uromi part of is from the Uromi part of Igbo. I'm from those states. I don't know where part of Igbo is there in those states. So maybe you can enlighten me. Thank you, sir.
All right, back to our guest, Dr. Arabambi.
Well, my dear brother, I will need quite a lot of time to, take you back to lives and the falsehood about what you are reading. What you just read is false. In the campaign council, I've just said it here. Abure and Mayombu said we are colleagues. When the campaign council was formed, we were not informed. Okupe came with Mr. Peter Obi because he said he was already running under PDP. He now withdrew and said he's going to be the DG of Peter Obi as a person in PDP. But when they came to Labour Party, we had a meeting. You see, when all of them from PDP, they thought we are boys in Labour. That, when they just come, they will trample upon on us and have whatever belong to them. I will open up on something now. In the primary conducted, Obi paid 35 million. A young guy, a nurse, also paid 35 million.
Sorry, Mr. Arabambi, that was my question. I wanted you to say it here.
Please, let me finish my question first now. Why is this guy interrupting again?
Now, do you know, all of you go, if you watch our news, on that day before Obi mounted the podium, there was a young guy I was holding.
Mr. Arabambi.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming. Because of the question that you asked.
Hold on, please. Mr. Arabambi, I'm one of the co-hosts. Before those guys interrupt you, can you say what you said earlier on, please? Please, no interruption, please. Thank you. About Peter Obi, yeah.
Yes. Now, he paid. Another person paid. But we had that person to step down for him. So by the time they want to form the campaign council, though Obi objected to Okupe being the DG because they are both from the south. That was when, we were seeing Obi in a very different light. Oh, this man is good, this man is good. But somewhere along the line, that Oseloka, that man from Anambra, they were the one that destroyed Peter Obi's image in Labour Party today. Because you people, you are pulling me now to tell you the truth now. When that campaign council was formed, Oseloka was the deputy campaign manager. They brought somebody from Abia and somebody from Imo. So when they presented the high risk of objection with Apapa, that come. If Okupe will be the DG, that let us take Secretary General. Yes, what's his name? Ojukwu. Ojukwu was Secretary General. We protested that no, Ojukwu cannot be Secretary General. That do you really want to win this election? Mr. Bitobi said, yes, it's okay if you are going to win. Ojukwu cannot be Secretary General. Let us give it to our National Secretary, which is Farouk Umar. I said, because when we want to go and campaign, most of the subjects of the Northerner, they don't hear English. Let their person speak to them right from the town. So when we get to the other place, they objected. They now said, okay, they will go and review it. By the time they came back with review, they called a meeting of the NWC. We insisted it should be NEC. They said, no, they don't want NEC. NEC involved our state chairman and secretary. When they came back, we now saw that in Kano, Zamfara, Sokoto, Yobe, and I think 7 other states, we now saw that they made Igbos that are dominant, you know, they can understand Hausa. They made them coordinators. They now put Hausa as deputy coordinator. And that was, if you Google it, Google the first governorship candidate that left Labour Party. That's the Kanu man. He was annoyed because he stormed Abuja, he lambasted all of us. That we should come and win now. We want to become president. That why must we bring an Igbo man in the state? Do you know the defense of Ojukwu and Oseloka? They said they can speak Hausa. I told them, I said, that nonsense. Okay, go and put a Yoruba man in Anambra. Go and put a Yoruba man in Imo. Go and put a Yoruba man in Abia. That was how they started the division. Oseloka, that was Oseloka. I think the energy of Obi. I don't know whether they are using juju. When you discuss something with Mr. Bitobi, honestly, under 2 hours, they will change it. Oseloka will change it. Obi will come out like a dummy. You will not be looking at all of you. My people, for peace. We say, which peace? Peace for this one to be here. Peace for you to go and put an Igbo man in Chokoto. Peace for you to go and put a man in Zamfara. I said, no, it's not going to happen. And that was how that division started. That was why when I was saying they were trying to Abianize, I'm talking about Abia State. I said they are trying to Imonize. I am talking about Imo. I said they are trying to also Anabralize. Because how can you bring Deputy Director General in the person of Osase, I mean, this is Oseloka, as a signatory, and you are also putting Ojukwu from Anambra as a general secretary from the south, and now the DG also from the south, Okukwe, from Yoruba land. Then they said we want to win an election. Which election are we going to win? 3 of them. 3 of them, because they thought we are fools. So we that are here, we are not inferior. So my brother, that was why we kick against that thing, and he's still rearing his ugly head today. Now, when they went to the Asaba, they removed all the North. They removed Yoruba. In their legal name, they filled them with Igbo. But later, I think they came back to say, oh, all the people, don't talk, oh, don't be talking. The man you spoke about, Kenneth, let me tell you how he came from APC. Kenneth was to serve under my committee. The very day I set my hands on him, he was so arrogant that no. We set up a meeting. I mean a WhatsApp. We started a WhatsApp group for LP Media. That guy just bloated away in his one jeep like that. He came and said, no. You know, they just felt that, oh, we are coming. We have to be boss to these people. And that's why when I met him on Arise, and he was asking me, are you a member of the Labour Party? I only answered him. I said, if a son cannot come and tell the issue of how his father was giving back to. That was my response to him, because how do you just come from APC? He's working with Tinubu. You don't come and you now say, oh, you want to assume leadership. No, it's not done. But Osase and Ojukwu, you know the two of them, they are from Anambra. Why must you take prime position? It's not done anywhere. So we now have Okukwe, signatory to that campaign account. We have Ojukwu, signatory to that campaign account, and Osase. Who does that? So you left the entire North, you left the entire South region, and you said we want to win an election. So that was why all of them came out today to say, oh, somebody who will tell me I'm not a member of the Labour Party. Is it Abure? Abure lacked that locus, because I was the sole plaintiff in that matter where he was restrained, because I was the one that wrote to the General Police, please give us, this your investigation report. I was the one that wrote to the court, can you confirm, is this document genuine or not? So you now see him running after me. He went to me the obedient. Oh, Arabambi this, Arabambi that. Me, I'm a fighter. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run for war like that. We will face ourselves and fight it, and the winner stand. The loser will also benefit. So for them, for you, to your allusion that, oh, they say you're not a member of the Labour Party. Who says so? In their legal neck meeting, or which one? Who says so?
You are just saying something. You didn't even answer my question. You have been saying you have been to court, you have been to police, you have having a police report. Why has Abure have never been arrested since then? If all what you are alluding is true. I don't believe in whatever you are saying because you are just been trying to gaslight.
Well, Abure has. What do you mean? Abure has been arrested. You're not following the news.
No, that was for murder. That was for murder of December. No, for all what allegation they have said.
No, let me explain to you. Egbetokun was AIG operation when Abure was arrested. And
when is that? What date?
I said Egbetokun.
Let the guest speak. Yeah, carry on now, Dr.
Abure was arrested by Egbetokun. It was 3 days after that they made Egbetokun the IGP. And as I speak to you, Abure case is now before the Attorney General. Let me tell you, we do our due diligence. Do you know when Okupe committed this crime? Do you know when he was charged? Abure will not escape justice. The second one was the one he planted in Benin, which, he thought, let me tell you, when a lion wants to kill an animal, he will size the animal very well and make sure that the distance between him and that, he as a predator and the prey is very short. Abure never knew the police will arrest him like that. He never knew because he thought it's on top of the world. But we have a case against him now. That gun you saw, they saw with him in Barcelona, December 8th, Barcelona Hotel. I have a petition before the police. That same shotgun was what he uses against me. They are recorded there now, and I have 4 lawyers that were with me in the reception when that boy, who normally goes about with that shotgun in our party, we know him. He was the one that gave him now, but they found the shotgun in his car. That is one. Another one is coming. A forgery is coming that will also be arrested. We will be piling it up. Criminal case doesn't have time lag. Criminal case doesn't have time lag. At the appropriate time, let me tell you, me, I'm a litigant. I've been involved in over 690 cases. 690, as you see me. I'm a litigant because I don't normally want anybody to cheat me. So Abure have been arrested 3 times. One by Magriff, our governor candidate. Please go and Google it. Magriff, the man he forged his signature. Abure was arrested and detained. He wrote a statement. And when you write a statement to the police, one day they will call you that you are going to court. That's one. On issue of this man in Edo, Murphy Imasem, Abure will soon be arrested. But on the case of the Ebonyi man, he was arrested by AIG Egbetokun before. 3 days after now, the man was not promoted to the IGP of police. And what the man did was that Abure documents were forwarded to the Attorney General. He's running up and down now. You will not know. Abure is running up and down to make sure those cases this letter of the day, but he's wasting his time. He's a Nigerian, we are Nigerian. Abure will be confronted. By the time we arrange it, we will go in court. Once they are giving him bail on one, we are slamming another one. Once he's coming out that, we are slamming another one. Once he's coming out, we are slamming another one on him. So that for him to know that he cannot come and use that is passport, something that Raketa that was doing before, to come and use it or not. So it was not just a mere accusation. I have with me here. You see certified true copy here. I don't just go about with papers. Have you ever seen Abure coming on here with any court document? You will never see Abure. Oh, Supreme Court has said to it. But I asked question. All of you heard me. I said, can Abure come on here with that Supreme Court judgment? Till when Jesus Christ will come. Abure will not. Abure doesn't have a Supreme Court judgment. But that is passport like Katiani was doing before. Olegba. He's so fond of that he think everybody can be used and done. And that was what is using against Peter Obi. I am telling all of you, Obi has that, mental alertness to do the right thing. Are you getting me? At least I just told you people the first very meeting we did with him. But as I say, whether I use it to do, I don't know. or are we not young? I don't know. But once you discuss something with Obi, even now you are wasting your time. Once Osaloke and Ojuku, Jemina from Anambra, when they speak language or something, or they take it somewhere, or they put one color in their mouth, that is the end. Obi will turn against all of you. Obi will turn against all of you.
Thank you very much. But you are just saying everything assertion. There is no proof.
No, no. Oh, hold on, Niger man. No, hold on. Just hold on right there.
Let me finish one man, please.
No. Sorry. Let the. I want to circulate the conversation. We'll still loop round back to you, but I want people to put positions.
Last one, please. Last one. Just leave.
No.
Just 1 minute. Please, 1 minute.
No. Let others go round. Then
all right.
I'm not talking to you. I'm begging one man.
No. Let others have their questions.
Babysitter again.
Niger man, hold on. But Dr. Arabambi is going to take on all of your questions and all of your concerns. But for fairness, let's go to Kulata, and then we'll mix it around, and then we'll come back to you. So Kulata, you are up next. Introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Tell him where you're joining from. Put a position to him.
Good evening or good morning, wherever you are. Kulata calling from speaking from the United States. So my question is this: I'm taking you to a different angle. In October last year, you said in public, in I think channels, you had concerns about Peter Obi's academic record. You said the NYSC certificate was incongruent with his UNN certificate. In your own words, you were part of the people that screened him in Form EC9, and you also said that for us, we don't know the true identity of Peter Obi, even in the Labour Party, because everything was shrouded in secrecy at that time between him and Abure in Asaba. So you being a lawyer, there's a question of ethics on your part. You screened him, you saw there were discrepancies, you had no scruples with that. At the end of the day, they did not submit NYSC certificate, they did not submit UNS certificate, they submitted school living certificate. Can you explain how you ended up like passing up on this guy when you knew his academic records was dodgy? Number one. Number two, can you explain why we ended up not submitting his and what's it called again? NYSC certificate and UNN certificate. We ended up with some school living certificate. Please explain yourself.
Thank you very much. I am not a lawyer. I just told you I'm a litigant. I'm a man who has been, on the part of the masses, human rights. I'm just an human rights activist. Now, when after the primary, his form will give it up because, we have just a day in between to submit because we have a lot of people that doesn't want us to submit it. He only presented through Oseloka, the school side. Myself and the secretary, we ran to Abuja to make sure, we submitted this thing. And when we asked him, he said he will come forward with those things, and when you submit something to INEC, before the publication, you can still go ahead and add more that, because of the exigency, he left PDP, I think 3 days earlier before he now came to Labour Party. So that's what happened. Not that we knew there was any discrepancies. Now, what actually brought about that was all of you knew when in Asaba, with their next meeting, he came out to say he have never met a papa. That was also part of the issues we have. I'm not going to mention him, but we have very gigantic, nice Igbo, leaders, elders that call us that time. But none of them did Obi to respect to say you should apologize to our papa. There are a lot of things under the same. They call us in Abuja there. Maybe, generals retired, police retired, business mongo. I say, Oga, apologize to this Baba now. How can you say you didn't know him? These are the people that did your primary in Asaba. But do you know why? Because Abure want to do a measure by substitution. With Ojuku, with Oseloka. All of them say, okay, Mr. Peter, you come to our side. Let us be fighting them along this line. So when that thing was coming up like that, there was a meeting that he did with some of our candidates, after before the election. I think maybe some 3 or 4 days to governorship election then, after the presidential election. That was when, I will not lie to you, his own kinsman, who was part of the meeting with Peter Obi, in one elderly Igbo man house that attended to us very well, came with those certificates for us in our secretariat and said, if Obi would think he's an Igbo man from his own village, from his ward, he was not the one that said, come, do you know why Obi didn't submit this document to you people? Look at this. They told us who his brother was, and they asked, okay, we will challenge him. When I forwarded those things to his WhatsApp, you know what happened? Osaloka, the following day, he just went on here to talk rubbish. Oh, look at this. Because he didn't know why we asked him that, Oga, clarify this thing. And we're in the thick of our fight that time. It's issue of who survived, who want to kill the other person politically. And we now brought it out. It wasn't as if we knew, no. But it was because some of these, respected Igbo nationalists, people that believe in one Nigeria, felt that no, Obi, you seem to be going against, the Nigeria tenet. For you to not think, oh, you just be moving to this side again. The other one. That is when they now came forward. I don't know because he never submitted it, and that's why I went on here to say, okay, we never really knew. Maybe that was the reason why he said he will bring it for, because I knew I asked that in your form, he has filled them. He filled them, those was called up. Secondary school attended with date, birth certificate, university attended with date, NYC. He filled them, but he didn't submit them. Only the that he submitted.
Sir, can you please be clear? The UNN certificate, was that in his brother's name, or was it the NYSC certificate that was in brother's name? Can we be clear? Because what exactly is the discrepancy? And I know the fact that I said you were part of the screening team. So let's just absolve you from this controversy. Just explain the discrepancy.
Yeah, what happened was this: in that certificate, the name inside the school cert was not the same name that we have, in the university. But all of you know, when you are going for NYC, you don't mobilize yourself. It is your school that will mobilize you. But the people that came, they told us the meaning, the Igbo and English meaning of those things. We know that one when you now say, okay, no wonder. He agreed in his response that yes, he has a late brother. He never told us.
Sorry, sir. What was the name of his late brother, and what was the name on the certificate that we're talking about?
No, you see, the name, let me remember now. I think he put Onwubuasi in his UNN.
Yes, that's the name you said. Onwubuasi.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then in the NYC, they put Onwubuasi. Are you getting me? The people that came, they were the one that told us who the brother was, why he died. Are you getting me? We did not know. I'm telling you, I said the person that spoke to us, Obi will know the person because there was a shouting match between him and that old man who said, Obeni, you don't just behave as if to say you hold Nigeria. You can insult an elderly person like the people that form the party say you have never met him, and yet you say you are a candidate. And he refused. That was how the man came and said, don't worry, we'll demystify him. If this is what he thinks he is, we'll show him to the real world. So if you look at that certificate, the name in the university certificate is different from the one inside the NYC. And why discrepancies is the only one that can explain, because I am aware you cannot mobilize yourself. It is the name you write on your certificate that the school will write to NYC that, oh, you are done, you are not owing the school, the library, everybody will clear you, you will not go for NYC. But how can you be on university? You are Oluwagbemiga Kehinde Onomusi. Then in your NYC, they will now go and put Onomusi, Oluwagbemega, Kenneth, and with one other name. Who put that one there? That is the issue. And that's why we ask him that, Oga, your credential is not even correct. Definitely, we don't know who you are. It is there for you to see. Just print his school start, print the university, and print the NYC. You see the whole difference in it. And when it came out, he only agreed that, oh, I have a late brother. Well, he didn't tell us his name. But he said that one was reading, is it engineering or something, or computer science, that he was reading another thing. He never told us that he has a brother that they attended the same university together. So I'm still putting it to Mr. P that he needed to come out and clarify those things, but he failed. And when lies, you allow lies, to just stay, it will become the truth. Because it's only true that the constant. What we have there is not what was supposed to be there. Because you can't just, there was no IP in his name in the university. So I managed that one now, catapulted and show his head in the NYC certificate. But that was when the man died. That's when the brother died. So how he managed to now, do everything is well known to him. But for me, I still stand by that statement. Obi is not the owner of that certificate. He's not the owner.
Thank you. So to prevent impersonation, I think that's what it's called. That's why Peter Obi eventually submitted school leaving certificates, like, the basic barest minimum qualification. Is that a true statement?
Yes, according to him, in the Formation 9, that the INEC particulars of candidate, he with his own hand listed those schools. Just like President Tinubu now, Chicago University and Chicago University and University of Chicago, Nigerians, Chicago University and University of Chicago. Though they were unable to at least pin him down on one, it was just back and forth. But on his own, it's not like that. He told us he would submit them. But he failed even as of today to bring them out. He failed as of today to bring them out. And we now ask him, why will the name of your birth certificate is different from the one on your school start? The one on your school start, you added somebody's name. Then the NYC, he now completed the name. He now put an IV to join his brother's name with his own. You can't be Owubasi. I don't know the meaning of Owubasi and Owubasi. There one E, there is one with I. Maybe the Igbo brother Pastor can explain to us. But in Yoruba, when you are Kehinde and Taye, there are two different ones. The very first one that comes out of the twin is what they call Kehinde. The other one is Taye. But the one that came last, the one that came first, they will now say is even the Egbon or the elder. That is how tradition makes it. But I think you should be able to come out clean because he failed to submit every other credentials other than that school living.
Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Up next, King Emeka. So Emeka, on mute, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Tell him where you're calling from or where you're joining from and put a position to him. So Mekus, you're up next.
Thank you, Woman. Good evening, Woman. Dr. Arabambi, it's a pleasure to have you here. As a matter of fact, I was sleeping and in my dreams, I remembered that this interview was going to be held and I woke up to rush to have this interview. I'm happy to have you around and you're looking good. My name is Emeka Umunakwe from Abia State, Umuahia local government, from the Rural Council from Amakama. And that is why I attached that name, King. I'm actually a prince. But I put the
so
king.
That we're not so that we're not going to talk to big boy again, Abby.
Exactly. Exactly. So I am calling you.
I got back here. You don't know your town. Go sit down.
I am calling you. Leave that man speaking. I am calling you from Canada. Okay. Thank you. Now I am so happy you're here. Why am I happy? You have confirmed to Nigerians, especially diasporans. You can see we are the diasporan people here speaking to you. You have confirmed the amount that will be paid as bribe to become the sole presidential candidate in Labour Party. You have also confirmed that Obi is bewitched, except you want to clarify. Now you've confirmed, because on a platform, not this platform, on a separate platform, I asked Abure if he was a forger. But you have confirmed. Not only have you confirmed, the police has also confirmed that he's a forger. So now you are telling us now that his forgery cases will be brought up to court. That was part of my question, but I will leave it aside. So you also answered my second question. You have told Nigerians the amount that will be bribed in the Labour Party to become the sole presidential candidate, even though there was a primary that was staged to be held that day. Now, I'll go to my other questions. Can you tell Nigerians that Obi knew he was going to lose that election, the 2023 election, and he knew he was running as a gambit, right? And can you also confirm to Nigerians how much Obi stole, not confirm to Nigerians today how much he stole from the campaign funds? And likewise, let me also add this question. With the situation and the war going on in the Labour Party, the infighting, the disagreements, that is almost more than a year, I think it's more than 18 months now. Do you think Obi has the leadership capacity to handle a country as complex as Nigeria, the different ethnic group, the different concerns, and even those who are holding Nigeria to hostage? Do you think Obi has that capacity to be a leader of this country, our country called Nigeria? Confirm that to me. And please, again, let me just attach this. That's why I'm brushing my question. Can you confirm to Nigerians today that Obi is a fraud, a criminal, and a masquerade? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Regarding our campaign fund, I am still insisting that Abure, Oseloka, Ojuku, and Peter Obi must come out to explain our $50 million and 12 billion naira. You know, I've challenged them that they write petition to the police and we expose them. See, in a political party, you want to run an election against principalities and power. When I mean principalities and power, you don't run an election against the like of Tinubu, who weeks to election said, my people, this election is a do or die affair. Grab, snatch, and run away. But we not carry our Bible. We are preaching. Do you go to convert anybody during the election? No. That election, let me tell you, how Abure, Ojuku, and Oseloka, how they manage to twist Mr. Peter Obi intention, I don't know. But the capacity to govern Nigeria does not lie with Obi now. For Abure, Oseloka, and Ojuku. If Obi becomes the president today, they will sell us all up. Those three people, they will sell us all up. In fact, before you even know, you as a Nigeria, you will just see, you will see Chinese, you will come and meet you now, or Benny. Do you even know that they have sold you now? My friend, go into my farm and work. They are very clever. They manage, to change Peter Obi way. Now, I will go to that money. I just told you that.
Sorry, and Obi didn't sell Anambra when he was a governor for 8 years.
No, I said
people to stop all these propaganda. All these are lies. People like
one man, please, do not let some bunch of Charamutan to come and destruct your channel now. One man, please.
All right. Let's have some order. Let's have some order. Dr. Arabambi, carry on.
Now, what I mean is this. You cannot defend what you don't know. I said, okay, if somebody come to your wife and said it's the owner of your child, you will say because you are Jesus Christ, you will be looking at the person and say he's talking trash. My dear brother, you are important. If anybody come to claim your child, it depends on that, oh, I'm the owner of this child, and I say, oh, I am a Christian, I don't want to talk. You are important. Who told you cannot talk? I said our money, they put our money in Fidelity Bank. It's not today I've been saying it. I am 16-year-old in Labour Party. 16-year-old. So you know I know what I'm talking about. Obi as a person, when you are an accessory to fraud, you are a fraudster. You know who are
Correct.
accessory.
Yes, you are saying you are right, sir.
When you are an accessory to crime, you are also guilty.
A criminal.
Because if anybody is killed and you are not the one that opened the door, you didn't participate. But the camera saw you when you opened that door for them to come in. You won't go. You cannot escape. You cannot go and carry Bible like Emefiele now. The game version, that big one that Jesus said cannot carry. You see him taking Bible to the court. No. The fact remains, we all love Peter Obi when he came. I said the day those three people manage our accounts, and Mr. Peter Obi kept quiet for this being known to him is an accessory to fraud. Second example, all of you had Abure. He said he donated 700 million to the campaign council. Did you see that 700 million in Mr. B savings account?
Sorry, it was Obi that said he donated money, and I think it was 800 million. Was it not what Aisha Yesufu was telling us?
When they call Abure on channel, he said that money is not 3.2. We can revisit it. He said no, it's 2.1. He said, but everything is 2.8 with the 700 million he donated. He didn't donate any money to Obedati. I sent a message to Peter Obi. I said, this man that is talking rubbish, he will continue to damage your image. Tell Nigeria didn't donate money. Which money? Abure will donate 700 million. If Abure see $100,000 in the mouth of a lion, he will put one hand in that mouth. Let lion chop that, and he will use the other hand to take that money and run. Abure did not donate any money, but because I said, Obi felt we hate him. No, we didn't. What we will not take is for him to think we are nobody in a party he met 1.5 years ago. No, we are not going to accept that. All of you go and watch my interview when I started to campaign for Labour Party as public secretary. Go and listen to my interview until when the campaign committee came and we said, no. You can't do this in Sokoto. You can't do it by Bayelsa. If we want a true Nigeria for us, all of us must be up and doing. So it's not just for me coming on here. I said there is a 12 billion and there is a $50 million. I'm going to bust your brain now. All our campaign coordinators, I know of the one in Southwest. Ebishebi came in one useless one Toyota vehicle. When they came, you know, we know them when they come. That is when Ochitoku became the DG. As Ochitoku, which vehicle was Ochitoku using? Ochitoku didn't pay a dime. You know, the chairman of the Labour Party was a former national chairman. You remember, I tried to take them to court that man should go back to Senate Labour. Before Ababa just called me that and said, leave them. Today, where will Ochitoku get money to go and buy a vehicle of 80 million? Who gave it to him? Ebishebi that also came, he's from Oshu now. I mean, from Ondo.
Ebisheni is from Ondo State, yes. Yes, Chief Ebisheni.
Yes, go and check him now. Where they get the money? He even said he want to run for governor. See, we are not idiots. Our money, they only share it. And to your last question, Obi, he came to Labour. He came to an intention to win. But let me tell you when he knew he was going to lose the election. The day they came from INEC, and INEC now released a tabulation for agents. All of us now shouted that we're only presenting 130 something. Where did the remaining 45,000? Abure said, don't worry. Other party agents were authorized. So we said, no, it's not possible. But let me tell you where they are going. Oseloka, Ojuku, and Abure, they knew where they were going. They want to save money. They were now telling Obi that, don't worry, anybody can sign our agent result. But because Obi, that was his first time of running an election. We summoned him to a meeting in Abuja. They didn't allow this man to explain anything. They just whisk him away. They will go and speak something here. Oh, sorry, gentlemen, and next meeting, Obi has somewhere to go. That was when he wanted to expose this thing. But by the time we now met him, we said, Oga, we can't win this election. Where are all our agents? They said, okay, they will manage the one we have. Then they were now negotiating with other political party agents that will at least give us part of their own result from those 45,000 that we failed We have people, but Abure failed to put them. But Obi didn't know. Abure only lied to him because Obi didn't know the rule of the electoral act that you must prove your result with forming COA, the result sheet of that polling unit. And it's only agent of that polling unit that can complain about any irregularity. Obi didn't know. He was a novice because he ran with Atiku as vice. So he's likely not to know much because his boss, Atiku, then, dictate the pace of things. But they managed, to convince him that all will be well. So then I said, okay, we should go on autopilot. We use something they said, surely, you are playing football. All of you ran out of your field, your half. You left your goalpost on man. They will score as many goals as possible. Your opponent will score as many goals as possible. So that was why I told Nigerians over here that Obi knew we are going to lose the election because there were issues. If I went all of you are donating money, there were issues back at home. When Abure ran, told people there, oh, come and bring money. He knew what he was doing because none of you knew that the money for the agent of the 45,000, which is 450 million, will go to Abure pocket. A lot of you are not aware, and they make sure
No,
that
I was
we
aware.
did not see.
I was aware. I was aware.
You are aware. So,
Yes, I was aware.
Dr. Arabambi,
Continue,
sorry.
sir. Continue,
But
continue,
you said
continue,
Obi doesn't
continue.
know if a novice.
Continue.
now, so some of you are aware. Then you also
You are aware of
continue.
money you did not follow to contribute.
No. We cannot do this. I don't. We cannot have our guest heckled.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But
Don't
you was
heckle.
not a member of that party. You have been expelled since August. How do you know all this information? No, let's ask questions, please.
Is a
Let's ask
16-year member.
questions.
You can ask questions, but don't heckle him. Don't heckle him. All right. Sorry, Dr. Arabambi, back to you.
Now, let me just let me announce something to most of you. Please, with due respect, just listen to me. The NLC, as you see them, and the TUC, there was something in 2018 when they took over Labour Party and they removed our former national chairman, Salam, for 3 months. They put a motor shop. Those of us from the party now challenge that illegality. We went to court. I'm telling you today that Chief Aflai Fashanu was the lawyer I hired. SCN. NLC hired Chief Femi Falana. I'm mentioning him now. We struggled this matter and we won. They now return the man back to office. Then, but because Abure was part of the clique of the NLC there, they wanted to trade him off. They now gave to Ajero, who was struggling for the position of the NLC president with Ayuba Abba. Ajero was to become the national secretary of our party. I went to court again. I said, like, go back to your, Union of United Labour Congress. He formed USC. He is a member of Nigerian Union of Electricity Employees. He now formed USC, United Labour Congress. I fought him tooth and nail. So some of you might see that I have issue with Ajero. It's not today. So I just want you to know that I prevented him from becoming National Secretary or PDP. Then from the Labour Union. I told him, I said, this thing cannot work. That's why I said I'm a litigant. That one aside. When Abure was to become National Chairman, I also exposed some things here. When Salam died, the second day, Abure wrote to INEC that we have appointed Maria Labeke, the woman that came on channel on Arise, that her signature was also forged. She was right. When we now went to Benin to make Abure our national chairman, then Farouk was the national vice chairman, Northwest. He's from Kaduna. We now moved that one to national secretary. Myself seated there. That was 2021. Because some people say, we have been expelled. The record idea, I moved that motion. That woman never knew why we are in Benin, that we had to remove him. We have 2 documents because we were afraid of NSC because, that woman was NSC representative and they are not allowing our constitution to become substantive. We are afraid. The motion that I moved made Abure acting national chairman, not substantive because we have not done convention. And Farouk, national secretary. Please ask for CTC of our next meeting in Benin.
Sorry, I beg your pardon, Dr. Arabambi. Are you saying, is this still the acting national chairman or is it substantive, Abure?
No, it's not substantive. You know, look at Abapa. It's only NEC, it's only convention that confirm you in substantive capacity. We have not done any convention since that. I mean, the one we did in 2021 in Benin. Are you getting me? When our chairman died, in December 2020. So he has not been confirmed as substantive. He wasn't the acting national chairman until when he was restrained over forgery, perjury, and criminal conspiracy. It wasn't me. Now, how can somebody pay the money? You now remove the person without his knowledge. That's one. Now, the person you put there paid 400 million. Engineer Fidelis, the owner of Barcelona. We were together in the FCID under DIG Kokumo retired. You know, I made mention of their name. I am a party to this because I am 16 years old in Labour Party. So I know the rudiment, I know everything in Labour Party. Nobody will come and just tell me about the history. Why Baba and Papa have spent 20-something years there? Because they were the one, that started this thing before we came up. I came from PDP to join Labour that time during Mimiko. Are you getting me? So that was what actually transpired between us then. So it wasn't as if, somebody had been expected 2017. That was Abure, narrative for Nigeria. But we are just looking. He's wasting his time to say, oh, this person has been expected. But I put it to you, my respected people, ask for our neck in Benin. Go and ask for the certified true copy for my neck, because, like I said, we deal with certified true copy. All the documents there are certified true copy by the court. And before they will put something there, it is original. It's not a counterfeit. Go and ask for it. I was the one that moved motion for him to become national chairman, acting national chairman. And Farouk, the man in Kaduna State now seconded it. In fact, there is no lie about this. Just go to INEC and write to them that they should give certified true copy. You will see my name there. Now, Abure now went to Asaba. He said, oh, he had been expelled in 2016. Now, I will tell you what happened in that 2016-2018. Ben Gadane finished his term in 2015 when this guy came. 2011, sorry, when Amosun now won the election. So Ben Gadane now moved to Labour Party. He went to Abuja. They now dissolved the executive for Ogun State. For him, they now gave it to PDP from where it was coming from. We now went to court. And the court said, no, Ogbeni, you don't finish governor at 2011. What are you doing, Labour Party? Now say you are the leader. The court now declared as null and void. So they now went to a convention where Mimiko told them that there is a court order that said, those people, I was the artist chairman of that, those people, you cannot do anything to them because they are the bona fide owner of this party. Abure then, I get me, was among them there from Edo as a state secretary. That was what he was making reference to then. It was against an order of a federal court. Justice C.J. Aneke, please write the name down. Justice C.J. Aneke gave, in fact, this man was to be arrested for contempt of court. Our national chairman, Daniel, because he was a lawyer. The judge was asking them, who among you were the one that went to that convention? Are you here? Are you here? All of them just took style. They ran away from the court in Lagos State, where we took them to. And we were enjoying our district. And, when Mimiko said, okay, this is what you want to do, you have to resign. They now put the national secretary then, which was A.A. Salam, as the national chairman in our convention in Akure. That was all. And Ajulo became national secretary. That was the guy, Kawade Ajulo, who is now the AG in Undo as a general. That was how that one became, and Abure now became the deputy national secretary because he was the secretary for Medo. That was how his own, movement started. But not from the southwest, we are thickly populated. So you don't quickly get to rise like those from there because Maybe because from here, we were more in Labour Party from the Southwest than any other region. So, you know, you have to mark time a lot. You have to mark time before you can ascend. So that was what transpired. Then nobody expect anybody. He's just wasting his time. But go and ask. Finally, go and ask for the NEC report in Benin. Archbishop something memorial. That's why we did it. Go and ask for it. You will see the man that said, "Oh, you have been elected 2014, not a member." I'm not a member, my dear brother, but I was on here to defend Peter Obi. I was on here as Labour Party secretary. But when they want to eat and chop our money illegally, then they said they don't know Papa. Oh, Akinbade, you are no more a member of the party. Is that the way to be the party? When this kind of thing continue, we will fight it in 2023 and 2027. Then 2027 to 2031. We will continue to fight it. But if they think, like now, I'm going to open on something, Mr. Peter Obi has been, honestly, of late, you know, got to make faces. But Abure said, no, the war must continue. But why Abure succeeded in doing that was because Seloka and Ojukwu, they are things they don't want it to be exposed to Nigeria. They back Abure and said, let the war continue. It now depends on Mr. Peter Obi. If he think he want to handle that matter like Atiku did by asking Senator Yoshiayu that, you know, prompted him as the president candidate. But when crisis came, they said, Oga, step down. It's not because of 100 million. All of you forgot that Wike said he gave him 100 million and the man didn't release the money to NWC or PDP. And they asked him to step aside. So Obi must also live up to expectation. If he wants to rule this country, he must start with Labour Party. Let the right know he belongs to the right. Let the left person know he belongs to the left. But when people come to insult us, I have a message I sent to him. I said, he should stop any Igbo man speaking on his behalf. I sent him a message. I said, because you will be killing your president ambition. Don't let them get Yoruba, get an Hausa people who will be doing, not Tanko. Not Tanko. Tanko is not a member of our party. Don't let me lie to you. He came from National Center Party. This is Garify party. He was when that party became moribund. He now find his way. He now find a way to say, oh, he's a campaign. Those people, they will not say the right thing. Take people that will say the truth as your spokesperson. So when you are wrong, they will call you as a guy inside. Oga, this one you are wrong. Can we make amend? And he will go and hear the following day and said, oh, you telephone the person. Lastly, sir, somebody called a chief from Edo. He called me 35 days ago and said, what is the way forward? He said, because he wants to go and meet PO. I said, tell PO, he should pick his phone. Alhaji Apapa, please, I'm very sorry. I want to see you, sir. If any day Obi pick his phone and call Apapa, that will be the end of crisis.
How can you Apapa is not a member of the
No. I don't want to remove you, Niger man, but please don't do this. Dr. Arabambi, if you land that point, then we go on to Ekene, but land the point you were making just then.
Now, I said a respected elderly man from Edo called me some 4-5 days ago and said, what is the way forward that they believe is not performing? And I looked at that fact. I said, yes, because, you know, look at hunger. Look at the price of petrol. Look at the price of diesel. Nigeria is, in fact, we're on autopilot to failure. I now said, go and tell PO that we understand what is happening. He should leave all this Osanoka, Ojukwu and Co. He should call Apapa. Alhaji, you know, the other day I said, I've never met you. I'm very sorry, Baba. Let us meet. I said, tell PO that the day he will pick his phone, swallow his ego. My dear brother, all of us will come united, and anybody that's not like it for maybe PDP, they can go and jump into the lagoon. That's what I told him. I'm still waiting for his feedback. But if they are still taking that stand against us, my dear brother, he knows the no surrender. We will not. We will not.
One man, before you move on, Dr. Arabambi, thank you for all your clarification. One man, can we set some rules so we can have some decorum in the house? You can't just interrupt the guest if you are not the one asking the questions. We were going to have second round of everybody. Then every concern that you have, you can raise it then. Please, let's have some decorum in the house. Thank you, Wama.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So as directed by Thomas, so we do that. So up next, Ekene, unmute, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi, tell him where you're joining us from, and put a position to him. Ekene.
Yeah, oh man, thank you very much. Thank you everyone on the platform. Mr. Arabambi, thank you very much for coming on the show. Yeah, my name is Ekene, a very ardent obedient. I'm not a repent. I don't repent whenever it comes to obedient. So, but calling from Lagos State, Ojo precisely. But for me, this whole issue, we know most of us on the ground here, we are not much interested. But I have to come on today to ask you some questions regarding your. Most of the time, I saw you on TV making some, I don't know whether to say allegation or some point. I don't know how to put it. But the last time you came, you just, as you said now, Obi should not allow Igbo people speak for him. Then you now say Tanko shouldn't speak for him. That Tanko, does it mean that Tanko speaking for him as an Hausa man? What does that has to do? Because as far as I know, Tanko has been speaking for him. A lot of them from the north has been speaking for him, and they are all Hausas. But now you are saying Igbo should not speak for him. At the same time, Tanko and Hausa man should not speak for him because he's not a member of your party. Then, but that's one question. Then another thing is, as a senior member of the party, just as you claim, as a senior member, in the last election, in your own state, you have a very big obligation on you to field in a lot of candidates in the NAS assembly in most of those areas as a senior member of the party. You know, but at the end of the day, this your fight started with Okupe. Then Okupe is gone. It came to Abure. So I don't know why all these fights from Okupe to Abure. But the real obligation on you, which is to field a member, your own state, members of the NAS assembly and all of them, your own state, that obligation was not fulfilled. As a member, a senior member of that party, of the party in your state, both in Lagos State and all those stuff. And at the end of the day, even in the governorship election, as a senior member, just as you claimed, of the party, you never work to have an emergence of any gubernatorial candidate in your state, as a governorship candidate in your state. You didn't do that. But at the end of the day, you went ahead to campaign for APC candidate in the governorship election. But here and then, every day, you talk about senior member being 16 years in the party. Why a lot of us that just joined the party, we did a lot of work on ground, we win our polling unit, we do a lot of things to promote the party. Then senior members of the party are now the one fighting in the party. I don't know how we, the junior member, how we're going to take it. So are you doing the right thing? Do you think that what you are doing is the right thing to us as the junior member of the party? Thank you.
I'm very grateful for this question. And please, I will, with due respect, plead for me to explain this thing without, interjection. When we started the primary, I was in charge, of the Southwest. And we did all the primaries and we submitted the names. Now, for Ogun State, we had issue with ADC. That's Baba Basanjo party then. Our primary was monitored where Kende Shokunle emerges as a candidate. Then the ADC man in Ogun was being sponsored by Senator Bukunle Amosun. When it was time for publication, we found out that our names were not published. But the first one was published. The first one was published, during the subscription, our name was not published. And I went to Abuja. Abure, chairman, what is happening? Our name was not published. He now said, okay, he too doesn't know. We now went to court. Now, brother, we won our matter in Abeokuta Federal Court that INEC should upload all the name of our candidates. We won for Lagos also. But in the case of Abeokuta, Abure was working with Amosun. INEC now waited for the 30th day. They now filed an appeal. I've never seen it. INEC filed an appeal against the listing of Ogun State candidates. INEC filed an appeal. And you know who does that? Toyin Babalola. The woman I made mention of her name was the person that colluded with Abure. Then Abure now was now working with Amos and now said, hey, do what we are going to do. We now went to Court of Appeal against ADC, because ADC that was listed, they didn't do primary. You know, all of us are here. We now challenge them because ADC didn't do primary. Their name should not be uploaded. But because Abure and the chairman, they were friends, they colluded and said, okay, this man should not file an appeal. That appeal, Abure did not support us one kobo. We went on that appeal by ourselves. Then we went to Supreme Court. Now, at the Supreme Court, the judges said election of National Assembly have been conducted. And you know, they have time lag of 60 days for that matter to be heard in the Supreme Court. They now say, okay, we should go and do amendment to that name. By the time we came back, they said time has gone. We know that hand has reached hand. We forgot that one. And now moved to Lagos. All the rep that are there today, I connect their primary now. My name was there. But in the appeal, something happened. There is this guy from Oshodi. I know him too well. The rep in Oshodi, he's also son of two, that barrister. He came to Abuja to meet me and Barrister Mawa. He said he wanted to be part of us. Along that line, I trusted him. They were now manipulating names. Even Sheyi, they changed Sheyi from a job. They put him in Lagos Island. Go and check that record. When the judgment came out, then issue now sprang up between me and Abure. That when I knew the guy was just using us to make money. As I speak to you, that day we won in the federal court was the day Abure dissolved Ogun State Esco.
But Sheyi won now.
You said?
Sheyi won. Sheyi won.
No, I said, if you know the fight I put up, I said they put Sheyi. Go and look at that Court of Appeal judgment. They put Sheyi in Lagos Island. I have the letter now that Abure wrote to court. They put another person there. So there have been a lot of issues between us and Abure. Now to the issue of working for APC. Valentine Ozigbo. We never knew they have their own plan, that it was only presidential election that Obi was interested in. I have videos where Makwe Ogun was challenging Obi that your people will see this as an anti-party. He said, no, we have to look at competent character and something. I will follow the obedience. And you also, when your people were adopting PDP. In Rivers State, the same. In Nassau State, Obi went there and adopted PDP. He said they should vote for him for president, then for governor. In Rivers, you knew what happened between Peter Obi and that woman, our candidate. That woman took mic from Peter Obi that day and rained insult, on him. So that was what happened. After the presidential election, he now did the stinker through Valentine Ozigbo. Most of you might watch it. He said, after, where we don't have candidates, Labour Party member can now go and adopt any candidate of their choice. And now we don't have Labour Party in Ogun State because Abure has already killed our dream. And me and PDP, that was the party I said I left. I don't have any business with PDP. Then on my own, I now supported Abayomi. I am not going to tell her about what I did. But it was then, in order for them to legalize their illegality, Valentine Osigbo, that was their last gubernatorial candidate. He now came on here to say, oh, every member of Labour Party had the directive of it will be, if you don't have candidate, go and support another candidate of your choice. Do you know why? Because they were working for PDP. In Ebonyi, they work for PDP. In Enugu, we would have won that governorship election. Let me tell you, Obi just turn around. I will send the press statement of that guy, how, they manage to just twist that guy for the guy that came in. We won that Enugu, but Obi was not working with that guy. We know. It was later when the guy insulted Obi that he was an essay when Obi was did, he was did when Obi was did, when Obi was did. That Obi now turn around to say, okay, let us go and work with you. In Ebonyi, he said we don't have candidates. It was on here, but you know we have. It was that guy that they arrested Abure because.
But Arabambi, please, don't be annoyed. But the one we won in Abia State, you people went ahead to get a court judgment in. Is it in Kano or where did you get that court judgment to say that Alessoti is not that Alessoti is not a candidate of Labour Party?
No, I am no.
So,
we are not.
So why did you? Let me finish. The Alessoti went ahead to fight that judgment, which he later won. Because you people went ahead to sue it to get that judgment. So if you are interested in winning an election for Labour Party, the one you already won, why did you went ahead to get a court judgment from Kano State to withdraw that winning?
No, let me tell you. I just told you people, with respect that the very first governorship candidate that left was from where? Kano. He was from Kano. That man you saw was the person they should deputize for the Igbo man there. And he felt, oh, I have to take my part of flavor from these Igbo people. He did it on his own. And by the time they went to Supreme Court, that man withdrew. Don't let Governor Abia lie to you. That man on his own withdrew that matter. When they went to Supreme Court, he withdrew. I was not in court. The man withdrew on his own position.
But I saw you on national TV now. You made a statement on national TV that you were going. This is my party member. I'm not attacking him. We are discussing an issue between our party. It's my party member also. I saw you on national TV. Yeah, I saw you on national TV. You made a bold statement that even the one we won in Abia State, you are going to fight to it. I watched you on national TV say that. No, didn't come in.
No. I do not have any business with Abia. I am only telling you, well, I never knew this question we came up. I said, the people in Kano, well, in Kano, they are very volatile. They were the one that started that fight and said, no. From there, all of them, they were not joining Yobe, Samfara. All of them, they were just decamping to PDP and APC. They left, but it was that kind of guy. It was his cousin. That man you saw was his cousin. He wanted to take his own part of flesh. I said, oh, okay, maybe we have one here. Let me go and fight them. But I'm also telling you for free that as the governor of Abia State, that man withdrew that matter on his own position. He withdrew. You won't see any of us, our hand there. Iyayasan, who has money to Iyayasan for him now? The people that sponsor him, but at the end of the day, they withdrew on their own position in the Supreme Court. I am telling you as a fact that man is an man who he withdrew. He withdrew in the Supreme Court, and that matter was, was dismissed. He withdrew. So, but I'm not
Okay, no problem. If you say you have no hand there, but another thing is you have not attended to all my question because I said this fight. When is this fight going to stop? At least as a senior member of the party, we the junior member, because we came to love Labour Party, and I thought that you people being the senior member of the party would have joined the movement and by the ideas of the young people loving the party and build on it. But instead, everything we had every day by day is fight. It started from Doyino Kube, now the Labour Party chairman. Is that how we are going to be fighting it till the kingdom come? Is there no resolution to this issue? And another thing, you have bring up Apapa to be you people said a court judgment on all that. Papa is now the chairman of the Labour Party and all those stuff. But a lot of election has come and gone. The candidate presented by Abure still remain the candidate of Labour Party, not that of Apapa. So what makes Apapa? I don't know. Why won't you people as senior member of the parties settle this matter? Are we going to continue like this?
Thank you very much.
So when is this matter going to stop?
Thank you very much. You see, they said no matter how life travel, truth will cut up him. I mean, we'll cut with it in one day. You are talking about Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. I thank God that the governor candidate Bayelsa accused Abure of collecting 100 million. All of you had it. I'm not the one. But let me tell you why we allow Imo and where we are now going to allow Edo. In Imo, we were waiting for Amechi Celestine Omea. When Obasanjo just said, no, I don't want Amechi, put Celestine Omea as a candidate. Because say no, it's Amechi. Obasanjo said no, INEC, put Celestine Omea. But when Omea came on board, what did Amechi do? Supreme Court said that thing aside and he came in. We were waiting for Atan Achono to win. Our candidate would have been in that Imo. Look at it. This is appeal filed by Senator Atan Achono. In the end, his appeal was dismissed. Also, Supreme Court. We were just waiting. We never knew, he will come third. Adibi won the election. That's what we were waiting for. But look at Edo. I told you, Apata will not run in Edo State. We have time. Apata will not contest in Edo State. We have time. We thought we have the best chance in Imo State. Who would have just, because we don't have the financial resources to pursue the election. So we waited for okay, go and put Atan. No problem. We'll wait. Do you know that we're in the tribunal with Atan now? They will not tell you. We're in tribunal with him. He filed his own against Senator Opusodima. We file our own against Senator Opusodima. That is the beauty of democracy. Now, to your question about the solution. I said somebody, a senior Nigerian from Edo, I am sure it will be Peter Obi that sent him. Because I'm not going to lie to you. The fight in the Labour Party today is Abure and Arabambi. That is all. And I will tell you why in a few minutes.
Okay, it's between you and the Arabambi. It's between you and the Abure.
No,
the fight.
It's Abure and Arabambi. So he has his own camp. I have my own camp. That fight just between me and him. And I will tell you people why it was so. Before Obi came, it is not good for you to repay good with evil. That matter that I told you about, I am a businessman who was making my money from government contracts. By the time Abure came to Abeokuta here, I paid ICN 8 million from my proceeds because he was my lawyer for my company. That man, when they paid, that man took my 8 million. When Abure doesn't have 80,000 to come and produce that case. But when the party was stabilized, I became his first target. He felt, oh, let me deal with this guy. He seemed to know much about me. I called him one day. He was taking a bet with me, with Ojuku, or Seloka, all of them. They played this into them. Obi was looking at all of us like this. They took a bet. And they said, we are going to push from the party. I said, okay, try it now. I will tell you that I also have my own route. I will go to all our king. I will say my own day. They will not listen to you, they will listen to me. You go to a king, I go to my king. Let us see how we are going to manage this, our affair. Now, as the crisis started now, all he needed to do, other than what he has talked about me, I don't care. At least he's older than me, I'm older than Buri. But Papa is older than Itabi. I said all he need to do now, with the man that spoke to him 4 days ago, is call La Papa. Baba, I want to see you. Abure, you and your team here. Papa, you and your team here. We have our facts. We are going to present. Solution that I explained to the man is this. I said, Obi should manage to write notification and call the two parties together. Let us now organize a convention. But Abure will not be the chairman because of the court order. If not, anything we do with him as a signatory. Tinubu will wait for 2027. They will just turn us to River State that doesn't have candidate or Samfara in 2019. You know what happened? They did something because they thought they are in power. They did something unlawful. And when the time comes, people judge it against them. I told the man that Apapa will come. Abure, okay, cause you should step aside. Step aside. Labour Party will not die. Baba, let us fix our convention for 90 days. Let us now zone position. See, we cannot become chairman in the south. Chairmanship has to go to the north if we want to win an election. It has to go to the north. Why president candidate will come from the south and the national secretary? If in any region that take the president candidate, you can't produce national secretary. Except you are just going there, on a political expedition. That's what I told the man. I said, we can do a convention under 90 days. We will now zone position.
But I think there is a convention coming up very soon.
That convention is illegal.
All right. Let Dr. Arabambi land, and then after that we go on to Foley. We have to move it around. Yeah.
You see, let me tell you something. The letter Abure wrote to INEC, this judgment here has said Abure lacked the capacity since that order is still in force. The implication is this. If they go and do their convention, we'll go and do our own. But tomorrow they should not say it's the people that is sponsoring us. Because when they go to do their own, let the president candidate emerge. The power play will now come in. You just see that order of the court being enforced and the Labour Party president candidate. Then everybody will now start shouting, oh, all that judiciary, all that judiciary. You won't look at where that fault come from. Abure cannot. And that one, you see, just wait until when you see what's going to happen in Edo. You are going to see where the judgment, will be tailored around. When Supreme Court has made a judgment, nobody can change it. But since this is a new primary, we have not gone to court. We are being court now to challenge the illegality of Abure primary that produced a pattern that ab initio, he has been told by September 11 by Supreme Court that he cannot organize any primary. The one he did for all those National Assembly, we just allow it to gloss over because they are our people. But because he's from Edo, we will not allow that Edo primary. We are not going to, because he's from Edo, we have now taken the fight to him there. Thank God, Ondo is far. But this one, if they say they want to do convention, they have 30-day notice to INEC. As they are writing their own, we are writing our own. All of you can see when we did our primary, we submitted to INEC. It was received. The implication is this. By law, all you need to do concerning primary convention congresses is to notify INEC. The attendance is not fatal, but non-notification of INEC about the conduct of your primary convention congresses is fatal. It is there. The law says it will not be recognized. So, because INEC is a party here, look at it, Independent Electoral Commission, because they are party here. So that when we take document to them, they will accept it. But like I said, it's money for hand in Aneba for grant. We are not interested in that. That's why we are pushing through Edo to have a new order that judgment must be obeyed by INEC. So those who now want to play smart will now go and fight for 48 against them, and will get the computer proceeding. And when the computer proceeding has been made against any civil servant, that is the end of that civil servant. That is the end of that civil servant. He can never do anything for the next 12 years in Nigeria, except after 12 years. So this is where we are going with them. So let INEC be doing what they are doing. The woman there was the woman I mentioned that wrote one useless letter to me that she has retired since 2021. You are retired in 2021, and you just left that office in 2023. That I have the gazette of the government. So you can see, we shouldn't be allowed such people to be, they are profiting from Labour Party crisis. That's what INEC is doing. When Abure take letter there, you remember the treasurer, he said they normally sign check of 1 million in his name to INEC. What is INEC taking money from Labour Party? When we also go there, they want you to bring money before they were said. But because we know it is fatal, if we don't inform them, we'll give them money. Abure will also go there, he will give them money. For how long? Why must Peter Obi allow such a thing? We have told him he must come out now as a leader who can lead that must be trusted. He must come out and call the two warring factions together. If Tinubu can do it in their party, if Atiku can do it in their party, I don't think there's anything wrong if Obi can do that before it is too late.
All right, all right, brilliant. Let's go to let's go to Enigmatic first because I think it's pressed for time. Enigmatic, unmute. Introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi and put a position to him, but try and condense it. I'm aware that the time is now expanding, so Enigmatic, you're up next.
Okay, one man, with due respect, I'm trying to round up the meeting here. Let the next person go ahead. I'll go after that.
All right, brilliant. Let's go to Folly B, who I was originally going to go to. Folly, unmute. Introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Put a position to him. Folly B.
Thank you, Mr. Oman. And you're my Mr. Arabambi. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Makide Folorunsho. I live in Nigeria. Actually, what is happening now is not new to us because we know this will happen. We are not expecting something better than this to happen with Labour Party. And I think what you guys were lacking on that space is leadership, which is the same leadership that our country is lacking from the onset. But it's a pity that we still allow the same lack of leadership to take place in a supposed to be a revolutionary movement. First revolutionary movement that happened in Nigeria as a party. It's a pity that you allow this kind of things to happen again. To us, it's not new to us because we're expecting it to happen. And this is why when people are asking us to join obedience, and this is why we said, no, we're not coming. Because we can foresee what is going to happen at the end of the day. And I still stand on my what I believe, that we, the victims, we still need to buckle up our belts so that we can be able to get ourselves out of these politicians. This is their game, and they have been playing it for so long. So, Mr. Arabambi, the question I want to put to you this evening is this. You are saying that 2027, if Labour Party is if they put their house together again, you still produce Obi as your candidate, right? And the same Obi, you just mentioned to us now that he has something in his skeleton when it comes to the issue of his certificates. And the same Obi you accused that he doesn't have the leadership quality as you want. It's a pity for me as to see Nigerians still believing that you people will still come back again and put another person or Obi or anybody, any one of them, to us again for Nigerian victims to still continue following them like they used to follow. So I don't know the criteria you are using to select your leadership, because I think this space called Nigerians need leadership at this particular period that we have. We don't need politicians. We need someone that can be a leader, that can lead. So what are you doing about you getting a good leader to lead Nigeria? Thank you very much.
All right, before Dr. Arabambi answers, do you want to declare your political allegiance so Dr. Arabambi knows where you're coming from? You don't have to, but if you declare your political allegiance, then he knows who he's speaking to.
Yeah, I'm in Showore's caucus, AAC.
All right, Dr. Arabambi.
Okay, and the beautiful thing is that me and Showore, we are 5 and 6. We share same ideology. I also been, joining him to fight the government. So many times when it comes to federal court, we take a photograph together because I don't care who source is called. He's a Nigerian, who is fighting for what he believes in. Now, I never said there that Obi will be made an automatic president. I said he's free as a person to come and contest, but it's not going to be an automatic candidate. Other people will come, will now see who is going to emerge. That's what I said. Now, I still maintain my stand. The managerial capacity of Obi, you understand, is in doubt. It's in doubt because if at this level, a court, police, individual came with certified true copy of forgery case against Abure, and you choose to look the other way around. It's an accomplice. It's an accessory. I say maintain that. An accessory is as guilty as the main person that committed that crime. That is the answer. So, and it is not too late. I'm telling you the truth. It's not too late for him. Our president has wobbled and fumbled before. The VP, the president candidate of PDP, has his own, shortcoming. But on his own, if he's not able to manage Labour Party, like they have secondaries to step aside in PDP, they have for sure money, almighty Oshomole to step aside in APC. They didn't come back to win election, even if it's through grabbing, snatching, and they ran away. But they came back, to look at the unifying factor in PDP. They put that Damagun there as the acting when they asked Yoshua to step aside. Why is Labour Party different? Once you are not able to toe the line of justice, I'm telling you, injustice will always come into the face of the person that feels he can lead. Now, to leadership, Nigeria is not ripe. Someone to say, oh, we don't need politician, we only need a leader. Our election, we don't have independent candidate. If you have an independent candidate, yes, it is possible, it is doable. But on the political line, my dear brother, for a councillor to run for councillor, in my ward 11, this Totoro Shokuri in Abeokuta here. If you want to run for councillor, if you don't have 10 million, you are wasting your time. You know why? Nigerians are the one that maybe because successive government has tried to institutionalize poverty. The day they see you, your name, your photograph in a poster, they will come and meet you. Your wife gave birth yesterday. I don't know how many wives you have. Your children have fallen down from bike. They need money. Your father, their own father, they come and meet your father died. You want to do burial. You will be incurring expenses, unnecessary expenses. At the end of the day, you want to recoup. These are the part of the reason why we have this luxurious in our economy. In Nigeria, all of you should be shocked that they said a cousin of Buhari ordered that they should repay Naira. All of you are here when they said a head of service in Nigeria, along with 100 billion, they will go to court and pay little and they will go. But anybody that steals Gary, 1 cup of Gary in the market is 6 months imprisonment. They don't have option of fine. But until if we have an independent candidate, yes, Nigeria can now look and say, oh, we are going with this man, whether they like it or not, and we are going to man our boot and make sure nothing goes wrong. But with the political class, my dear brother, it is still impossible. And that was why I said Obi came with a clean mind. But they managed to tunnel him to their own crooked ways. And that was why in today, if a treasurer came out with documents, I don't know whether you have seen the EFCC matter. Go and see CFO of Abure that they filed in that matter. So that at the end of the day, there will be temporary forfeiture and there will be permanent forfeiture. Where did Abure got money for Gosi to buy property of 400 million in Abuja? 340 million in Abuja?
Yeah,
For those people from Edo, State, from those people in Edo State. No, this matter before EFCC already. They have put up all those documents. I have it now. And we will make sure all those property are seized for him. They will sell it and turn that money back to the Labour Party. He stole those money. Where did he get the money from? He will need to explain so that there will be temporary forfeiture, then there will be permanent forfeiture. So that Nigeria will now know exactly, what went wrong.
Mr. Arabambi,
yes.
You just confirm my thoughts today. And we said, if you want to know someone, you have to see who is leading the person. And for what you just said, that Nigeria is not ripe for a good leader, for us to have someone that can lead us, that will be a good person. It's the same thing that Obi actually said during the campaign. That means you guys, you have the same mindset that Nigerian can never be free from these people. And I'll put this to you this evening. Either anybody like it or not, Nigeria is going to be free from you guys. Nigeria is ripe enough to produce the kind of quality leader that we want. It's only you guys are just manipulating the system. You are using your money that you have to buy people's conscience, to buy people's mind. And that is why we have to come in and put an end to all these things that you guys are doing. Nigeria don't need your money. Go out and campaign for Nigerians. Tell them what you want to do and let them key in behind you. But fortunately for us, the money you guys are using to manipulate the system is time. I think very soon, Nigeria will put an end to it. That your money will not work in our space, in our political space anymore. That Nigeria will be yearning for good leadership. We are ripe enough to produce a kind of leader that we want. Thank you very much.
Now, you got me wrong. I said in the political terrain that we have, when we have independent candidates, all of you heard me. I said it is doable, it is possible. As you are, if you are from Osun, go and pick form for governorship in 2027. Go and campaign to them. Oh, I don't have money. In a political party, they will not even pick you. Who will give you ticket? They will not pick you. Look at what APC is charging. 100 million for president candidate. How many people complain? I was wondering when I heard that they are trying to what? Pulverize Nigeria on behalf of the Labour Party. We complained about it that time. But I am saying that if we have independent candidates, that they will say, okay, once join a zero party, okay, you to come out, everybody will just be voting. That person can be declared. But within our political structure, for you to even emerge, I don't know if ASO, maybe you don't that yourself ticket. But when you want to run, I think your race is my very good person, my very good friend. If you want to run, go to PDP or APC or even Accord. Tell them you want to become governor. They might tell you, go and bring 10 million for nomination. If you don't have, okay, you have 3 million. But the day you are declared as a candidate, my dear brother, you all don't come. They will come. If you don't give them, they are the one that will turn your poster. I don't mind, this man is a miser. This one cannot take care of us. Listen, it's not their own fault. But because successive administration have decided to override Nigeria so that during the election, they will always be coming. But I just pray we have someone that will say, okay, can we amend our constitution? Let's give it a try. Even if the person doesn't win at first instance, another time that person can come. But Nigerians of today, look at people shouting, there's no food, there's no food. My dear brother, let the election come tomorrow with 10,000 for the wife, 10,000 for the husband, 4 children, that's 6,000. They will take it. They will not even think about how much that one put that down to in a year. Talking to 4 years. It is not their fault. It's in their stomach. But because we have been having government that have come to Israelite slavery, that have come to make Nigeria a slave in their own country. And that has all happened in Labour Party. Look at people that they came to the party, leg wagon. But they went back with Jeep. And they will tell you, oh, we had that statement. Oh, we are the best in Nigeria. Oh, we are from this, we are from that. I'm not going to mention it. When Obi was coming to Ogun State, in Lagos State, that the other man is a maker or something, somebody that spoke to me from Lagos. 48 million disappear in Lagos State from the 100 million. For campaign, the one we did in Ake, when we finished Abeokuta, the same set of people, they took the remaining 11 million. These are the people that are shouting. We are this, we are this, we are that. You understand? I don't want to mention their name.
I'm sorry for I'm sorry that I misunderstood you. But my last question, sir. Yeah. You as a state man, and you see the problem that Nigeria is facing, what are you doing in your own capacity to make sure that will get a Nigerian of our dream, and this space called Nigeria work in our present? What are you doing, sir? Thank you, sir.
I just did some in Labour Party. I said when they came, with an open hand. But when they started the campaign council, I took it up on Dr. Dogu. I said, no, you can't be TG. Let's give the TG to us. I said, no, I'm the best man for this job. I said, okay. Can they go to the north? They said, no, it will go to the south. Deputy DG, they said, no, it will go to the south. Look at where we are today. That is the kind of person I am. And I will continue to do it until when we are able to get it right. It's just for our people, just like what I've said now, all of them are living. They are living, they are alive. We must all come together to address the imbalances. But we'll start little by little. Now, they said they want to do autonomy for local government. Remember, they did it 2019. Only one state came and withdrew their own, make it 23 instead of 24. The one they want to do now, let us see how many of those governors who want autonomy for the judiciary, who want autonomy for local government. Let us see them, because we needed 24 out of 36. I get it, me. So it is all inclusive. But first, we must pray for a better central government so that graduates can be earning stipend, so that they will not be depending on the crumb of this, from politics every 4 years, crumb every 4 years, and will continue, to just be moving around the circle. That is just my own there.
All right, excellent. So we'll try and condense it a bit more now, just to get through the names quicker. Baba, you're up next. On mute, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi, put a position to him. Baba.
Yes, thank you, man. Good evening, Dr. Arabambi, and welcome to One Man's platform. Please do come back soon. I'm enjoying this. I have 3 questions for you. One will just be a passing comment, and you don't need to say anything about it. It's about the dollar component of the Labour Party's campaign fund, which has now become a subject of international investigation. I don't know whether you know that. It's a matter of curiosity that when both the Abure camp and also the OB campaign office made up their account.
Sorry, Baba, heavy background noise where you are. Heavy background noise. Carry on.
No background noise here. Everywhere is quiet where I am. And
all right, carry on. Maybe somebody else is unmuted. I'll check. Carry on.
Exactly. So they were very quiet about the dollar component. And we hear from the dollar donors, actually, who are mostly diasporians, saying that, oh, it doesn't matter. It is their money after all. They don't care.
One man, Baba, can you give me 1 sec, please? One man, how many hours doctor have with us? Because there are many questions still coming. How many doctor? How many hours?
Don't say that, because I didn't want him to put a time on it. So now you're asking him. I think I'll ask him in the background. When he started to get tired, he'll let us know. Baba, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, they say they don't care. It is their money after all. Fair enough. But they forget that it's a matter of law, not about sentiment. That will be looked into. 2, this is out of curiosity for me. I listened to all the accusations against Mr. Abure. And I'm surprised he's still free. I am very surprised he's still free. Do I know one of them is with the Attorney General, but the other 2 are in the hands of the IGP. And they are not something to be taken lightly at all, because they are a very serious issue. They brought it upon themselves. So why do you think there is a delay? Is it political, or it's a matter of administrative crawling? Then 3, where there is money, there is always this kind of rancor. And I think I don't want to excuse anybody, respectfully, but for you and Mr. Akpakpa. I was not born yesterday. I know how the world works. I listened to the press conference of the Ebonyi candidates, Plateau candidate, and the Edo candidate. And I think one of them, I don't know which one particularly, said when they were supposed to pay a 30 million fee, it paid it directly to Mr. Akpakpa. And Akpakpa called Abure that he has the money. Where will he send it to? And Abure told him, send it to my wife's account. And it was reported that that money was sent to Abure's account. That is very odious in my own reckoning, because these are supposed to be public funds. Do you people just put money, string them through yourselves, and take your commission as it goes along the line? 30 million lands in your office in Abuja, and 20 million will go to somebody. Somebody will send it to somebody.
All right, Baba, for the time.
No, woman, you won't do this to me all the time. You give everybody enough time. So let me explain myself. Mr.
All right.
Arabambi is not complaining.
All right, carry on.
He has to answer this question. So please, Mr. Arabambi, so explain how come you're all quarreling now? Is it because of insufficient funds that pass through this line, the pipe of division, I'll call it? So those are my questions. 3.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Dr. Arabambi. I wanted Baba to recondense the question, so I'm not quite sure if you followed him through. So
I followed him.
Okay, to you then. Carry on.
Now, the narrative he was narrating was not to a papa. Probably he joined us late. The money you are talking about is from a TV in Benin. The woman they used to replace Honorable Murphy. What the woman did was to pay into Labour Party accounts, national. But Abure, I was with Abure in Benin now. In this Agbalaka or something, they are number 20 or 24 Agbalaka something. I was nothing. It was there. Abure directed a manager who paid manager check, and that money was not transferred to Zenith Ketra that belonged to his wife. And if I tell you what they use the other one to do, you'll be shocked. But let's just wave it aside. Now the other
no. You'll be very open.
No,
please
tell us.
Please open up. It is very, very good for your own image too.
You see,
you are in safe hands, sir. You are in safe hands.
Yeah, the other 10 million, Abure just messes around with one lady who now said he wants to kill one pregnancy on Abure. And Abure said the 10 million should be given to the woman to keep quiet. That 10 million was wasted. The other young man, Faduri Joseph, also came with 30 fucking million to Benin. I see half copy. When Abure signed the photograph we took together, he declared 5 million. I set it on a rise into the party. Then the other one went to his transport, emergency transport. Other money will come as a candidate. Abure will tell you, say, look, this is your form. Pay this one here, pay this one here, pay this one here. And because of them, they thought, oh, we can ride on the popularity of Peter Obi. They will not come out clean to tell most of what the AWC until when suddenly the highest bidder will now come. And Abure will just trade anyway. Then that's when you are going to see problem. Thank God you spoke about Plateau. That's in Magriff. That will happen. Abure just gave it to the highest bidder. And the man now questioned the police. So he was never Apapa. Apapa was never involved. And that's why up to today, my dear brother, when we accuse them of money, you will never see Abure coming out to say, oh, you people, you also took this amount of money. No, you can never. With all the noise Kenneth Okonjo, Abure, Obiora have been making, they have never. We did not divert party money because Abure was the custodian. Our vehicle that Akala bought for us, allow Akala, when he run on the Labour Party, the later Akala, we have one woman bus and we have a pickup for police. Those two vehicles, they are in Abure Transport Company today. At least, Anyanwu, the now chairman of the Labour Party, is alive. Ask him, what did he bequeath to Salam and Abure? And Salam left those vehicles when he died. But this is what Abure did. When we are going for our neck in Benin, he told us that, oh, one of the engine got spoiled. And they are bought under 1.2 million. At the end of the day, the vehicle, from assaulted to Abure, ready transport in a taco there. Then the other boss also, he took it. Now, I'm going to make a joke today. When we were looking for governorship candidate in Osun, we went to meet Adeleke. You will see that there was one Adeleke that was fighting with the dancing governor over the ticket of PDP. We went to meet that man in Abuja. Abure now brought one of his senior boss. We went to meet the man in Asokoro. I never knew that the AC of that vehicle was not working. You know that when we go to that man's house, we couldn't open that vehicle, and we're in Agbada, myself and Abure. That man was the one that helped us to open the vehicle. That man, the man that want to come and ask to become our governor, Adeleke. I've tried to remember, his first name now. It's Adeleke. He later, that day when the man came down from his house, he now look at us and say, look at chairman and public secretary. Sweating like this. I can't run this kind of a party. That is how to tell you how we are managing ourselves until when when Peter B came,
and big money too.
And when money now came in, Abure now look at Ojuku. Ojuku will tell you he has a money. I don't know how many of you can know him. You said?
Dele Adeleke.
Yes, that came that time, yes. So my state chairman was his classmate in the university, and that was the one that introduced us to him. But today, Ojuku will tell you, he said he has a factory in Anambra that is manufacturing a brake pad. He told us he's a billionaire that he has a factory in Anambra. But when Obi came, that million now, his company began to work very well. That is the kind of people who know that. That's what he told us. He said he has a big factory. But we know that Uber brought in to Anambra in 2010. I remember that senator. Uber, is it Uber Oil or something? No, Capital Oil. Capital Oil brought Ojuku to Labour Party. We were in the hall when they came. All of them, they were working with him. Then, I don't know whether he has established the factory. But the day he collected motor from Innocent, because Innocent, I'm telling all of you the truth, Innocent gave all those vehicles. It's not here. But his spirit is here. Innocent donated those vehicles. Ojuku took his own. They gave it to other people. But the remaining, Abure went and sell it. He also donated vehicle to us. And nobody can never deny that. He can never deny that. Because they ask us, what do you people need? So that when you call, you not be, certain vehicle, you not be discussing party matter. We know people that are there that day when they say we must learn how to keep our party secret. Because then, they are bought vehicle for the NWC of APC, NWC of PDP that time. The man donated that vehicle. But my dear brother, the Anambra man, a billionaire, who we never know, said his factory is now booming. I saw him with that vehicle that day. I said, where do you get this vehicle? He said, in my business now. I manufacture brake. I said, what is the name of your brake pad? So that we know. Up to today, I don't know the name of the brake pad Ojukwu is manufacturing. But as we speak, in Edo State, I don't know whether there's anybody from Edo here. Kenneth, the rice man, all of you so see when they will seize their vehicle. Ojukwu took 200 million. The man told me by himself. Ojukwu collected 200 million. Lying that Obi will give that man ticket. Take my word. He lied to that man that and with Obi bring 200 million. Obi was not part and parcel. Abure collected 300 million. That was the man that was shouting in the police station that day, Zone 5, that, this is an injury to democracy, and democracy is under threat. The democracy is under rape. I don't know whether all of you watched that video that day. That was the man that now scored 7 votes. You know why? Abia State Governor told Abure, you won't be part of the primary. Let us pay the spade. The excuse him. The nonsense, the name, the fake list that Abure wanted to use to take that man in. Apata beat him to it. Apata deal with the delegate on his own. Apata was not a candidate of Abure at all. I'm telling you, people, he's not. Apata was just on his own. He dealt with the delegate and they voted for him. And then Abure supervises the election. All those state chairmen, he has to bring in 10, 15 people. He will have just corner and do that primary and go scot-free. All of you knew Apata wrote to INEC 7 pages later. The Abure was trying to manipulate the primary. I have the CTC of the letter with me. So for all of you to know, he took 300 million. All of you also see, Raspa is going to arrest Abure again. And Ojukwu that took 500 million from the man. For how long are we going to continue this? He told me himself 4 days ago when he said he wants to come and do substitution with us. He wants to come and do substitution so that he will scry it up with Apata. I asked him, why do you score 7 votes? He said, don't mind that guy. He took 300 million, the other man 200 million. They collected for him. That's 500 million. How long are we going to continue this? Because one day, all of you will be where you are in diaspora. You will not say, why is police arresting Abure again? I'm telling you now today that he collected 300 million from Riceman, Kenneth Maswebo, and Oju collected 200 million for him, and he has 7 votes. Because Abia State Governor sent his deputy that, look, let's put sanity into this primary, man. Get this sit down. You sit down with them, all the delegates, the first initial delegate of members. Let them vote, and they all voted for Apata.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Dr. Arabambi. So, and thank you, Baba. Baba, I wasn't hurrying you along. I was just making sure that it doesn't get elongated and the guest did not get the fullness of your question.
No worries, woman. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So that's the delightful Baba and the elegant Dr. Arabambi. So we go on next to Enigmatic Hondi. Hopefully he's ready for us now. Enigmatic.
All right, thank you, Oman.
If you still need a moment, we can go on to Ogbeni.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll let even Ogbeni go after me. That would be a very good
Yes.
chronological arrangement. Yeah. So, Dr. Arabambi, a good day, and then kudos to you, and my kudos to all the folks listening and the panelists.
Tomorrow in Arlington, you'll see thunderstorms.
Alexa, stop. So, what
Is it not time you got yourself a wife? Alexei is low in Basel. Carry on. Carry on.
I guess I'm all right. So, Dr. Arabambi, I'll start like this. First of all, I know there's always a process to every primary election, and then the vetting period where you get to know your potential candidate. And then, of course, we understand that obese emergence in Labour Party came like an emergency rescue plan. And then we know the role that Prof. Pat Utomi played and a couple of individuals. And then by becoming the Labour Party leader, I have like two questions, but I'll be very succinct with them. There are back channel games that actually that was played. A couple of you were involved. When I mean couple of you, I mean the legacy party members of the Labour Party. Like you are a veteran in the party, 16 years counting, same as Baba Arabambi, Apapa, and a couple of maybe the Olushi, the lady that came the other day. But when you have Peter Obi as a candidate of the party, and then suddenly you have this troop of obedience, so to say, that basically they are bequeathed to head mentality, and they have this consensus fallacy of believing to be that he's a personal savior and they are little God, right? When you have that base of flocking individuals with a hive mindset, right, and they are very devoid of social conformity in a political party that should have rules and regulation, right? Now they've basically plunged Labour Party into disrepute, infamy, ignominy, and then you can't continue to go on with this with their odious and odium, kind of a politicking. What strategies does the Labour Party plan to employ, concerning these apostate individuals that I will refer to as usurpers, right? Who demonstrate lack of strict adherence to party principles, and they prioritize personal allegiance, subservience to only one person, only an individual over the collective party's welfare and the goal of the party. And are these individuals authentically aligned with the core values of the Labour Party, or do their actions or inactions predominantly serve as an agenda, right, just to serve a particular individual? How are you guys coping with that, and how do you guys want to continue with this set of individuals? I'll leave it at that's number one question. The second question, when you finish answering this, I'll pose the second question.
All right. The summary of that, Dr. Arabambi, is how are you going to tame this obedience with their wild, abusive manner? Even Professor Wole Soyinka is not immune from the excesses of these people. So the summary of enigmatic is how are you going to tame these people, or do you just want to get rid of them from your party so that you can rescue the dignity of that party?
You see, the point is this: the entire fault. I am going to put at the resources of Mr. Peter Obi. You see, when we're in court, like I do explain ab initio, our lawyers knew that all your written statement of your witness on oath must accompany your petition. And that you have to do within 21 days. Our lawyer knew that we were supposed to go with Form ECO8, that the result from polling unit. Our lawyer knew that we were supposed to tabulate our results, compare with what INEC, submitted to court, so that the judges will now do some juxtaposition between what you brought and what I brought. Instead of them to have, honor that, we made a mistake by not providing necessary funds for our agents, we are not dealing with the result. And those that you even want to use as your witnesses, they are not members of the party. Because you must be an eyewitness. It is not constitution. But they wanted to cover their inadequacies. This was what now sells some false narrative about our judiciary to the obedient. You now saw them putting judges on the billboard. All eyes of the judiciary will give us our mandate, our stolen mandate. So everything is lied down to the man whom they think has done it well. But Obi didn't do it well. That's why I said he must go down from a high horse, because they came. They believe, just like this my brother Foley, said that some Nigerians, they believe that, I think we can have a new change. Who is going to be in the driver's seat? They thought Obi was telling them the truth, but Obi was economical with the truth, because ab initio we knew we would fail in that court, because we don't have anything. Later, we now decided to plunge ourselves into the Chicago matter of Atiku, where the court said, we have determined this matter now, Mr. Peter Obi, and under 2 minutes, they dismissed our petition to the Supreme Court. So he must come out. That's why I said it is not too late. You can help, man, and you find a way, to reconcile yourself, with your inadequacies. Obi was the one that sent that false narrative. He was the one that sold it to all those obedient, and they now believe is Peter Saint Obi. No, he did it. This is the first time of running as a presidential candidate. He has learned, the mistakes. All he need to do was first, let us see how we are going to manage this in our political party. But he deceived the obedient to believe that the judiciary was against him. The judiciary was not against him. But because we on our part, we did not collect our agent result from the agent. Our polling from the agent, because they were not paid. So all of them,
God would bless this man. God would bless you.
They were not paid. So all of them, they ran away with the result. So under 21 days, Obi was not able to provide the exact, number of votes that we have. But those lawyers, rather for them to tell him the truth, say, Oga, this thing will not fly. They said, don't worry, we are going. All of them, they were going with all manner of paper that they ought to be using to sell moi and boli all around. They were going to the court with it. So that thing now sell a false narrative to the obedient family that, yes, Obi was rigged. Obi was rigged. We are not going to agree. All the judge, you the judge, if you do this, to Snamani, you are this, you are that. No, it is what we have. So if they are now saying you want the constitution to be adjusted, or you don't want the winner to be sworn in, you must do the right thing now. I started the example of Natasha. That was a fearless woman who fought her case to the court. You know why? She presented all her results to the court. And the court looked at her and said, ABC, you are not the one that won. Why is your result with a different from this woman own? Look at what the court has here. Look at what APP has here. Look at what CP has here. Why is it different from your own? This woman own is genuine. This your own is fake. Because that's where you are going to see 2-0. They will now add another 0 in one tiny corner to be 200. And the court declared and said, no, when it go, it is this woman that won. So the way they will be tamed is if Obi, he must come out and tell them through that. See, Abure misled me to think we don't need to pay agents. Abure misled me that as a lawyer, we don't need result to prove our case in the court. We only need to depend on the media eye, where people just go behind their laptop. Obi has something in Umaya, 1,000 votes. They gave him 60. No, these are things. That's why the judges accuse us that. Do you think we should go and manufacture results for you. That what were you doing? So that was why the 18,000 that INEC gave us, we complained that it was blood. Do you know why? We don't have. It is the one they gave us. I didn't we have our own. We would have been able to compare, but we don't have at all. So we now went to INEC to go and write for certified true copy of the polling unit result. Will INEC be stupid to give us when they have declared somebody as a winner? They will not give you now. But we were supposed to go to court with our own. We will now go and, write for the certified true copy of INEC own. That's the way they used to do it. That's when they said, oh, inspection of material. You already had yours. You will now go to INEC. That's your copy. You go and take from INEC their certified true copy. The court will know because it must have been altered. But the one you took away from the polling unit cannot be altered because when it is altered, the law says the presiding officer must take another sheet, rewrite it, all the them will now sign. The other one that is 40, maybe there is an error, they will store it, the all of you will now snap. Common data that we said, okay, from the central processing unit, we need to give these people at least 5 gig so that they can snap this thing and send it to central collating unit. Abure didn't do anything with Osaze and Ojuku. They diverted this money into their private pocket. They now thought that, all the polio generated would just, transfer to be to Aso Rock. They don't know you still have to cross all those legal encumbrances. But we have failed at an issue because those 10,000, they just diverted it into their private pocket. But they know that Obi is naive. You understand? Or maybe they use juju. Because I know, because I kept wondering, will Obi knew Nigeria have this kind of interest in him, he will not just go and falter like that. He didn't know. He didn't know that your result had to accompany your petition. He didn't know. But the people that were supposed to tell him, they didn't Osaze know. Osaze know about Osaze was working for his pocket. Ojuku knew, but he was working for his pocket. And Abure, the master of it all. It is Abure, and Abure Nigeria Limited, the Labour Party. So that was what happened. The obedient, I told you, they are nice people, but they have been hypnotized to believing false as the truth. Truth as false. That is what is happening on today. That when Shoyinka said, you didn't win the election, on everybody, they came after him, insulting him. But they didn't read. They wanted to read the caption. They didn't read what the man was saying, that you didn't have agent in polling unit. How do you then want the court to declare you as a winner? They said no. They are supposed to look at public perception. How can you look at public perception and declare somebody as the winner of presidential election? My dear brother, it is not doable.
Okay, the second part of my question. I see this is a clear case of a leadership failure because either you like it or not, as it is now, as it is currently, constituted, the presidential candidate of a political party is usually the national leader, so to say, and so to speak. So Peter Obi now, as it is until maybe he leaves Labour Party, is still the leader of Labour Party. There are factions under the Labour Party that he actually spearheads. There's a faction on one hand of Apapa and the Abure. And then there are legacy members who are obviously not happy and they have grievances, which is fair. You can't come to my house as a tenant and take it over, right? Within a year or two, you stop yourself and then you basically sweep me off balance. It doesn't play like that, especially in political parties. And I see this is one of those reasons that the Apapa and the Abure camp are having issues. But now the man in the middle of because a lot of the obedience, they always want to deflect, right? And they shield this man from all the blames. But you cannot shield him because he's still the leader. He's number one person in Labour Party, right? If Labour Party is having issue as it is, it should provide leadership, not siding by one of them the day he came to the TV and said he never knew Apapa. That on the side. Now, in your opinion, do you now consider Peter Obi as a blessing or a curse to Labour Party? One. 1A, what factors, right, contributed to individuals like Aisha Yesufu, Indikato, Kenneth Okonkwo, and a couple of others who came from nowhere, we don't even know their political antecedent, political management, political party management capacity, having to emerge as prominent figures within the Labour Party's leadership hierarchy. How do they come to that level? And finally, in addition to what I just asked, could you verify whether these individuals actually hold a former membership of Labour Party? I mean, are they official members of Labour Party? How do you distinguish between a Labour Party and obedient? And what is the future of Peter Obi in Labour Party? Thank you, sir.
You see, let me take it from the last. Most of the people, they are not members of Labour Party, but you see, they come to insult our sensibilities. Sometimes when they will tell us that, oh, we're only for Peter Obi. Once he goes, we leave. So we too, we're a little bit cautious. So whatever they are saying, we don't take them serious. We tend to allow their thought with Mr. Peter Obi and the projection of their mindset. That is the way we look at them. You see, when this crisis started, all of them, just like you said, they believe the architect who came to your house and said, oh, I can make this your house look beautiful, more than, the way it is now. Does that mean when that house is completed, it will take the master bedroom? It's not going to take the master bedroom. And when you give a contractor money, do this thing for me, when they finish, they hand over the key to you. The perception they came with was that Obi is Saint Obi. They don't care, to look deep into what was the cause of the whole crisis. Example, look at Dele Amoti. He's a lawyer. There was a time he came on here and said the Chief Justice of Nigeria is not qualified to hold that position. He came on here to say Tinubu is a criminal. This same person, if you see the way that guy would talk to us, as if to say he can sponsor any one of our children to university, he just look at Obi and look at us. The mean look that who are these people? Mr. President, forget about them. And we just look at him and say, okay, we'll see where this one is going to take off, because they are a little bit centered not to see the fault in Mr. Peter Obi, but they are forgetting that this is Nigeria, a very complex country. If you want to rule, you have to, make sure you are in the right frame of your mind. You don't just open your mouth and talk to everybody anyhow. Just like I said, your different do not know. Like I read the comment here, somebody said Obi knew about election petition because this is not the first time contesting election. No, when he was the governor, electoral is different from that time. If all of you you see some election petition running to 3 years before it will come to an end. But this time around, it's 6 months. First court of instance for assembly and senate, but and governor. But for the president, court of appeal, the first court of instance 6 months, then 2 months in the Supreme Court. So there is a lot of changes that when you are contesting, you must know. Example, in 2015 was when they brought section 285 of 14 about you filing your matter in a pre-election. Once you don't file your matter within 14 days, you are out. Do you know that they just signed that thing into law, but they don't know? That's why you see a lot of people that won election. Once you go to court, the other person will now come that no, you don't have locus to fight this matter. It's statute bar. A lot of people doesn't know that time, but you call a lot of politicians unaware. So Obi did it. If Obi knew, he won't agree to Ojukwu, Osase, and Abure that they should keep money and not pay agent. Or if he knows, that means maybe they use juju for him. Like I said. Because you won't run an election at that level, and you just, allow misplaced priority to push you out of the way. I'm not going to lie to you. The kind of movement we have in 2023, we will drop our effort for us to have that kind of movement again. You know why? With what the treasurer said, I am telling you, I am on so many WhatsApp. A lot of obedience are now against Abure. A lot of them. I'm a lot of I don't talk. I've not been reading. Until when they now started commenting that, so what they are saying is true. Look at this, look at that, look at this, and that. They don't know. But do you know why we are saying where we are? Because you ask question. Why is Abure still roaming the street? Do you know that if Peter Obi today look at Abure in the face and say, "Okay, Chairman, I mean, you are going to step aside because you can't be a judge in your own case." Sanity will come into the Labour Party. But for reaching Ben not to PO, to which we know the convention they are planning. Oh, we want to make this one national chairman. They were dropping like 4 names. Oh, some people are national secretary. No, when there is a crack in the foundation of a building, if you like, go and put 3D1, it will still collapse. All we need to do is not a convention where Abure will be removed, even with all the litany cases he has. No, it is a convention to be piloted by the people that have judgment. So that in 2027, Tinubu will not find any useful hand in Labour Party. Now that they said it's only party that can challenge nomination process. Once we didn't do the lawful things, I can assure you, one Labour Party person can be paid 5 billion and will go to court and said there was a time a government was given, and Abure was the one that conducted the convention. It was the convention that produced the presidential candidate. Therefore, court set aside the convention that produced the presidential candidate. Court will set it aside because he's a member of the Labour Party. Because the Supreme Court has ruled. That's why when Tinubu said Obi is not a member of the Labour Party, the Supreme Court asked him to shut up. That the Constitution said only member of the Labour Party can challenge nomination. And that was why this man also escaped. Governor Abba Yusuf of Kano. That's why he also escaped. That was why our own also escaped. Abia, in the normal election petition. Not the Kano case, no. That's why he escaped. Because they said only party member. How are we sure? It will not be even any one of us here. If we stand on the law, if we hide this, and will be just fixated, I don't want them to make me 2027 president candidate. It will not work. Because by then, the law on ground is that a member can challenge nomination of their candidate. Any member, that's what the Supreme Court says. Somebody will not go to court, everybody will not chat, you want to spoil the Labour Party. But you don't look at the injustice method, to them. How people come, you now look at us. Old member, new one are coming. They say, with Tasha Yusuf, push them out. You are pushing who? When you push us out, it's just like Yoruba that say, I go to money, when you push us out, we'll go and look for people that have power more than you. Russia thought, they will overrun Ukraine in how many weeks? How many years now? It's not easy like that. When you use power over someone whom you feel he doesn't have your power, have sized your power, I will not go and meet people that have dropped your power. They will not join me, I will come back to fight you. That's the rule of life. Because, my dear brother and sister, how can somebody look at you and said, comrade, on Monday by 5 a.m., I'm coming to your house. To do what? I will come and kill you, kill your wife. You are coming by 5 a.m. I'll be Mumu. I will come and pour petrol your house by 12 a.m. I will burn you in your house so that you will not come and kill me. That is the rule of life. We are allowed to do self-defense. You don't come to attack. You say, oh, this person must go. He will not go. We will continue to fight them, but the leader of the party who is Peter Obi, had decided that let the house burn, he will now come and rebuild it from the scratch. A lie.
Oh,
It cannot be rebuilt.
all right. So thank you. Dr. Arabambi mentioned Dele Farotimi just then. Mr. Farotimi will be appearing on the platform either later on this week or sometime next week. We've been in talks with him. He's agreed to appear. We're just working out the modalities around timing and all of that. So Dele Farotimi will be joining us either later this week or sometime next week. I just remembered when Dr. Arabambi was speaking then. So we'll go to Maurice just to mix it up a bit. And also Dr. Arabambi, I sent you a message. Maybe you want to check it whilst Maurice is in. So Maurice, unmute, introduce yourself to Dr. Arabambi. Tell him where you are joining us from and put a position to him. Maurice.
Yeah, good morning, everyone, and good morning to Dr. Arabambi. I'm joining from Oslo, Norway, and I really appreciate, that I have a chance to put a question directly to you, and hope to get your own reply. First of all, the first thing I will say is not a question, but it's my own opinion. In my own opinion, I don't care about what happened between your faction and Abure's faction. I don't really care. But what I care is that Obi, as a leader, should have a very long time ago nipped this whole thing in the bud. I'm a strong believer in Labour Party. I'm also a strong believer in P2B. You understand? But I'm somewhat disappointed because I've always expected Obi, no matter what happened, Obi should have called the two warring parties, because that would not portray the party in a very good limelight, because we over here are trying to spread the good name of the party and trying to promote the party and promote their candidates. But Obi should have at least called both of you, the two camps, together. And as a father of the party and the leader of the party, when I say father, I don't mean the oldest. What I meant is because our papa is the oldest there, right? So what I mean is that the leader, political leader, the national leader of the party, now it should be. It should have, if it was me, I would have called both parties together. Let them sit on the table, find out what is wrong. What is your problem? What is the problem? And then we'll resolve it. All these things, we wouldn't have gotten to this stage. But so I find it, in as much as I believe in Obi so much, but I'm so heartbroken because I find it is a lack of leadership quality. I know my fellow all the Agbado boys on this panel, they will be happy. They will be surprised that I'm saying that, because they know how much I believe in P2B. You understand me? So that is the first thing I want to say. So on that aspect, I give it to you. He should have called everyone together. That's what a leader does. So if you can't call two warring factions in your party together, sit them down and solve the problem. How are you going to solve the problem of the country? This is where I'm thinking. This is the side of the angle I'm looking at. But that withstanding, now I will put a question to you. I watched you on with Dr. Bati. You claimed that Obi only used Igbo spokesmen. And I would like to ask you, where is the few people I will mention now? Farotimi, is he an Igbo man? Is Aisha Yusuf an Igbo woman? Is the campaign chairman, is he an Igbo man? Indikatu, is she an Igbo girl, lady? What about the other one from Delta State? I think the only two Igbo people there are the other one and Kenneth Okonkwo. The rest are from northeast, northwest. The lady Kajure, or what's her name again? I can't really pronounce it. Excuse me for pronouncing it wrongly. She's from, is it northwest or northeast? So is it not a clear lie on national TV that Obi surrounded himself with only Igbo party spokesmen? That is number one. Number two.
Hold on.
No, wait a minute. One man, let me condense it together. I don't want you allow other people.
Hold on. Our guest has about 20 minutes left. So I will just take one question each, and then we'll take a question from Pansat as well. Only one question. So we'll do that. So we'll combine the question of Maurice and Pansat, and then we'll combine the questions of Ogbeni and Ajale Koko, because Dr. Arabambi, he has a busy schedule and he needs to get some rest. So Pansat, come in. Just make the question
One
very
man, what
short.
about me now? You told me I should wait now. One man, Nigerian. You didn't let me finish.
You've asked the question now.
But
are you saying
I didn't finish now? You said we'll call me back.
Yeah. Okay. Are you saying the people that have not spoken, we shouldn't let them speak?
No. I'm not saying that. Sorry.
So there it is. Our guest has to. Yes. So Pansat, on mute. Very, very brief question. Dr. Arabambi condensed them together, and then we take Ogbeni and Ajale Koko, and then you can give us your closing remarks. Pansat.
Thank you very much, one man. And they say you're Dr. Arabambi, right? Are you a doctor, sir?
Is that? No,
are you a doctor?
No, I'm not a medical doctor.
Do you have a PhD?
No, it's an honorary degree.
Honorary, okay. Well, welcome, Dr. Arabambi.
Yeah.
You know, I had a couple of questions to ask you, but they're limiting me to just one. And you might have gotten a text telling you that I'm coming on, but I come in peace. I'm not a hostile questioner here. And I'm assuming that your concern is more than the Labour Party. You're concerned about our country, Nigeria, and the welfare of the country, correct? Am I right to assume that?
Yes.
Okay. Right now, are you a member of the Labour Party? What I mean by Labour Party is, if I go to the website, let me post that for one man so you could display it here. One man, I posted a link for you so that we know what we're dealing with. If you're not a member of the Labour Party, you're supposed to say, look, I was suspended, whether you agree with it or not, right? It's not the issue, but the point is that there is a Labour Party with a website that's recognized by INEC and the government and people of Nigeria, and that's the Labour Party. Right now, as you appear here in your capacity, are you appearing as a member of that Labour Party, or are you a suspended member that's fighting that suspension?
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, Dr. Arabambi, just condense, match the two questions together.
That's not my question.
Yeah, so match the two questions together, and then we'll hear from Ogbeni and Ajale Koko.
No, one man, I'm trying to start.
And then you give us your closing remarks. Dr. Arabambi.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm a member of the Labour Party and even the National Secretary of the party. I knew you were saying you wanted to post something on the website. On the website of INEC, INEC is not, the law. The Akingbade of this world that Abure is fighting with, you see have his name as National Legal Advisor. But today, Abure keeps telling you people he has one Edo as a National Legal Advisor. On the INEC website, it is just maybe 6 or 5 people normally, because it's very long. But on our own website, we don't have Abure. On INEC, they have Abure there. But I'm just telling people that we should not, just like the Bible said, that wide way lead to destruction, but the narrow way, lead to life. For everyone to not think, because Abure will say, go and check INEC website, it will bounce back in 2027. I don't know whether you are there when I was asking my question. All this one that you are showing, Labour Party Nigeria Working Committee. No, just bring it down. No, up. There's something I'm looking at. Just wait there. Now, this thing that you are seeing here, when Obi, I was here now. that time. This is our old National Secretariat. But you see, Abure is a very clever man. All the people you are seeing there, he went to appoint them. But all of you will see what we are going to do to him in Edo. We have gone to court. We have our own, where we wrote all our own members, like this also. But where would that lead us? It will lead us to nowhere. So Abure does not have the capacity to tell Nigerians that, oh, this person is not a member, this person is a member. I think some people have spoken well there. Why should a man who has stole Labour Party dry still be celebrated by some of us? Then why can't we just allow Tinubu to continue his useless government? If we have criminals in Labour Party and people felt, oh, because he's supporting Obi, let us allow him to say, then we have no business to contest. We don't have any business with government in Nigeria. We better just leave all these people there. Let them be stealing, let them eat us dry. Because we are what that people want to challenge. This nonsense that Abure posted on is just on his own. Who is Abayomi Arabambi? Abayomi Arabambi is not, he came from the TUC. The other woman came, Abayomi Arabambi is from the The other one is from NSC, Arabambi is from TUC. They were nominee. This was when they planted, they removed that Maria.
Doctor, hold on. I was trying to have you lay a foundation for your own good. Remember, one man just want one question. So what I'm trying to say is that in a party, right, you have this National Working Committee. That's a lot of responsible Nigerians, right? A lot, you see, for example, Dr. Honorable Omar Farouk Ibrahim, you know who he is?
Yes.
He's the national secretary of that party, right?
Of Abure.
Of Abure or the party?
Yeah.
So is your position that the entire committee is not recognized by you? That is, it's not just Abure you have a problem with, right?
Go up a little. Go up a little. No, down. No, come down. Okay, wait there. No, don't wait. Why is Solution policy there?
No, but I'm asking the question, right? So hold on. What I'm saying, are you saying from that top of that list, from Abure all the way down, you don't recognize any of them? Is that the point?
No,
or is just Abure?
They are member of the Abure faction.
Okay, so everybody on this particular, to be a party chairman, you have to run for the office, and then you be elected to be in that office, right?
No, you don't have to. Court can give you. Damago never ran for that office.
No, but in this case, in this Labour Party, Abure ran for that office in 2021 after the death of Abubakar, correct?
And I was the one that moved motion for his attention.
Okay, so you even making my point. So now what I'm trying to do is for you to lay a foundation. I haven't asked you my question. I have one question for you, please.
Sorry, ask that question. It's only because, like I said, Dr. Arabambi is tired, and there have been names waiting for longer, and I wouldn't want him to leave without other people. Yeah, so
okay, so
don't make it a longer and drawn out.
Because it's for his own credibility.
I'm a member of Labour Party. I'm the National Public Secretary of the party.
But you have been suspended, is that right? You've been suspended by the Abure. Let's just call it the Abure party. The one we see there with the National Working Committee. As you stay here right now, you've been suspended from that party, right?
One more, can you please move on to the next person, please?
You want to lay a foundation?
All right. Thank you.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Let me ask you a question. Was Abure restrained by the court or not?
No, he was not. Well, you have an injunction. It lasts for like 7 days, right? Let me tell you. Here's what you have to understand: this. I'm not against you. All right, I'm not against you. I want you.
Apologies. Yeah.
I don't want to be partial, please.
Yes.
When you are restrained.
One man, he hasn't answered my question.
No, I've answered your question.
He's answered your question.
He hasn't answered my question.
Can you settle down, please? Please.
Excuse me, one man.
Settle down.
You see, excuse me, one man.
He hasn't answered my own question.
Answer, people like you, you will rubbish will be presidency in 2027. And do you know the reason? When a court give an order, it is tried in law by Supreme Court that order must be obeyed. Abure filed an appeal against that judgment. And that appeal has been had, it has not been determined. A document here. How could you not tell me that,
No. It depends on the type of injunction.
No. All right. Enough of all this. Sorry.
May you not have a temporary injunction of PFCC over your property, then you will know the meaning of injunction. Let me see whether you can go to that house except when you finish the Supreme Court. May you not
Mr. Arabambi, was it right when you said that Obi surrounded himself with only Igbo speakers?
I have an explanation. The people speaking for the party, they are Igbos, and it's wrong. When Kenneth, I'm coming. You ask me a question, I'm coming. Aisha Yusuf doesn't talk about the party. They most time talk about, Peter Obi. But when they want to talk about your party, Kenneth Okoko lack the moral right to come and talk about their party. He doesn't know anything. Obi Oraifo, who was working with Abure, do you want to tell me who Obi Oraifo is? He's not the one that will not be talking bad and dash all around, insulting a papa. Who the hell did he think we are? That we Yoruba, we are subjected to them or what? Or they want this war to continue? No, it's not going to see that of the day. When I said he surrounded himself and posted the position here, why would Osaluka be a secretary to campaign fund? Why would Ojuku from Anambra be a secretary to campaign fund? And we are telling us that you want to run our country, and you think we are fools who allow that nonsense to happen.
But without Obi, nobody would have known anything about you. You know that?
No, we won Ondo State governorship without him. Omagege won senatorial election under Labour Party.
So many years, he didn't even have a councillor. So many years, no councillor in Labour Party.
We won the election with Mimiko. He's working with Peter Obi. So for the fact that
what year was that?
I said Mimiko. Okay, you don't know Mimiko was the former governor of Labour Party in Nigeria.
Please.
All right, Dr. Arabambi, take from Ogbeni and Ajanle Koko, and then we'll start to bring it home. Ogbeni,
thank you, Omar. Thank
you see, you are the one that said you wanted to yield to Pansat, but you know what it's like.
I just want Pansat to charge the space up a bit, and I know Dr. Arabambi is well qualified and has the patience to take somebody like Pansat. Dr. Arabambi, you're welcome, sir. It's a privilege to have you there. I've been following Labour Party politics over years, over a very long time years. When Kayode Ajulo...
Ogbeni, you forget to introduce yourself and where you're talking from.
Oh, I'm speaking from Scotland. I'm a lawyer. I practiced over many years in Nigeria before coming to Scotland. So I've been following Labour Party. I'm not one of the emergency political analysts that don't know that Labour have been winning election in Nigeria over time before we joined Labour. I was in the trail of Kayode Ajulo, your Labour secretary, yes. National secretary for many years. Before he resigned. So I know very well they want me, Miko, and some other political spaces.
Sorry, is it the same Kayode Ajulo son from Ondo State?
Of course,
and
that's the Ondo State.
Okay.
He was once the National Secretary of Labour Party. So just to let you know that I've been following Labour Party thing over time before Obi came. And the first question I want to ask you, that person has asked you about when you say they Igbonize the political party, what exactly do you mean? I still want you to shed more light on that without the rancor and everything they brought into it. That's what they do. Most obedient will not want you to straight question. That's what they do. We are used to them. But the question I really want to ask you, why shedding light on that? Because somebody has asked it already. We know you have questioned his academic record, you have questioned his lack of leadership, you have questioned religious bigotry, you have questioned his ethnic bigotry, you questioned a lot of things about Obi, which you brought your fact. Their default answer is that it's APC that is sponsoring you. I know by now you are used to that default answer. But please.
One man, I thought you said everyone should make the question short and direct, please. Okay, are you going to make special this thing now?
Maurice, that's your question. I'm buttressing your question.
Are you the moderator?
Everybody, please. Everybody, quick. Everybody, just stop. We are really pushing Mr. Arabambi now because he really has things to do. So let's just have an orderly exit from it. So, Ogbeni, carry on.
Okay, that's just to buttress that question. See, please, I still want you to answer that question vividly. Why you said Obi is Igbonizing Labour Party? But this is my question now. My question is this: Obi is shielding Abure. Obi is like any politician we know in Nigeria that is ambitious. He will sacrifice any personality to just have his own way. He has gone to Rivers State to go and sacrifice the Labour Party candidate in Rivers State, even told them we don't have candidate. If you can vote for me, I'm okay. We know even when you're falling, when the obedient are making their trouble, he will look the other way, all because he's ambitious and he wants to get that to that office. But the question I want to ask you, to be very sincere with us, is this: why exactly do you think Obi is shielding Abure? If he knows quite all right that Abure is a stumbling block to his presidency, because Abure was actually a stumbling block. If he had just simply support the removal of Abure, Labour Party wouldn't have themselves in this big ditch where they have themselves. So sincerely to us, what exactly do you think reason why Obi is shielding Abure? That's my question, sir. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I've probably this explanation, but I'll still repeat it again. Probably you are not with us. You see, when money, started flowing into the party, Abure designed a method of elimination by substitution, and 3 people, Oseloka, Abure, and Ojukwu, I think they look at some of us and felt they can do their own things separately. Now, Obi, as far as I'm concerned, is not just looking sideways, but it's an accessory to most of the fraudulent acts. Obi knew the way and manner Abure manages our fund. Obi knew Abure diverted money meant for agents for their own personal use. Obi knew when they were buying cars for their girlfriend. He knew, because there is nothing that happened that doesn't know. But because of his ambition, that, this one has gone, let me prepare for 2027. He felt, I don't want to rock the boat. Let me just allow Abure to stay. Now, why in the face of this damning revelation that a court of law wrote via a certified true copy, thank God you are a lawyer, my dear brother, in the evidence act, they say he who alleges must prove. Now, when they say somebody parading a face certificate, the only way you can justify it, you go to that school. They will not give you another one that contradicts the one that man is parading. If you are unable to do that, you have not proved anything. In the 4 instances of the cases before Abure, Federal Court in Jos, FCTI Court in Abuja, 3 wrote that Abure forged those documents with which he used in substituting them. And what a document he forged. It is a shame that Peter Obi will today still be obnoxious with a man who go and fabricated his own seal for a certain judge. He now signed the signature of that judge. All of you know that read something. It is a shame that Obi will still be obnoxious with a man who forges the stamp of the commissioner for oath and sign. He now generated his own receipt for the payment. And how much is the receipt? Maybe 1,000 when you are doing affidavit, 1,000, 1,500. These are the things sin Abure committed. It is a shame that anyone will still be supporting such things. And these are the things that I felt Peter Obi felt, these people that have started this fight, I don't think they will forgive me. But he doesn't know that we have a forgiving heart. I am calling on Peter Obi via this medium. If you don't extend hand of fellowship to our Papa, and we all come back together, those people that will resign must resign. Those that will continue for convention will continue. Then we now sit together. We have 38 NWC normally that are supposed to function. Each state will take one national position. Then those that take the list will take 2. You understand? We are the national chairman conference, you can't have any other position. We have publicity, treasurer, all those social positions you don't have. That's what we're supposed to do. But for him to not be running after convention, propping some people, Tanko, this and that, is going to be dead on arrival. Because in 2027, the court in Nigeria has said is only party member that can challenge nomination of their party member as a candidate. If this one goes and they think they have money to spend around, do not forget, they don't want to go for second term. What does it cost him? He won't let people know one Labour Party member. He will go to court ordering someone. My Lord, in 2023, there was another against these people. It was the same person that now produced the convention, and they will notify the convention, and therefore the president candidate is gone into the wind. Everybody will now be shouting. We need to come together now and address that issue. But for Obi to think like a proverbial ostrich who buried his head in his hand and said all this with the rest of the body, it's a lie. They will just cut the head into the sand and they will not take the rest of the body where there is meat. So it's left for him. For us, we have a solution. The solution is that the right must know the right, the left must know the left. But if all those people that I said, yeah, about when I said is, Ibonizing the spokesperson, Obiora, Kenneth Okonkwo cannot be speaking for the party because he doesn't know anything. Look at the interview he granted, that there is only one way you can remove a chairman. And he's a lawyer. He has forgotten that a president can be removed by the court. A president can be removed by the court. So how you now say it's only National Assembly that can impeach president? And yes, Kenneth Okonkwo is a lawyer. I saw him on YouTube saying that nobody, how can you say nobody? Court to remove king, court to remove emir, court to remove Igwe, and you'll be banished and say, no, you are not the rightful person to that place. You go to Supreme Court and the rightful person will be declared. But how can such a person be speaking? They are only adding sort to injury. And we will resist it. He cannot come and tell us now, this is how to run a political party. He had not run one before. Obiora also. I know Obiora. Obiora was my own boy. But Abure felt, oh, let's be using it. We'll just be looking at them. Why do you have to remove Yoruba man? You put an Igbo man there. That's why I went on here and said, why is he trying to Ibonize, Anabralize? Anabralize me in our campaign council. I'm still going to repeat it because Pastor doesn't want me to say it. We have Okupe, signatory to our money. Ojuku, Anabra, signatory to our money. Osase, signatory to our money. Who does that? Where are the Niger Delta? Where are the houses? That is not the way to run an administration. This was what we complained about that time, that no, if Okupe, let us give the DG to another now. He said, no, he's the best man that can be there. He left, they put this other man, this man there as the DG.
Oshutokun.
Oshutokun. That is not the way to run the political party if you want to win. So most of us now ask a big question, do we want to win or not? Later we said they should remove Ojuku. Our Senator can say, no, they must not remove Ojuku. Let me tell you what he said. We were in the dining hall of Barcelona Hotel. When I challenged them, he said, comrade, what you don't know is this. It's better when we speak language that we understand first, that it will flow and will not be able to carry on. That was what Senator was telling me. That day I look at him. He said, you, come, let me lecture you. I said, you cannot lecture me. You are in PDP, I was in PDP. I said, okay, go and sit down. There are nothing you want to come and tell me from PDP. You want to come and tell me about? I said, you cannot. We are in the dining of Barcelona. And they insisted Ojuku must be there. Why? All of them are from Anambra. Why do you have to put them there? And look at it now. When crisis started, you see Kenneth talking here, you see Obiora talking there. Why? The other man doesn't talk about the party. That's the Tanko. You will see him talking about the campaign council of Itaobi, not on Labour Party. You will see most of the time, Obi normally used to be cautious about your Labour Party. But he doesn't need it because as a leader of the party, he was supposed to have named this in the board right from inception to call the warning side. Because now, if there is another Supreme Court judgment on Labour Party, now the way we are going, if we drag this matter to another Supreme Court judgment on Labour Party, let's forget 2027. Because any side that take that thing, you cannot remove it. It's very easy at the stage of federal court. But when Abile Court has sat on it as Supreme Court, my dear brother, is a go. Because if you like, don't do anything. The man will watch you. He will allow you to waste your money. He will not just pull the rug off your feet. And that will be it.
One man is talking. Look at we can't hear him.
I beg your pardon. I was muted. So thank you, Dr. Arabambi. I was saying, take a final question from Ajanle Koko and then give us your closing remarks. So Ajanle Koko, put the final question to Dr.
Arabambi. Can you just stay 30 more minutes?
Yeah, thank you, one man.
Can you stay for about 30 minutes?
I think we are all delighted.
No, I have a flight to catch in Lagos to Abuja. In fact, I was just looking at the time.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So bearing that in mind.
Yeah, I'm speaking from United States. So I won't be able to ask you 3 questions I wanted to ask. So let me limit it to one, according to what one man suggested. So do you see do you see yourself and Apapa Group working with Obi in the future? Haven't revealed to us everything that has happened between you and Abure's Obi scam, and with all this embezzlement of fund that you told us in details that Abure's perpetrated, and Obi, covered him up for the reason of, let me not rock the boat. With that corrupt practices and Obi's, how do I say it? I'm trying to use Obi
complicity.
Yeah, thank you, one man. So Obi complicity. Do you still, in the future, because we are now saying that, all Obi need to do is to reach out with Papa and resolve this, and we can move forward. Are you telling us that with these corrupt practices and Obi in the know of it, would you still be comfortable working with Obi in the future? A corrupt man? Because he's a corrupt man with this, what you have narrated to us. He's a complicit in this, if not directly, but indirectly, because he's in the know of everything. But he covered it up. He failed to unite the party. He go in the line of corrupt people. So he's a corrupt man. So are you telling us that you are still willing to work with Obi in the future if he reach out to you?
No, I just said something. Yeah, I just said something that 2027 is not all accounts for Peter Obi in Labour Party. He will pick his form and come around. That is not going to be automatic ticket. I've repeated that, and I'm saying it again. I've also said one thing. For you to even know whether a war can end, you must call for peace, which Obi has failed to do, because as far as we are concerned, it's unnecessary to all this crime. He knew all this crime. Even the treasurer said, I sent it to a woman. He said, for over 7 months, the woman said, Peter Obi is in the know, and he told Abure. Abure didn't want to listen. I'm not going to agree with that narrative. He knew, even those ones that we told him. For us, in Labour Party, even if Obi doesn't run in 2027, on our own, we have made advances at the Okonjo Iweala. Let me just tell you, he's still not from the Southeast to come and run the Labour Party. So people will not be thinking, maybe the Yoruba hated the boy.
So sorry, are you talking about the WTO, the Ngozi Okonjo Iweala?
Of course, I said.
So you are making entreaties to her too.
We are making overtures to her to come. I'm telling you, I don't need that one now. In fact, the people that took us to her will be shocked that why would you have to go and say your thing? And the woman said, I can save my country, that I don't care who source is God. The day we met her, she said, I don't care. That in fact, she was telling us that
you know, if you get on that ticket, you will win that president. Even I will vote for her.
Do you know she told us that
that's
all of us were aware that all of us are aware that President Joe Biden saw her and was using his own camera for a selfie with her. And all of us were witness to that because we saw it. I don't know the meeting they went to do. When Betty said, come now, you know. And Joe Biden was taking a selfie with that, with that woman, with his own phone. That's American president. It's not, our party is not about Peter Obi, because Obi will need a lot of self-cleaning. You know, like I said to Pansat, that we should not, as a Nigerian, as people that want the best for this country, see be obnobbing with Abure, that a court registrar wrote to lawyers who requested under freedom of information that this document were forged. I think such a person, we need to be careful. But why will be is he obnobbing? I've given you two reasons. Either they used to on him, or he decided to be a secret accomplice, you know, to all the crime being committed by Abure. All in the name of, oh, this man will give me 2027 ticket. It's not going to work like that. Just like I said, here we have something like this. If we brush it over, that paper will brush itself back into our face, and it will be too late, like in Zamfara. All of you know in 2019, they don't have governorship. When Magnus Abe was fighting in Tamishi, all of you knew what happened in Zamfara. When Abdulaziz Yari was fighting with Senator Mafara in Zamfara, because they don't have candidate, because the executive that conducted their primary, they said they were illegal. At that time, the court said, you are restrained, you cannot do it. But they went ahead, and you know what? PDP waited for them. After they have done their primary and substitution are closed, PDP now went to court. And they now said, oh, they don't have candidate. And PDP have their way before they might crawl back to APC. So it is left to us, all of us. But I think all of us should condemn that attitude. Even, let's forget about somebody stealing money. When a lawyer will go to the extent of forging the signature of a judge, it should be condemnable by all of us. All of us must condemn it. Such a person will sell as well. If Obi had won an election as president, Abure by now, only God knows how many states Abure will have sold to Chinese. Because he will force the signature of many governors. They will have sold so many states to Chinese now, and will be a slave in our country. Because if a man can do that, such a man should not be seen to hold any public position. So we try to that my brother that said no, injunction is for 7 days. Injunction for 7 days. When the injunction is given against you, you file a preliminary objection now. Once your PO succeed, that is the end of the original summon. But if your PO doesn't succeed, you have to go and file appeal. We have lawyer here. If not, that thing will remain, because judges have the right to extend the injunction. And don't forget, they say application of notice, original someone that they want to hear. Pending determination of the summon, what the injunction said, pending. And that matter has even not been heard. They are run to court of appeal. When the news time, we will not to Supreme Court. We will now go back to the FCTI court to start that matter, the summon that we have there. For how many years are we going to do this? But Obi can, you know, prepare.
Since you're referring to me, would you take a question on that then? Because you just
No, I said because Obi, you know, maybe like Joseph, who look at Jesus and said, no, he told us, I'm not the one. I mean, John, he said, I'm not the one who, the other man is coming. Maybe he's coming to prepare a play for the lack of Okonjo Iweala, and one other man that I'm not going to mention, because some people are listening to me also on my phone. They just tell me that don't mention the other person name. That we are probably, you know, from the Southeast, we didn't go to South. Do you know why? Southeast also ought to enjoy the presidency of this country. And I'm going to tell you one reason. They are very industrious. But the way Obi painted them is not the way we are going to look at them. We only look at obedience supporting Obi as irredentists, not all Igbo. Because I know if an Igbo is the president of Nigeria, we will be exporting, we will make money, whether fake or original. That's the business of the Western world. They will say Abba made. He made this one made. This one made. Taiwan, they say that Igbo people, they manufacture it. It doesn't matter. Let us start it like that, so that let us also export. But we know when they come on board, but Obi came with a mission. In Kodaba, we thought that let's push all the people away. Let us see whether we can have our own agenda.
Does Abure have Obi secretly?
You said?
Does Abure have something on Obi that Obi is just why is he shielding him unnecessarily? Does he have a thing or a secret on Obi or because what is happening?
I said Obi is an accessory to all the crime committed by Abure. So he must now come out because
Mr. Arabambi, why haven't you condemned the atrocities of Tinubu government, please?
I just made mention, my dear brother, I don't know whether he listened to us. I said they are deliberately institutionalizing slavery, poverty, and that we have the capacity to remove them in government. But where we now celebrate a criminal among us, then we should leave Tinubu alone. That is my own analogy. If Obi will not speak about Abure, for the signature of a judge, he should keep quiet. He should not condemn Tinubu. He should not talk. He should not talk. That is my own analogy. He should not talk.
Exactly, sir.
That's nothing to do. He should not talk. Why must you leave the love of wood in your eyes? You are now looking at the other person. Oh, come, let me remove your speck. Jesus said, no, if you want to be hot, be hot. If you want to be cold, be cold. He said, I don't like lukewarm. I will split you out. Let us deal with our internal crisis. A treasurer came and was displaying his check. The Abure wrote in her name that he was bribing INEC. And nobody kept quiet. He said, no, look at my own account. My own account is clean. Is that what the one is talking about? That's not what the one is talking about. My dear brother, let's face reality. Let's face reality. In our country, if you want a better Nigeria, let's face reality.
One man.
Yeah, Thomas.
Yeah, yes, I think doctor has finished. Yeah, you go on. Yeah. Do you want me to go on?
Yes, you said you wanted to. So do the thank you.
I have a question, but I don't want to bother our guests. Thank you, Dr. Arabambi. I have to say that in Yoruba.
Please ask your question. Let me answer that last one. Ask your question.
Oh yes, thank you. So I'm one man called co-host. What I just want to say, what do you think the way forward for Nigeria? That is just my question. You've dealt, and also, doctor, please, if you can come back, please, I beg you. We have a lot of questions to ask. I know people have a lot of questions. Please, if you can come back, we will appreciate that. Thank you so much. God bless you and God bless your family. Thank you so much.
Well, for the solution to Nigeria is for all of us, to embrace truth. Because they say truth is always constant. My father will always tell me that truth doesn't wear any clothes. He says that this is the truth. He said, but you see that Mr. Lie, he will put agbada, he will put the mask, he will put all manner of clothes every day to look like a chief, to look like a king, to look like a rich man, and a very important personality, whereas beneath is empty. So it's all about us. But for a better Nigeria, it must start with us first. When we see any, malgovernance, any other negative vices in us, let us deal with it first before we condemn others. Like my brother that said, well, I've not been condemning Tinubu. I just answered that question that if we are aiding and abetting, then let Tinubu aid and abet his own also. Why are we different? We are not different. For Nigeria to move, this my brother, I think it's gone now, Foley, the man that says the AAC, every one of us, we must stand up to right the wrong. And how do we do it? Let us learn to tell ourselves the truth. I just told you that, yes, it is the turn of Igbo to do president. Do you know why? They are not second-class citizens. You can't say they cannot be president. I told Obi one time, I said, they said, Oga, they said you are going to start Biafra. He said, no. I said, you cannot even dare it. I said, because your CSO is the one that will first of all shoot you. Because he knew what you want to do, a lot of people will die. Even your CSO is an Igbo man. The other people, they will just look at you, they will kill the CSO, they will kill you. I said, because they won't allow you, nobody can divide this country. But we can cohabit and see, let us give them their rightful belonging. Let them also have a taste. If they now like, let them bungle it. They will know that, oh, at least the northerner, the south. Because we were, how can we allow Ijo, the least, this Jonathan area to become president, and will now, despise or inhibit a whole nation from becoming president? That's why we supported Obi. But he came and started threatening cleansing. We say, this one, we don't want. But I just told people we met to Okonjo Iweala. She was very happy. In fact, for me, the woman looked at me and he said, comrade, he said, do you know my woman? I said, yes, my woman. I want me to run. I said, don't mind Obi. I said, Obi is just the one that messes up. That's what I told the woman. I said, Obi was just one that messes up. We are neighbors, we are brothers. I said, so let them even have a shot so that if we cannot do it well like their own, can we have something that we are producing that can fetch us income so that people will now be pricing our product in Naira? Naira will now have value more than the dollar. All this one that will not drive the economy, everything we want to do, we import. If people are not importing from us here, our money will now be dominant, it will not be in Naira. So people cannot even come and be spending Naira in their country because they know that they must come and buy something from us here. But we are not producing anything. And look at what the economy is now. We are on ground zero. Buhari was using 95% of our income to service them, not payment to service. But Tinubu is on board now. They're just trying to cover up. They're not trying to cover up. And then we have PDP or Labour Party. This thing will have been exposed. So all of us, 2027 is coming. Let us call a spade a spade. Whosoever that did wrong, let's tell him point blank that you are wrong. We should not be an accessory to any crime, because in law, when you are an accessory to any crime, you are also guilty of that crime. That is all I have to say.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Arabambi. I just want to say a special thank you to you. You came here, you enlightened us, you educated us, and you also entertained us. So, sir, may God bless you and bless your family too. Please come back. You must come back. And this is home for you. Feel free, feel relaxed, feel safe, express yourself and your opinion. And we are rooting for you to take your party back from the criminal elements of Abure and Peter Obi and those who have been plotting against you to kick you out of the party. That party belongs to you. That party belongs to also Nigerians. So that you are fighting this good fight, the good Lord will be behind you. Continue with the struggle and success is yours. Have a good night rest. Thank you, sir.
All right, brilliant.
One man. Let me say this. Please, Doctor Mabenaito. Please, I know you have said a lot of things, allegations against some people, Abure, Obi, and some of them. So I would like you to say it in a clear term to them to come on this platform, to come and, state their own side of the story. If what you have said are not true, they should come and say it. They should come to this platform and say it in their own time, what you have said, if they are wrong, if you lie against them. So maybe you can throw the challenge out now for them to hear, and let's see if anybody can come and join us to debunk whatever allegation you threw out today.
All right, brilliant. Dr. Arabambi, use that as the wrap up of your closing remark. So it has been Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, the publicity secretary of the Labour Party, who has come here to spend he spent probably longer than he had bargained for. So thank you for doing that. It's to just expand on our knowledge of the goings on in Nigeria. So he departs because he has things to do, but we will squeeze very hard to get him to come back to spend even more time. So, Dr. Arabambi, final words.
Thank you very much. Just like my dear brother said, yeah, I know I can bring in Oluchi on this platform. I will talk to her that look, some noble Nigerians, respected Nigerians want you to appear, and I also be there. I know Peter Obi can choose to attend this meeting if you talk to him, but Abure will never attend it, and Abure will never oblige you people to come on here like this. He will not. Don't mark my word. Discuss with Obi, but I know
Do you want to put money on that? I have special power, so I'm already working on Abure. He will be here.
In fact, I will kill cow that day. Instead, he doesn't know me, Arabambi, and
One man.
Abure will tell you Abure will tell you he has prostate cancer. Abure will tell you he has prostate cancer. Abure. I say Obi can come. He will just come and say his own. Maybe in a little way that this and that. Abure. Just tell Arabambi is there. Do you know how many times Abure had dodged away? All those times I used to go to Arise. The moment he knew I was there, Abure will come up with heart problem, headache, or prostate cancer. He doesn't have any one of them, but he will tell them he has that problem. He will run away.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Dr. Arabambi, leave us on a cheerful note. What should we be hopeful for the future for our country? Leave us on a cheerful, give us hope to look forward to the future.
Well, I said a new Nigeria is very possible, but all of us, must do the right thing at the right time. When there is a problem, let's try to resolve it. We should not bring ethnicity, religion into governance, because you never can tell. Like I just said, it's likely. Let me buzz your brain. Look at Cubana. Look at Igwe. At that time, the man that just died, that young man. Look at the UBA man. Let me tell you, you have people that learn the art of trade. And I've come to do research about it. It was because of that war that when the Igbo came back, nothing like education, but they just tried like this Japan to rebuild the ruins come by that war. And today, they are developed. It is today in Lagos that you go and buy an engine. Yes, they'll say, oh, Igbo boys, they don't work on this one. It may not last you more than 1 year. But when they have the opportunity, it can be rebranded now. But you won't see an engine that says Yoruba man don't work on this one. Go to that Alaba. You see when they are working on, for instance, on all those things, and it will be perfected. It is now because when they were being given 20 pounds, that time, go back, that doesn't mean anything. They develop themselves, just like when they drop bomb in Hiroshima in Japan. And now they say, come, let's come together, let's build our country. If they have that chance, they are industrious. Let me not lie to you, more than the Yoruba Hausas. Yeah, we can be more education in Yoruba land, but they are more industrious. That's why you see them in all not because they are thief. No, you see them in all business pair. But actually, Obi has just come to rubbish. That one is so side, but we can have it build up in the Okonjo Iweala and the other man that we are talking to presently. So that we want to try it. Let them come on board, because we are all one Nigeria and there should be no division among us.
All right, excellent. So that's it. I promised you so that's it. Excellent. So I promised you a bombastic session, and I think we've lived up to that billing. The excellent Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, no holds barred. He didn't keep anything back. He just gave it to us the way exactly it is. So thank you for your company, and thank you for doing this. I know you have a flight to catch. So really thank you for doing this. We'll wish you a good rest. I'll contact you in the course of the day, and then hopefully we'll have you back. And I think you can see that.
No obedience.
Hold on, guy. you can see that the appetite of the audience is still there very much for conversations with you. We could have done another 4 hours, but I think that would be cruelty somewhat. But thank you very much for doing this. Have a good rest, and I'll speak to you in the course of the day. So thank you, Dr. Arabambi.
Thank you very much, sir. And thank you all.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you too,
Amen.
sir. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, so thank you. So that was Dr. Arabambi. We'll have a 2-minute musical intermission, and then we'll discuss how that conversation went. So let's just have a 2-minute musical break, and then we'll come and audit just how that session went with Dr. Arabambi.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún léje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni bọ́bá lọ bèbèrè, wá fi jóye ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wá fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
And there it is. There it is right there. So an epic little session there by I always love it when the well, who else was it? Daniel Boala that gave us as much as Dr. Arabambi just did. No holds barred sort of a session. No holds barred. Delightful little session. So yes, no, Ijele is a kung fu fighter. All right. Do you want to kick it off? The feedback, or my takeaway is that
I'm the number one now.
All right. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Niger man. So it looks as though then Okonjo Iweala might well be the first Southeastern president we have in Nigeria.
Thank you, Mama. I know the man satisfy your ego. But for me, I will just give him 6% because what he's saying there is not a member of Labour Party. He just come to gaslight everybody. Yeah, so that is his opinion.
That is your opinion. That is your opinion. That is your opinion.
When people come people body don't prepare them.
You know, I cannot be going to gutter with somebody like that, a babysitter now. Just go and take a card wipe and do $50 to that superstar.
But Niger man, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay. You were saying he's not a Labour member. No. You can't substantiate that. The man is mentioning.
Ask me why I said that now. I thought you want to ask me why I said.
Oh, you will respond. Hold on, please. Let's have conversation, please. Let me speak, then I will keep quiet, then you respond. The man is mentioning name. It's mentioning he has documents. Nobody has said they have contrary documents, is what he's saying. It's mentioning names that you don't even know. Names upon names I've been hearing.
Names and receipts. Names and receipts. He brought the receipt.
Come on now, my brother.
But
Sorry. Hold on. Niger man. He said one thing that I don't think a lot of people picked up, but he's telling us that the deciding battle, the shoot it out at the OK Corral, is going to happen in Edo State. Because in Edo State, they're going to step down Olumide Apapa and put in their candidates to assert their dominion over that party. So it's all going to come to a crescendo in Edo State. That's what he said.
One man, they've been doing that in every state, and they never succeeded.
Yeah, Niger man.
Wait, let me talk now. You see, that is your fallacy. Let me talk.
One man.
Sir.
That is your fallacy.
How many minutes are you giving for the round?
Three minutes. Just a quick round. 3 minutes.
Okay, please, let me start now. Okay.
Yeah.
This is your fallacy. You want to believe. This is the same man who said Bayelsa, Imo, Kungi, that he had put his own candidate there. We never saw him in campaign. I wanted to ask you one thing. I may give a code for each chairman in Nigeria to upload in 24. I think from 6 to 24. I wanted to ask him, where is your code? If you have it there, if he says it's a party. That is the question I wanted to ask. You never give me a chance. Where is his own code? You can't go and submit name in INEC. You upload it. It started from the 6th to 24th of this month.
Answer that question now.
So he didn't answer anything. He never answered anything. The name he said is Ibolize. I give it.
He didn't answer it.
He didn't answer it. Now you want to come and tell us Okonjo Iweala.
If I tell you,
I give it. He's not a member of the Labour Party. It's just interloper. God is just come to say what one man want to hear. That is only what I want. Because one man, let me talk now.
He said what one man and Emeka want to hear.
Let me tell me.
All right. No. The 3 minutes is somewhat without interjection. It's just we'll whip round quickly, 3 minutes, and then we'll open it up for an open-ended discussion. I'll bring it home, Niger man.
Okay. So it's just at the interloper to Labour Party. He's not a member of Labour Party. Even last week, Monday, the youth chairman and the lawyer, Edu was there. Him, Aslem, and Apapa, they are not even in a good time. They are all break up. So he have been fighting since August 2022. He have never won one case. One case. He only say he want to go and declare a candidate in audio that is in Kongi, Imo, and Bayelsa. No day we see with the candidate campaign. He said he do his own primary in those states. Where? Which INEC? Which the video? Give us video. That was asking me in a rice. He didn't prove anything. That man is a big liar from the pit of hell. Arabambi he has been sidelined. He's paid because he has been sidelined. So that when people like a babysitter, like a maker will be crying for Labour Party, or be I don't know how that one change. I don't know how that one change Gary. He's talking as if that is his problem. You are for APC. You cannot even defend APC. You are putting on the ground talking. You keep on laughing to yourself. You're laughing. People are mocking you. People are mocking you like a baby.
One man, please. Can I go next? Then I go to sleep. Please, I'm pleading with everyone.
All right. I still have 1 minute now.
All right.
Okay, after 1 minute.
Please leave my time now, please. So that's kind of people. That is what they want to hear. Those fallacies. When you are corrupt, you are evil. You want to make sure you drag everybody to mud like you. That is the people like Emeka. That is people like him. Those are people. Those kind of people who is a babysitter will come and be sitting in the platform. Rubbishing himself every time. He went to Abure that day. He was asking. Now people want to ask this man now. Hard question. He's trying to interrupt. But we are asking Abure there crying on the platform, assuming you want to go and win an award. But today now you are defending. You don't want somebody to ask. See you. You are very foul. Thank you very much, Mama.
Wama, we are going to by
I'm next. I'm next, Emeka.
Yes. All right. Let Maurice go next because I think he wants to
Yeah.
fit his. So 3 minutes.
Yeah. Once more. Good morning, family. It's been a long time. I've I missed the whole thing, but I've been following in the background. I traveled. That's why, and I came back today. So it's good to be back here on this platform again. Now, what I'm saying, and I came back, not surprisingly, nothing changed. Still the same thing. Emeka is still the way he is. Now, but the point I'm trying to say is that I support 100% Tinubu. Even I want him to rule for the next 24 years. Why? Because of Tinubu now, I can change money for 1,800 instead of 600. So he did me a great favor, and he did all of you a great favor. So we should be very, very proud of him. You understand me? And I don't see, and you, all of you who were here shouting Tinubu, Tinubu, I hope, and you still shamelessly now, you become so shameful. I didn't hear you defend anything again. Before, in the beginning, it was it was the right policy. Which one is from Scotland? The lawyer, and the other one they say is an analyst, economic analyst on your platform. One man, you have different people here who were analyzing the policy. Emeka was also defending this policy. This one will do this one, that one will do this one to boom economic. We have seen where is that hypocrite Emeka? Where is he? I hope he's still there now. Now so now suddenly he became speechless. So I am proud that Tinubu is in position. He made it possible for me to change money at 1,800.
Maury, with due respect, we are not talking about Tinubu. We are talking about
you don't want to talk about Tinubu again, but you talk about to be here every day.
Now, hold on, please. Everything
what do you mean, hold on?
It's not about shouting.
Yeah, but you talk about Obi every day on your platform.
I don't care about Obi.
Thomas,
Obi is relevant. They said,
Thomas, leave him alone. Let him.
Yes, Thomas. Let him just. Carry on.
No. That's I yield the floor to Thomas since he didn't want me to say anything. I yield the floor to him.
I don't say you should not say anything. Assess the guest.
Thomas, feel it. Thomas, feel it.
You're talking about Tinubu.
All right, bring it home.
Look at the caption. Look at the caption. I saw it all. Labour protested because of the problem, the hardship in the country. People cannot even find food to eat. And one man shamelessly put up a caption, obedience protested in Lagos, defied the order, police order, and protested in Lagos. That shows, that's the lowest. And I ask myself, how low, can any human being go?
Even you must know that's a clickbait. Yeah. Is it not a clickbait?
No, then everything, I don't,
one man, these people, you can't continue, let them insult you.
Thomas, just let the guy, let him have his rant and then we'll move on. I'm not offended by it. Just let him speak.
You will see that I'm always liking.
I'm offended.
Yeah, but Thomas, let him speak. Your interjections is prolonging it. Yeah.
Even I wasn't coming on the show, but wherever I was, I've always watched in the background and I've always liked. If there's a way you could see people who are online, you will see that I'm constantly online, no matter where I am.
There's a way you can see. It's called super chats. That way you know who's there.
Okay. Now, I didn't do that. It's just normal like I did. Okay. But now, the point I'm trying to make is that I haven't seen any of you, one, come here to condemn or to talk about the kind of the calamity, what is going on in the country, what Tinubu's government, that is a complete failure. You people will still come here shamelessly defending the hell that is going on. People are suffering there. And now I hope they were saying it's our turn. Emilako, right? Now, who are the ones suffering it? Even the Yorubas are even the ones suffering more than the Northerners. But you people will come on this platform, and this one, I don't know where he's from. He claimed to be an Igbo man, Emeka. We will not even condemn what he does. So I thank Tinubu for making it possible for me to load my bag with such a very good, fantastic exchange rate. I wish the money goes to 4,000. That would be fantastic. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Emeka, you're up next. 3-minute monologue.
Yeah, thank you, woman. Thank you, co-panelists. And all those who are traders, you're just so entertaining. Woman, yeah. To measure the success of this interview, superb interview, if you ask me, and well done, woman, and congratulations to you. He came, he gave us insight, confirmed most of the inner workings that we know of that is going on within the Labour Party, but he provided more context, right? Being him one of the principal actors, he entertained us, enlightened us, and not just only confirming. The questions I asked him was just to confirm to others to hear, especially the obedience and the obedience. The way to measure the success of this interview and the impact of the interview is to check the body temperatures of the obedient as well as the obedient. You see that they are all crying and ranting and shouting. I'm not even talking about the interview. I'm going into different discussions, accusing or saying the president and trying to make me the guest when I am not the guest. I was also a participant. I was just listening like every other person. It is quite funny the way these people think, but it showed that the man knew what was going on within his party. Actually, he's a member of the party, so he has to know what's going on in the party. He gave us insight. He confirmed the criminal activities of Abure, which he also confirmed that Abure is going to suffer some more. There's something he said that many of us are. I think maybe we listened, but we didn't probably question him further to explain. He said it's just a phone call, right? A phone call to resolve all this, and I believe so. A phone call from the ineptitude and masquerade man who is masquerading around with himself to Apapa, and they will all sit down and squash the issue. I think that phone call may come, maybe it may not come from Obi, but because of the issues in Edo State, that phone call may come because what he's saying, he's a man that says what he's going to do and he's going to do it. It's not like he has not been saying all this. He will say it and he will do it, except you want to kill him and make yourself a criminal. He's going to do it if what's his name, Olumide, the gubernatorial aspirant of the Abure faction. If he knows he truly wants to win the election, I think he needs to come out as a leader. And since Obi is not capable of that leadership quality, come out as a leader and try to settle this problem. Or else, if he wins the election, most obedient are saying Edo is the headquarters. That theory is going to be tested in the election coming soon in September.
Emeka, respectfully, you don't even have to even bother onto the Edo election because the Edo, quote and unquote now, the Edo obedience now, right? They are declaring war on the Peter Obi's obedient. They are telling them they are not Edo people and Peter Obi is not their savior. You should stay.
Yeah,
They're already telling them they are going for PDP.
Propaganda. Now you go talk for my state. Propaganda.
Don't know be Lagos, Abi. Don't know be Lagos.
For my state. Propaganda and liar.
I saw one of the major rogue influencer who is now saying don't put your mouth in a do election, and he's busy trying to support the PDP gubernatorial candidate.
That guy now my Facebook friend though, saying that Yusuf.
Yes.
Yes, I sent you a record of their basketballs today when they were telling them to stay off Edo State.
There you have it. When we told, all these things, most of the things Arabambi has said here today, we've debated on them. Many of us have said it. We've told you guys this is what is happening. Many of the obedient and the obedient that they are confused and influenced
Then they make
and
up
collected money.
the idiot.
They collected their money, ate your money. Some are
The way you
buying
collect
gifts for their
money, we
girlfriend.
they go for our own money.
Woman, what's wrong with that man? They buying gifts for their girlfriend. They came with leg wagon, as Arabambi has taught me something today, and they are living with G wagons, right? And it's a charade. They are masquerading around. And he confirmed all what we have been debating, though we got some inside secrets, but he's confirming it. He opened his mouth and he said them. He vomited them all out. All what they've been doing, that we knew we were not going to win this election. They told him, we did not pay polling unit agents. We said it here. They told him. And they all knew. So, and that was why I asked Abure that day, are you a forger? Because I know. Then he came and he was showing us blank piece of paper. He has not given it to Dr. Damages yet. You understand? Now you see the difference. This one showed his own paper, and you can see the document of what he's holding. I read it as I zoomed it, and I was reading what he was showing. Everybody can go and play back, zoom it and read. He showed his own. You see the difference between what Abure was showing, blank pieces of paper, and what this man is showing, Arabambi is showing. Well, was I entertained? Yes. Was I also enlightened? Despite the fact I knew a few or a couple of the things he was saying already, yes, because he was not name dropping. Was I also educated on the inner workings of the Labour Party and also confirmed the ineptitude of the leadership skills that is lacking in Peter Obi? Yes, that is all out in the open. This is not a secret, it's out. If you have two factions fighting in the party that you are leading, you call them together and see how to solve that problem. Yes, it shows that P2B is
Emeka, may I interject 1 second, please?
Don't, sir. Sorry, don't. Not
3
that
minutes don't pass.
Sorry,
My own, you
are cutting me short. Sorry,
May I
Morris,
interject,
sorry.
Emeka, please?
Morris, regardless of what you say about me, I like you, Morris, right? Even when
No, I don't have hatred on you. You know what? What I wanted to say,
I don't
Emeka.
want you to interject here
No,
is because I
Emeka.
am
What
flowing,
I wanted to say, please, my brother, I want to say something. 1 second, please. I'm not attacking you, okay? Please. Now, what I wanted to say, I know you said you are Igbo man, but sometimes I ask myself, why do you have so much hatred on the whole of your people? Not even one person. Anything about that tribe, you have hatred on it. And then I start wondering, in Igbo land, we have what they call the outcast. The outcast.
All right. Carry on and then bring it home, and then we go on to Kulata.
Yeah, I know. Was it enigmatic that said I should not answer? No, it's not true. I would never. It's not. But I will call out the stupidity in the Southeast, because you have to call out those who are stupid in the Southeast. Let them know they are stupid. Let the reasonable ones speak to the stupid ones and kick them out, and let's organize ourselves. Right? So that is what I'm supposed to do. I will not see bad thing going on in the Southeast, and I will keep quiet. Obi is a fraud. We know that one. I will not see a fraud and keep quiet that he's not a fraud because he's from the Southeast. Let's go. Now, even if you go on Twitter, you will now see that they are bringing out all the things Obi did that he didn't do when he was governor. All the people criticizing him, all the influencers that were criticizing him when he was governor, they brought them all out now on Twitter. Go on Twitter, go and see it. Go and see it on Twitter. And they said, oh, this is the man you people wanted to vote for because he's an Igbo man. But that's another case for the debate. Anyway, due to we know Obi is incapable. He's not a leader. And it's surprising. Well, it's not surprising. I think it's just silly that things are going on within the party, and you have an election to win. You cannot organize your house and go out to go and meet a strong opponent and give them the war. And you want to lead Nigeria, a complex country. And that is why, because people are asking me, so ask why. I say, the guy is a fraud. That's just simple. He's a fraud. I know a fraud. He's a fraud. Now, you see how complex Nigeria is, right? See the fight. Even the president, see the fight he has to go through. The saboteurs trying to bring down the country for their own profit gain. Then you now have a man who cannot, coordinate his party, cannot lead the party, cannot reconcile a political party, and bring them together, cannot even reconcile properly his campaign account, cannot even coordinate things properly, wants to now use Nigeria. And I said it here clearly, Obi would have been a disaster. Thank God we dodged him. And the good Lord, the good spirit, and our ancestors that has been protecting us know that Obi would have been a catastrophe for Nigeria. And they said, never, our ancestors said, never would this man be president of that country. I thank you all. Obi that's in our body, don't pepper on our today. That's why this interview is so sweet.
All right, don't rub it in, Emeka. So thank you, Emeka. We go to Kulata next, and then after Kulata, we go to Zita, who joined us just as the guest was leaving. Kulata, just what did you make of it, that session with Abayomi Arabambi?
Abure is a thief. Obi is an accomplice. We dodged the bullet. Arabambi was forthright. It's all dirty. While Obi keeping Abure, you'll know there's a lot of shenanigans between both of them. Is it worth it? If it's a clean politician as described, of course, all of us knew that was all bullshit. So it was entertaining to me. I just like the little details, like Abure screwing girls all over the place and using Ekene's money. Using Ekene's money to pay for baby mama, or maybe it's abortion. I don't even know. I don't even care either. So,
my goodness.
It's the whole thing. It's a sham. The good news out of it is, if they can attract Okonjo Iweala, I will drop everything I'm doing and I'll campaign for that woman. Because if anybody has the clout, she has the international clout. Like the way Tinubu is running all over the place looking for foreign investors, she has the clout to really attract something. So I'm happy that at least that is being considered. But the whole Obi thing is kind of like nonsense. I mean, the guy is a lightweight, is an opportunist, is really has no business. It's just the Southeast sentiment that, oh, we don't have a Southeast president. It's just the whole entire sentiment. And I think people should be done with that. When we're serious, we should bring serious candidates we should be bringing serious candidates. You can't explain.
Sorry, Kulata. It's nothing really to do with the Southeast, really, is it? It's to do with Obi, because when we were launching into the elections, I was advocating Kingsley Moghalu, and when Arabambi said Okonjo Iweala, I would be on that bus with you to go and campaign for her. So it's nothing to do with South. It's just Obi. It's just a nonsense guy.
No, it's just a nonsense guy now. It's a really pathetic guy. I mean, we've analyzed him.
I told you, Mama, you don't see 50 pounds today. Your eye your ratio don't get up.
We've analyzed him. There's nothing to him. Empty shell, empty suit, just nonsense. So I think it's high time we moved on from it. And if Okonjo is going to be the next person, I'm very, very glad we'll have something to look forward to. But Arabambi did this thing. I mean, what's there to say anymore? The whole thing is a mess. It's just a freaking mess. And we can move on from the shenanigans. But I would love to hear other people's thoughts.
We on this platform, people are we've talked about many things this guy said, but he just throw more light. Mention name, receipts, events, location, venue. It's so explicit. From my brother,
it's like we have soothsayers on this platform. Honestly, the things we talk about here and the factual basis that they have is scary. If anybody is gonna not have prejudice, listen to what we discuss here. We don't lie. This is the most truthful platform because we bring all sorts of voices. I mean, look at Ekene is there, even Morris is there, Pansa, every kind of voice is represented here. Nobody's stifled. So the truth comes out, and we've said the truth so many freaking times. At some point in time, it's like we're predicting the future. We know all the secrets, even though we're not close to anything. Kudos to this platform. So I'll leave it there.
All right, Bilal, that was the excellent Kulata. So we're probably not going to leave that Obi space anytime soon because I'm going to see if we can get hold of that Oluchi Okpara that Dr. Arabambi mentioned, see if we can facilitate that. That would be, I suspect that would be entertaining as well. What's that? The hell had no fury like a woman scorned. So that will be the theme of that. We go on to Zita then. Now, Zita, you're late for class. How much of it did you catch, and what did you make of it?
I didn't. How on a day? I woke up
We
late.
did, my sister. We miss you. We miss you.
I love
Welcome
you
back.
all.
We
Okay.
love you too.
One man, I woke up late, but there are one or two things he said. That was actually why I came in. I wanted to ask him some questions. But that being said, I'll wait for him the next time he will come to this platform. I will still ask him that question. But if you want me to discuss on the outcome, from the little I heard from him, I would like to discuss it, the party and the candidates. The party LP was never a stable party. I will not put it on any candidate. It would be wrong of me to do so. Labour Party has always been in chaos. It's not today I started hearing of Arabambi. No be today. This man that came here, no be today. In Wahala Day for Labour Party. It's not today. But
you are right.
After saying about the party called Labour Party, let me talk about the candidate. We are all saying this because something was presented to us that is not. And they want us to believe it. We were hoping that the person that was presented to us will arrange that party to suit who he is projected to be. That's where it's as if everybody is saying, oh, Labour Party is this, there is corruption, there is this, Abure is a thief. It has always been that way. The much I know about Labour Party, it has always been that way. But the difference now, why I would even discuss it in the first place was that somebody was brought in and that person was presented like the doer and the checker. He's going to bring everybody, he's the best candidate. So it would have started in his party, bringing everybody together. All those, if you have ever seen me taking a penny, I will walk out. It would have started in his party. He should have showed his anger and what is happening. But he didn't. That's where we are discussing this. And he's not doing it. And for all I know, he's not going to do it anyway. So one man, it is what it is. It's difficult and it's noisy because Labour Party was being presented with a candidate went to Labour Party, and all of a sudden, the whole place becomes a sent scenario. And most people who believe in what they were saying were expecting too much. As long as I'm concerned, I'm not expecting anything good from Labour Party. He is going to have a total overhaul before somebody. I will even be shocked that somebody like Okonjo Iweala will accept to run for president.
Madam Sister.
Let me finish before I lose my time.
Finish. I have to ask you something. Yeah, finish.
For somebody like Okonjo Iweala, if you people rate that woman so high, I will be shocked if she will accept to run as the president of Nigeria, as a candidate to represent Nigeria under Labour Party. I'll be very shocked if she do that. If she run any other party or as an independent or in a new party, I might vote for her, but if she run under Labour Party, I'm not going to vote for her. That will reduce her class and standard because that party never was. It's chaotic. A lot of fraud, misinformation, disinformation has been going on in that party for so many years. I wouldn't want any decent guy to be there anyway. But anybody I see that place, anyway, I know the people that ask your question.
Yes, yeah. Yes, Madam Sita, thank you. But with the brouhaha and how these guys have been painting themselves to the world, thinking they are the solution or they are the messiah. But with what we heard today, what is going on the party, it's just, don't you think we have been fooled and the obedience have been fooled? Thank you.
There is one thing that man said. I immediately jumped into this platform. I was coming for him, actually. I was coming for him. He has been consistent. Not even before Obi came in. That guy that came here today, he must be listening to me. He's a troublemaker. He's a killjoy, if I may say. If you people have been following Labour Party over the years, that guy is a killjoy. He has done a lot of things, disagreed with a lot of things. Wrong, right, yes, he's in there, making his voice and his opinion heard. I don't know him personally, but I've heard and read a lot about him. That being said, what we are saying, Thomas, is that somebody was brought in, like Ashawowe change location, come they claim virgin. That's what we are talking about. So somebody was brought in, and then all of a sudden it become a sent scenario. So Nigerians, we are not expecting to be hearing this kind of a thing from that place. But all I will say is that all I have been saying in this platform, hate me, love me, about their candidate and about their party, every day mother will act. And mother will continue acting as long as you people keep discussing that guy. Because some of his supporters think that every day when they discuss him, it's a plus. No, they don't understand politics. The picture they presented after the election, if they keep discussing him a lot about him, we keep coming out. But let's see how it goes. Thomas, as I said before, why everybody is reacting the way everybody is reacting is that you people believe that Ashawowe change location when they claim Veni, that true virgin. I rest my case.
Where do you get that from?
All right. Zita is the one that is always. She was the one that gave us headless moths. Now she's giving us another one. So thank you, Zita. So Ogbeni, you're up next. So Ogbeni, don't say I don't do anything for you guys. So just barely a week plus, I brought you Chidi Odinka. Now I brought you Arabambi. So I think we are making some progress. But what did you make of that interaction with the Labour Party publicity secretary?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Even though I part of the question asked by Maurice, which I think, okay, let me first rate what has happened now. I congratulate One Man Platform once again. You have done it once again. You bring people, this is a platform where you bring people from on different, let me say, ideology, if there's anything like that, even in the real sense, in the real sense. People of different ideology, people of different values, virtues, things they believe in, and others. We bring them. We don't care about what they're coming to say. We allow them to open up and say whatever you want they're coming here to say. So one man I congratulate you. Somebody like Odinkalu, you brought him on this platform. Odinkalu is anti-Tinubu, is not pro. Arabambi is not pro Tinubu. Arabambi is just fighting for his own political party. Boala, we know where he stands, and so many people that have come on this platform. So I congratulate everyone that has always been part of the platform, both pro and anti here. Yes, we all love our country, and that is why we are here. One of the questions, first and foremost, let me reinstate and validate what Madam Sita just talked about. You know, I keep saying it here. If you are a baby when it comes to analyzing the Nigerian political space and activities or incidents or events, I would implore you, when you come to a global, when you know you are part and parcel of a global platform like this, just do yourself a favor of reading ahead. It doesn't take anything to read about your history, political history in your country. Just try and know little. It helps you. Because sometimes I wonder, even parenting, how do you want to parent your children? How do you want to even tell them about your country? What story do you have about your country you want to tell them? Is it all these lies, rumors, essays, things you don't read in book, you want to transmit to them again, and they keep penning it, you know, generation to generation? I really pity my generation. I don't understand, because see, what Matasmita said about this Arabambi man is true. You know, I mentioned the other time that I've been following this Labour Party over years. There are a few parties like that I've been following. NCP, now that is dead, that's Ganifa Emi Party. I voted for that party in 2023, 2003. Ganifa Emi was their presidential flag bearer that year. When I contested governorship, I was in Ekiti. I voted for them in 2007, I think, before they went, defunct eventually. I voted for Sowore Ehe before. So I study all these parties, at least know what is happening to them. Labour Party has always been having parties that have been having issue. And what is the issue? Labour Party is full of comrades. If you're part of student union politics, you understand their own. Yes, it's the only party in Nigeria that you can really list. And I really wish that Foley is here, that is talking about ideology. And I wonder what ideology does AAC really have. I think one day I will have time to engage fully on that. What ideology? When you remove Sowore from AAC is nothing. So is that ideology? Is that how they practice ideological, group of parties in Western world? Is that one man equals ideology of a group? So, but when you talk about a party in Nigeria that still have little, close a bit to what you have in the West, is this Labour Party, I'm telling you. And what they've been having over time is that people come and use them as a vehicle, failed politician from their political party. Even Mimiko also abandoned his own party to join them, and later abandoned them again to another space. So they've been using them over time. And they've been having all these few comrades, in fact, many comrades among them, that have been trying to purge that party of all this nonsense thing. You come, you just use us and dumb boss. You come, you do this on us and done. And that's why I refer to Carl Daddy, my very good boss. We are very close. We still spoke yesterday. He was the national secretary of that party for some years before he resigned, or they forced him to resign, or whatever, he resigned. So, but when you don't know so much about something and you are talking, I advise people, when you know little about something, talk less of it, listen more, and talk less of it. So Arabambi is not today. To go back and check his trajectory, this guy has been fighting. He was suspended at the Ogun State level. He's been fighting them. And one story, this man has been saying all this while: don't condemn others if you don't sanitize our own space. If you want to condemn others, then sanitize your own space. And today, we have demonstrated again, which is not new to us. I don't know why the obedience are getting agitated on all these issues. It's not new. Is it new? What he has come to say today, there is nothing new about. The only one that is new about it is what Kolata has talked about, their private life, of they're having girlfriend here and around, they are using the Kenneth's money and all the money, and they are walking around still defending the people that is using that money to take girlfriend and everywhere, which is their private business. That's the only one that has come here to say today. But in terms of, you're talking about questionable character of Peter Obi, he has been saying it, his academic record, is his lack of leadership quality, is it religious bigotry, is ethnic bigotry, and all this. This man has been saying all these things. But the default answer they always give, which, and I keep saying it, you see, when you believe in a cause or in a person, and you have an opportunity to confront somebody who has otherwise position, you should use that opportunity to confront the person with your fact, figure, and statistics, so that the truth can expose. But when you now turn into what you back or Ijagboro, it means you are either ignorant or an idiot. There must be one out of two. You can't, it's either you're an idiot or an ignorant. You believe in Obi, you believe in everything Obi stands for, you have your fact and figure and statistics you want us to believe. You have Arabambi here who is telling you who should have more facts than you. Because he was a national secretary at a point in time now before they edge him out, acting. You know, so he's coming with facts, and you are coming with Ijagboro. You want to just abuse him and go. Is either you're ignorant, you're an idiot. It's either one of the two. You know, so I give it to him. For me, I give 60%. Now, there's a part I don't agree with him, and he has been saying it. Oh, Obi, you have come to him, Bonai, I wanted him to clarify on that, but I'm not satisfied with the answer I has given. If what he's saying is that Kenneth Okonkwo has been speaking for their party, and the other man also has been speaking for our party, that is not enough for me to say that Obi has come to Igbonai's.
Ogbeni, sorry for cutting you. Is right. Kenneth Okonkwo a member of Labour Party?
Yes.
So what capacity? He said he's a member.
He has answered on Channels TV before. He said he's a member and that he joined from his own ward, from his state, which I know Arabambi cannot control that part. So he can't stay. If I go back to Ekiti now to go and join my party there, if I'm now doing my politics in Abuja, you can't be questioning me. I'm still a, and don't forget the political party start from the world level. So he has said it before on Channels TV, you know. So, but my point is that I'm not clear, and I don't believe that thing unless he come back to clarify that. If you are saying somebody is Igbonizing a place, and I think it was Morris or somebody here on this platform that showed him, look at this person, look at this person, look at this person. They are not Igbo, they are speaking for Obi. They will always distance themselves anyway, because I will wait for the day Dele Faroti will come on this platform. I see that one as a sadist that not did anything in life, that is just there to just talk and go. But when you listen to Dele Faroti, Dele Faroti will talk about Obi. He will talk about the party, but not the internal politics of the party. And Aisha Yusuf, that one, I don't know. That one talk about anything. That one will even pick news from Afghanistan to come and to telling you that it's about Nigeria. So that one will also talk, may not talk about Labour Party, but in one way or the other, you see them still speaking around the Obi candidacy, and they will not castigate Labour Party. If they will castigate anybody, they will castigate these fashioner guys, which I believe they are. So if they are not Igbos, then you can't really justify your point that Obi has come, to Igbonize the party. Now, I will leave it on this point now, which is my last point. So my last point is this now. You see, when somebody come here, because I think it was Morrison that came here and said, on this platform, we hardly, after election, we've never come here again to analyze about this government.
That tells you it doesn't listen. Every day we are slaughtering Tinubu. Every day we slaughter him.
It's a blatant lie, and it speaks to the character of who the person is. Because if you're a man of integrity and you want to stand by your word, you believe in your word, and you say you'll be listening to our platform, then where do you put your mind when you see people like Patoski, for instance, have been castigating Tinubu for
Ajan Lekoko never leaves his neck now.
Kulata,
every single day. Even Kulata is
not. I almost fought Kulata. I said, listen, wait for
rational mind. Patoski,
if you did that the days I was not watching, then I apologize for that. Do you understand?
Okay, that's good. I take that back, because if you watch very well, if Kulata, since after the appointment of ministers, Kulata told me point blank that he's disappointed, and he believed that there's nothing those ministers will, until I think they brought Cardoso. And even recently, Kulata has been saying, I'm doubting this Cardoso guy. So we keep analyzing issues. So don't put us in a bracket of, oh, you guys are just here to no. We are all Nigerians, and we believe in the country, and may God bless our country. Those one who are ashamed of identifying with the country, let them stay aside. One day We will all invite them to come back, God spare our life.
But
To our
Ogbeni, be
nation.
honest. Are you not happy that the money is 1,800? Didn't you take advantage? Be
Why
honest.
will I be happy? I have more families in Nigeria than abroad.
Yeah,
So
but it
if
makes
you are
life
happy,
easier for you.
no, I must be heartless if I'm happy.
No, because when you are helping them, then it costs you less to help.
No, because I have those ones who are breadwinners before, many breadwinners.
No, I'm just trying to walk up your face. I'm just kidding.
Well, so that's the point. And note that some of us on this platform, we don't only stay in diaspora. We travel home. I'm going now by end of March, and I'm going to spend almost 2 months at home before returning. I was home throughout November to part of December. So some of us also go to.
Will you be in Lagos? I'll be there next month.
I will
Early.
surely be touching Lagos first week of April. I'll be in Lagos.
Then maybe I'll see you face to face.
All right. I'll send you a KNS number so that you can go and drink pepper soup.
I would like to go and
in Alaba. Yeah.
and eat akpu and okpa. All right, thank you, woman. Thank you, everyone.
All right, that's the majestic Ogbeni, the dulcet tones off. So the dulcet tones off. He joins us just after the guest had left, BQB. Obviously intimidated by the quality of our guest, but now he has come to give his verdict on the session. BQB, good to see you.
Yeah, one man. Am I on?
You're on. The floor is yours. 3 to 5 minutes monologue.
Okay. Thank you very much. It was a nice. I was in the background. I was just enjoying
BQB,
Mr.
before you
Arabambi.
go on, my brother, I'm coming to Nigeria. I'd like to see you if you don't mind. Yeah, coming to Nigeria this year. Maybe you drop if you don't mind. Yeah, one man can give me your contact. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So, hello, can you hear me? Am I still on?
Yes, carry on. We're all listening.
Okay. So I said I was just in the background in the comment section, enjoying Mr. Arabambi's presentation. Then I want to use this opportunity to thank one man too for bringing quality guests on the platform. So coming to this whole discussion, I think my take has always been, I've repeated this on so many platforms and any place I have opportunity to make comments, that luckily for me, I was in Nigeria around the election period, before, during and after the election. So I, at least in my own small local area, I was able to see what was going on. And I can tell you which one, man, I think I've shared on this platform. In my polling unit, luckily for us, in my estate, we have 2 polling units in my estate. So, and that 2 polling units, Peter Obi won the 2 polling units. Even the adjacent polling units around, we got the result that Peter Obi won. So, and I can tell you, just to confirm today, that I'm also one of those people that gave 1 vote to Peter Obi's votes in Lagos State. Just like so many other people too. Absolutely.
It's not too cute. B, what did you just say? I was responding to Chioma. Please, let me hear again.
It's not only me. It's, you know, some
And
of us at that stage
has been fighting you like you are a Tinubu guy.
They don't know so many things. That's why those guys are there. Their brain is just it's just, some people like is controlling their understanding and their brain. That's why that's why I don't call myself obedience. I just feel that I feel Peter Obi and Tinubu. I feel so many issues around Tinubu then. His health condition was not stable. So I feel is a much more problem giving the whole country to this man that is not stable to run. Even a stable person will still find it difficult to do. So having an health challenges is going to, no matter how brilliant you are, it's going to impact on quality
deliver. I mean, quality of service that is going to deliver. A typical example is Musa Yar'Adua. He was just one kind of president that I think would have done much better, but because of his health, we were not able to enjoy him like that. So based on that space and so many other factors like speaking as a president on international stage, and we feel that mental IQ and then in all, I feel,
It's
and
a
not
junior
even.
article, Abi. It's a junior article.
Yeah, so that's the point. Not just me. I always say it. So many people in that space there were voted for Peter Obi because that is what we believe then at that point. So now coming to after the elections, you now see the way the politics has been changed to, and the insult and it's much left to be desired. That's why I'm saying that, like me now, if they were to repeat the election now, I will not vote for Peter Obi again. So at least that one vote, Peter Obi will lose it. So, and I know so many other people will be in that same category. So there is really nothing they've done to his image to make him gain more supporter, but rather lose so many of us, some of us that voted for him, that believe in him in any way. It's not really that we believe in him that is that high quality candidate, but you know what they say is that is what you have that you choose what you want to. I don't know how to put it. We can't bring anybody that is not among the candidates. We are actually going to choose one of those candidates to be the president. So the three front runners, then we just said that no, this person seems to be better than this. So we chose. Then I must give kudos to those people that laundered the image of Peter Obi to be this saint, and they really did a good job. That within some few months, so many people can just believe in a man like that, and it's like a cult following that even if you say anything wrong against him, nobody even wants to listen. They can attack you. They can. So I think that's just one aspect I see. I see. So the Mr. Yes, you are going to say something.
No, carry on. Bring it home. Bring it home, and
Yeah,
then
let
we'll
me
go on
bring it
to
up.
Ekene. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Arabambi's Mr. Arabambi's presentation today was, to me, I don't see it as any surprise. I see it as just one of those political parties. There is always going to be several interests in every political party. So that is what political parties are for. People are interested in achieving something, and they go through a vehicle. So that vehicle is political party. So there is really nothing surprising in what he said. Those people that will be surprised will be the obedient, that are ardent follower of Peter Obi. So, and they don't want anything negative to be associated with Peter Obi. That's why even when they were saying Abure is corrupt, they don't still want to accept that Abure is corrupt. The last time Abure came to an obedient platform, it was as if he was being pampered and praised. Almost everybody was probably asking the same question. There was really the way people were hard on Arabambi today. There was really not hard on him. It was just free flowing and enjoying the space. So I think that's just what I said I should put in for now. Some of us, we regretted that we voted Peter Obi during the election, and I'm sure most of us on this platform couldn't vote or were not even in Nigeria. I'm not even sure, because most people on this platform are not even in Nigeria during the election. We were just contributing based on the feelers and our interest in the country that we like. Thank you very much. That's just my contribution, Mr.
Oh,
Mr. Oman.
Oh, all right, thank you. That's the delightful BQB. So the excellent BQB, traversing from Saudi to Nigeria, the lifestyle of a young billionaire. The lifestyle of a young millionaire. So from the lifestyle of a young billionaire to the lifestyle of a I don't even know what I'm saying. Ekene, you're up next.
Ekene. Ardent
One man,
obedient.
the way you sideline me today, it be like say
Now
I
you
do
follow
you
the
bad.
man talk fast now. Now you follow the man talk fast now. Eh?
Ekene drill the man. He drill him.
But
Eh?
you
As a
at some point when
fellow
I
party
have some
member.
things to say, you sideline me. You don't want me to go hard on him again. But no problem.
You know, Kennedy, the thing is managing the time. He has to go, and so many people not spoken, so it wasn't. But carry on. What did you make of the session?
Okay, DQB, my guy. I beg no verse. Don't regret voting Obi. After all, Obi didn't win. So the candidate that win
No,
is
I
that
know.
one.
I've seen several attacks and the
No, nobody
narrative
should
of
attack you. Nobody should
ah,
attack you. So
Obi
you
got
just have
almost
to.
1 million votes in Lagos State. I always tell people, do you think it's only
Yeah,
Igbo's vote that gave him 1 million votes? All my
I
areas,
know
I
that.
know so many
I
Yorubas that
know. You don't
voted
have to
Obi.
explain to me. You don't have to
Yes,
explain
now
to
of
me. But
course, you know the area
the
now,
only thing
Joe.
I have to
All
tell
those
you
places
just
that he won.
don't regret
There's
it.
so many. Yeah, so you know now.
Don't regret it. After all, Obi didn't win. Another candidate is performing very well in the country. So just relax your mind. Don't regret it. So that's what I want to tell you, my guy. No verse, I beg. So, but one man, coming to the section, people like my brother Emeka, the Arabambi has just come to massage their ego, and they are very happy. Emeka, it was just working, giving you super chat and all that. And I know that that's how it will be. I know that's how it will be. I'm waiting for my day, Dele, but Dele will come. That day will be my own day. So one man, that day I will not miss it. You know, that day will be that day will not be Emeka day. It's my own day. So, but
Ekene, my brother, you know I told you that I was going to enjoy this session. Right?
I
I
was
told
even
you.
surprised that you are putting money today, and man, the way you enjoyed the Alabama.
I know, I enjoyed it
One
so
man
much
just
because
the cash out from
because
you today. Now, wow.
obedient temperature, the thing boy, the thing sweet. I was sleeping. I just
Dr. Arabambi can't help make a cook that soup well, well.
the soup
Come
so
Put
massage
the
his
sweet.
soup,
ego.
I
put
was
seasoning,
no,
put
see,
everything.
I was
Stockfish,
sleeping.
everything.
I was sleeping. In my dream, I just see one man, Arababi. The way I woke up,
The soup wake you up. They smell good.
the soup too sweet.
But nothing happens here. Nothing happened. I just know that's how it will be. But I'm not surprised with everything. I try to make him to know that even as a party man, he didn't play his own role very well before coming out to say that this one did this one did this. That's the question I put to him, and he was not able to give me a clear answer. In your own state, that obligation is on you. It was fair as an on him to put this candidacy where they're supposed to be in his own state, even in Lagos State. So why is he complaining? But at the end of the day, you sold out. I don't know whether you sold it out. I don't know what you did with them, or you exchanged them with APC. Because at the end of the day, he came out to campaign for APC, which he said here. So what's the point accusing this person, even when you know that even as a party man, you didn't do or carry out the obligation that was given to you? Because I've also followed people from his own state. They complained about him also. They are happy that he's no longer a member of the party. So they are trying to also replace him, replace the chairman of the party, do some stuff. Because even in his own state, Labour Party is nowhere to be found. And he's busy complaining, Igbonizing Labour Party. If Igbo people come out to queue in the line of Labour Party to do their politics, is it a bad thing? Won't he be happy that Igbo people now queue in the line of Labour Party to do their politics and all those stuff? But even in your own state, you have the obligation. That's my point. They give you all the obligation. Fill this candidate, do this thing. You didn't do it. But you are now the other states, like Anambra State, that took it because Peter Obi was there, they fought everything to make sure that Obi won Anambra State, get some House of Assembly members and all those stuff. And you are still not satisfied about it. Is Obi going to fight in Anambra State and they also come to your own state and fight for you? You're supposed to take charge of your state. Even Abure, I'm not in the side of Abure, but Abure that he's complaining about, at least Abure delivered in his own state. Give us some senators and all those stuff. That's what you do. Then when you come out to say, I do this, people will not be beating you that you fought for the party and all those stuff. At the end of the day, you didn't deny it here. You still campaign for APC. So what are you fighting for? You went ahead, the only governor we have in our state, you went ahead, go and get the court in judgment. I don't know how he explained it and all those stuff. You want to remove that governor. If not that is people's mandate, I wouldn't have Alesoti today. He would have removed him from office. And he come here complaining. The only thing I understand is that people might continue to be happy because I know that people want Labour Party to go down. Labour Party has a lot of young people with them today. But if he's not happy that young people from every part of the country is queuing under Labour Party to make sure that the party grow and it become what it's supposed to be nationally, then that means he's not a party man. People like me wouldn't have been a member of Labour Party today if not because of the obedient movement. In our world today, I know a lot of us, 30 years, 20-something years, all of us, we're a member of Labour Party. We go to meetings, we do all those stuff just to energize the party. If he's not happy about that, then we can leave the party for him to run it. That's how it is. So, but somebody that cannot fight, I say it here with all confidence that even him, I can fight more. I can win an election in Labour Party more than him. The way he paraded himself, I can win. I know I can get. If I tell you that I can get this vote for Labour Party, I will do it. I don't do it because of money. I've never gotten anything from Labour Party. We do it for the betterment of this country. Then at the end of the day, everything you have spewed around, whatever you have said, you are trying to tell us you are bringing Okonjo Iweala. I say, why? In what capacity? You want to massage our ego because you want Igbo to be president. Then you want to tell me you want to bring Okonjo Iweala to make me happy or what? Okonjo Iweala is competent, but not just to come and tell me, you think Okonjo Iweala will just come and join Labour Party with all these things you are doing? Okonjo Iweala will look at you the way you go to national TV, disgrace your party, do all those stuff you do without even you. Before, if I am Okonjo Iweala, I will ask you, can you win your state for me before I will join? Can you even win your polling unit for me before I will join? He will give me that assurance. Then if he cannot win his polling unit for Okonjo Iweala or his state for Okonjo Iweala, why will he be dragging Okonjo Iweala to come and run for president? So I'm not against him. I know that he's fighting for his own survival. He wants to belong to Labour Party, but he needs to come down. And people saying that Obi didn't contact him, Obi never contacted him. That's a lie. We've been in this party. We know when all this the struggle didn't start today. I told him right from his feet. You started from who is that guy? Odoyino Kupe. You removed him. That one never do you. You start with Abure, the Labour Party chairman. I'm not saying Abure is not corrupt, but at least we have a convention coming very soon, and everybody is banking on that convention. A lot of new faces will appear in Labour Party. Both the chairman, we know what we are doing. A lot of new faces, but you see him now saying that Abure will not conduct the convention. That's to be a papa. This and this and this. Does that sound okay to you? Does that mean that this man wants the progress of Labour Party? He should calm down. At least for that convention, if that convention holds, and we know where we are heading to. The chairman will come from the north.
All right,
so let him not come here and massage people, say that people are happy that he's destroying Labour Party. I know people will be happy for Labour Party to go down, but Labour Party will not go down. We'll continue to push, and we'll have a lot of new faces. We're going to do well. Let's see what he will do. He has threatened us in Edo, a member that calls himself a member. He's threatening people. He's threatening us in Edo. Let him threaten us now. Let's see how it goes now. Let him continue to bring the party down with all his threats. No wahala. But we know that Olumide Apata is our candidate in Edo, and we are campaigning for him. If it means me traveling to Edo to do that campaign, I'll travel to Edo to do that campaign. But for that Olumide Abata is going to be the governor of Edo State. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you. Can I? So let's bring in the voices that we've not yet heard from. We'll start with our war piece. Go on from war piece to Bishop, and then we'll go to Enigmatic after that. After that. So war piece. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see everybody. I might use my normal signature, my greetable pigeon. I greet the house. One man, I greet you. One man, so waiting with the seed, not be waiting for the seed. You are doing a good numbers. And at the end of the day, I believe that this number will reach that position, that place where we want to make it reach. And I hope I feel that same number. Good show, good show. It was a good program from Arabambi. Anyway, Arabambi, a guy is not the guy who will take serious. But it's good to bring him to see on seriousness of him. I can see Emeka is happy. Emeka is my friend, but today he will collect a straight bullet from me, and I cannot do nothing about it. And I can see who again? Ogbeni, our legal luminaire, is my friend. He's not my partner, but he will collect a straight bullet from me too. Why are you guys so happy? What Arabambi is saying? Arabambi is not a member of a Labour Party right now. He has his own fraction. And we get to this section in some certain areas I don't want to speak about with respect to this platform. With the like-minded and with sound people, intellectual people. Arabambi is not a member of Labour Party. He has, like Ms. Zita said, he has been causing problems in the party. This is the only man I saw on TV. He was a witness to opposition party against his own party. Who does that? I'm not a Labour. I'm not a Labour. I'm not obedient. I'm not a Labour Party member. Every party have internal stress. I've never seen a APC member who go to court and stand for PDP to testify against APC, even though they have internal stress. At the time, Oshomole was having the most, I cannot say a usual word, against Obaseki, when the party almost fell apart. Yet, you didn't see other people, they copying other people from that party come and stand a weakness against their party. And this is the man we brought to the international platform to come and speak, spreading lies and misinformation. I can guarantee you, Arabambi cannot step in a door. If he step there, he will not go home with his head. It's a guarantee with this statement he made. I'm getting feedback from my own side. He will never. He has saw what happened to the previous people. Please, who is that? Just hold on. He will never. And Edo is not Lagos. That nonsense was just saying, was just braggadocious from on the media.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker. Sorry to interrupt you. The man that was presenting one certificate, a lawyer representing Tatiku, was an APC member. In fact, the guy said he contested for governorship election. So it happens. There's nothing Arabambi did that is not. That's never happened in Nigerian politics.
You just saying it now. I will not argue with you till I go verify. With due respect to you. Okay. Yeah. But Arabambi, I'm still saying I stand on my word. He's not supposed to speak here. He does a serial betrayer, serial liar. Papa escaped in Benin with his head. They were spoke in his second eyes. Though they are suing Abure for that mother attempt. He will never try it. He can sit on the platform, sit on the internet. Who is going to be to conduct that? Even the guy that presented they submit his name to INEC. Have you ever seen that guy make speech in Benin? Can he hear it? You know it's all obedient in Benin. Hold on, Ogbeni.
Can you tell us just one?
Ogbeni, hold on. Ogbada, hold on. Ogbeni, hold on. In my state, hold on, Ogbeni. In my state, I'm one of few people that is fighting for the peace of that state. We know how that state can be. So if it gets to their hand, how they take things up. But people like this will not come by spiking tension in my state. We are maintaining peace in that state. If they have their whatever they have the internal problem. Every party has their internal problem. So that internally. And stop coming to the TV and be shouting, boasting that you use Edo State as an example. With this statement you made, you just lose all the credibility you're supposed to get from Edo State. You don't make such statements. Somebody made it and he lost woefully and he got his nose blooded. Till today, they don't like him for that. We don't hide our feelings. Not because he's making statement, because he's using myself as a reference. Me, I will take any person now. There's just a saying in Benin. It means Benin people don't gather as a meeting to talk about you, but it's one thing they all have in mind. And same thing I have every other Benin person have. This statement he just made. And I've received more than 10, 20 messages since from that statement he made that he will use Edo as an example. Who be Papa? You should not try those kind of nonsense, say that kind of nonsense in my state. Go to court, the court gave it to you, fine. And they are giving Abure a code. Do they have the code to put to decide their own candidate into the INEC? You don't have it, and you come here, you say you're a PhD holder, and you don't even cancel the most common thing. Do you, Papa Fashion have the code to place their candidate on the INEC portal? On the 24th is the deadline here. And you are saying that you have submitted your name to INEC and you go to court, you do this, that. Come on now. Even you, what you are accusing Abure of, it's something you are doing. You can even show leadership on this platform. All you just saying is abuse, insult, stealing. Who is not stealing? It's also that what you are fighting for is just the money. Only Abure can call about the party. What about the rest people? They have 36 state chairman. You don't talk anything about them. 36 of them does Abure which they hear. Only 5 of you in your own fraction fighting Abure. Now what does that show to us? When they say one finger pointing to, when you point one finger to one person, the remaining 4 pointing to you. When you say everybody is bad, that means you're the one that is bad. Inside your five fraction of you 5 guys, how will I say the 5 like the PDP 5 sorry, take water. Like the PDP 5 governors that was not aligned with Atiku. Same with Abure, Apapa and Arabambi. Arabambi faction, they are broken into 2 again now. Why is he talking about that? What was their problem? I mean, as Mrs. Zita said,
even their faction is not together again. I'll be one man. I'll be one piece. Their faction is not together again.
I don't. Well, I cannot say something due to one man, respect to one man's platform. But we have dealt with this thing. We sound minded with people in.
Last 2 questions.
Continue, my brother.
So the first question I wish to ask you is: you said this man has come here to tell lies.
He has been telling lies.
Can you tell us one of the lies? And
yes,
what
you have been saying this now. I might be saying I've been saying a blank thing, blank word since. Maybe you have been saying.
Say categorically 1 or 2 because you have just been talking. I can't see you have not made any points.
Who is talking to me? Who is that talking to me? Is that B.O.B.?
Yes.
Make one.
I give you respect. I give that respect. I give you that respect, B.O.B. Just hold on.
I give you respect too. Now you have been talking since nobody.
I just make statement that he himself is not part of the. Hold on. I said he was copied. He was on TV standing for APC against his party. To me, that's a liar.
All right. More please. Yes. Take the questions from Ogbeni. Answer them just in a snapshot, and then we go on to Bishop. Yeah.
My question is simple. I've asked him. You said this man has come here to be telling lies. That means you have some counterparts. Tell us at least 1 or 2 of the lies that has come here to tell us, and tell us your own facts.
Yes, I'll tell you 1 or 2 lies. I'll tell you one or two lies he said from his own word. He said he was there when they give about 30 million. That's a pure lie. For a fact, he said it doesn't make it say, hold on, when you're a lawyer, even though you are in court, you win this case. For the fact he said you cannot use that as a moral standard to say it's the truth.
And it doesn't make it
hold on. Every criminal says is not a lie, is a thief. Every criminal you arrest. I don't know if he doesn't have the fact either. So he's lying. Because the fact is this. Hold on. The fact is that he has the thought. Hold on. Before you start laughing, Emeka. Hold on. Before you start laughing, he has been expelled. So that means a liar. We have seen the assistant of why he was expelled. So that means a liar.
Wait, hold on now. Let us jump now. Let's stick to one and trash it first.
Yes, don't jump from one point to another. Let's finish the 30 million.
Sorry for laughing. Let's stick on the first point you made. You said he has come here to tell lies. And you told us the lie was that he said he was
30
there
million.
When
they gave somebody 30 million.
And then posted it to the account of Abure's wife. And you said it's a lie. So what are your own facts?
Because my own fact is that it never happened. All the people that bought forms said they paid to the labor account the same, and he's come here to say different a different scenario. Don't forget, Abure. Hold on now, I have to give you the facts. Hold on, calm down. Don't forget, Abure has been petitioned in the police station, and he's in court too about corrupt practices. There's no way they indicate that he collected 30 million and put it into his wife's account. Yes, he had
That's
a
your
fraud case.
inspiration now. Wait, it's your
Wait now. Why are you treating the goalpost?
Hold on, one piece. Oluchi Okpara actually brought proof of that, which he showed on Channels Television.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
No, see,
that one too is a lie.
wait, hold on. Oluchi Okpara claim, hold on now, BOB, we are intelligent here. Oluchi Okpara, like I said I'm not exonerating Abure for for fraud case. But what this guy said that he was dead, they paid money. I said he's a liar he's lying about that.
Okay, he was not there. But he paid money, but it was not just there.
Because Oluchi Okpara came that, listen, hold on. Oluchi Okpara came out and said that he stole so much money has been paid to him. Fine, fact. But this guy said that this 30 million so person brought was paid to Abure's wife's account. I did not say it did not happen. But how he's putting it is a lie. He's not there. He's not seeing how they transfer the money from one account to the other, and he's not being arrested. How is that possible? For the fact you are Nigeria, we do not say Nigeria is a banana republic. Just see a piece, a little bit of law. If our police has a little bit of credibility, if you have transferred the money into his wife account, you don't think Papa have arrested him since for that? People that want to kick him out? You just come out and say blanket statement, and we just run with it because some people have made some certain statement. And you are my legal luminaire, and you are trying to defend it because if I hire you to defend it, to stand for it, you will win this case. Against this man that just came in two left sides. Sorry, I'm not abusing him, but I could not come to the stage. I was watching from the beginning when he came. I don't like him to hear his view because it's consequential, as much as you say. We should not be taking this kind of people seriously if we want to move Nigeria forward. They should bring some solid people and let's brainstorm with them. Not this one that is looking for his own way to steal his own money. Everything we're talking about is money, means stealing. And he is working against his party. As my good friend, I can say, he lost his own against his own party in his own state. He can't even win his own polling unit. And we are here taking shots. America is laughing over there like their finger is squinters. America, that a joke shot. But look at this. B.O.B. my own brother. You want to change your mind. If you change your mind, me and you go fight too. But don't change anyway.
All right.
I agree with the house. Well, let's talk later, one man. I'm back.
All right, thank you, one piece. I don't know who is getting shaded more, the guest or America. But hopefully not going to shade any.
Make Alpha.
I did. You will think I'm the one that contacted the interview.
Let's hear from Bishop. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Yeah.
There you are. Yes, you missed somewhat the interaction with the guest, but hopefully you heard some of it. What did they make of that interaction?
I didn't miss any part of it. Not a single minute that I missed. I listened from the beginning to the end. So I didn't miss anything. I listened very well. Good evening, everyone. For start, I just wanted to. I felt it was not right for the last speaker was to say if somebody there comes to Edo, he will not leave with his head. We know the interpretation of that, and that's not acceptable. Because you don't agree or you don't agree with some of the things the man said.
Bishop, sorry, I take the word back. I take the word back. Sorry, I take that word back. I withdraw it. Sorry, one man. So use that 8 kind of statement. We don't meet violence in this platform. I take that word back.
So basically,
sorry.
So basically, in politics, the way sometimes we stick our head out for politicians. Sometimes some of them they are not watch it. I listened to Arabambi from the very beginning from his opening statement to the last, and I'm not swamped. I don't necessarily agree with the way they apply their politics because there's some kind of selfishness in it. But I will not come hard completely on Arabambi and not portray Abure as a saint. We know how this thing started, and honestly speaking, Peter Obi has a lot of the blame He had the opportunity to nip this in the bud right from the beginning, but he chose to pick a side to side with, and that really destroyed. So if Arabambi and what's his name, Arabambi and Apapa
Abure.
Apapa are now fighting for their life. They've put in more years into Labour Party than all these people that are coming. We saw how they assaulted Apapa in the premises of the court in Abuja, and some people were actually hailing it. Some people said he deserved more. That alone is enough. There is a saying in my place: "Adete obale fun wara, adele da wara no." That is okay. If you think I'm that useless, let me take my uselessness to the peak. Nobody gave them audience, nobody. Yeah, and they had a point, because all this allegation of forgery against Abure, a lot of them are true, because even the candidates themselves that they were replaced, that they changed their documents without them signing, and the rest have come out to say it at one point or the other. Now, is it a matter of, okay, well, he's guilty, but okay, it's my own chief, so I can overlook his shortcomings, his misgivings, and now concentrate on people that are attacking him? People are saying Arabambi is not a member of the Labour Party, but they have forgotten that before they removed the purported suspension, those people that carried out the had has actually been asked not to stop parading themselves by a competent court, and that has not been vacated. It's very dangerous when we have the opportunity of analyzing some things critically, but we choose one side. All of course, sometimes we do it, but some are so brazen, and I begin to wonder: you cannot win all the time. You cannot. So if you want to be very objective, and we want to from
Bishop,
1
let
to
me say
100.
this. Let me ask you this: if a court make an injunction and it has been appealed, will the current judgment still succeed until the appeal court?
No,
Yeah.
had the appeal had it been disposed? Now you cannot say appeal, because you appeal it. It's not an automatic stop of execution. That's one, and it has not vacate, except the court now makes the appellate court now makes a pronouncement that vacates a subsisting order.
Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, that's what I understand. Yeah.
So
Go on.
So if the court had not made that pronouncement and they're still dragging it, it is still valid. So anyhow, that's just by the way. So my thinking, my saying is this: and that's why I will not idolize any politician. If your ideology aligns with my, my, what do you call it now, my biases, let me use that word for lack of fun. Yeah, but that does not mean that tomorrow, if there is evidence that I will drop you like fast, what do you call it? The way some of us stick our head out of some of these people. Emeka made a reference to something. I saw that. I know I've had that interaction, exchange with Ekene here months ago. I was in Anambra. I know Anambra. I cannot count how many times I was in Anambra, whether it is during Peter Obi's reign, whether it is in Oka, which I stay a lot of time at Onitsha, or go to Newi. Those are places I go to. Can't count on my finger more than 10 hotels, both in Newi and name it. And I keep trying to flash back. What Emeka was referencing were not statements of today. These were people's opinion around the time that Peter Obi was governor, when he just won the second time. A lot of influencers that are now falling upon over themselves to hail him and present him as the Messiah, as the best thing after sliced bread and jollof rice. You need to read what they were writing about him. I said the last time we were having after hours, I sent an article that was written in 2011 about Peter Obi's administration to, I think it was Mike that was moderating on that day. And then they did not allow us to read it. So how exactly is Peter Obi different from the pack? How exactly is Abure different? With all this evidence, the woman Chioma, they vilify her. Abayomi Arabambi, if they have built a party and it is time to eat the mullah, why don't you allow the mullah to go around? Why do you now all of a sudden ring fence around your own preferred people? And you are making other people that have labored and toiled over the years to look like outcasts. I'm not a fan of Arabambi. Not yesterday, not today, I'm certainly not tomorrow. But even a wrong clock can still be correct at least twice in a day. So if we remove sentiments and listen to some of the things he says, I would have just taken notes and say, okay, anytime we can bring that I have a chance of asking, what's his name? Abure. We're asking to speak specifically to this thing, but to just be defending him and condemning Arabambi wholesaler, how do they call it now? Completely. I don't think that leaves much room for intellectual discourse. They are just half a dozen and six. And Nigeria is bigger than all of them, both Arabambi, both Apampa, both Abure, and Peter Obi, because Peter Obi have not shown leadership. And one of the things that made Labour PDP to lose woefully was the lack of leadership by Atiku, inability to be able to harness and bring everybody on the table. So my takeaway from Arabambi is this: without judging any one of them, it's thrown up more question as to who is going to resolve it. What's going to be the play out? Arabambi is being tactical by saying, look, I'm reading from a playbook of how it played out in so-so place, and so-so place, and so-so place. Will the Labour Party be smart enough to lay their own ambush or to work at forestalling the likelihood of that reoccurring? Because it happened in Rivers. It happened. If you are an undercut injunction, you can pull it, or you will be lucky if at the end of the day can prove that, yeah, had that something been vacated when we conducted the primaries, and they can say, well, and this because this person actually conducted, they were not, look, the candidate they are presenting is not because they want to win, because it's that candidate that we sue, because he is a candidate in the same election, which now gives him a locus. So all they have wanted is that we just want to assert our authority. I don't think they really want to win. They just want to have a platform to be able to challenge the outcome of the other primaries. And that is tactics. They are laying a mine. They are laying mines for Olumide Apata. If he's the best candidate, I will be bitter. I will be sad if he's the candidate I support. But rather than just throw and just make noise about it, I will begin to strategize. How do we nullify all these their moves? That's how they do when they play chess. So for me, I won't be looking forward to, I won't condemn what Arabambi have said. If I were to be a Labour Party adherent and follower, I will be looking at, okay, what are the useful information he had divulged in the course of his answering question? Which one will be useful for me to now plan my own defense? Because they are not different. Edo State is bigger than any of them. The ambition of Edo people should not be reduced to internal wrangling of some selfish, pampered, overfed chiefs, if I'm allowed to use that word. Whether it is Abure today, whether it is Arabambi tomorrow, or anybody, if they had failed. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Bishop. So thank you, Bishop. I wonder if Enigmatic is still with us. It's been so quiet. Enigmatic, feedback from the interaction with Abayomi Arabambi.
All right, boss man, thank you. Quite well. First of all, let me congratulate you for continue to do the yeoman's job and continue to attract divergent interest groups politically. I'll be looking forward to what's his name, the guy that will finally put a respite and a succor to the nattering nitwits and the headless mouths of idiots that will put a smile to their face. That's Farotimi, right? He's a big brother. He's a Lagosian. At least they will be happy with that. But you cannot always be against the truth or the fact, especially when they are recorded. A lot of people claim to be to have a mind that is data driven, but when you present facts and figures, right, that is embedded in irrefutable data, they don't take it, except it actually plays to a certain narrative. They should understand the fact that having to succumb to herd mentality, I said it earlier, right, could give you the sense of this consensus fallacy, and then you become to you look at yourself as not being living to the potential of your real self. When you've been so much immersed in a propagandist cocoon, that actually has eroded realities from your mind, and then you're already having this flocking instinct, and then it has encapsulated you within the hive mindedness, and then you have this social conformity to believe that everything that looks or that has a semblance of a divergent perspective opinion becomes a lie, and then instead of basically coming up with
Enigmatic.
superior
Wait, let
superior
me go and bring
motives.
my dictionary. Wait, let me bring my dictionary. Just wait. Let me go and bring my brother small. Go on, I'm just joking. Yeah. Go on, yeah.
Yeah. So when it becomes a situation where you fail, and then you always stray away, and then maybe present a clear departure from intellectual discourse by virtue of having to present a superior argument or a superior opinion, and all you want to do is attack the personality and personalize political discourse. Now you have a problem. You really do have a problem. The politicians are not the problem, but you are the one. Because these folks, they are skilled in their political games. They are veterans in the political propaganda, right? None of them is an exception. None. Even in America here, we see the political propaganda machine, right? We are having general elections this year, and it's already on course. So all you need to do is connect your brains, right, to the right of the cells, and then allow that oblongata to work as it should. Do not see a politician as a savior or as a little god, right? If they are not your father, if they are not your mother, if they are not a close relative, trust them less. There's no harm in saying, okay, I want this particular guy to be this, or probably to have access to this office due to this primordial sentiment, right? But do not try to deflect your reasons. Do not try to deflect your reason or probably curry the favor of your interest as against a piety type of a campaign when people can actually see. Oma, do not forget that I have told you severally for the umpteenth time, and I will repeat it, right? I will reiterate it continuously. Excuse me. We are very unique in our ways. We are all Nigerians, regardless of where you come from, regardless of your creed or your religion. We know ourselves very well. When we want to play games on ourselves, we know how to do that. So we understand the languages. Some people lived in certain regions and certain locations in Nigeria, and they know the politics of that region like the back of their hands. When you cook up a story all of a sudden, and you want to make, like Madam Zita said, right? For the fact that you change location doesn't reduce the fact that you are a silly board, right? A silly board is the highest definition of a prostitute. That does not take away the fact that you are still a prostitute, right? It's just that you've changed location. So, and then when people come to certain platform like this and they cannot learn, they still want to cling, to that kingpin and the savages of that, the consensus fallacy of the conspiracy theories and the propaganda they have. It means they are not ready to actually be globally, open-minded to the intrigues and the games of politics, especially in Nigeria. What we are seeing here wouldn't have been in the front burner if there had been a leadership capacity from somebody. And this is not just coming now. This is not just happening now. This is not just a coincidence. It's not just a situation that is just starting 2022 or 2023, right? There are records to that. Just this morning, you and Thomas, I forwarded you a couple of stuff. There's somebody particularly on this platform that we've been trying to educate, right? One man, but of course, he may not really understand that a lot of us operate, in a pseudo capacity. We try to educate the larger society about the lies and about the propaganda they've been sold. He was basically mobbed, right? He was used to mop the floor. Because when you don't understand history, when you don't learn, when people are trying to teach you, you need humility to understand what you are being taught. This guy that people are so surprised about the fakeness, let me use that, of his politics, is not new to people like us. Because, and I say it very clearly, when he was governor in the entire Southeast, he was the worst in his set. In the set of governors between 2006 and when he left in 2014. That was the time Sullivan Shime, even when he was really actually having some challenges, was the governor of Enugu State. When I think Sam Egu or thereabout was the same set in Ebonyi State. And I think when Ikedi did his first term, I couldn't win again. Ohakim, I'm talking about Ikedi Ohakim in Imo State. And then when we had, I think, one of the Oji brothers, the other Oji brothers in Abia State. And I keep saying it, reiterating it, right? He was the worst in the set of the governors in the entire Southeast, in every capacity, right? Because on this platform, we've challenged them with data, facts, and figures, but they will come up with some innuendos, with some mediocre, nonsense that in other climes, that is basically the achievement of maybe local government chairmen. You're talking about ADNIT program, United Nations programs, IMF programs being championed as a national achievement for a governor. Then all of a sudden, even when he was number 2 to Atiku, right? Nobody knew him. He was basically there until they find a way to bring him back to the national prominence in 2023. And he wasn't even humble enough to manage the after-election successes he had during the election. And this is what you are seeing now, degenerating. You are the leader of a political party, and you can't actually steer the party to a consensus, unity. You have two factions. You are like the father of a house. You have two children who are actually fighting, but you are taking position with one of the children. What kind of a father are you? That's a travesty, and that's a very travesty of of poor judgment on your part as a person. And you want to govern a country as diversified in terms of almost every definition of it, Nigeria as a whole. So they keep throwing everything to the wall to see which one sticks. When this one speak about him, they deflect and put the blame on the other person. but they will never accept the fact that he was a failure, and he's still being a failure, and he will continue to be a failure, right? So then when you ask the question, are they actually Labour Party members? But because they always claim to understand more than the legacy members, those people equipped with the evidence and then with the documents and the records. But they'll tell you, no, I'm obedient, I don't believe in Labour Party. But if you don't believe in Labour Party, why are you pontificating, right? Huffing and puffing and trying to speak about the Labour Party that you do not understand, and you have the Labour Party folks almost on a daily basis telling you how these things are. Right? How would you guys come from PDP all of a sudden and you want to usurp the whole leadership or structure of a political party? Who does that? And then you want to always say, okay, we are obedient, we are not Labour Party. Which one are you? Where are you guys at? What is the position of your candidate in the next election? Where does it belong now? Is it still in Labour Party? What faction does it belong to? So these are the things that people should ask, right? Of course, people want to say they want to always attack the personality, especially people who do not understand politics. Like I'm telling you, one man, when that guy was a governor, though a lot of us could be young, but we were adults already in the university then, right? In the university then, as an adult. We are not talking of people who were in their primary school. And as of 2020 or 2014, when he completed his term, that a lot of us were complete, right, and official, participants in the corporate world as core professionals. Some of them were just probably in JSS2 or JSS3, and probably they had their parents serving in the administration of this guy, and probably they are mad because he couldn't win the presidency, which would have afforded one of the parents or the parents another political office. But we are here to continue to teach them and to correct them and to understand that politics is not about how loud you are or how contrived your opinions could be, or how you do not just want to open your mind to superior arguments. All of them, they've not actually said, this is the position. What is the position of the law? What does the law say about Abure's position? Who is the authentic national chairman of Labour Party? Everything they are saying is Abure. You do not forget, this same Abure, they were defending him endlessly. But shortly when it seems that Abure is having some issues or is dragging Peter Obi with him, they are trying to find a way to throw him under the bus. But why is Obi not trying to fire him? The same thing that we accuse Atiku of. Atiku failed the leadership test, and it actually brought disrepute to PDP. And the PDP, they are still finding it difficult to come up with plans to move forward. And they are supposed to be the biggest opposition to the national party now, who are the incumbent, party in power. And then these people, the pretentious, people now who are supposed to be another opposition, they can't even find a way to get their house in order. So where do we go from here? We have two opposition parties who are basically, not serious. And then they will say they want a new Nigeria. Condone the activities, right? You condone the activities, and then you basically aiding and abet the criminality of your national party chairman that has been indicted, that has been charged. Almost everybody cannot be wrong. Everybody cannot be wrong while it's only Abure that is right. And Peter Obi is there looking at him, shielding him. Why is he shielding him for? What is he shielding him for? Does Abure have a skeleton on him? Does he have a secret on him? Which wouldn't be surprising to a lot of us who knows him already, right? You can lie to people who do not know the politics of the Southeast or an Anambra state. But a lot of us who knows and who has families there, who have interest in that place, we know he was a shambolic governor. You have everything with you, one man. And somebody on this platform was basically lectured and tutored today. He was brought to understand the fact that you cannot be in primary school when Obi was governor, and in 2024 you want to pontificate about somebody that people were on ground realistically as adults, as undergraduates in university, and even when the guy was concluding his position as governor, You were probably in your JSS2 or JSS3. Everything you have is probably on the books, Google, and you don't even have a realistic idea of what you're talking about. So how do they want to learn from this? I learned from Baba Ajale Koko here. I learned from
All
Baba.
right. Are you talking about Uptown, who has been at war on Twitter?
No, woman, we should learn from elders. I learned from Baba Aja. I learned from Baba. I learned from Dr. Gomez. I learned from a lot of them, right? I learned from Kulata, all of them. I know they are older and I know they were alive. They were on ground, realistically. They were not reading newspapers about it, about things that happened. So they should understand when people are lying. These politicians, they should find a way to depart. I will hear people, they say, my principal, my principal. How would you call a politician your principal, for Christ's sake? It's like you're telling me to call Tinubu my principal. How would I call? Is it the one that pays my bill? Do I work? Is it Google up that do I work with him? That I need to pay. Okay, it may be somebody that I supported, but he can never be my principal until maybe I work with him or in his administration. People should find a way to dignify themselves and understand the fact that politicians are politicians, right? And they do have their own life to live. And don't be lying on behalf of the politicians. You cannot say Atiku is a thief while you run under the same Atiku, right? In 2024, we knew a lot of things that they said about PDP. All of a sudden, in Edo State, they are all driving to PDP, right? Basically castigating the obedience. So they are basically differentiating which is PDP, Edo obedient and non-Edo obedient, right? And these are the people who actually want to be the head, right? And the cynosure of the opposition. They are not serious. And so it's a travesty to keep coming to the platform, right? To keep having conversation with people who are just close-minded about, okay, is tribalist, is a bigot, is this, is that. But in the last election, we could see the numbers. We saw the numbers. We saw the numbers article that PDP has been the champion of the Southeast and South South. Look at the numbers that came out for Atiku and Kwakwanso and Tinubu, who were not Southeasterners from that region. Then they will say people are speaking because they're tribalists. We are talking because we understand the fact and we understand that these guys are liars. So, and I'll stop it at this. This is a failure of leadership. And Arabambi, right? I'm not trying to say Arabambi is an angel. He's been in the political space for so many years, except maybe for Moesho that we cannot really spin anything on him yet. All these guys, of course, they are all the same. They're all the same, and they belong to the same table. So we should always understand the fact that when you allow yourself, right, to be sucked into that social conformity of idiotic buffoons, then you should claim which of the Sharamutant angle you belong to. Is it the flocking instinct of it or the consensus fallacy that you believe in? And I'll leave it at that one, man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that was the elegant enigmatic on day. So that was the elegant enigmatic on day. I think we've circled round. Yeah.
Please, there was this interview show where had is it today or yesterday morning on Arise on their morning show, this Sunday morning. So I would like you to look for that interview. Though we might not have time for it, but that interview make very sense. I would like you to look for it maybe tomorrow. It's a very, very serious one.
Yes, I saw a little bit of it, but not fully. But I think we've done the Arabambi bit. Does anybody, because there seems to be we seem to be losing quite a lot of our celebrity names. Just about 2-3 days ago, a guy that does Sisi Kadri, he passed away of barely no age. And then Mr. Ibu, he passes away as well. But then, as always the case, all these pastors are leaping onto that space and they're trying to make currency out of it. It says, a pastor has gone on Facebook to compare Mr. Ibu to Pastor Adeboye. Just minutes after the death of John Okafor, aka Mr. Ibu, was pronounced, Pastor, whatever his name is, took to Facebook to insinuate that Mr. Ibu, who was younger than Adeboye, died at the age of 62 because he did not use his life to save God. What are you making of that general space? The passing away of Mr. Ibu and these church people are wanting to latch onto it to make currency.
One man, can I kick it off? Just
Yeah,
in
kick it
a
off. Yeah.
yeah. One man, everybody die, everybody born, everyone will die one day. I don't think there's any spiritual implication to what happened to those people. It's because they are just celebrity. That's why we know people die
That's his
every.
secondary. Was he gay? Because he's always
No. It's not a gay. He has a family. He has kids.
but he's
I
always doing
know
like
that.
camp. He's always camp, isn't he?
That is his own signature. That's his own signature. He's not a gay. He has a family. He has a wife. He has 2 sons and 1 daughter. If I'm not making mistake. So it's just that just one man. I'll not deceive you. That just happened. People die every day. People were born every day. But people are just, some pastors have been saying, I saw some video of some pastor saying one artist is going to die, is from Oshun, is from Iwo some months ago, and this guy just died now. So people continue going to that platform, church saying that is the true man of God. Don't be fooled, don't be scammed, don't trust anything you see on the internet. So that happened. And I don't know when I'm going to die. Everybody pray for long life, but I think that just happened. Mr. Ibutu, he has been suffering from some illness, so he passed away. I just say 2 of them. May God give them internal rest in peace to them. That's just my comment. But don't be fooled by pastors. Don't get scammed. That is it. Thank you, Mama.
All right, brilliant. Does anybody want to come into that space, or does anybody want to come into the space of this looting that is going on all over Nigeria now? Today again, warehouses being broken into in Abuja, people helping themselves to food. Katsina, Kaduna, everywhere. And we saw this during NSAS as well. So, what are you making? Is this part of the poverty going on in the country, or are people using the window of the narrative to act out their criminal intentions?
One man, again, people are just criminal. In the US, George Floyd happened. People started looting in the US, isn't it? Breaking shops. People are just criminal. I can't say there's no poverty in US, but you can't say people in the US, they are extremely poverty or they are extremely wretched. Why are they breaking shops? So people just use anything that happens to perpetrate their own criminality. That's what I think. So you can, George Floyd, you remember now, shop was broken in America. People were
45% is the poverty rate of America.
So that's what caused the one in George Floyd in America.
What percent? 45?
45.
Where you getting that?
Online. It's online.
Oh, really?
There's a documentary stuff on YouTube, Poverty in America. You will see it is on YouTube. You can check it. It's there. It details people that sleep in their car. I was surprised to watch it in same America. They can't afford to rent a house, so they sleep in their car. It's there on YouTube. You can check it. Poverty in America.
They don't have a social network. In this country, you don't get to sleep in your car.
America is the continent.
Yeah.
America is the continent. It's not like UK or this Australia, all those small countries. America is on its own.
You know the one thing I've always found about America is it's so uncivilized, the place. Just
yeah.
so
America, the way I describe America is just like a developed Nigeria. America is just like a developed Nigeria. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. America is worst. In Nigeria, if you are homeless, you will still see your uncle, brother, auntie, sister, uncle, one relative to go and I can say people are sleeping on the street more than Nigeria in America.
Of course, now I said I was surprised. The documentary is on YouTube now. You can check it. I said I was surprised.
Yeah.
And even the way they even show the way they evict if you are owing the rent. It's like a gangster pattern of eviction. I never seen this is the first world country now. Why would something that you see there is just barbaric that they are coming to your house armed because they suspect that guy that doesn't want to leave the apartment too might probably be owning a gun. So they are ready to blow your head off and move out your things with immediate. It's just it's interesting. It's there, America.
You know, I could never live there in America. It's there's no humanity. It's entirely about money. I've never seen anything like it. It's just and I don't even like the place. I don't quite know why people make such a big. I don't even like the place, you know, and I don't like the people either. Really, to be honest, just a gluttonous bunch of money grabbers. All right, no Americans here. They would have started. If Ajale Koko was here now, we would be wrestling us to the ground.
We just want to pretend you are not speaking, one man. That's it. You are jealous of
Of course,
us.
yes.
We just want to pretend that we are not hearing you. Go ahead.
No, they know now. All these things are there. It's there now. They know.
Baba, one man online lewa sọ̀rọ̀ ẹnu yìí tó bá ka ẹ̀dá ẹ̀ wá sọ fly máa treat fuck up yìí ẹ̀yin ọmọ UK.
You know, but there's no sense of safety in America. Is just the thing. You don't feel safe. You do.
Well, that's a subjective opinion. I don't know whoever is on this platform or who lives in the US that is not safe. I mean,
even in Nigeria, potato level, mama loot to store. One them are wallet without any remorse. One them are question. Even that level of barbarism,
no.
You can't see that one safe in Nigeria.
Where does that happen?
It's all over the place. I was even watching one just before we came on. These guys literally they just strolled into the shop and they are just everywhere. And the security couldn't stop them. They were so afraid.
Yes.
In Nigeria?
In America.
Baba, leave America for us. Just focus on the UK that is already in depression. But is it not? Do we not see? Did I not see something today about Sunak threatening protesters about deporting them and
like last word?
I mean, you do not forget you do not even have a natural British as your PM. You have a fellow immigrant who is pontificating and huffing and puffing to you guys.
All right. Which part of America is Obama from? Did he not have a Kenyan as a president? Not that long
ago. No. I mean, he was born in Hawaii.
Hawaii.
He was born in Hawaii. Yeah.
Hawaii 5-0, Abi. I said Hawaii 5-0.
Well, he was born in Hawaii. Forget the MAGA lunatic that he doesn't even understand what he's speaking about. He should deal with his multiple funds, all those money he needs to pay back and leave Obama alone. Look, and this is what we're speaking about. Of course, it happens in certain states. And you understand the fact that the American legal system is quite different from the type of legal system that we run in Nigeria, right? Each of the states, you have to be certified. I mean, you have to be a member of the bar. You have to be called to bar to each of the states before you could practice. So, and they have a dynamic legal system. So there are certain things that happen in California that wouldn't happen in Georgia, for instance, right? Or in New York, for instance, or maybe any other state. So I think there was a certain law that actually was maybe promulgated maybe a year or thereabout last year or thereabout, right? That if you go into a store, like what you've maybe seen on the internet or probably been able to read about, people looting stores and stuff like that, I think they will stop it very soon. I mean, nobody supports that. I wouldn't have a store and there I just have a bunch of renegades, troop it to my store and just. So I think when they have a certain threshold with the looting, then nobody can actually stop you or harass you. But that is not a good optic for the US, especially people like you from the UK now who does not even have a landmass that is as big as a Texas, and then you want to dump on Americans. It's not fair, but everything is fair in politics and jabbing. But don't compare what is happening in the UK now with what we're having in the US.
And it's so expensive as well over there,
Where?
I could in America.
No, UK is quite expensive than here. It depends on the location, right? The home amount you buy a home in in New York, for instance, in California is quite probably different from what you're gonna get in maybe Georgia, right? In Oklahoma, for instance, in Louisiana, for instance. And when you look at the top 10 states in the US, the top 10 states, go and look at the states, the top worst state, the top bottom states, go and look at their stats, the literacy level and everything. So UK is one of the most expensive cities, if not in Europe, I would say probably in the world, because look at the tax system, it's inclusive. Look at I've never really seen anything that actually attracts me to the UK. You look at their building, look at their roads, their tiny roads, or those
Enigmatic and Australia and UK, there's no difference. Life is very, very high here.
Oh, really?
Yes.
In
Yes.
Australia?
There is the same thing from UK. You're going now UK whole Australia now.
Thomas.
Now UK whole
But
Australia.
have you seen the structures?
Thomas.
Have you seen the sorry, okay, Madam Minister.
Yeah, Madam. Yeah, Madam.
Can I comment?
Yeah, look at the structure, look at the houses, look at the buildings, look at the architectural designs in the UK, right?
Can I comment?
And compared to that of the US. For instance, in Texas, everything in Texas is big, as they say it, compared to like Philadelphia or probably like Connecticut or stuff like that. So it depends on the state.
All right. Yeah, comment, Zita.
There is something one man said. He said US is expensive. He's right. It's very expensive. But do you know why people don't notice it? They have a lot of soft things around. A lot of the things going on in the United States is subsidized. And the subsidization is massive in the sense that the people who are supposed to be crying are no longer crying. Their mouth is shut up. But if you want to live a life of a normal person, not looking at the government and the NGOs in the United States, they're quite expensive. It's very expensive. It's expensive. But most people don't know.
It's expensive to visit.
But visiting, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you are coming or you are there, you don't depend on anything, or you don't.
Madam Zita, are you saying it's more expensive to visit the US as a tourist than visit the UK as a tourist? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's why I said that it is expensive, but a lot of things are being subsidized. They do a lot of take this, do this, and take this.
I think otherwise, because even when you check the hotel bills in the UK as against
even in the United States, their hotel bills are very expensive, but they have, if you look at them, there are what I call apps that subsidize all those things. I don't know if you have been able to really study how it works in the United States. There are apps. You walk into an airport, you want to book or you want to book direct from the airline. Let's assume it's $300 to go to maybe Seattle, Washington. But you go to one app, that app is offering you $90. Have you ever bothered to study why that happens? So that's why I said, if you want to live like a normal person in the United States, it's extremely expensive. But if you study the system, as most people have, it's a kind of soft. So when it's that soft, people don't notice what is going on, but a lot is being subsidized.
Mama Zia, I understand your position, right? And I defer to the right of that position that you made. But I completely disagree with you. I still believe strongly, right, that UK is an exaggerated society. It's quite over-bloated with so much unnecessary ego. You can't even. Do you know the entire UK? You can't.
But the Americans are afraid. They are intimidated by the UK, though, because of the English, because they speak better English.
Well, maybe you are not talking about the Americans that I know, right? A normal American doesn't. We don't even. We don't even rate. The only thing I rate about UK, let me just tell you now. The only thing that I rate.
Ṣóyìnbó la fẹ́ jẹ ni? Ṣóyìnbó la fẹ́
No,
jẹ
the
ni?
only thing that I rate about UK is probably the level of their soccer. Right. That's the Premier League. That's it. I was still checking hotels and everything, for the summer, and I was checking the differences. And like I said, right, in the US, it's quite different. If you are coming to New York, if you are coming to California, if you are coming to Washington, Seattle, Washington, right, if you are coming to DC, you have a different budget, right? Quite different than if you are coming to maybe Oklahoma, for instance, or you are coming to maybe Texas, for instance, or Louisiana, for instance, or Arkansas, right? You have that variety out of the states. But when you are going up north, when you are going to the New York, to Boston, then you should be expecting a different bill, especially when you go to New York. That's why you see a lot of New Yorkers, right? An average, if you put 2 out of 5 New Yorkers, they don't know how to drive. They've never even probably had a driver's license, right? But you will see maybe 5 out of 5 Texans, people who live in Oklahoma, in Louisiana, in Arkansas, probably they've been driving since they were 16. So it's quite different. And that is the unique nature of the United States, right? Even when you talk to the opportunity, when you talk to having to leverage your potential as a professional, when you talk to academics and education, when you talk about even getting leverage ahead into the corporate society, you understand the differences. So I don't even want to talk about the economic value, right? Or probably what UK pretends as against what I know a lot of my friends who are PhD holders, right? One man, when I was comparing the PhD in Oxford, even if I could do it there, probably some other Ivy League schools over here. Eventually, I had to decide against the UK because of some certain factors. Even when you come to the academic scene of it, they are basically incomparable. You cannot compare Texas with the entire UK. It's a travesty of a comparison.
Egrimatics, ask one man. The English he's talking about, is it this one they speak like people who are eating hot yam?
No, I'm talking about the middle class English. You know those ones that come from places like Oxfordshire, those sort of places. Really,
the only thing I
think everybody is intimidated by that.
Do you know how your English sounds in the UK, one man? Do you know how you guys sound without your innate nonsense? You say
no. That's South London now. I'm talking about proper. That's why I said people like from Oxfordshire, like those sort of places.
I don't think that's why people are intimidated. I think why people are intimidated about the British is because of their ethics. Not really because of their English or that. So they have a kind of
yes, people prefer being civilized to the English and the French. Yes.
Like in the United States, what is going on in America now is like a yo-yo bobo. A congresswoman dancing half naked with bottles of beer in his. I mean, I'm just sick and tired of seeing things in the United States. That's the only thing I feel about the British. When they knock out their suits, they carry themselves with a particular kind of, some kind of aura around them. And they've kept it for years now. Now that the Queen is dead, I don't know. But it's one thing I respect them for. Not really scared, but respect them for.
England is like the Victoria Island to America's Moshe. So they're like Moshe Victoria Island analogy, sort of.
Yes. I work with a lot of them here. They carry themselves they have a kind of class, kind of decency in the way it might be fake, but the important thing is that they do it, and they do it very well.
Madam Zita, I think you are comparing Donald Trump's America. I know Peace Daddy is here now. That's why I'm trying to go that route. I think you are during Donald Trump's MAGA American. Of course, there are a lot of nonsense that you probably could attribute to the US, right? there was a low level of American standard at that time. But of course, and it is absolutely incomparable. You cannot compare the UK. You can't even put them on the same. You cannot put them on the same. You can't speak in the same speech, and then you just talk about UK like that. Look at even the royal family. They can't even get their heirs together.
Coming down. You cannot compare class in the UK with that of America. First of all, Donald Trump is not a Democrat. The yo and wo and wokeness in America today is concentrated with the Democrats. That is one. Two, let me tell you
No,
this,
that's wrong. With Republicans,
Madam Zita, and that's where the enigmatic trying to run away from.
And class in America, sorry, Zita, class in America is actually trying to mimic what they consider classy in America. A classy American is an American trying to mimic some sort of Englishness.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. You are right about that. But let me tell you this, enigmatics, before I leave you to continue. You see, people like you are the people who is going to put Donald Trump back in that White House. The way you talk. See, let me tell you something. One thing humans have to understand is that when you show so much abhor for your fellow human being, you irritate others. You people did it in 2016. You are doing it again in a bigger way. Watch it.
What is that?
That was how Nigerians put Tinubu in Aso Rock, and they come out and start shouting rigged. You don't show so much. Nobody has any right for a man who contested an election the first time as an outsider and won with, let me finish, and won with 68. So many people have warned America about this thing, but let me say this in this platform. The man that owns, what's this man? This man that owns JP Morgan, he has said it severally, but nobody is listening to him. So many people have sounded this warning, but let me say it in this platform. You see, a man that contested the first election got over 68 million votes, and went for a second time. Extra 12 million voters believed in him. Extra. That's a large number for anybody to demean. But Democrats are not listening.
No, nobody, Madam Zita. No one is. Okay.
I don't want a situation whereby I don't really like it when somebody come to tell me a politician is not a criminal and a politician is a criminal. They are all criminals. I will keep saying this.
Of course, absolutely.
They are all criminals.
No doubt.
That you decide to audit one and leave the other doesn't make the other person not a criminal. But we shouldn't be doing that in the first place.
Woman, can you hear me?
It's third world countries that do that, but they're doing it in America.
Yes, we can. Coming after Zita.
But what I want to tell you,
countries are doing it, but that's okay. But let me tell you this: a man that 12 million extra people believed in after 4 years of everything that was done to him, it's not somebody you show so much abhor. You people should tread softly. If you don't want him in White House in November, please, I beg you to tread softly. You people should not stop going to platform to say all these things you people say about him.
Okay, Mazi, let me just say this real quick before I give Big Daddy the room. I know he's a Trump guy, and that's why I actually mentioned that. I wanted to elicit his comment. But look, Trump enter, Biden enter, right? Concern me. But what I'm just saying now is, look, if you are talking about the numbers that Trump was able to garner after his first term, do not forget he was the incumbent president. Of course, he came from the outside to defeat Hillary Clinton, right? Which is a given. One. Number two, you should understand the numbers that Joe Biden actually got to defeat him in the general election.
It's like you're not understanding my point.
I understand. Hold on, Madam. Hold on. I understand. And then as it is now, as it is now, he has succeeded. There's one thing that is clear to anyone. Whatever the outcome of the 2024 presidential election, comes down to, whatever it is, so be it. I have no bone. I have no dog in their fight. It is okay as long as Nigeria is good, and then I can do whatever I want, and everybody on this platform can flourish in the US. Good. Now he has succeeded in, uh, you know, uh, basically dividing the Republican as it is. Now we have a MAGA Republican, and we have the liberal part of Republican, where the Liz Cheney, where the ex-president, the Bushes, the George Bush Senior, the George Bush Junior, and all those belong, right? And we have the independents. So now the GOP, they are looking at like three different fragmented political parties, the one that are beholden, right, and subservient to only Donald Trump, as you see in the Congress, in the two aisles of the Congress is now. Now, then you have those ones in the middle. Look at the numbers Donald Trump is getting from his primaries as against the numbers he got 4 years ago or thereabout. Those numbers are shrinking and diminishing.
Really?
Look at it. Look, Madam Zita, don't take my word for it. Do not take my word for it. Go and check the numbers he got in South Carolina as against the previous years. Go and check the numbers he got in New Hampshire as against the previous years. Check the numbers he got in all the primary locations as against the previous years. I understand that Nikki Haley is still there for him, and I've mentioned it severally. It may not be on this platform that, look, as it is now, right? Let Trump come 10 times. Trump is going to trash anybody. I think I've said it on this platform before. Trump is going to trash anybody, whoever you are, right? To continue to pick the Republicans' ticket. It may change after this electoral cycle. But as of now, the entire PDP, entire Labour Party, entire Republican is beholden to Donald Trump, and the MAGA Republicans, they are not backing down anytime soon.
And you think you can demean such a man?
Let me just land now, and that is just within the family of GOP, of Republican. But where it will not really work that way is during the general election. Do not forget that it took the effort of prominent folks, right, to bring out Biden, because they consider Biden as an OG. If another candidate had attempted to run against Donald Trump in the last 4 years, it would have been a walkover for Donald Trump. Within the first 6 hours of the election, Donald Trump would have beaten the hell out of any candidate.
And he did. And he actually did, because it's
hold on. And Donald Trump, Joe Biden.
So that thing that happened in 2020 to you was an election?
No, it wasn't an election. It was a swimming competition. What are you talking about?
It was a fraud. It was a fraud that happened.
No, Big Daddy, I respect you a lot. I respect your education, and I respect your intellectual fecundity.
Can I ask you a question?
Do not go to that. Do not. Hold on, Madam Sister. Let me talk to Big Daddy. Big Daddy, I understand you are a Republican, or probably you may not be a Republican, but you are a MAGA person. You like Trump. Good, it's your right. I appreciate that. Please do not try to reduce, right, do not try to reduce the enormity of what you carry, right, to an average MAGA person who does not even know their left from their right. If you say the election was stolen or was rigged, right, there are indices, there are records, there are data that are probably proven otherwise up onto Supreme Court, even including, right, Trump appointed justices and judges, and they've actually had contrary opinions from Michigan to almost all the states. So if you still want to continue that, then I don't have a part in that conversation. I'm a patriot in this country. Hold on,
he never went to the Supreme Court. So
hold on. Regardless of the fact that we are talking politics now, right? If my politics get to that level, I back off, because I'm a patriot in this country and I've shed blood for this country, and I'll leave it at that. But I will not believe in the conspiracy theories of insurrectionists and apostate individuals who believe that Donald Trump won an election. Not in Nigeria. If
I
it's in
never
Nigeria, we
told
can say
you
yes,
what an
but not
election.
here.
Okay, I get you,
No, I
Maddie,
All
and
didn't
right,
say
go
you
I'm
ahead.
won
about
an
to tell you.
election.
Actually,
Excuse
allow
me.
me, Madam Zita.
When
I'm about to tell you
can I
that
say
this
something?
past election. Go
Let
ahead.
me say, Enigmatis. I never said he won an election because for somebody like me, I believe in beat them in the polls. And if an electoral body declares somebody a winner, that person is a winner. That's my belief. Now, let me tell you this. In a country where you can use any identification to go and vote, any kind of identification to go and vote, that is one. Two, in some of the states, illegal immigrants are being given driver's license. And driver's license.
That's not right, Madam
Let me
Zita.
finish now.
No, don't finish on that. That's absolutely false. I will keep you don't live here.
Did you
And look,
say that illegal immigrants in the United States, some of them are not given a driver's license?
first of all, what is your
Yes,
definition of
they are,
illegal
Madam
immigrant?
Zita. You're right. Yes, they are.
You are speaking to a certain talking point and certain narrative,
It's not a narrative.
it is a narrative. It
You are
is a
with
talking point.
your PC there. Google
Enigmatic.
the
Do
city
you
of
think
Chicago.
there are
Wait,
millions
let
of
me
people
finish.
coming
No,
to the borders illegally?
I will not continue to have this conversation, honestly, and I'll back it up now. Sorry. I'll not
Enigmatic,
continue
do
to
you
have this
think
conversation.
millions of illegal immigrants are crossing the border into the United States? You think that's a farce? You don't think that is true, right?
Okay,
I think that's your position.
okay, if you actually want me to answer that question, you guys have been parroting this for over 10 good years.
I said
you had the
in
opportunity.
the city of Chicago.
Hold on, Madam Zita. Okay, I can see what you are doing. You are speaking to a narrative, but these folks right here, they had a bipartisan agreement, right? Senator Langford of Oklahoma was handpicked by Leader Cornell, right, to lead that charge. What they did was that they agreed on the most effective for the first time in years to have a bipartisan, right, and a very effective and efficient border control system. Then all of a sudden,
recent stuff?
hold on a second. Hold on. All of a sudden, hold on, just a second. All of a sudden, right? Because of the fact that Donald Trump made calls to the House that he was going to tilt, right, the publicity and then the advantage of that during an election year to Biden, they should kill it. They killed it. So now you do not have any moral right to start talking about
I get
whatever. You guys had the opportunity to do the
all
right
right.
thing.
All right. Let Prince come in. He came in to do the British-American battle. Now he's landed in MAGA. So
right. Enigmatic. The fact that you work for CNN. The fact that you work for CNN is understandable. I mean, I understand your talking points. I mean, so where you're coming from is totally understandable.
Did you say I work for CNN?
I think you do.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good one. There, I think they can pay me $17 million a year.
Don Lemon, the new Don Lemon.
Exactly, the new Don Lemon, even better than Don Lemon. Look, Don Lemon can't even make a quarter of your argument that you're making right now in support of the shambolic, as you use the word every time you describe this, obedience. See, the bill you're talking about is a bill that's so demeaning. How can you have a bill that will permit 5 million illegal immigrants to be coming in?
Why are you talking about illegal immigrants? You are an immigrant, bro. Don't quit. Stop demeaning those people. They are individuals. After all, I pray to God and I appreciate they are not Africans.
Prince Daddy forgot he's also an immigrant.
Yeah, we could have been talking about them being gorillas.
No, it's not an illegal immigrant. Is the thing. It's not against migration.
If you ask Prince Daddy, he will tell you how his dad came here.
Prince Daddy is an immigrant. One man. Prince Daddy is an immigrant.
But not an illegal one. It's
forget illegal. Okay. Look, let me tell you what. Thank God they are not coming from Africa. They would have probably be calling them monkeys from Africa, but they are coming from Guatemala, from Chile, from all these places.
Enigmatic. I can see
Okay,
that you're in support.
and Madam Rita, you don't even understand the politics here. Forget what you are reading.
But
America
Senator
is suffering from
Langford.
they are suffering from an infestation of Latinos.
God bless you.
Actually, that's not.
Senator
Enigmatic.
Langford, who shared the team, was from California, a Republican, right? She handpicked by Leader Cornell. They killed him because they knew it was going to boomerang against them. And then at the end of the day, you guys want to turn around and say, you had the opportunity.
That is not true. That is your own narrative about the whole
why
bill.
did you not pass the bill? Why did you kill the bill?
Because the bill was
why
a
did you kill the bill? What did Trump say about the bill?
Well,
why did you kill the bill?
How can you have a bill? I mean, imagine how can you have an immigration policy and pass a bill that circumvents the policy or the law?
Why was it a bipartisan agreement that reached the last level and then there was a call?
It was never a bipartisan. It was never.
It was. No.
Well,
you live in the US and live in the US and we know how this plays. Look, it was a call from the board from
Trump. Senator from Oklahoma.
Was there a call from Trump? Was there a call from Trump to kill it? Was there a call from Trump to kill the bill?
I just told you. How can you have a bill that circumvents the law?
No, you've not answered my question. Prince Daddy, was there a call from Trump to the Speaker of the House to kill the bill? Yes or no?
No, it was a call not to accept the bad deal. There's nothing wrong with that.
Can I say something about immigration real quick?
I'm done.
Let me say something about immigration real quick.
Let me get my 2 cents. The reason I actually came in actually is not about the Trump politics or if you want or not. But again, in 2020, Trump won. The notion that it's what you call that he won and he thinks a conspiracy theory, it's almost laughable. Only if you seen the movie 2000 Mules, that will help shed light on what actually on part of the things that happened, the criminality that actually happened in the 2020 election. But leave that aside. That's the reason why it's coming back again to win 2024. But the reason I actually came in was because I was actually trying to bolster or support one man's assertion about what is going on in America right now, all the craziness and the looting, the homelessness, and all the crazy stuff going on. It is true. We don't have to sweep it under the carpet. What you're talking about is true.
Answer these questions is here. You want to have this conversation? Tell me the 10 bottom states in the US and tell me their governors and their political parties, and tell me the top 10, their governors and their political parties.
Well, we have to put things in the
Anybody
timeline.
can Google it. One man, you can Google it and place it. Let people see it now.
Yeah,
Google those numbers and put it out. The 10 worst states in the US, right? And what political parties they are affiliated to, and the top 10.
What the 10 worst cities, or even 20 worst cities in the United States?
No, one man.
It's most likely to be a
the
city
top 10
run
and the
by
top 10 bottom. One man, do it. So look,
but one man. Okay, you said a couple of days ago, was it yesterday?
Would you have not been in prison? Any one of us on this platform, wouldn't anyone on this platform have been in prison by now, right? From the shenanigans that Donald Trump has been doing in the office, he has desecrated the White House for the very first time in the world.
The fact that they have a political witch hunt against him doesn't mean
witch hunt.
Absolutely. The man, that's why it's
Madam, stay out of this. Stay out of. Let me talk to Prince Daddy. Stay out of this, Madam.
Let me get you. The fact that the man doesn't want to accept. He wants to brush it under the carpet and kind of dance around in a circle. The reason why, in anything we do, is always important. Just like you said the other day, one man, that you wanted to be a farmer.
Would you have been in prison now?
And I asked you, one man,
would you have been in prison? Would you have been in prison, or you would have been a free man for you to have done half of what Donald Trump has done and still working?
Enigmatic. I'm what Trump would call a
91 count charges. I'm what
they call a nobody. You know why? But if I were Trump and I have the same capital politically and otherwise that he has, yeah, sure, they'll probably put the same kind of charges against me. But it's not about me being compared to Trump or if I'll be in jail or not. That's not the point here. The point here is that
You
let's
are not
have a
getting the point.
timeline.
What an
No,
average American would have done that would have landed them a life imprisonment. That guy is still working out there.
Enigmatic. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, apologies. Let me be last hand over to Mike. Acknowledging the super chatters on the way. Amaka joins that super chat space. Thank you, Amaka. Tope that's Tope right there. And we didn't even know he had a wallet, but here is just to make a super chatting. Kulata, just to make us still going heavy there. Joel of Nashville trying to throw some acerbic remarks at our guest. There is Babati, thank you, Betty. Olatunbosun, Oshun Leti, so thank you, Bosun. Can do, there is can do, so thank you, can do. Babatunde Martins, known as Baba on the platform, thank you, Baba. And of course, when we're talking about super chats, Ayo gets a mention. There is Ayo right there. So Ayo again, Kulata, and I think I saw Gomez. Yes, and there's Alexander Gomez. And Chioma. There's Chioma, of course. And Adiola Ogunleye. So thank you to all those. That super chat button is still open. Anybody that wants to avail. Carry on. You were making that point.
Yes. Thanks, woman. See, I was going to tell woman. See, in whatever we do, enigmatic.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, there has to be a timeline to everything. I came into
and Emmanuel already abandoned you, man. But Prince Daddy, but on that immigration thing, man, it's a coordinated plan by the government. This whole illegal immigration thing, they all in it. They just play that stupid politics as if some of them are against it. They are all in it. They know what they are doing with these. They are bringing immigrants here for those certain factory production jobs that they can't find workers for.
Where are the
because
jobs?
they have to compete with production with China. They have to compete with China, compete with all these other countries. America, you said it yourself. More Americans are becoming destitute, homelessness, drugs, welfare.
Yeah, Mike,
you can't find that kind of productive population in American society.
What factory are they going to work at? What factory? No, it's not true. That narrative is not true. That just, I don't know. That's
there
out
are
there.
some jobs that needs to be done. American
where
government
are the
can't find the
jobs?
workers.
Is the question. Where are they? Where are the
they
jobs?
are bringing those illegals here purposely. They open that thing for them. And Republican and Democrat, they are part of it. Forget this booklet they're telling you on TV. Oh, look at them. It's a lie. If it's true that the Republicans or whoever is against it, then they would have their power to do something. Work with the law enforcement, pick them up and whatever. But they are all in it. They just play politics. I don't want them. They know they need those labor in America to help
No,
them.
but
Help the economy.
Mike, hold on. Mike, hold on. Let me respond real quickly.
What power did
Mike, what you're saying, Mike, doesn't hold water. You know why? Because this will assume that we have abundance. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're both saying something, but I couldn't hear any of you. Well, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I mean, you make it sound like we have an abundance of what? Of jobs, manufacturing jobs to be filled in this country, and that's why we need so much unskilled workforce to come in. That is not true.
That's
because
true.
We all know
that is true.
That's why Walmart imports what?
Who's talking about Walmart? We are talking about hard, heavy lifting factory jobs. There's so many of them, even farms. There's so many very bottom jobs. There's every job.
I don't know.
The average American rather go and sit on welfare than do it. Even me, I won't do it. Trust me, I've been to those places. I've seen those jobs.
Tell me what kind of factory jobs are you talking about? What kind of factory jobs are you talking about?
Dude, have you been to these sweatshops, man? Like there's so many jobs, man. There are serious, difficult work, man. There are so many of them. They need to be done. And literally, an average American rather go sit on welfare and do it.
So So they can pay somebody like 5 cents in Vietnam to do the same job, and they want to bring in laborers
Bro,
from
even in
across the
America, you
border
pay me
to pay them
$100.
what,
Even me, if you pay
$10
me
an hour?
$1,000 an hour, I won't do that job for 2 weeks because it's too freaking difficult.
No. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Say, hold on.
All I want to say is, I've been there now to those places.
Mike,
Hey, hard labor.
Mike, you said they want to bring someone in that cross the border to pay them $10 an hour, or to pay them 5 cents in Vietnam to
It's
do the
not even
same
about
thing.
the money. It's not
So
about
what
the
is it
money.
about?
It's about people
Why you
getting
say
it done.
why you say about the job? Why you say it has to do with the job of manufacturing?
Prince Daddy,
It doesn't have.
let me debunk something that you guys don't believe. If you think companies what they are paying you is really the relevant part of what they're employing you, it's a lie. It's a lie. First of all, hold on. The thing that workers will assemble within an hour is probably cost maybe they assembly $10,000 worth of equipment within an hour. The little 25 cents or $10 an hour, whatever the difference between paying you $5 and $10 doesn't mean anything to them. You understand? If you come work for me and you make me $2,000 within an hour, it won't make big difference whether I pay you $10 or $20 for that 1 hour. You understand? It's not a big deal. Forget that pay distance that
Nah,
they're talking about. It's not a big
I don't
deal.
understand because it doesn't make sense. Yeah,
Okay,
it matters how much you
let me
pay
tell you.
per rate. Of course, it
Okay,
makes sense. Well, if you pay them
this
20,
it's
why
not the
don't you pay
pay,
them
it's the
$100 an hour if
productivity
it
that
doesn't make any
matters.
difference?
Hold
What matters?
on. Let me explain to you. For the companies, they are more concerned about the productivity, not the pay. The pay really doesn't really mean much to the company. I'm just telling you. Pay is just a reward. That's it. The company makes so much money from the workers. The productivity of the worker is what really matters to them, not the pay. Like if you come, I employ people, for example, and I've had a guy where he put in work, right? At the end of the day, he make me like $3,000, right? And now we have another guy that's so lazy. By the end of the day, he only make me $800. Do you think the little if I maybe one I'm paying in $10 or the other one demanding $20? Do you think that little difference in $10, $20 is what matters to me? No, it's the productivity that matters, man. It's how much you can produce. It's not. That's what I'm telling you, that those immigrants, they are ready to work harder. It's not, and
Mike, I
that's why they're
thought you
bringing it. It's not
people
because
want to
of they are ready to take
discuss.
lower pay. They are ready to
Mike,
produce.
Can I call him Mike?
I mean, I don't know which employer that's never concerned about the pay rate for his employee. I don't know which employer
The pay in
wants to
this
go out of their way
manufacturing
to pay
doesn't. The
much more.
little I pay you $5 and I pay an American
No,
$7. The
so
$2 doesn't mean
Mike,
shit.
if that was the case, why the heck did we start out, manufacturing in China? Because the Chinese are not necessarily more productive than the Americans. The only reason why. The only reason why they went offshore and manufactured overseas is because of the labor rate.
Because of
The
the
labor rate.
productivity there.
No, it's the labor rate.
Any way you look at it, you need this guy to do some jobs that you Americans you will not do, and that's a fact. What
Mike, I
Mike
thought
is
you
talking
people want to
about
discuss
is
Mr.
happening
Ibu's
here
death.
in Canada
You
too.
said? Hold on,
You want to
wait. I'm
discuss
asking to say something.
Ibu's death. Remove the topic now. I thought
Huh?
you were showing Mr. Ibu's whatever on the
Me?
screen a few minutes ago.
Maybe that was one man.
Nobody
I
knows.
didn't even
Nobody
follow
knows
the show at
nothing
all.
about that. Forget about Mr. Ibu. Nobody knows nothing about that. It's great
Oh,
or
that Mr. Abure, I heard the
whatever.
man passed away, man. That was sad, man. The man's was a good man, good actor. But
I
anyway,
like Grant. We're speaking.
So those jobs you are talking about, some job in the farm, like a fruit plotter and some other kind of very ass job like that, they are here in Canada that nobody wants to do. Nobody. So those immigrants you see, they are the one coming here to do those jobs. So whether you like it or not, you move production to China or you still leave them in America, you will still have the residual of those jobs back in America that you still want people to do. You know what? You know why average American will not want to do that job?
Well, no, Mike, no.
No, do
See,
you know why
it's just
average
like
American will not do that
in
job?
everything there has to be an equilibrium in everything.
Jude,
So
you're chasing me
say,
everywhere, right?
Mike, you left the panel. I know you were running straight to this panel. That's why I came too.
The reason why I left is because one man was calling me to come and take over here. That's why I
No,
left
I
you
knew
guys
that
there.
was one man texting you.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was the one that called me. And I was talking to you guys.
It's okay, man. You my brother, man. It's okay. We all good, man.
Like say your point, it doesn't say of course there's some jobs that like location specific, no doubt about that, but to say an open border policy or unlimited immigration solve that problem, it's a benefit, it's a lie, it's a big lie. Okay.
It's not
It's a
of
big lie.
border policy.
I mean,
Look,
it's like you saying, a company
these people,
needs employee, and
these
they
people you
don't need to
call
have.
illegal immigrants, they are already in your country already, right? They are saying bring them into the system. Let them have obligation to let them be paying taxes and they're already working in the system already. Why do you want to send those people that are already in your system? Why do you want to send them away?
Obviously, you live in Canada. I don't think you know what is going on here in America, in the southern part of America. That is not true. They're not in the system.
So
They are not in the system.
you think illegal immigration problem is limited to America? I just
Well, I
laugh.
mean, how can you say
Prince
tens
Daddy,
of
hold
millions
on.
of
Prince
illegal
Ola, you're not even
immigrants are
presenting
already in
strong
the
argument.
system?
Let
Based
me
on
kill
what?
Prince Daddy for a second. Prince Daddy, hold on. How many Americans are picking up job applications to go apply for the job to clean sewage?
That's that's not an argument,
It is
Mike.
an argument.
Because
I'm
you know
asking you.
why?
Do you that you know Mr. I don't want to illegal immigrant. Can you pick if they say right
No,
now
I
we look
didn't.
hold
We don't
on.
listen.
How many Americans are picking up job application and they show up, they say, okay, this job require a clean sewage, or you come and work in even the hospital work, those old people that can't take care of themselves, they can't clean their butts, someone has to take their diaper for them. How many young Americans, especially this millennial, they are lazy as hell, they are very spoiled. How many of them are picking up job application to do those work? If the
Okay,
US are realizing
so
that almost these things, we have a bunch of unemployed people that are not willing to do this work. In America, we know when you're unemployed,
and
you can
say
just go on
and
welfare.
so how many of such openings
But you
are
can't answer
there
that
that
question.
are
You know
required?
for a fact that
No,
you hold on.
see,
They have,
Mike.
go ahead.
The same reason, the same reason why the Beninois or the people that cross the borders come do the carpentry jobs in Nigeria that the Nigerians are not
Dude,
doing
come on, man.
for
Stop
whatever reason.
comparing. No. Stop comparing that, man. Come on. Nigeria, what do you mean Nigeria not willing to do something?
No. But we all
Stop
know
comparing Nigeria with
anyways that
America. Stop it, man.
America has moved a whole lot towards a service economy. We
I'm
know that.
asking you, and that's part of the service. You are not answering my question. You're just shifting. You're running away. How many American, bro, listen to me, man. Calm down. How many American born and raised where all your childhood they give you free food, the school bus pick you up from your house, take you to school. Hold on, let me learn. You grew up in a silver spoon. Now you become an adult. They now say, okay, we need you to come do a job to clean sewage or come and change diaper of old people in a nursing home. How many American children will accept the job?
Well, there are plenty of American people doing such jobs.
That's
By the way,
only
there are
few, but
plenty
not
of them.
enough. Not enough. We do it.
Okay, not enough. Whatever. But the American, see, unlike
Okay, now
many
let me ask you.
Africans,
You
they're like,
agree with me that not enough we do it? So in that area,
I don't know about
that
that.
job. Hold on. Let's agree to disagree. Hold on. In that area now, the job is available, but not too many people, Americans, want to do it. And if they want that get it, they'll quit within short time. They don't want to. So now, if the government realize that, okay, this area now we are lacking there, we need people to do this work, and non-Americans are willing to do it.
I got the
What
gist
would
of
be the
the
alternative?
question.
No,
Hold
hold
on,
on,
I got
stop running, man. Stop running from my distance. Stop running. You can drill me with your own
I'm trying
question
to
too.
answer your question.
Don't run from
No,
my
I already
question.
got the.
I don't like when you guys do these things, man.
See, no. But what your argument and your point also extend all the way to even what you call a blue white collar worker, professional skilled workers.
Hey, can
What the
extend to
heck?
that, but let's deal with this one first. Let's just deal with this one
No,
first.
yeah.
I will take it to that side too.
Why are you choosing the bottom job and not the top job? Because guess what? The Indians also and the Chinese or whatever, they also are getting the high paying jobs. Also, why? Because they are able to to depress the wages in that field.
We are
They are,
focusing on the people crossing the border. Now those illegal migrants we are seeing, most of them are not educated people now. They are not like doctors and lawyers. What are you talking about? They are just people illiterate from South America and all over Haiti, just crossing the border. They also get to the promised land. And you telling me that those people, they finally cross the border, they have access to the promised land, and they are willing, they are hungry to do anything. They don't have documents, and the only way they can work is illegally, and most people will not hire them in a decent job, and then they offer them those jobs, those dirty jobs to clean sewage. Most of them will take it.
Mike, you're so wrong.
What do you mean I'm wrong? Where am I wrong? Tell me where I'm wrong. You they back me with this guy.
You don't even know the quality of the immigrants coming to this country. See, gone are the days.
I'm not talking about immigrants in general. I'm talking about the illegal migrants crossing the border. I'm not. Stop shifting the goalposts.
Yes,
let's focus on those ones. Those ones you are complaining about. Oh, they are crossing the border. The Republicans don't want them. They don't want them. It's a lie. They all want them. No. Both Republican and Democrat, they want them because they know their value.
Even the former governor of Boston, Mitt Romney, used to employ illegal immigrants.
Exactly, but he couldn't find Americans to do the job now.
Yeah, because Americans couldn't take they refused to take the job.
The reason why they were hired. Say it's very simple economics terminology or term. See, the reason why people would dilute the labor force with illegal undocumented workers because why? They can depress the wages.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's not because of wages. Trust me. I employ illegal guys too, and most of the time it's not because of the wages.
Okay, so hold on. So what is the benefit of Mitt Romney, for example, employing an illegal immigrant over an American?
Are you saying Mitt Romney? Are you saying Mitt Romney, a millionaire, employed an illegal because for $5 because he can't afford to pay an American $10?
Tell me the answer. So because
are you telling me?
So much,
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. He needs somebody that will take the job, do a good job, and not quit anytime soon. That's what he's looking for. Yeah. He knows if he hire an American guy now, he will work for 2 weeks.
Let me tell you. Actually, let me tell you, Mike. You don't know.
So are you saying
let me tell you something. Let me tell you. See, when it comes to hardworking people that I know, hardworking people, Americans are hard workers.
You're out of your mind, man. You're out of your goddamn mind, man.
No, maybe you're out of your mind. I don't know what kind of Americans that you know.
Stop it. Everybody say that immigrants are the hardest working people. Come on, stop it, man. Even in schools, come on, man. What are you talking about? How can these Americans are hardworking people?
What this guy doesn't understand is you think illegal. Let me just make this point, sir. You think
you're always an employer of labor. Every time I employ Americans, I have to fire them quick. These people are
tell me.
Give me a minute.
Tell me the innovation that the illegal immigrants that are so hardworking.
We're not talking about innovation. That's different. That has nothing to do with hard work. That's to do with talent.
Let me tell you how illegal immigrants boost the economy of America. If you have illegal immigrants crossing the border, what do? If they go hungry, they go to stores, right? They buy food. This cause more employment. They go to restaurants, they buy food from McDonald's and all these things. Businesses are booming. A lot of things. So illegal immigrants will only bring problems.
Not paying taxes.
One at a time.
Is booming the economy. An illegal immigrant not paying taxes is booming the economy. How does that even work?
Yeah, but it also boosts the economy up in some way.
An illegal immigrant not paying fuel tax, not paying sales tax, not paying federal tax. That builds the roads, that builds the schools.
Bring them to the system. Bring them into the system and let them be paying tax.
Do you know that eventually they bring them to the system, Prince Daddy? Some people walk their way to become legal, right? Legal residents.
Yes, eventually they become legal. Some of them do become legal. Okay. Hold on. But the argument that person was making earlier that because they go to the store and buy damn groceries and eat at the restaurant, they contributing to the economy. Who cares?
Exactly.
You don't pay the damn taxes.
What do you mean? Who cares? If you go to the grocery and buy food, don't you pay taxes when you buy stuff in groceries? You pay taxes on it. So what do you mean? Who cares? It costs more employment. People
Well,
are employed. Let me tell you.
you're looking at it from one point, one linear point.
Why is
I'm
Prince
looking at
Daddy
it
so
overall,
upset about
and
what people coming
overall.
into America? Why are you
See,
so
and listen,
upset about it?
and illegal. Listen, hold on. You all know the healthcare is very expensive in America. So a damn illegal immigrant that has no healthcare, get false sake. Who the heck is paying for it?
But
Are you the one paying for it? What's wrong with this guy?
How about the Americans that are not even working and they
And
are
they're on health,
paying?
and they're on healthcare.
What are you talking about? I mean, stop being jealous of these people. Come on,
That's
stop
why
it.
it's their country, and because they're damn Americans.
It's their country.
Prince Daddy, what about the Americans that are sitting on welfare? They are not paying
What kind
taxes.
of argument is that? If you forsake your own country, if you don't have no damn insurance, if your country takes care of you, who cares?
My guy,
What do you mean who cares? Hold on, no, the argument is not about. Hold on. Jude, give me 1 second.
Founded by immigrants. Just because you live in this country doesn't mean you are from America. America was
Prince
founded by
Daddy, you are a
immigrants.
bridge burner. You burn the bridge that you used to cross to the other part.
That's what happened to most of them.
You burn it up for the other people not to be able to cross.
Who's talking? Who's burning the damn bridge? Who's talking?
That's what I'm saying. It's me. My name is Boaz. Why are you so upset about them coming? They are looking for opportunity. If I may ask you one question, were you born in the US? I have a question. I have a question for you. Just one question. Were you born in the US? Be sincere with yourself.
Why do I want to freaking lie to you?
He was an immigrant now. He migrated here as a child now. So he has become American now. He hates everybody that comes
here. So what are you talking about? Your parents gave you a better
He was born in Ogun State, Egbaland. He's become American.
This basketballer guy, Adetokunbo, his parents were illegal. Do you know Adetokunbo, the basketballer, the NBA
Prince Daddy
guy?
doesn't like foreign accent.
I'm not going to keep quiet for you. The
one at a time.
The NBA guy, Adetokunbo, his parents were illegal immigrants, but look at him today. His parents struggled and they gave him opportunity.
You're just making that
up. Are you kidding me? Go and read the story.
In Greece, not in America. So I know what you're talking about.
I don't care where they started from somewhere. They started from somewhere.
Okay, please, Daddy.
But the question is not about immigrants. See, that's a distinction you guys don't make. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay, finish.
The question is never about immigrants. Yes, I'm an immigrant. My family's are immigrants. I mean, that's not the point here. But the notion that people think illegal immigration is the best thing for a country, it behooves me.
Do you know how your parents came to the U.S.?
Illegally.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's a question.
What is the question? Are you there?
Do you know how your parents came to the U.S.?
He doesn't know now. Please, how did your parents come to the U.S.?
No, don't let us.
Okay, well,
no, we have to go there because it's not nice.
I'll tell you
when you talk down on people.
Boaz, let him respond. Let him respond. Please, Daddy, how did your parents come here?
What the heck do I want to tell you guys? What the hell? What does it matter?
Okay. They came illegally.
How the hell did your parents come here?
Okay. All right, please, Daddy. Please, Daddy. Let me ask you a question.
They came for school and never went back to Nigeria. They came to study and never went back. So they stayed illegally and got their papers.
Daddy, look at it this way. I know that you're a supporter of Trump, but let's look at it. How many illegal immigrants do you have in America? Let's say probably 10 million, right?
Are you kidding yourself?
Which one? You say what?
I say 10 million illegal immigrants. Okay, go ahead. The last couple of years, more than 10 million is coming to the country, but go ahead.
Let's just say 10 million. Now look at it this way. Now, this 10 million within your system, they'll be surviving. Mind you, when you want to look at the list of criminals, you understand, apart from immigration related, these guys, they are not your criminals in America, yes or no? Majorly, they are not your criminals in America. And
yes, there are plenty of criminals among the illegal immigrants. Yes, there are plenty. Maybe you don't keep track of the news.
Is that why you want to hate them? Is that why you hate them?
What difference does it make? What difference does it make them major now?
No, I'm coming. You will know the difference. That means that they be doing something for them to survive, right? Now, for them to have something to do to survive, it simply means that there are opportunities there that are not being occupied by your local people, by Americans.
Not true. That's the assumption. That's the assumption. Not true. Not true. Not all.
What do you mean it's not true?
Many of them are nuisance to the community in which they are. They live
No,
in
that's not true.
Are they
well,
many
That's
in
not true.
America?
What a selfish
well,
mindset.
They are the
so,
most
you know,
loyal,
see,
law-abiding people in America, man.
okay, yeah, right. Okay,
There
we're not
are
even
few
going to go
criminals
into the
among them, just
criminality
like
among
criminals
the illegal
among just
immigrant. We're not even going to go into the criminality among the illegal immigrant. But because you guys are more concerned about the paper, okay,
No, Prince Daddy,
fine.
okay.
we just wanted
Let
to
me
get it.
talk. See, but if looking at the total cost of an illegal immigrant on the country is
Are you
expensive.
kidding me?
You, you're
Kidding me?
Is
kidding yourself.
the cost
You're
of
kidding yourself.
illegal
You're kidding yourself.
immigrant, is it as
The,
much as the
the,
cost of incarceration?
wait. Let me even engage Prince Daddy for a second, so we get a
Oh
good
my
understanding of
God.
what we are talking about here. Prince Daddy, do you agree with me? Do you agree with me that from the inception of this country, from the day this country was created, right? They needed to populate the country, right? And that was the purpose of them creating the immigration system. From the beginning, I'm talking about from the 17, I forgot when they started, 17 something, right? And since then, there's never been a year where America hasn't brought in immigrants, all till today. And do you agree with me that the reason why they have the immigration program, they have to bring population from other countries, are two reasons. They still need to populate the land and they need productivity. Those are the two reasons that they are bringing immigrants in. And a lot of times, because the legal process of bringing people can get exhausting to the point where they just kind of open the border for people to come in and become work their way to become legal. And then the ones they don't want among them, they deport them. So it's a deliberate system compared to other societies. So America is a unique society. It's a land of immigrants. It's a land stolen or taken from the indigenous, who were the Red Indians. It was taken from the,
Mike.
hold on.
Okay,
You have to
don't go
agree with
back
me.
in fact. Don't go too far into the story. We
Tell me
don't
where you
need history on
disagree.
that. We don't need history on that, please.
But
I mean,
okay,
yeah, we
it's
know.
a land. It's
It's a land of immigrants, and it's a the key word is the land of immigrants.
Let me
And
land.
most immigrants that came were documented. The
No,
point
not
is that
all.
they
Not
were
all. It's a
documented
lie.
immigrants.
Hold on. It's a land of taken by immigrant, conquered by immigrant, designed by immigrant, being built by immigrant, system designed by immigrants, all till today. Now, the legality of the immigration system is something that they later designed later on. But in the beginning, it was just coming. If you are white, just come in. If you are the kind of people who want, just land. It was later they started designing the process, kind of like reforming and the process in a way where, okay, now we have to
Mike, no,
document
you don't
people.
see. Hold on, Mike. Quick question. Most of the immigrants that came, you just said, most of the immigrants that came back then, many years ago, into this country, through what means or ports did it come into the country?
The water, ship, and later plane.
When they crossing the damn southern border, is that what you're saying?
So a lot of them came through the south too. Every way they can. Yeah, they
Okay,
came in.
so we all know clearly that most of the immigrants that came from Europe and mostly in Europe, right? They were all documented because they came by boat or their ship, and they had to be documented in order to board the vessel. So the notion that
No. Some of
is a
them
lie.
just walked in too.
From where? They walk on
Yeah, a lot
water
of
into the
white.
country.
No. Back in those days, if you're white, if you're landing, you're landing. But then once you come in, become part of the society, and I document you as a
See,
your
Mike,
residency.
just like if you get on a plane, a train, a ship, it doesn't matter. They take itinerary and they take data or information on the passengers.
Okay. The point is not really okay. The point is not really how document and no document. But let's focus on the purpose. Hold on now. Hold on.
Point of entry, also they get documentation on those
Prince
people.
Prince, that is cool. Okay, the documented part, let's leave that. But let's focus on the purpose why America wants immigrants here. Let's focus on that. The main purpose, the two main purposes they want immigrants here. One, they still have to populate many parts of the land, and also for productivity. For example, if you come to the southern part of the US, all those
no argument
well, give me a
about that.
second.
I agree with you.
Give me a second. If you come to the southern part of United States, most of the cities they are still being built, right? And the population there is so few. Some towns are so few American population that they need population to come in, Not only a population, but a population that's willing to work, they're productive.
No,
So they are not bringing
I'm
immigrants
tired of this
into.
argument, man. It shows how picky you guys are when it comes to immigration. But
Oh
the
Lord have
point here is
mercy.
that the point is not about against immigrants, not at all. Because most of even Einstein to many of the great scientists in America that helped during the Second World War were immigrants. Many of them from Russia, Russian scientists,
Everybody's
German
immigrant,
scientists.
including you, and
Okay,
every president of America has been immigrants, including Donald
hold on.
Trump.
Say, we're not arguing about immigrants coming to this country. In fact, America encourages immigration into this country. It is the bedrock of the development of this nation.
So why are
Nobody's
you
against
crying about the
immigrants.
immigrants coming in then?
Nobody's crying because you don't understand the impact or the cost
What
of illegal
impact?
immigration.
Impact of
You
what?
don't, you don't understand the impact or the cost of illegal immigration. Say, hold on.
How much is it
The
costing
reason,
you? How much has it taken out of your pocket?
Mike,
yeah,
Mike, there's a
maybe not me
saying.
personally. Hold on. Let me
The guy is just hate
If-
Mexicans. That's why. Just say you don't like Mexicans, man. That's all.
It's called bridge burning. It's called bridge burning. You want to burn the same bridge that crossed it to the other side of the river. You want to burn it so the next
I don't
person can
understand
cross
what
it.
bridge burning are you talking about. Say, I'm trying to explain something to you guys. Do you
The
know how much it
Native
costs?
American that I know, you know what they will tell
Do you know how
you?
much it,
The
do you
Native
know how much it costs?
The Native Americans will tell you there is no illegal immigrant on a stolen land.
Well, come
Nobody
on. Those are
is
lazy people.
illegal.
What
So
people
Prince
are
Daddy, you are
lazy.
focusing on the cost.
Come on.
Prince Daddy,
Come on.
does the cost is the American government complaining about the cost?
I don't think
What,
so.
say,
Are they telling you that they don't have? He's making them broke.
See, I hope you guys spend a little time to know the impact of the cost of immigration.
What impact?
Are they complaining about the cost?
Illegal immigration.
Are you talking about America that just gave Ukraine $600 billion?
So what?
Do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with that?
And they're going to give them more. And
okay, do you have a problem with that one? Are you concerned about that cost? And the one they are giving Israel too. The one they are giving Israel, the billions are giving Israel. Are you concerned about that cost?
To what? To who?
The billions American government is giving to Israel, Ukraine. Are you concerned about that cost?
You have to help your allies in need. There's no doubt about that.
So those people are not allies. I mean, those ones coming to work, they are not allies, right?
Well,
they are coming to give you the productivity. They are bringing productivity. They are not allies, right? They are enemies. So those people, they are coming to work. They are enemies, Abi.
No, I didn't say they're enemies. My point here is that
you are justifying the billions are giving to Ukraine and Israel. You say
I'm not justifying nothing for Ukraine. I'm not justifying nothing for Ukraine.
So you don't agree that we should give Ukraine and Israel that billion?
I don't agree they should give Ukraine nothing. They should stop it right now and stop the war.
So why you not bitter about that one? Why you only bitter about the Mexicans coming in?
I'm not bitter. I'm like, you gotta stop it. I'm not bitter about Mexicans. So if I told you I have Mexican in my family, what would you say?
You
Mike?
don't. You have there's no Mexicans in Gbame.
You don't know. But see, I'm trying to make a point. See, guys, see, as an immigrant, it's be appalling to be arguing against immigrants. It doesn't make any sense. It does not. But I'm trying to make a point here about the cost of immigration.
The same cost of immigration you're talking about now was the same cost of immigration when our parents came into this country.
No,
not true. Not true.
America is so rich.
Not true.
What are the cost of immigration? I'm interested.
Mike and other people interject.
Okay. Let's hear from Jude, and then we hear from Solly. Jude, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I wanted to look. See, this guy is talking, right? Or Prince Daddy. Look, check Arizona State, right? Arizona State is one of those states that shares border with Mexico. Few years ago, that state was under Republican, but did you know Republican lost to Democratic Party as we speak? A Democrat right now is the governor of Arizona. What happened? There was an apple farmer in Arizona that when Arizona was talking about immigrants coming into Arizona, the Republican, let's shut it down. These apple farmers, did you know how much they lost? They lost most of their illegal employee farmers, and they lose billion of dollars in their apple farms. Their apple farms rot. Apples fell on the ground. Nobody was there to pick it. Did you know how much that went into? Did you know how much the economy of Arizona swindled or went? Let me finish. And it's not only that, a lot of people have complained. So now they have a democratic governor. Guess what? People are coming in. The economy of Arizona is booming as compared to other states as well. So I mean, this illegal immigrant stuff is
What
just
about the
what some
crime in
politicians.
what about crime in Arizona? Why don't you
Yeah,
talk about that
okay, let me
also?
finish. Now the crime in Arizona, right? More police officers are being employed. So a lot of people are, a lot of legal migrants are being employed, getting paid to take care of security issues. Now, if you commit a crime, you have the right to go to jail. But sending people
Yeah,
home
right.
that have not committed
Are
any
the
crimes, well, it
are
makes no
the
sense. So,
Uh,
are the
so
in
are
case you
the
don't know,
immigrants the
in
one
case you don't, hold
committing
on, in
crime in
case you don't know,
California?
so there's a program. There's a program for in America for many years for illegal, not for illegal, right, for immigrant workers. Immigrant workers. There's a provision in American law that allows farmers in America subsidizes and takes care of their farmers. They are allowed. They allow immigrants to come in and be documented to work on the farms, and they go back and they can. It's just a program for it. So what you're talking about is not entirely true. If a farmer is illegally employing farm workers as supposed to be going through the
Prince
legal way.
Daddy, this is what I
So if I'm
want
a
to
farmer, I have to
it
flat another
doesn't mean
country.
illegal. They take down their names, they note them down, but they are still
Jide,
illegal because they don't have the right documents. Just because they
That's
take
what I'm
down,
telling you.
yeah, go
can I
ahead.
just have a
If
minute?
you
Sorry,
guys
go ahead.
listen, that's what I'm telling you that America has a way to go about it. They don't have to be documented. If you
Okay,
can
Prince
go get
Daddy,
illegal immigrant,
Prince
an
Daddy,
immigrant, rather, an immigrant, and take them through the
Prince
So
process
Daddy.
what's
to
the difference
employ them
between
on the
flying there to
farms
go
to
and bring
work.
them and them coming on their own? What's the difference?
Exactly.
No, there's a program. There's a program that brings them in. There is a program that brings them into the
Prince
country.
Daddy,
But
let us
that's the
continue.
same program. Now they open the door for them to just walk in. So the program is cheaper. If they allow them to walk with their own foot,
No, it's not
then pay
cheaper.
for
It's
them
not
to
cheaper.
fly, then
It
pay for
costs
their plane
more.
tickets. Don't you think it costs? Wait, don't you?
It's not.
Prince Daddy, don't
It's a
you think it
burden.
costs more to
It's
go
a
and pay for their
burden on the
plane tickets?
economy. No,
Prince Daddy, don't you think it costs more to pay for their ticket to fly here than just let them walk in on their own and just employ them right there?
Mike, it's a shame. It's a
Guys,
shame
let
the
us
way you
have
look at
voice
it.
now.
It's a big.
Let us let you have voice
It
now.
sounds like you don't have a clue what is going on. It's a big shame. That's
Okay,
okay.
thank you. No, if you don't want
That's
us to
okay.
have voice too, at least we can go. So let us have voice too.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
So, Prince Daddy, look at it from this point. I know that America they have immigration, but those are mainly for the skilled immigrants. But look at it this way: the question is this: are there requirements? Are there need for illegal immigrants in the United States of America? Sometimes you have to be able to respond to your needs. You don't have to be all this machinist and just be, oh, I want to be so strict and follow this protocol. Now, someone just identified something here now that some farmers, they incurred millions of losses just because all these illegal immigrants were not there. A normal government should respond. Okay, we know that, okay, illegal immigrants are who these people are using now. Okay, what can we do? The best you can do is this: find a way to make these illegal means legal, because these are the people that are willing to do the job. But if you want to go through all those your processes you are talking about now, probably you'll be staying forever before you can get there. But they are within your system now. The cost of deportation and the cost of returning these people, which one is higher? I bet the cost of damage control through deportation is higher than just giving them paper and let them continue. Will you, for example, I know that Prince Daddy will never go and be plucking fruit in the farm. Prince Daddy will never go to the farm and stay there and be chasing the way wild animal or making your noise to chase the way wild animal. Why am I saying so? Probably you are paying like maybe 4,000, like 4,000 in mortgage every month. We are talking of this guy that maybe probably some of them don't even make 1,000. That they are not regular American workers. So they're already there. So whatever law you have, it is human made. It's just like you have, okay, because you have advantage and sophistication of getting to a place at a particular point in time, you overpower people and you dominate them, you impose your law, right? But this is a modern day. They can no longer do that now. You see these people you want to call illegal people. They're already there. They are helping your economy. And that's what we don't want to accept. They are helping your economy. So now legalize them. But some people are using them for political reason. They are weaponizing it. Okay, they are echoing the sentiment of average, maybe racist, or those people that are not tolerant to some other people, just to make sure you put them away. And we are saying it's doing the right thing. There are some people within the same system, they can actually relate to what these people are bringing on board. So the best thing for you is just to, what's so important? Why was this obsession of sending them away? Now, the best is maybe you secure your border.
Slowly we go next after Allah. Slowly we go next.
So the one within your system, you have to legalize them and appreciate them. That, like I said, as they are in America there, they are in Canada here. They are in Canada there. Some of them you find working in the coffee shop, because if you and I go and work in the coffee shop, how much are you going to pay for rent? As we speak today now, maybe if you want to rent an apartment that will take like a family of 4, now in Canada now, you'll be talking of average of $30,000. Now, how many can you even make $1,500 from a coffee shop? And now, if those people are not there, who are those people that are being in those coffee shops? Who? Then the same thing goes to the farm. Who are those people going to be doing all those farming jobs? See, let us just, to me personally, whenever immigrants are persecuted, and I know that I'm an immigrant, oh man. The only reason I don't want Trump, even though I'm not American, to go back to that seat today is just because I want opportunity in America. What about that? So that's the way I see it. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
No, I was supposed
let's
to
slowly go. After slowly you coming. So he's been waiting.
So there's no problem with illegal immigrants. However, they are using them for different purposes. And those immigrants that how many people here have actually seen the video of the immigrants crossing the border? These are millions of people. This is not the first time they are bringing illegal immigrants. There was a time they brought them through Florida. They emptied out all the prisons in Cuba and sent them to USA. And there were plenty of people that were supporting the ideas until they realized that those illegal immigrants can commit murder. They can commit so many crimes. And because they don't have any documents, you don't know who did it. You don't even know their names. You don't know when they were born. You don't know anything. And because some of them were carrying fake identity. So if these people commit crimes, well, they are gone scot-free. They get no punishment. And they were called migrants. And people can hire them to commit crimes like assassinate people. Very easy.
So you have proof that they were emptied from a Cuban prison. You have proof. Come on, man.
Yes,
Those are political statements, man. What prison in Cuba?
Who challenged me? Who challenged me? Simply Google it. Next time you want to challenge me, Google it first before,
Sorry, it looks like all your information also on Google.
No, it's not only. I don't live in the US. I do research. I look at the documentary. I don't
you don't live in the US, and you agree that Cuba emptied their prison.
Please confirm
the biggest prison in Cuba is run by America, Guantanamo Bay. The biggest prison in Cuba is run by United States, Guantanamo Bay. How big is a prison? Come on, man. I mean, sometimes you guys make statements.
Man, can you mute this guy? Mute this guy, please. Please don't start shouting because you are emotional. I don't do that nonsense. You are too old to be doing that. First of all, listen to what I say. Google it, do your research, then refute my point. If you think I'm saying nonsense, refute my point. Don't start shouting and screaming at me. I said they released the prisoners from Cuba in Florida years ago. I didn't say they did it now. Please pay attention. I'm saying something, you're getting angry. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
You don't live here, man, so you don't actually know what is happening in America.
Well, actually, what Sully said is true, and they're also doing the same thing in Honduras and El Salvador and all these places in the southern part of America. So, they're releasing their criminals from the prisons, and they're coming to cross the borders. And right now, if you want to know the rate of undocumented immigrant crimes in America, you'll be surprised. So because you guys don't follow what is going on. All you're concerned about yourself, you're only concerned about yourself and what you get. But the people that live close to these people in these different states, from Arizona to Texas and all the southern states, they are suffering. They are suffering a lot, and they have the burden to provide medical care for these illegal immigrants and education, which requires them to. It costs a lot of money. It
So
costs a lot of money to take care of these people. That's what you guys don't understand. That illegal immigration
can I
costs a lot
finish?
of money.
Can I finish? So
Go ahead.
they were called Marielitos. They were called Marielitos because these people, you just brought them straight from South America. Do you know how violent South America is? You brought them straight from South America to USA. And these people, they don't have any orientation. They believe it's just like how you can treat Nigerian police. You don't teach a
How do
Nigerian
you know you
this.
don't have any orientation?
When you come through the legal process,
The guy doesn't even live here, man.
Mike, please mute this guy. Don't let me start insulting you because you are not respecting yourself. You are not respecting yourself. And I can't keep warning you. You are older than me, probably. So stop this thing now. If I'm saying nonsense, let me finish the nonsense that I'm saying, and then you counter what I'm saying. Not that you are making fun of me, you're acting emotional, you're screaming at me. What was this now? So these people were committing insane crimes, the kind of crimes that you would not normally. Some people think they are bad. They are not bad. When you see this, what these people from South America do, then you know who is a bad man. So, and when you talk about farming, there are already visas for farming. They vet these people. They know these people can do the work. Yes, the labor may not be cheap, but you have some form of safety with it. So, all the excuse of, oh, you are bringing me, but it's your country, shall do what you want to do with it. Then another thing is that most of these people, they are not brought in because, oh, they want them to have a better life or they want to give them opportunities. It's for political reasons. They are giving these people the ability to vote. Somebody walks in, you start giving them money, you start giving them housing in some of the best hotels. Maybe not some of the best, but some of them are enjoying good hotels. They are enjoying money. They are giving them credit card. While people are suffering on the streets, there are people in San Francisco, there are people in New York, there are people in LA sleeping in tents. Why don't they give these people money? But they want to. If you come to Nigeria and you say that you don't like when Hausa Fulani people bring in people from Chad and Niger just to make them vote, but you are happy that they are bringing in immigrants from South America to vote.
Sorry to cut you off. Do you know that? Sorry, hold on. Are you saying you can vote without voters
Yes,
card?
they are giving them the ability to vote.
Prince Daddy, can you vote? Can you be a non-citizen and vote?
Yes, Mike. And a New York
Really?
judge just struck down a law. The state of New York was to give the right to illegal immigrants to vote. The judge just struck down the right for
Mike,
illegal immigrants.
he
So
said when
that
my
is part
turn,
of the
when my turn,
political.
when my turn came, I
I'll let Man of Prestige come in. Man of Prestige
yeah,
come.
but the reason why I just come in, I was gonna wait for my turn because I do respect everybody. But good evening and good afternoon, everybody. It's just because of what Mike said. I mean, what Priest Daddy said that kind of astonishing me. Illegal migrant doesn't vote. Let me make my comment. I think what's wrong with Priest Daddy is that he's coming from mega point of view. He's a Trump supporter, not just Trump supporter. He's a mega. I mean, I know him very well. I mean, and it's not even something to dispute. He already said it. So he's coming from Trump, perspective. There's nothing wrong with illegal immigrant, you know. So what Mike is saying, there's some truth to what he said, and but most of what he said, let me just put it this way: the proponent of immigrant, they are more right than wrong, and the anti-immigrant like Mike, I think Solly, who doesn't even live in this country, is leaning
Me,
toward
I'm
that
not
way.
anti-immigrant, though.
Okay.
It's
I'll
just
give you that.
anti-South
Okay,
Americans.
I
Anti-South Americans.
excuse you, Solly.
Bet you're immigrant.
But Prince, let me speak now. Prince Daddy, he's an anti-immigrant. There's no doubt. He's a Trumpian. So let's get that straight. Everybody listening here, you all should know the perspective Prince Daddy is coming. So he has made some valid point. Because when some illegal immigrants come here, they don't pay taxes, I mean, through the federal, because they are not documented in that way. But they do pay taxes when they go and buy something where they live and everything. So they contribute immensely to the economy of this country. There's no doubt. I live in California. The minimum wage around here is about $20. But there's a provision whereby they allow immigrants to come in and work and go back. But the people that the farmers and everybody, they don't like to hire them. They want to pay them underneath the table, pay them like about $10, $5. And the Americans, even the ones on the street, they won't like to work in the agriculture section. This is where the immigrants are very much productive. So anybody that's criticizing the illegal, I'm not saying they should just flood the immigrants like what's going on in the border right now. They should allow them to come in, and that's what that's what the provision is for. So I don't know
So,
why people are
Minor
criticizing
Prestige, it sounds like you support documented immigration, right?
Yeah, both.
You can
Documented
you can have
immigration
both.
comes with a lot of documents. They have to give you a green card and all of that. You don't even go to the workforce immediately. But illegal immigrants are there to do the job immediately, and they are paid as you go. So I mean, it's of no hindrance, man. When I see people come here
So,
and say, "Oh," let me tell you,
sorry, Minor
at one
Prestige, but
point in time, it was even more
how is
Africans
that any
that were
beneficial to
crossing the
any
South
country?
American border than even these Latin Americans. It was even
No, I
Africans.
think
So are you
so.
gonna
I'm
tell me
listening.
Nigerians have opened their prisons for people to come into America? I hate when people make statements like that. Are you gonna tell
But
me Africans
they
have
shouldn't
opened their
allow
jail
them to
and
flood.
all
Like
illegal immigrants coming from Africa are prisoners? Come on, man.
Is it
Come on.
not true? Is it true? It's not true. You hate the
No,
truth.
see, this guy don't get it. See, no matter how, listen, quickly, sorry, Minor Prestige. See, no matter how an African comes to America, to this country, if they fly in by plane, by plane, it doesn't matter
No,
how they
I
come
know a
in.
lot of Africans that are
Hold on,
flying in into
hold on,
Mexico
Jude,
and
let him
Latin
land. Jude, let
America
him
hold
land.
on,
Let
hold
him
on.
know what he's trying
See,
to say.
let me
Let's hear what he's
finish,
trying to
please. Let
say.
me
Let him
finish.
land.
Yeah, go
Hold
ahead.
on. See, no matter how they come in, they are documented. Simple, plain
That's
and
not
simple.
true.
They are documented.
That's not true.
Ben
That's
What do
not
you
can,
true.
mean?
but I know
Wait,
What
wait,
do you
wait.
mean,
Hold
Mike?
on, hold on. Let me tell you. Let
Hold
me
on.
tell you.
I
Let me
know a
tell
lot
you
of
how it's not true.
Nigerians who has
Wait,
come here illegally. What I mean by illegal, they came here
exactly.
to visit. They
To
have
visit
like
and they
about
never go
six,
back.
they have like
No, no, no.
about
See,
six
Exactly.
countries.
Hold on. Okay, see, hold on. I'm not saying going through the legal process of obtaining your citizenship or permanent residency. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that if you get on the plane from Lagos to
Mhm.
Abuja and came to America, you are documented.
You're
They
not
have your
documented.
record.
You're not.
No, they have your record.
Listen,
They have
listen.
your damn record.
No, no, no. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. They don't have this in their system. What they have is you going to visit. They give stamp your passport to go visit, and they on your passport they give you this amount of time to return. So now when you enter, they don't have you in the American system. They don't have you in the system. So if they if
Say,
wait, hold on, hold on,
but
hold on.
can
They're
they
not.
track you? No, no, no. Can they track you? Is the point?
They
Can they
cannot.
track you?
They cannot. They cannot.
Okay,
They
okay.
cannot. When they cannot. If police arrest you, you don't have a social security number. You don't have ID. They don't know who you are. Police
No, no,
cannot put
Mike.
anything in
Well,
the
what you said
computer.
doesn't make any sense. See,
They
are you
don't
telling me
know who you are.
they can't
The
reconcile?
only thing. Oh no, the only thing they can use to prove to them that you are here legally is to show them your passport, and they will look your passport and say, okay, is allowed to stay. They stamp on your passport and say you are allowed to stay here for this amount of time, but they don't have you in the system, in their identification system. The only people that may
No,
have your
no.
record are the what do you call it?
Okay,
This
Madam
agency, this
Prestige.
immigration agency. That's the only one that have your record.
Continue.
Homeland
Madam Prestige,
Security.
continue.
They don't have your. They don't have you on the record as a. They don't ID you. They can't ID you like that.
No, no, no. On the state level, of course, on the general system of Social Security and all this other stuff, all these other systems. Sure, you're not in the system because you're not working legally. Okay, but the fact that you came into the country, you are documented. What part of that don't you get? What part of that? If you get on the plane, the immigration they have all your record. The fact that they're not chasing you around the country because you refuse to go back, it's irrelevant.
Which record do they have? Your
Oh,
passport?
they don't scan your passport. They don't take your biometrics. They don't take a picture. What are you talking about? They
Mike,
don't.
can I ask a question? If one of these illegal immigrants, SAs, you know what SA means now? SA is a woman. How will they catch him?
They get away all the time.
If an illegal immigrant that is not documented, SAs, you know what SAs now?
Yeah, great.
Sexually assaults a woman. How would you catch the person?
They will say you are wanted now, and they will look for you and they catch you. They hunt you the same way they hunt everybody. What are you talking about?
Stop, Mike. It was system. You just said it yourself. They're not in the system. How you get them? How do you catch them?
So Prince Daddy, how do they go after a regular person that does something wrong? They will
because they have record of that person.
DNA.
But it doesn't mean they know where you are at all time.
But at least they have a
because they
starting
have you.
point.
Hold on, Prince Daddy. Because they have you. You have an ID. They can pull you up on the computer. Doesn't mean they know where you're how right now. They be looking. They will
Exactly.
declare you
These guys,
wanted.
the
It doesn't.
illegal immigrants who killed the
Sorry.
lady that was
argument.
jogging
Sorry,
around.
Prince
one
Daddy,
second.
are you saying they can Google and know where you are standing? Like,
Sorry,
oh,
Mike.
Prince Daddy's in
Mike.
McDonald's right now. Let's go get him over there.
Mike, sorry, 1 second. If you fly in from Lagos or Abuja, as long as you're coming through the customs, like you're coming through the immigration, you are documented.
Thank you very much. Very
They
simple
can track
logic.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They know you
Documented
are
with
inside of this
the.
country.
Okay, I
They
think
might not
the
know.
point.
They might not just know where you are,
I think
but
the
No,
they
point
you
is
are
know you are
documented with the
here.
immigration, but you are not documented with the.
They can know the immigration is part of the federal government. They can They can find you.
Exactly.
what,
Of
what
course
I
they
mean
can.
is, I think the point, Prince,
If
that he
the
was trying.
FBI or the CIA wants you, they can go after
They
you
will
because you came
locate
to the
you.
plane. They'll locate
Well,
you any damn time they want to, but they don't care about you.
Don't forget they have your fingerprints.
Exactly. What more do they need? You document it.
They have your
If you go to,
fingerprint. They have your face.
if you go to immigration, they take a fingerprint also. Your biometric, they have it.
Yeah.
The same thing.
1 minute. Man of Prestige wanted to say something.
okay, I think what I was I see the point of view. Prince Daddy is right in some way. You know, yeah, when you coming through the airport and everything through the biometric and fingerprint, they have you are documented. You know, and they I think they only know of your first destination because you're gonna tell them where you're gonna stay. They know where
Yeah.
you're gonna stay. Then if you get in trouble because they have your fingerprint and biometric and everything, if you get in trouble, that's why they can come and get you. But there's no way they're gonna get you. Let's assume
Okay.
the destination you are assigned, when you came down at the airport, that's where they're gonna look at you. But there's no way they can locate you unless you get in trouble.
Okay. Prince Daddy, the ones you're saying that the government are putting in a hotel, they are giving money, they are giving this thing and that. Do they take their fingerprint before they start giving them those things?
Yes.
Okay, so they're documented.
They are processed.
Okay, so Prince Daddy,
Once
so
you
why are
come
you still
in-
against them? So they've been processed. So why are you still against them?
Now, say no. They're not all processed. They're not.
They didn't take their
That's a
fingerprints.
falsity right there.
So you think they're giving them credit?
They
They're
get
giving
their
them all these things without taking their fingerprints.
I'm telling you, they give them so much stuff for free. They're not really documented.
And they don't take that. They don't process them
here's
before
the
giving
point,
them.
though. See, but the key is not about See,
Oh
the
no,
process is
answer the
everything.
question. So do they process them before they give them something?
They do.
They don't do a thorough processing on them.
At the border.
They don't do a thorough processing. They don't.
No, Prince Daddy. It's only those
Prince
ones that
Daddy, they process
it's only those
them.
ones that came
Prince
in.
Daddy, let me ask you a question.
Only those
How
ones that
come
came
that
in
children of
undetected.
illegal immigrants are still
They don't
schooling in
process
What
them.
you say,
The one that
Prestige? I didn't hear what you said. What you say, Prestige?
Huh?
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
No, I say it's only those ones that came in. They just came in by the border and just sneaking.
Those that jump the fence.
A lot of them are documented. A lot of them are, their fingerprint and everything is documented.
Yeah.
But the one that just sneaking, which is a lot of them, I mean, they're not documented.
Prestige, in your nice, beautiful neighborhood, you would love to live around undocumented illegal immigrants, right? Is that what you're saying? You'd love to do that.
They are human beings. I won't discriminate against them.
No,
that's the point right there.
They are not all criminals.
No.
Prince Daddy, you're sounding like you believe the only people that can commit crime are people that are not documented. So everyone that's documented, hold on.
But I would love to be comfortable, and me and my family.
Prince Daddy, one thing I know you can't deny here is that you'd rather be around these illegal Mexicans than be in the hood, some hood in America, where the junkies live. You'd rather be around this illegal immigrant than be Skid Row in LA, where the junkies, drug addicts, the Americans are. You know that for a fact.
They wake up in the morning and they go to work.
Mike, it's wrong to be mentioning Mexican. I just told you that.
Okay, not Mexican.
Mexican in my family.
Let me ask you, where would you rather be? Where would you rather be standing? In a mix of bunch of South Americans or illegal guys that are not on drugs? We don't know most of them are not on drugs. They just come to work. Where would you rather stand? In a mix of those guys or in a mix of the Americans?
Mike, of course.
Let me ask the question now, so you can give me an answer now. I haven't even read the question. Would you rather stand in a mix of those illegal migrants that are just parking themselves in one corner, Or
Or
would
it's
you
a
start
mix
in a
of
mix
fish and
of the
blood.
Americans that
The
are
fish and blood.
that become zombies? Those ones they are, they are high on.
Mike, I don't have problem with me and my amigos. We kick it. I don't have problem with them.
Okay, it's not about amigo. Just answer my question. Where would you rather be standing? A mix of who? Or who would you rather have living next to you? An American that's high on that's hook on crack and heroin and cocaine and all those things, or an illegal
Fentanyl
Mexican
and
that's just
meth.
looking for a job. Which one would you rather live next to?
Mike, look at the statistics. The crime rate among the illegal immigrants, is way, way less compared to the indigenous of this country. I mean, it's not
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
100%.
I'm not saying they don't commit crime. They do commit crime, but it's not anything compared to the people living in this country.
I
We have
fear, I
Nigerians
fear,
too.
I
We have
fear somebody with
Nigerians too
American
that are
accent, and
documented to that committing crimes.
actually
No,
in
no,
America here.
matter of fact, not true. The reason why that number is skewed is because why? Just like
I'm just basing on the
on the
stats, the data.
well, the data may be wrong also because many illegal
Really?
immigrants are
Please, Daddy,
undocumented.
stop lying, man. We
No,
all
they're
know, man.
undocumented. They don't apprehend many of them that commit crime. They don't because they're
Prince
not in the
Daddy, Prince
system.
Daddy, who are the most dangerous people in America? We can name them: the Bloods, the Crips, the gangsters, and the drug dealers. And these are poor Americans, man. Come
what
on
about
now.
the Hispanics or Latino gangs? I guess
But they are the children
okay,
born
you don't
here.
have a
They are
clue,
not the
man.
illegal ones. They are the
Most
children
of
born
them
here.
are born here.
Yeah,
The gang
like in
culture, the
California,
violent culture in America,
we have a lot
it's
of gangs in
American
LA.
kids that are born
Most of
here
them are
now.
born here.
Even the most dangerous Nigerians in America are our children. All those of us that came now. Our children, they are, they are the ones that, when they become Americanized, they are spoiled. They are the one that hang with the black, they become gangsters. But those of us that came, we don't do these things now. We are better. We came all the way from Nigeria to come and be gangsters.
No, Mike, that's definitely true because when we come here, right? Let me just say people from foreigners, we are here for a mission. We are here to achieve
Exactly.
our goals.
Everybody, they're here for a mission. They don't want to risk. They don't go all
Right.
the way
I'm not saying we don't
from where
commit
they come
crime,
from to come
but
and be engaging in bad things that will ruin their opportunity. They're happy to
And
be
the,
in land of opportunity. They just want to do the right
and
thing, find their way, and make it.
the second
That's
generation becomes
the nice
entitled.
Exactly. The
that's the
second
nice part
generation
of it.
become
No.
entitled. Exactly.
See, so illegal immigrants are normal human beings like everybody else. See, but many of them they have issues, especially those that have not assimilated to the American culture. Many of them, there's so many drunk drivers
American
in
culture,
America.
American gangster culture. Are you kidding me?
No, is that the only Mike? Is that the only culture you know about America about being a gangster? Are you
The only
serious?
American that are level where they are the one that went to school, they got degrees. American high school level
No.
education,
Say, man,
they
if
are
that's the
very
only culture you
ignorant
know
and
about
very.
America, that's sad. There are so many good
Mike,
things about
exactly,
American
right?
culture to be learned. There's so many good things of American culture to be learned. So don't say American culture is gangster. It is not. There's so many beautiful
Average
things about American
American, I didn't
culture.
get a higher level like higher institutional education, like bachelors. They are very, very prone to act stupid. We all know that. An average American as a high school dropout only have a high school education, they are more likely to start doing drugs and doing something dumb because Americans just don't have culture. They groom you to know how to reason better. It's only through
They have
higher
culture.
institution
They
where they
have
learn how
culture.
to be civilized. An average American is really they're just spoiled and very entitled and very. I mean, I deal with them. We all interrupt the American kids. Most people, once they hear American, you're more comfortable around a foreign person with a foreign accent than a person with an American accent. Because an American kid, once they are sounding ignorant, he's not about to do something stupid, either fighting or playing with guns or doing something stupid. They're just dumb and very ignorant. It's only when they went to school and they became, educated, they started to think straight.
But Mike, I returned about it. How come these immigrants that come every one of us, how come when we come here, we're so better than everybody else in their own in America? How come is the case? How come where we're coming from is so great that we can't stay behind? That we come here and we look down on the
Nobody's
Americans here.
saying we are great. We're just telling the truth here. We're
Well,
just expressing the reality.
you only say
It's
that part of the
not. I mean,
truth.
I understand you become some American now, you're feeling insulted, but we're just telling the reality. A typical American kid was raised either by a single mom or the parent didn't have time raising them, so they just learn rubbish watching TV and picking up the American pop culture thing, and they act very. They
Most
don't
kids
make
in
good
America,
judgments.
most kids in
Mike,
America are raised
you're
by
right, but
iPad.
at the same time, be careful what you say because the same problem is happening back home too.
Yeah, it's going on. We're not denying that, but we're talking about America right now. If you want to talk about Nigerian problem, we tell you we discuss Nigerian problem all the time. Yeah, I mean, come on.
But Sully asked the question earlier. So why you guys, if illegal immigration is so great, why are you guys so concerned about the Nigerians crossing the border into Nigeria to vote and the Fulani people roaming up and down? Why do you have a problem with those people?
I don't think as for me, I don't think I've ever said anything that pertains to Fulanis.
So you like that they come into Nigeria to come and vote?
I don't know them. I don't see them.
But do you like it? Do you like it?
I don't know what I don't see. How can you know? I don't know. I can't believe what you are telling me. Propaganda is most of what you guys are saying. It's propaganda.
Solely, but the fact of the matter is, Nigeria is not an immigrant country now. Nigeria is a country that's owned by indigenous. You understand? But America is an immigrant country. So if it's an immigrant country, so why are you? It's a country that's an immigrant country that needs immigrants. And everybody coming. So why can you be? How can you be an immigrant and be aiding another immigrants? Solely, you migrated to Australia. You are here being anti-immigrants.
Mike, so because it's an immigrant country, they should finish it pata. They should just immigrate every single Tom, Dick, and Harry. Everybody.
No, nobody said that you finish it.
Imagine that logic, Mike. Imagine that logic. Really.
No, nobody said that you finish it. I'm saying if the people, if they need immigrants and the immigrants that they need are coming in, who the hell are you to not be against that? They need them. If they don't need immigrants, then we have an argument here. America needs immigrants. They still doing everything. They do lottery. Oh no, they still go all over the world doing lottery system for people to play lottery so they can pick them and bring them here. So they need them. Nigeria does not need immigrants. Nigeria does not go to other countries saying, "Oh, we are giving lottery here, play lottery, win, so we can migrate to Nigeria." And we are not saying we need workers to come out. We don't need them. So if America is an immigrant country that needs immigrants, who the hell are you? Just let it be, man. Why are you crying about it, man?
I'm not crying. I just want to ask you a question. Mike.
Crying about it.
Mike, so basically you support the idea that Joe Biden is trying to bring in people to use them to vote for his next election. Because
really?
They can't vote.
They cannot vote. How can you believe that kind of it? How are they going to vote?
Misinformation. They can't vote.
How can they vote? People living in America talking about illegal immigrant voting. How possible is that?
Man of prestige. You're a Biden guy, and
when they make them
no, it's not about Biden guy. This is the
no. You are. You're liberal, and to you, it's an open door policy for everything. Let me tell you.
No. I'm not going to dispute it. I'm progressive.
We know the evil plan of your party. What you guys are all about. Okay. The goal eventually. The goal eventually is to make this. See, let me tell you. You know that.
And then
they're trying to make them even be voters before they even become citizens. Let me tell you that's the main goal. And the work I just told you in New York, you can Google it. A judge just struck down the state of New York's petition right to allow illegal, undocumented immigrants to vote in that state.
No. That's a made up. That's a made up
no,
story.
It's not made up.
That's unconstitutional.
Man of prestige. You know what? If you only watch,
there's no way you're going to allow illegal
that's what I'm telling. If you only watch CNN, your worldview is going to be really small.
I even watch Fox News more than you. Believe me.
I don't watch Fox News. I don't watch Fox News. Okay, I don't.
You watch CNN and BC or CSN or how Democratic or whatever.
CNN, I watch MSNBC. I watch Fox News.
MSNBC or whatever.
Yeah, I like different opinion. I just don't like to stick to one opinion. I mean, I like to watch different. I mean, I can't just I can't just be going to a place where they're singing Kumbaya.
No state in America even have the right to detect who is going to vote or who is. I mean, it's left to the federal government, but for you to vote, you need two form of ID.
They can allow undocumented illegal.
You need form of ID. I've gone to the voting place, and the kind of ID they ask me: passport, U.S. passport, or a green card holder, or your social security number.
Cannot even vote. You can't vote as a green card holder.
Remember, you have to register. You have to prove You have to prove your citizenship. A resident, just a green card, you can't even vote, let alone, ordinary green card can't vote. So what is Prince Daddy talking about?
I guess that's only in New York.
You have to be a citizen to vote.
Right. Yeah, that should be in New York, not in the United States.
Not even in New York. Please, Daddy, stop that propaganda. Stop the Trump propaganda. This is why, you're just
Well,
speaking from Trump perspective.
actually, New York law that would allow 800,000 non-citizen, not undocumented. It says non-citizen. So those could be documented. Those could be resident, but non-citizen.
Okay, I
Check
think
the
you
news
just
very
Googled that. I was
well.
about to. You're right about it. I was trying to search that same article. Okay, see, that's the point here. See, in any country, only citizens vote.
Non-resident but legal resident. So that's a
Okay, that's
very
one. Okay,
that's a
is that
very
is
that's a
that what New
very
York tried to
different
do?
ball
I'm not
game.
familiar with that. But there's no
It's even
undocumented illegal immigrant can vote.
a different ball. It's even a different ball game because they are already in the system. They are
Yeah,
non-citizen, but they
Now,
are
see,
it's
resident.
like holding green
they
card.
are
You
not.
have to have a green card.
They are only in the system because they rushed them through the system. They didn't go to the normal
Oh,
Ah,
come
process of
no,
on,
becoming
no,
an
man.
no,
immigrant.
no, no. There are people that have been in the system for over 20 years and who choose not to be citizens.
They're not. You know very well. We're not talking about such people. They are. Those are not the people they're talking about. You know that very
Showore
well.
has been in America for 20 years. He chose not to be citizen.
Who cares about
Yeah.
Shore?
Come on now, Prince
Really?
Daddy.
I care. I
Abba.
care. I care. I care about
Christopher
you.
Hitchens was a Briton that came to this country and he was here for a very long time until he finally chose to become citizen. He had a choice not to be for a very long time. And he was an elite. So people
So
have
I mean,
reasons for not. People have different
but
reasons.
Isn't
say,
Trump's wife an
now
illegal immigrant that
you
came
guys
into
are
the United
you're
States?
picking those anomalies as like a real example to what we're talking about here. You know, we're not talking about that. We're talking
Didn't
about
Trump's wife came in as
a
illegal
large.
immigrant? Didn't Trump's wife came in as illegal immigrant as a porn star or what a
No,
model
no.
or something
Okay,
like that?
don't go there. See, we're not. No, we're not talking about Tinubu here. Don't go there. We
No,
don't
I'm
insult our
not talking
leaders here.
about
We
Tinubu. I'm
don't do
talking
that.
about
You
Trump.
see, you know why? You see, look
That's
at
what
Prince
I'm saying.
Daddy.
We
You
don't
can have
insult.
differences.
Number
You
one,
can
So
have
see, number
because
differences
one.
it's
with Prince
now
Daddy.
Trump, because it's Trump now,
Hold
you
on.
don't want
Because
to
I
talk
He
about
called.
Trump
it.
He
beast
called.
now.
He
You don't
called.
want to
He
talk about
called his
that.
wife a porn star. Well, how could he say that? Number one, he called it the wife of porn star. Number two, she came here legally. Well, so why would he say such a thing?
Oh, come on.
Why would he
Come
say
on.
such
She
a
did
thing?
not
was a
come in
porn star.
legally.
She came as a worker, man. As a illegal worker. Come on.
As a porn star worker, man, she was a model in some company doing porn star. That's a fact. Come on, man. That was where Trump met her. So why
Well,
Trump
yeah,
was sponsoring most of these things.
saying
You know.
such a shameful thing, it doesn't help anybody. I mean, what you're saying is totally uncalled for. It's not true. You know that.
Oh,
Why,
come on,
you're
buddy.
saying that to embarrass who? Her?
How is it uncalled for, man?
Well,
Prince Daddy, now why
because
for you?
it's turning into Nigerian politics whereby you insult anybody. Listen, Biden
Oh,
is not
come
my
on.
guy. I think, and man of prestige knows
We're
that.
not
But guess
talking
what?
about Biden. We're
I would
talking
never
about
insult Biden. I'll never insult Biden or Jill Biden. I don't insult the family. We can talk in politics and talk about the points that we disagree. But trying to call somebody's wife a porn star, come on, where'd that come from?
Come on, I'm not a Biden fan, bro. I'm not a Biden fan, so I'm not part of that politics. I'm just telling you, Trump's wife came in as a porn star and a model. Did you know she just gained citizenship because of Trump? She wasn't even she did not even have the right to have citizenship, but because
No,
Trump
she's
fought for
married.
it.
No. She's married to Trump.
Yeah,
She's
she's married to
automatically
Trump. Trump gave her citizenship. That's what I'm saying.
without Trump giving it to her, she's entitled to it.
She would
Let's not
have get her
propaganda.
citizenship, but she married
No,
Trump,
because she came in
then
illegal. She did not come in
she
on the right
married Trump
channel.
before she become a citizen. But she
Yeah,
was a
she
hold
married
on, hold
Trump
on.
because exactly.
Prince Daddy, we don't mean to demean him. She was a porn star originally, before she well, yeah, that's where she started. So let's not beat
Okay,
around the bush.
the way you keep repeating it. Have you seen any of have you seen any of a porn movie before? Is that what you're saying? Maybe you're right. I don't know. Have you seen any of a porn movie before? Tell me. Tell us.
I've not seen it, but she was.
Stop playing. Stop. Stop insulting her.
See this guy stop insulting her. Are you a
Prince Daddy,
sister,
how would you have seen that in
man?
one movie? Do you watch Boss like that? I mean, come on now. Ah.
Mike, isn't that true, man? Mike, you act like you don't know. You just stay quiet this time. Come on, man.
Prince Daddy, I cannot back you up here again, oh, Motilo.
No, they're lying because they don't like Trump. They just want to make fun of that. That's not fair. It's not even a fair game. Like, it don't eat below the belt. Keep it above the belt.
Politics itself is not a fair game, so it doesn't have to be fair.
There's a way to play. There's a way to play.
They call Tinubu the shaking master. They do everything to Tinubu here, so it's part of politics.
The Trump that he's saying that he's not insulting. Wasn't Trump the one that was insulting Obama about birth certificate and all of this stuff? You know, calling him an immigrant coming into this country illegally.
But the man, the guy was a Kenyan. Or is that a lie? I mean,
No, he
is that a
was a
lie?
Kenyan. But Trump even said he was born illegally. Trump said he was born in Africa before they brought him over here. That was what Trump said. Trump did not believe he was born in Hawaii. I mean, you could be born here and you're a citizen, but they say he was born overseas before he was born here. So that was a bigger problem. That's why they were asking for his passport and his citizenship, birth certificate, and all of that.
Well,
You know.
yes, to become a president of the United States, you have to be a citizen. So what is
Yeah,
wrong
but he
about
was already a
demanding?
president.
No, you have to be born. You have to be
No,
born on the
you have to
soil.
be born here. It's not just.
You have to
It's
be
not just
born on the
anything.
soil.
You have to be born here.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
and he had to prove that. Just like in Nigeria, you have to prove certain things to become a president. So what's the big deal?
You don't even have to be born in America to become a citizen. If both of your parents are citizens and you are born overseas,
But you
still have the right to be president.
might not be able to become the president.
No. If your
No.
parents are
If both of
citizens
your
and you are
parents
born overseas,
Yes.
if your parents are both citizens and you are born overseas, you can still be president in America.
Remember Ted Cruz? He was born in Canada.
Cruz?
Well, he ran for
He was
president.
born in Canada, but he was running. Yeah, he had the right to run as president. Yep.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you
Both
could be born
parents.
overseas and still run for president as long as both of your parents are citizens.
But that's not the point. The point about Obama was that we wanted to make sure that the guy was not a Kenyan. You know, we don't want an African ruler. We don't want an African ruling over America. That's crazy.
Prince Daddy. Do you know you cannot become an American
How did
president?
Trump launch his presidential candidate? Is it not through the through the Bata conspiracy? Is that not what launched him to the presidency? You answer that. Am I lying or not?
That what? I didn't hear your question.
Is it not because of the Bata conspiracy that Trump came out about? Is it not how he launched his presidency?
Well, no, it was a strong voice in that constituent, but we just wanted to know the truth. If this guy's an American or not, if it was a Kenyan or not. I mean, it wasn't a big deal.
Up to today, Trump is still perpetuating that. They asked him, "Are you going to answer that?" He never answered that. So what are you talking about?
No. It came out. It came out. It's on record. It's on record to acknowledge that Obama is a citizen of America.
I've not seen that.
Wait, of course you watch CNN. You wouldn't know that. If you watch other programs, you would know. It's out there. Google it.
How you know what I watch? I just told you what I watch.
You don't have to tell by your talking points. I can tell what you watch or what you listen to.
No,
I can't. Oh, come on.
I watch Fox News, like I tell you. I can tell you every program that line up from 7 till about 7 till about 11 o'clock. All the whole evening show. I watch everything.
Yeah, well, to this point, it says when it comes to illegal immigrants voting, it's a non-citizens.
Prince Daddy, can you please leave the illegal immigrants alone? Let them live their life, please.
Well, just my point here.
Allow immigrants to breed, man. Allow them breed, bro. Come on, man. They are not taking nothing from you.
Okay, let them breed. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can I interject, Prince Daddy?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Remy. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I know you
Good
guys.
morning.
You guys are living in America, and you know the system past me. But I want some clarity. First clarity I want from you guys is as simple as ABC. You can be an illegal immigrant. Maybe you enter through the sea or through any route or wherever into America. But is there a process that you can turn your illegality to legal status in America?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
most Nigerians became
Yes.
legal now. They first came here illegally and they became legal.
Yes, you
No,
can.
but no, Nigerians don't come illegally. Stop that. Nigeria comes in illegally. No, I'm
No, how
telling you
can
the truth
you
because
can't say
Yeah,
that?
I think what
Nigeria
Mike
comes
Hold on.
in documented.
what Mike is trying
That
to
is why they
say.
call it adjustment of status.
Yeah,
You
Yeah.
adjust your status. That's what they call
But
it.
hold on.
Adjustment of
When you
status.
stay past your when you stay past your visa period, like say they gave you visa for 3 months, and after that you decide to stay, underneath the underneath the
You are
canal,
not
you are still legal
illegal.
at that particular time.
You are not illegal. I don't think so.
What
Well,
do you
you
mean
might
you are
be
not
illegal.
illegal? You
You
already
might be
overstay
illegal.
your
Okay,
visa period.
you might be illegal. You might be illegal, but you are still documented.
Yeah,
Yes, you are
documented doesn't mean you're
documented, but
That
you're
is
still
still
why
legal at that
anytime you are
particular.
ready,
That
you
is
can
at that
always
particular
adjust
time
your
you are
status.
illegal.
Okay, when you overstay your visa, what does that? What have you become?
You can you might you
No,
become
no,
okay.
no.
Let
When
me
you
accept
overstay your
you
visa,
become illegal. You
and that's
become
what I'm saying now.
illegal,
So you become
but
illegal.
you are still documented because
But
anytime you are going to adjust your status, there's one thing they ask you. They ask you your I-94. I-94 is what you get upon entry into the United States. I-94. You can
no.
always go and print it out with your passport. Once the immigration checks you into the US, you must have an I-94.
But he was
And
asking a
when you
question. I don't
get
think you
visiting
have
visa
answered.
again, I-94 too.
Okay, but we
Everybody,
have not
once
answered Remy
once
question.
the custom checks
We need
you
to answer
and you
Remy
are
question
allowed into the
directly.
US, what you say?
We need to answer Remy question directly because she asked a very important question.
No, no. Let's understand what.
That's what I said. Adjustment of status.
Okay, Boaz, I'm trying to understand. So, if when you get a visiting visa, right?
Yes.
Or a student visa,
Whatever visa, any visa.
any visa, you get what? I-94.
Once you
No.
are getting down from the plane, you are
Mm-hmm.
coming into the state, and the customs are checking you. Once you pass through, I keep saying custom. Once you
Immigration.
pass through immigration, automatically you have an I-94.
So can I?
Then what is
That
the
is
I-94?
that is like a letter, and that is like a letter of acceptance. That is like your receipt for entry. I don't know how to put it, but once immigration check you, they give you an I-94. They
So
might
now
not
when
give you. Okay.
so now when you like overstay your visa, then you become illegal in a country. So now what
Yes.
happens to that I-94 now?
It's still valid. Any day you are going to face the USCIS to adjust your status, it is part of the document you have to submit. That is
Okay,
the
okay,
proof. That is the proof that you came in documented. That
okay.
is the
But
documentation we're talking about.
how do you adjust your status through what?
Whichever way you
Anyway,
can,
whether marriage
by
or anything.
marriage,
Right.
by job,
By
asylum,
asylum?
with anything, any way. There are 1 million ways. Just go and face
No,
one.
there are no
So
1
can
million.
I
Come on,
come
man.
in here? Sorry, guys.
You know what
So
I
can I
mean when I
come in
say
here
1 million ways.
now? Several ways. Let's just say several ways, not 1 million ways.
You know,
So with this analogy, with this explanation, it clearly shows that that country, America, is a land of immigrants. Because if they give you opportunity to regularize yourself, whether by marriage, whether by work or any other thing, then you have opportunity to change your status.
the one that is
And
difficult to regularize is when you jump the fence.
Okay,
yes,
okay. No,
Right.
wait. If you said that is the reason why America is an immigrant state, then Europe too is an immigrant state.
yeah.
No,
I will tell you what.
No,
You
Europe is
can't
not an
you
immigrant
can't
state.
do
Europe, no.
you can't
I
do
will
the
tell you
same
what.
thing.
I will tell you what
Europe, don't say that to
Maybe
Europe.
Australia, actually, maybe Australia,
No,
but
Australia is
not
an
can do
Europe.
all
immigrant,
those things in Europe
except for
too
the
now.
Aborigines.
Yeah,
No,
the Aborigines are not. Yeah, the whites and others
Mike,
are
Any
immigrants.
white color person you see in Australia is an
He's
immigrant.
an immigrant. Yeah.
what they
Generation
do here,
Loyato.
Mike,
what they do
you
here is
can do
very
all those
simple.
things in Europe. Remy, you
Solid.
can do all those
Yes, you
things in
can, but
Europe
that
too.
doesn't mean you can call Europe an
What
immigrant
they do
country.
here,
Europe is not an immigrant country. Europe accepts immigrants, but it
They
doesn't
have
make it
their
an immigrant country.
they have their own
What I'm trying
indigenes.
to what I'm trying to point out is that if you are using that as a justification to say America is an immigrant country,
no, that is not the
that's not what we are using.
justification. The justification for America being an immigrant country is because
America was established by immigrants.
apart from the Native Americans, every other person on this land, they are immigrants.
And it was established by immigrants. This country itself was created by immigrants.
It was developed, not established.
No, it was established. No, it was established.
The natives were living their lives. So the
natives did not create. They did not. No, the natives did not create United States of America. They didn't create.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't establish the country.
They did not. Yeah. That's the Indians.
The Indians, they were invited. They were being killed. So they were being wiped out. By the time they create America, they create the United States. Hold on, Remy, hold on. Just somebody finish statement. I couldn't. Even when they created the time they created the United States, natives they were still around. They were not even they were not given citizenship. The only citizens were the whites, and then the blacks were slaves. The blacks also were not citizens. And then later on, they started pushing the natives into reservation, and then they started bringing immigrants from Europe. Yeah. So the people that established the country, they created the constitution, designed everything. They were immigrants from Europe.
So I want to ask Prince Daddy this question. Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince Daddy, are you
there? I'm here. I'm here, Remy. Yeah, go ahead.
The question I want to ask you, with all this analogy and explanation they have been making, can we say categorically that most Americans, except the natives, the native Indians, that most Americans, if you look at their history, to their grandfather, great-grandfather, they are also immigrants?
Not most, all.
No, let Prince Daddy answer.
Don't say most, all. Yeah, okay.
Prince Daddy, please.
Yeah, all Americans are immigrants. America as it is. The land, America, right, belonging to the Native Americans. It was a non-white country, if you want to put it that way, or area, because just like somebody said earlier, America was created by the people that came from Europe. Okay, the Protestant that came to this country. The America doesn't create itself. It was a bunch of people that came together and created the country. Okay, just like in Africa now, all our natural resources were dead before the white man came, but they were the ones that came and brought value, to those natural resources or those minerals that we have. So America, you can't really give all the credit. The land belongs to the Native Americans.
Prince Daddy, in a nutshell, we can say about 95% of inhabitants of America nowadays, because most of the native were wiped out, they are children of immigrants.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Now,
Remy, but in America, they have what they call reservation. Okay, that's an area designated for the Native Americans, so they're not all wiped out. They have a lot of rights and benefits.
What is their population as of today? They are not up to 1%, right? So if they are not
more than 1%,
they are not up to 1%, man. They are probably
in that ballpark. Yeah, that's close to. Because they push them aside, and created a place for them,
Of the total population of about 10%. Can you just give me a percent, please?
Let's just say you will not see them if you come here.
I don't have that figure, but they are very minor in that area. It could be.
So are you saying they are not up to 1%?
1 to 5%. Not even up to 5%.
Okay, so if we say they are not up to 5%, then give and take, plus or minus, that means America is a country of immigrants around 94 to 96%. So if that's
there's no doubt about it.
Yeah. So what I want to bring out to Prince Daddy is this: the politicians now use this system to win election and to also get vote. So some will say these are illegal immigrants, but when you look at the history of that country, there are so many things they are doing. In a war-torn country, they bring a lot of people from war to their country, whether documented or not documented. Everybody just get on the ship. If your country is in crisis, you can get on the plane and then you can go to America and say, my country is in problem. And whatever happened, whether they document you or they don't document you. What I'm trying to say is very simple. All those ones that you call illegal immigrants, they also come to America for their own dream, for a better life. They know the system. The authority know the system. So they can be illegal immigrants, but that does not mean that majority of them, they are the one that are that are committing crime in America. Actually, I will tell you the truth. Even here, everybody that is not European, that maybe you are from Africa or whatever, we are even more law abiding than the citizen of the country, because you don't want to go back to that where you're coming from, because you know the system there is not better than the one you are in today. So when you look at it from that place, most of this, whether legal or illegal immigrant, they will be more law abiding than the citizen himself. You, even as a prince dad, I know you are brought there when you were young and you have already mixed with them, but sometimes there will be a situation whereby your parent will call you aside and talk to you. Please, my son, tread carefully. And I know that most of you guys, if you are brought there by your parent, there will be several times they will call you inside and tell you to tread softly. So that way they are just trying to tell you, oh boy, remember, although you are brought here, but you are still not totally American. It's just
okay,
like
Remy, let me say something. I think from Prince Daddy point of view, him being a Republican, and a mega person, they tend to push this narrative that the Democrats, want illegal immigrants to come in. So any little crime, because anybody can commit crime, any little crime, they blame it on the Democrat. This is why there's a crime, because Democrat want the illegal immigrant to come to this country. So this is the narrative they are trying to paint, that little crime, they say, okay, all illegal immigrants are committing crime. But that's not true. Very, very minor, like you properly stated, anybody that migrated from any country.
Prestige. Today you are supporting illegal immigrants. That is
I'm not
fine.
supporting,
Okay,
I'm
but
just making a
that's
point.
okay.
Look at the narrative
See,
Remy just painted. That's
see,
exactly correct.
I see Remy's narrative, but to your question about the Native Americans are percentage in America is about 2.9, 3% of the population. But also, so what you're talking about that immigrants, it is true generally that immigrants from Africa, Russia, wherever they come from, when they come to America or go to or migrate to a different place, they tend to be more law abiding, and they tend to be more focused, and maybe pursue their education business just to make money for their family, and improve their lives. Generally that is true, but compared to the kinds of immigrants that we illegal immigrants that we have in today's America, that is not so true, not at all. See, there's it's in life. If you work hard for something, it's much different than when somebody just gave it to you, when it's so easy to get. See, Solid said it earlier, and people were mocking. See, the level and the quality of illegal immigrants that are crossing the borders right now is not to the same level psychic thinking of the previous immigrants that came to this country. It is not. See,
You're
you can't
lying.
tell me.
It's always
Okay,
been the same, dude. It's
no, it's not.
always been the same, dude.
No, no,
Migrants
no, no.
always coming
Look
here,
at the border.
however way they can,
It's
whichever way they
higher. It's
can.
higher this time. I mean, it's out of proportion. I mean, let me
In
give you an
what sense?
example. I mean, I think what Priest that is trying to say. Look at what happened in Georgia about 2 weeks ago. I think it was University of Georgia. Student was killed, and it was killed by undocumented alien.
So this is
Yeah,
the first time
and
that's happened.
the
It
guy
wasn't
was
happening.
caught,
It wasn't
right?
happening before.
Yeah,
The
but they
guy
are
was
making it
caught.
Maybe you guys
political
just
right
came to
now.
this
They say
country.
the
I've been
reason
in this country
why.
for a long time. Oh. They
can I
always
come
say
in?
the
Can
same
I
thing.
come
There will
in?
be one time they will say there was a time in 2000, I can't remember myself. But they
Can
say,
I
oh,
come in
migrant,
quickly
migrant. They
here?
were showing it. It will be one year like that or two that they would shout, oh, migrant, migrant, oh, God, God. And then they will stop talking about it. And then years later, they will say, it's the same. Americans always have them coming in, dude. They've always have them.
For
They
me, for
always
me,
have them.
for me,
And
if I
if you visit the southern part of America, you will know why they need immigrant. There's some towns, cities that they are building, and they don't have population. They are begging people to move there.
it
And
also
most
happened there.
Americans
It
don't want to
happened
live there
there in
because it's
Europe,
boring. The
especially
only
in
people you find there are like, say, some towns where it's predominantly just those Mexicans. They can't. It's like Literally, Spanish is official
Mike,
language there.
nobody's begging anybody. America is a big
Oh
country,
yeah, they
and
are
there's
doing.
many,
United
You know
States
what
are
I used to
begging
think
people
it's
to
a
move to
vast
some
land where
cities and some towns. They are
some
looking
places
for
are
people to
so
move in.
space
I'm telling you.
populated.
exactly. I
No,
used to live in North Dakota, right? Let me tell you, I used to live in
uh-huh.
Bismarck, North Dakota. Let me make this point. In Bismarck, North Dakota, they are looking for refugees. If you go there, the refugees you see are from Africa, Liberians and South Sudanese. You don't even see no African American in Bismarck, North Dakota. Why are they
I
bringing
think
refugees and immigrants? Because they are building the cities, and most black Americans or white people will never want to move to North Dakota and live. You know,
Because it's
that's why
boring. Yeah.
immigrants don't have no choice than to go there because it's cheaper. They are making things, available for them. So most of the refugees are going there, and America is expanding. And that's what is true. What Mike is talking about. There are a lot of vast land all over the place in Midwest, Idaho,
Well,
Wyoming, and all these places. You know,
can I come
if
in
they
quickly,
have
please?
uh, um if they need the population for growth, for development, sure, it happens all the time. When people were migrating all across the country to San Francisco, to California, they were going there for a reason. So there's always a need for people to migrate to a certain part of the country for whatever reason. But you can't just say people to migrate to a place because it's just empty and they just want people to populate that place. It doesn't work that way.
But that's the way it's been
Okay,
working in America now. How did they populate every city in America? Is it not by bringing immigrants?
Prince Daddy, if I understood
How
you
did they
very well.
populate New York? How did they populate everywhere? It's by bringing immigrants in, huh?
Yeah. So, Prince Daddy, if I understood you very well, I think the way you are looking at it, if I'm right, you can tell me I'm right or wrong. I think you are looking at this immigrant in two ways. You are thinking that those people that come through the border or maybe by water, they are, you call them economic, what do you call them? Because they don't have the money to take a plane. So they are poor and they are not highly educated. So they are the lower incomes cadre or maybe people that are not highly educated. So they came through the border. So because of that, the rate of crime increased in America. Why those ones that came through education or through maybe they buy their plane ticket, this kind of people, they tend to be better because they are not total economic immigrants. Some of them came to America with a lot of money. So it's like you separate them into two already. Is that your analogy?
Yeah, that's you capture the whole bulk of it. That is true. That is true in a lot of ways because it's more streamlined. Those that come that are documented one way or another, they tend to do better and be law-abiding citizens. But even back then, 20 years ago, when the border was not that open in America, by the way, if you guys didn't know that.
It's always been open, man. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. There were border patrol there. It is true that some people escaped the border and they came through the country. They came into the country, but it wasn't like a wide open door. That
It's
was not the
always
case.
been like that, Prince Daddy. I've
Mike,
been in
it's
America.
not.
Trust me. When it
It's
comes to
not.
Texas, I'm no
If you
Texas
don't
very
know,
well.
obviously you don't know. Don't say
I
it's
don't
always been
know.
like that. It's not.
Have you lived in
But I mean,
Texas? I've lived in Texas for so long. I lived in Texas back and forth.
I know you. I know you. But what are you telling me that it's always been the case that they never patrol the border? Is that what you're saying, Mike?
They see, but they do this. It's been the same. They have cowboys doing this. They have some area, but they
My
don't. They
final
just.
conclusion, Prince Daddy, my final conclusion, I see it this way. I'm sorry, this might offend you a little bit, but don't be offended. I think as they call you, you are a Republican and you support your candidate, which you have a right to it. So to me, I see this thing as your principal said, is between the high and the low, the rich and the poor. We want immigrants, but we want immigrants from rich country. We don't want those ones that are poor, that are nobody. So we should kick those ones out. So if you look at the American Constitution, which you always upload, everybody have an equal right. Everybody have opportunity to make it big. So when you look, the way you are talking, this is the way I'm trying to analyze it by myself. That you want immigrants, but you don't want those poor folks. You want those rich ones. You want those ones that bring money into your country. So, am I right or wrong?
Well, I'm not against poor people. I'm not against people trying to better their life. It's not possible that I'm against such people. But if you listen to me carefully, I'm always talking about documented immigrants.
But unfortunately,
The high skilled workers you're talking about, when they come to the country, they're documented.
So what I'm trying to tell you is very simple. Those of these guys that come through your border, they don't have the money. They don't have maybe they don't even have $100 or $200 in their pocket.
Yes, and they tend to be a burden on the state, on the country.
They're not burden, man. They are not burden. Come on, man. I mean, these guys that they will come to do the terrible job. They are the most productive people. Why are you saying are burdens, man?
Mike,
They are the most productive people, man. Come on, dude. I live in the South, dude. These people
much does
can
it
build.
cost for Mike? How
Prince
much does
Daddy,
it cost for a
do you want
woman
me to take you to construction site?
Answer the simple question: how much does it cost to give birth in America? Average. Just give me a number.
Are you saying their children, it cost of their children? Are their children not American citizens?
If they were to give birth in this country, how much would it cost? A pregnant immigrant coming through the border, how much would it cost that person to give birth in New York City?
The child is an American citizen. So what the hell? That's irrelevant. That's not spending money on the immigrant. That's spending money on the American citizen being born. When you're born in America, you're an American citizen. It's irrelevant who's giving birth. Whether it's someone born here, you giving birth is the child that they are investing is the child that they are spending money on. Child being born, and that's an American being born. Okay.
When Obama
so it's no longer an immigrant issue.
An illegal immigrant crossing the border came to the country, gave birth, is an American citizen.
The child is an American citizen. Yes.
So
yes.
okay. So tell
me, American than you. That child
what's the difference between that child and your own child?
What contribute? Sorry.
What's the difference between that child and your own child?
What contribution has the parents made to this country?
It's irrelevant. Okay. It's not about the parents, it's about the child.
What contribution did Obama parents made in this country that Obama became president?
Here's my final question to everyone. How many of you Americans are willing to pay a minimum of 30% tax for immigrants?
We're already paying it, so it's not a big deal.
What are you paying? To whom are you paying to?
Please, Daddy. Immigrants produce more than they take. They give more. Those guys you're talking about, those illegal, they give more than they take.
No,
I'm telling you this one categorically.
They don't give anymore. You just because you don't know what you
don't know what you're talking about. Because maybe you live in a Portland where it's all urban and everything.
It depends on your tax brackets. People are paying 30% and over.
No, I'm saying a special tax. Sorry, I didn't qualify. A special tax to take care of immigrants.
Nobody's paying special tax.
Why do you have to pay special tax?
So
why? Because you guys love immigrants so much and they need money. We have to take care of them.
That's a lie. That's a lie. They don't
love me. I mean, if I say, I just don't want to talk. If I say the same thing I'm saying now, you're going to be offended. But that's exactly how you sound. Maybe that's not what you mean, but that's how you sound.
Like hold on, let him say what he wants to say. Offend me for what I just told him my point.
When your parents came in, they were immigrants. If people back then were complaining the same way you are complaining now, do you think you would have been able to survive it?
No, I'm not complaining. I'm telling you. No. I'm telling you. I'm trying to distinguish between documented immigrants and undocumented immigrants. Okay, and I'm telling you that, look, having an open border policy is not a good policy. It's always nice to have everybody that comes into this country documented for different reasons. Okay, and also that there are real costs. Not just talking about it. There are real costs attached to taking care of people. These immigrants, they cost millions and
billions. Dude, they're not taking care of everybody. What are you talking about, man? Most of these guys take care of themselves. What are you talking about?
Take care of themselves.
Most of them take care of themselves. They go straight to the factory.
How many damn immigrants come in and pay $3,000 in rent?
Please, Daddy, you're talking rubbish, man. Most of these guys, when they walk in here, they're going straight looking for factory, looking for anything, and people pick them up to make them walk. In fact, construction site. If you come to the South, Prince Daddy, listen to me. Just visit the South. You literally go to an area where they'll show the signboard where they're about to build this skyscraper. And within 6 months, it's right up there. They've built it. Because they use the back of this immigrant to build it.
Have you ever tried to Home Depot?
Mike, you enjoy the labor of illegal immigrants that don't pay taxes.
It's not about me enjoying. I'm killing your argument. You're saying they're coming here to sit down and then just eat, and I'm telling you that they are working. That's the point I'm making.
What? Of course, they're working, but
Okay, so why are you saying they're taking care of them? I think they're not doing anything. They're just taking care of them. Like they're walking, they just sit down, they're feeding them.
An immigrant without a social security number working is not
They
paying
still
the
work.
federal tax or paying.
Forget all that crap, man. Listen. Infrastructure is a major contributor to economic growth. Infrastructure
You
is a
don't know
major.
the real cost of what it takes to run a city or a county or even the country. There are real costs that people pay taxes. People pay real taxes.
How many Americans are most Americans are on welfare?
Do you know that as an illegal immigrant or whatever you call them, they can actually apply for tax identification number.
They can do what?
They can apply for TIN, tax identification number.
Yeah,
they really want to pay taxes.
How many of them do? I mean, would you rather pay 20% in taxes if you don't have to?
A lot of them does in the construction line, and that is how they're able to regularize their papers and become documented. Yes, go find out.
Well, I'm aware that you can get a TIN, but let me tell you, by the way, you're probably wrong anyways, because to get a TIN, there has to be a qualification for your immigration status in the damn country. Do you know that? I bet you didn't know that. You can't just show up.
Daddy, why are you so Mr. America? Why are you so Mr. America? Come on, man. Oh, my country. You come here, come on, man. It's everybody's country, man. Come on, chill out. God damn it, man. You're talking as if they're coming to just take your money like that and give it somebody else. Calm down. It's everybody's country, man.
No. I'm trying to explain something to you guys that you don't know. Okay, but
all these Mr. Americans always irritate me. Oh, my country. This is my country. No, it's everybody's country. Look. You don't have moral right to be talking. Hold on. Let me say this. This is important.
Okay, Nigeria is everybody's damn country.
No,
too,
it's
right?
not. It wasn't stolen from anybody. Hold on. No one in America has moral right. Hold on. Let me tell you something. No one in America has a moral right to judge how someone else comes here, because first of all, the first people that came here, the way they came here was evil. They stole it. Hold on.
A wrong kindergarten assumption.
No. Nobody has moral right to be judging how someone else comes here.
No, yes, you do. If you build a damn place, you have the right.
No, you don't. No, they massacre millions.
Yes,
Hold on.
If you spend money and build a place, you have the right.
No, you don't.
Tell me they don't.
No, you can enforce the law. You can enforce whatever you want to enforce, but you don't have moral rights to judge how someone else came, because those that first came, the way they came, they stole the land, massacred the owners of the land, stole it from them. So how someone else is coming, how they come, no one has moral right to judge it. Nobody has moral right to judge how anyone else came. The Europeans came straight up, massacred the owner of the land, took the land from them, and then anybody else that come in.
That's one of the reasons I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. That was a day of massacre. That was a day of massacre. The massacre.
Exactly. This guy here is coming here to give to judge somebody else how they come in. Everybody came.
People like people like you that you come to.
No, forget people like me. You too. You came to illegally. So forget it, man. Your policy came here legally too. So you don't have moral right to be judging anybody, man.
You come to a place that some people actually spend their time and effort and planning to build. Now you want to insult them that their Thanksgiving is rubbish. You want to tell them that no, they don't have a moral right.
It is rubbish, man.
They don't have a moral right.
That is number one pure emotional blackmail. I was born with it. I was born with a British passport.
There's nothing emotional right here. I'm explaining myself out. See, many immigrants. See, they're not grateful. There's a country called Bangladesh and some other countries out there that you can probably go to. Okay, if you don't appreciate America, you can go to another damn country.
Nobody's saying they don't.
You don't talk down. You don't talk down on people that. The reason why.
How's anybody talking down? We're telling the reality, the truth, and you say we are talking down. You're one of those people that can't. When they tell the truth, you say they are talking down. What's the truth now?
The reason why I probably didn't want to go to Bangladesh or Fiji is because I thought America was a much better structured country.
It's called Bangladesh didn't go around the world bombing other countries and losing their resources. That's what America does, man.
That was not your choice. Your parents brought you here. It was not your choice.
You had no choice.
So don't sell us.
Okay, but do I have a choice now to go to Bangladesh? Do you think I do have a choice to go there?
But why are you talking about Bangladesh? You don't have connection with Bangladesh, though.
I mean, if you had a choice, you would have moved to Nigeria and leave.
If they give you opportunity in Bangladesh, you go there. I know that for sure. Yeah. If Bangladesh open a chance for you to come there, they offer you a high-paying job to become successful, you go there.
Guys, my point here is that, to wrap it up, I don't want to be an ungrateful immigrant. I don't want to be. when I go to a place, if I came to your home, you see or whatever, I'd like to show respect and I appreciate you for what you've done. I don't want to come down and talk down
Oh,
to people
really?
here. Yeah.
So I have to appreciate the fact that they massacre
If
millions
you
of
call
Native
us, if you
Americans
call us, if you
because I'm
call
here.
us,
Mike, if you're so appalled about it, what the heck you doing here? Why don't you pack it back and go back to
But what the hell
let
are
the
you doing on
Americans
someone
speak
else?
for
I can give you the
themselves.
same argument. Hold on.
You are an immigrant.
Everybody's
Don't
an
speak for
immigrant. You're
them.
telling me to pack. Why everybody else need to pack then? What are you talking about?
Mike said they're killing people left and right.
Even though
they
they
did,
brought
am I
you,
lying?
even though they brought you here when you were still very young, my brother, there are crimes you can commit that you'll be deported back to where you came from.
Well, I'm not arguing against that. I'm not arguing. I didn't say what you're saying is probably true. I'm not against that. But my point here is that people like Mike saying the Americans or whomever they kill people left and right.
Did they not do that?
It's a fact.
It's a fact, man.
Why are you trying to deny a fact?
I'm not denying it. My point is that if it's so appalling to him,
No, I never said whether it's appalling or not. So why are you accusing me of saying it's I mean, come on, I never said. I'm just telling the truth.
The reasonable ones
it should be appalling that they kill people, man.
The reasonable ones among them are apologizing for that. The reasonable ones. They are apologizing for what they are. They're apologizing for what their forefather did.
I bet you this same argument he is arguing, if he goes into African American meets and he's arguing for the Americans, man, they will look at him and like, man, this guy, you're an immigrant, bro. Come on, man.
Prince Daddy, are you saying you're not appalled by the enslavement of the blacks in America? Answer the question, man. No, he's quiet now. No, tell me now. By saying it was evil, that means you're not grateful to
unique to America. Slave trade is not unique to America. So why do you want to single out America?
I see what you're saying. So you're telling me that it wasn't appalling and it wasn't evil. Is that what you're telling me,
Mike? Let's.
Are you telling me that if you no? First of all, let's answer. Was it evil? Was it wickedness?
Mike, there's a lot of evil everywhere.
Just answer the question now.
There's a lot of evil everywhere, Mike. I mean, it's not unique to America.
So hold on. So you saying it's evil? Does that mean now you're not great? You're an ungrateful immigrant? That's what that means.
Well, unlike you, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
So hold on. You're saying slavery and enslavement of the blacks was evil, right? It was evil. So and I said the killing of the Native Americans and those things they did were evil. And you accuse me of you saying I'm an ungrateful immigrant for saying that. So you're an ungrateful immigrant for saying, slavery and slavery on the black Americans was evil
Mike,
too.
I mean, maybe I actually have a lot of rights in this country because guess what? Many of those slaves they actually came from where I came from. Okay, who knows?
Prince Daddy, let's be frank with ourselves. No one is loyal to any place. If America become broke today, become a poor country today, you're gonna pack your shit and leave. You're not gonna be like, I'm loyal. I'm gonna stay. So come on, man, stop this bullshit about patriotism.
You and I. No,
that's a lie. If America become broke today,
listen, I'm a loyalist. I'm a loyalist.
That's a lie. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, you are so loyal. You'll never abandon America, right? If America collapse economically, no job, the currency collapse, and then Africa become the place that's happening where economy flourishing.
Mike.
Prince Daddy, you're not going to stay here, man. You're going to go to Africa.
Mike, 1 second. Prince Daddy, I have a question for you, and I would like you to answer me with sincerity. Do you have properties in Nigeria?
I don't. Well, personally, I don't.
Does your parents have properties in Nigeria?
Yes.
Are your parents still alive?
Personal questions, man. But
okay. Do you have inheritance in Nigeria?
Yes.
Are you reporting it in your taxes in America, Mr. Loyalist?
Are you gonna call the IRS on me? I just told you personally.
I'm not gonna call. I'm just asking you.
The guy's loyal to his pocket.
Mr. Loyalist. Mr. Loyalist. Are you reporting it to the IRS in America?
Personally, my name. I still have family back home. My name is not on any damn property to be claiming it on my tax return.
If you inherit it, it belongs to you. You have to declare it.
You won't pay now because you can get away with it. Well, you take advantage of the system.
If it is inheritance, you have to declare it.
Do you work for the IRS?
Welcome to the world.
No.
But Prince Daddy will take advantage now. If you know they can't find out, he won't declare. He knows how to take advantage of the system when the opportunity comes. But you want to point finger at other people, like look at them.
Mike,
I'm so
Mike,
righteous.
I'm not complaining, though. I'm not
You call you
complaining.
illegal. Come on, man.
But Mike, I'm not complaining.
You've been complaining about innocent people that
I'm
just
not
have to make a living.
I'm
He
not
trying to
a righteous
survive.
person. I'm not a righteous person, and I'm not against anyone. I'm truly not. But I'm just trying to
Stop calling
explain the
yourself a
economics behind it.
loyalist. If
You
you're
say
gonna
you're a
answer that
loyalist
question
now.
I asked you, don't call yourself a loyalist. You're
Why not?
sabotaging your country.
How?
If you have an inheritance you're not declaring to the IRS, you're sabotaging. It's called tax invasion. You can be prosecuted for that.
Well, again, if you don't have your name on it, I'm not sure how they're gonna persecute you for something
If
that
it's
you don't
your
have a legal claim
inheritance,
against.
if it's bestowed onto you, yes, you have to
Well,
declare.
do you have yours declared?
I'm not an American.
Prince
Do
Daddy,
you know
let's question
do you
this
know
your
file
lawyer.
taxes?
This for
Do you
your
know file
lawyer.
taxes?
What you say?
Do you know file taxes?
I file taxes, but I'm not an American. You only declare if you're an American.
Oh, so you get that exception. Okay.
So, Mr. Prince Daddy, so what makes you a lawyer American? You know, what makes you a lawyer? What makes you a grateful American?
Because I'm not gonna jackpot like you. That's what I'm saying. If something goes wrong in this country, I'm here to defend, to do my best. You know.
You are
That's what I'm
lying,
saying.
man. You are lying.
Mike, you jackpot tomorrow. If anything happens, you gone.
The same reason you jackpot from Nigeria. If America become third world country, you will jackpot to another first world country. The same reason you jackpot from Nigeria, you jackpot from America.
Well, that's why we're trying to prevent minor prestige candidates from winning, because you're right. America is going towards that direction of third world country based on what is going on right now. It's crazy.
All this,
And
I'm lawyer, I'm grateful immigrant. Come on, get out of here, man. You're just grateful for your pockets. You're grateful because
You're not loyal to your country.
Which country? I am loyal.
I'm loyal to my country. I refuse to give up my red passport.
Oh,
okay. I refuse to give it up because I can't have 3 passports. That's the reason why I never became an American citizen.
Well, it's not like you're
Prince Daddy, you are not loyal to Nigeria, your indigenous home. I cannot believe you are loyal to America.
A man
You were
with
born in
options.
Nigeria and you turn your back on Nigeria. You are telling me that you are so loyal to America like that.
I mean, that argument is.
Prince Daddy, what did you say?
I said, yeah. What am I speaking to actually? I didn't catch the name. Oh, Boaz or what? No.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. Well, you sound like a man with a lot of means and perhaps wealth, and the notion that you're trying to take a shot that because maybe which you don't know for a fact. Actually, you don't know that I'm an American citizen. Perhaps I carry.
I asked you first.
That what?
I asked you that question first.
That what?
Are you an American? Because
yes,
you said you're loyal to your country.
You can say he was brother when he was young.
It doesn't matter. People came in young. I never became American.
This one.
So, but and your contention though, but correct me if I'm wrong. That even Nigeria allows for dual citizenship. So the notion that you're not a American passport.
You can't have a you can't have a third passport.
A third passport.
Yeah.
You can.
You can't. As an American.
You can't? In America?
Can't. No, you can't.
Okay. I don't know.
Where did the third passport come in?
Yeah, so you can have like three passports, maybe from your great grandparent or whatever.
You can. You have to give up one.
Yes, but what I see here is that it's a very tough issue in America. But here in Europe, in fact they make it simplified here. If what they do here is very simple. Like in this country, if you come in as an asylum seeker, what they do is very simple. They take them to a particular place, they house them, they give them money, and they train them in their local language for 6 months. And after 6 months, when they know the language very well, they now tell them what do they want to be. Do you want to be a bookkeeper? Or do you want to be a chef? Or do you want to learn anything? Some of them go to vocational schools. And when they go out, when they finish, then they can get employment easily. They also have a pathway to become citizen of this country or have a permanent residency. Their pathway may be a little bit longer, but at least nobody is charming they're illegal or no legal here. So everybody have a pathway, and the system protect them. If they have children here, the children automatically did not become Finnish citizens.
What is the amount of illegal immigrants coming in into that country?
I cannot. I don't want to. I don't. I said earlier we cannot talk about the figure with America. America is huge, and I said that's why it's so complex over there. But here we also have a lot of people on asylum seeker too, and when they allow their children for free education from kindergarten to university. So by the time they went through all this school, by the time they are 17 or 18, automatically they can file for their passport because they can speak the language very well and they become Finnish citizens. It's easy. For their parents, they have to sit for the examination. So if they pass the examination, then they can the language examination. So they can become Finnish citizens too. And other small criteria. Do you have a job? Did you pay your tax? Are you well behaved? No crime or something like that. So, but in America, like I said, is totally different from here. Europe is just like Nigeria too, because
But do you know that? But do you know that the problem America is facing today, they are the cause of their own problem.
Well, you might say that because it's a
Why
very
is Canada? Why is Canada so stable? America is so stable, and just Mexico down there is going through a tough time because they choose not to help them, and that's why they're gonna keep having the influx of immigrants.
Do you know why America will not be stable like other countries? Because America plays
Remy, sorry, Boris, I would love to know the origin of that argument. I mean, it's almost mind-boggling, but could you give us more on that argument? That Mexico's inability to develop its own economy is the fault of America and Canada. Please help us.
No. The problem we are having here is this: because of the international politics, and most of these financial institutions are all in the hand of this Western country. I'm talking about the big five: America, Germany, Japan, France, and the rest. Sometimes they use this to, unfortunately, for the third world country, because some of our leaders are also co-opt. So they use this to wipe them into order. Because you ask yourself, they buy 50 kilograms of coffee or cocoa, not up to $100 per bar, 50 kg of raw coke or raw coffee. And when you go to Starbucks, you get a cup of coffee for some are even up to 15 euro here, or 17 euro, or 20 euro, depends on what you want. So you can see they continue to use this system it's going to be very difficult for most third world countries to really develop, except you just have to have the will and power within the citizen themselves that really we want our country to be great. It's not all about shouting our leaders are corrupt every time. So we all have to work hand in hand. Look at what is happening all over the world. No matter what you say here, Prince Daddy, what is happening in Israel, what is happening in Russia invading Ukraine, these are things we should condemn totally. Sometimes I see two evil, one on the right and one on the left. So which one do you go to? You go to the right, you think the left one is better? They're the same thing. We cannot even know which one is more worse between the two. So what they are and if care is not taken, I don't know whether you guys are following what is going on in Ukraine. Do you know that America have started sending soldiers to Ukraine already? And then they are sackling Russia. So people
really they're sending soldiers to Ukraine already.
Yes, and
when?
Yes, of course. Look at you don't know. Oh my God! I just saw the.
But they are not gonna be able to win Russia.
That thing is dangerous, man. The way they are pushing that thing, man.
Russia is a wounded cobra without the tail.
You can't say that.
But the fear is not about whether we win. No one will win our war, man.
Nobody will win. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah?
Nobody is going to win. It's going to be disastrous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the biggest fear. It's going to be a nuclear war.
It's not about who wins the war, but the fear is about distortion in world economy. Who is talking?
Exactly.
America.
It's not. Are you even talking about economy? Are you even destruction of the planet? Don't say.
Yes. So it's not going to be easy. You think
if they mistakenly attack that Russia issue, That guy, that short guy in the north. That short guy
Vladimir
with that
Putin.
baggy pants.
Who? Putin.
No, the other short guy, the one, the North Korea.
Zelensky.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is a waiting cobra. He might not really have much he can do, but he has a lot he can destroy.
Oh yeah, that North Korean
That
guy,
guy don't
man.
even
You
fear,
cannot.
man. There's one person I respect. I know I respect is that guy, man. Ah.
Boys, before we go further, just want to help us with the question about Mexico. Why America should be responsible for Mexico's inability?
There are just three of those. There are just three of those countries on the continent. America and Canada. They can actually help and build those countries, and that will reduce, because that is the gateway. That is the gateway for the migration. If that country is stable and protected, then the migration will be controlled.
Yeah, my friend, what I know is that any crime
No blame to the leadership in Mexico, right? We should just blame the West or blame the Americans.
No, Mexico can never become America. America control the global resources, so that's what makes America have access to. America is 33 trillion. Wait, Prince Daddy, hold on.
Mexico is a rich country. It's a very rich country, by the way. You guys know that, right?
Well,
Mexico.
No. There's difference between having some money or something, but to become a first world country, you really have to be a member of these Western powers and this country where America, because they control the global resources, man. They control the world.
Mexico is the only country in the world, apart from Canada, that has a special trade relationship with America. What more do you guys want them to do? Do you guys you guys know that, right?
Can I come in here?
No.
Even if we have a special part with America and everything like that, you have to ask yourself a very good question. Whatever the policies America is going to make is going to favor them more than Mexico. If America,
just like all nations,
let's get back to that. What this thing we're talking about, man. It's getting interesting. The Russian this thing, man. Let's leave Mexico alone.
My question about that.
We'll get back to Mexico, man. Forget it.
Yeah, my question about that one. This is an ego war. Why you go? This is unnecessary. The people that does not want to go to war. We're in the I don't know whether we are still on 21st or 22nd
21st century. We are in the 21st century.
And this century, we are still bombing ourselves. Just look at what is going on in Israel. It's totally uncalled for. Let's say the truth. This is a small 42-kilometer land, and you are dumping different kind of bombs on them, destroying, killing.
Well, people should have the right to defend themselves.
Did you say Austria or Ukraine? Is it Austria or Ukraine?
I mean,
no, it's not about Gaza.
Gaza. So I'm not talking about the Ukrainian war now, and they are about losing more ground, and Russia is about taking some more territory from Ukraine. And the EU, they are coming together. Recently, Sweden also joined NATO.
But Russia has the right to take more territory, if you ask me. I think they are doing the right thing, because you cannot. You cannot have an enemy country that is close to a superpower and is doing business with a country that you consider as an enemy to you.
Jude, if you ask me, this Ukraine war is going to be a disaster at the end, because whoever loses, it'll be embarrassing. If Russia wins, it'll be an embarrassment for the Western countries, an embarrassment for Ukraine. And if Russia also lose, it'll be an embarrassment for Russia. Russia can't even afford to lose that war. Like, Russia cannot afford to lose Ukraine. So this thing is going to be. They have to come in to the table and meet in the middle.
China is a neighboring country to Russia. North Korea is a neighboring country to Russia. They all do business together. So there's no way China is going to be behind United States. Because even though United States, let me make this point, even though United States wanted to also take Taiwan, that Taiwan is not part of China, of which Taiwan is, and try to cause conflict. And these are the various reasons. You cannot come and implant a territory close to a superpower. That's what Russia is afraid of Ukraine doing. Because if United States take over Ukraine, they will implant a base over there that will look closer to Russia, and that is not going to happen.
Can I quickly tell you what is going on now? I think the problem we are having now is this. Initially, they said that they have an agreement, Russia and America, that NATO will not continue to expand. But unfortunately, as of today, NATO already expanded to all the border of Russia. In Poland, they have a base. Now they're having a base. Finland, Sweden also joined NATO. Sooner or later, America will be also here with their base. So that is what this guy is fighting for. He's surrounded by all of these countries. So he's afraid that they also want to wipe them away. So
Do you know why? Do you know why United States is also afraid? Because Russia also want to do the same thing in Cuba. And
yes,
if Russia does the
that's why
same
I
thing,
said that's why I said
go
at the
ahead.
end of the day, too evil, both left and right. So which one do you want to take? They are too evil.
I mean,
So
yeah, I'm going for Russia, man. I want Russia to be superpower, bro. Like, I mean, even though I live in United,
So you want America to collapse? You be broke, oh. Jude. You be broke. You got to go back to Cameroon.
why you aiming for America to put their military might all over the world? Come on, man. Taiwan, Ukraine, all these places. Why
But we
go
are
right
enjoying it
over
now. Me and you are enjoying the progress of America now. That's why we are here. You know, easy job. America control the world resources. That's why economy is so booming, and me and you are living here. We are enjoying it.
in as much that I want a peaceful world, but when you see all these countries, I'm lucky. I've been to 3 continents already. I've lived in 3 continents already. You know what? All of these people, they are almost the same. They're evil everywhere. The China you are talking about, if you live there, do you think you have this freedom you have in America? They control you to death. Although the economy is booming, but they control to death. You can't
But
have
that's a good thing, man.
You dare not even call their president coconut head. You are gone.
But
Just like
that's a good thing, though. That's what needs to happen in Africa. We need presidents like that, autonomous, enlightened despot, people that will put Africa on their knees. All this European football league that you are watching should be banned in Africa, and you focus on building your own
But
country.
Remy, what if I tell you that in America, they control you a lot, man?
Exactly.
Because sometimes I ask. In fact, to me, I think Americans are the most gullible people in the world.
The most what?
Gullible. Yeah. I always say they are gullible because you see, the other time I was talking to Prince Daddy. Your election that is coming up, you have a hot head, and then you also have what do you call it, dementia old man. So you are just in a dilemma. So I don't know what is.
No, you are saying America we have so much freedom and stuff like that.
No, I said I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive. To offend you guys. They are the most gullible people, really, because gullible in the sense that sometimes some of these politicians, they are lying. This is not the right candidate for your country. This is not the right person for your country. But you just file in and then you support them. Well, it's the same thing in Nigeria too. So we can't exonerate people. I think generally, majority of people, ordinary people, sometimes they don't want to use their head. There is somebody have to kick their head left and right before they can say, okay, this is what they like to do. A lot of people all over the world, sometimes they are confused, they don't know what to do, and politicians just use this way to do it. Look at how Prince Daddy is trying to protect his Trump, which is good. If Adewale is also here, he will also protect his Biden, and you see back and forth. There was a day they were it on it for 4 hours. Are you kidding me? If Babati is also here for Trump. So sometimes I just think you guys, America, I don't know what you are in a fix in this your coming election. You have to take the right decision. Well, unfortunately,
Don't mind
Trump
them. We
is
fighting
winning, man.
over politicians that are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, of course.
Two chicks of the
Even
same
the
pot.
Trump was a Democrat at one point in time. He was the one that
Exactly.
sponsored Clinton and all these people. So people now are blaming him, of which he was a Democratic leader at first. So man, it's just the same people, man. I mean, they all see. This is what most people do not understand. American policies or their democracy is different from the way we African do things. These people have come to a compromise. They have arranged themselves together and said, if this president is running, let's do this, let's do this. You're gonna be the one next. They do that. They have done arrangement democracy, and we all think it's a good one. But behind the scene, they're all dying together. Go ahead,
You
sir.
know that you can never become a president unless outside of being Democrat and Republican.
Their institution,
Exactly.
your institution there is still working. It's very difficult to bend it. So because of those institutions, that works for America. It's good. Well, unfortunately for most African, our institution is not working. We have few big men that always control, that always want to be in control. And we have
It's the same in America, bro. It's only the big men that are in control, man. You don't see no ordinary man from the street
I am
walking around.
talking about
And
institution is still working. No matter what, they can take a former president to court in America. Can they do that in Nigeria? Impossible. Who will take him? Or who will sentence him to jail? So the institution in America is still working. In Nigeria, the problem is not working. So many
yeah, but
people.
Nigeria have to change the system of government. That's why things are not working. Look, for Nigeria to start practicing democracy system, that is a big problem because it takes a while for democratic institutions to come into the limelight. Take for
Yes.
instance, you go to United States federal government, right? In Congress House, they have policies that have not been passed for how many years? It's still on the table, but things are working because the institutions have been built. But in Nigeria, you have not built the institutions. You cannot afford policies to stay in the house for 5-10 years. This party come in and approve, the next one come in, and it doesn't make sense at all. So you need to have a system like the Chinese system.
When I look at all the system, I prefer Chinese system.
Yeah, the Chinese system is wanting to work in Nigeria.
No, I'm not saying the dictatorial aspect. I'm talking about their work ethics and their government. If their government say we want to build this road, under 2 weeks they will finish it. Bridge, in my eyes, they finish it. They couple everything in the factory, and within 7 days, they couple the bridge on top of the sea, and it's done. It's over. So they don't waste time, and not we have to deliberate. It must come to me. I'm from the north. If we don't have it, it must come to us. No, they don't have that time like that. We are going to put this thing in Kaduna. Everybody.
Exactly.
We do it, and then we move on. And this is something we want to do in Aba. We have to do it. And the governor will not say, no, we don't have to do it now. The people say we don't like it. If you don't like it, they remove you out of the way.
Exactly. And that's what Nigeria needs to, fight for now.
You can't waste our time here. But when you look at our own democracy, they just continue to stay there, talk is cheap, talk on nothing. When they are canvassing for votes, they will go and eat agbado, everything with the local people. Once they get there, you won't see them again. In the next 4 years, they will come back again. I don't understand. So the only state that I will see a level of democracy in Nigeria is only Lagos State, in my eyes, to be frank, where the division of labor and things are being done, maybe not at an alarming rate or very fast like China, but at least you can see visibly that things are changing. But when you go to other states, it's still the same road that is there for 45 years, still there. And when you ask them, they will tell you, no, it's not our road.
To be fair, there are what's going on in a lot of states. You just got to visit, man.
Yeah, I will come. I will come. I will come to US soon because I need to come also to come and stay for myself. Because I have one of my brother is there, and I also have a kind of sister. Maybe not from the same mom, but at least I have people there. But
man, America is not what you think, man. When you come here, you were like, oh shit, it's bullshit.
Let me shock you. You know, the first day I arrived in this country, when I arrived at the airport, I was asking myself, this is my first time to be to a developed country, the so-called developed country. I was shocked. I was thinking everything is going to be super, super better than where I'm coming from. But when I look at everything, the airport is just like an airport for third-tier city. I mean, third, 1, 2, 3 in China.
Which country?
I mean, here in Finland, if you see their airport, it's just like a normal airport, not so super, super gold or whatever.
Yeah, but Finland is a small country. Finland is not like this. Yeah.
So it's not so pretty. The way they describe Europe, it's almost like everywhere is so pretty. You know?
No, when you have never visited, you believe that everything is so beautiful, everything is super, super good, everything is. But I advise you to also come out from America, visit country, go to like Singapore, go to like China, go to like Japan, go to like Korea. Then you will see that some of these Western countries just like old men. That's that.
Yeah, their infrastructures are dilapidating now. They are getting old. You know? Even America.
America is building, man.
You have to be specific. Which of the Koreas do you want to go?
South Korea.
Don't mistake and go
to the Celestial Hellfire.
If you
Oh,
enter
come on,
North by mistake, hey,
but NBA
if
players
you are
are
buying
going
plane
to North
tickets, you
Korea
better
though.
check your ticket very well. Do not mistake North for South. If you
But
enter
don't,
through North,
No.
Mike,
There's
don't forget
no.
NBA players are going to North Korea. Don't forget that guy also is interested in
that guy na
basketball.
madman. Yeah, are you talking about Dennis Rodman? Dennis
Yeah, the,
Rodman
the,
going
the
to na
Rodman.
madman, strange guy.
Actually, you cannot go to North Korea easily. You cannot. There's no way. You cannot go there. You cannot just say, okay, I went to their online, apply for travel visa to go to North Korea. No, it's not easy that way. And if you are going to go there, because I used to live in a city which is not very far to Dongwa. Dongwa is a city that border the neighboring city of North Korea. When you go to that Dongwa, everywhere is light up, everywhere is organized. At night, you can see North Korea is very dark like Nigeria, no light. And if you visit,
No, what you fail to understand is the part that share border with North South Korea is bush, like it's mountains and hills. So South Korea major cities like Seoul and all these places are more closer to the border than
yeah,
North
I
Korean
know,
cities. So you
North
cannot. It's like saying if you go to Nigerian border and Cameroon, there is no light, but those are places where most Nigerians do not have it. So I mean, you're talking about the 38 parallel, where you know.
What I'm trying to tell you is that North Korea border China and South Korea. Okay, it's not
Yeah,
only South Korea alone. So what I'm
yeah,
trying to tell you,
go
from
ahead.
Doha, you can see that Pyongyang, the capital city, you can see that there is no big deal. What I'm trying to say is that if you go to North Korea, in your bus, there will be a security guard that will North Korean policemen and their tourists. They take you to where you are going to visit. They control you to death. You cannot just say, I want to take photo. They don't allow you to take photo. There are some selected places you can take photo, but most of the places you don't take photo. And they don't take you
Remy,
to
I want to ask you a question. Can you, if you compare Nigeria to North Korea, you in terms of development, you think North Korea is more than Nigeria?
No. Nigeria is better than North Korea.
What?
Are you for real? Are you kidding me? For
I
sure?
don't believe it. I've seen pictures of North Korea, man. They have some. They have some
I've seen
beautiful.
pictures. I've seen the kind of infrastructure there. I don't
They
think
don't have
so.
any
let me
dusty
ask
environments.
Exactly. I mean,
let me ask you, are you talking about infrastructure
I'm
like
talking about development infrastructure. The build. I mean, development.
talking
I
about
mean,
the
come on.
I mean, if they offer you visa to North Korea or Nigeria, you
North
pick.
Korea is beautiful, man.
You pick North Korea. I know.
we are talking about the unity of a country. You know that North Korea is just the size of Oyo and Ogun State together. It's not as
Yeah, I mean, even United Kingdom is the size of a state in Nigeria. I mean, the size doesn't matter. I'm talking about infrastructure development. Even Nigeria is like the state of Alaska.
the
So,
infrastructure they have in North Korea is still old. It's still
oh,
old.
come on. But compared to Nigeria, that's what I'm saying. Compared to Nigeria.
Like, for example, they don't have that kind of light rail in Lagos. They don't have it in North Korea. They don't have it.
This guy is a joke, really.
I'm trying to tell you that I know that some of these cities they have a lot of housing.
So Nigerian railway in Lagos is far better off than Pyongyang railway.
It's better. I'm telling you the truth. They don't have it. It's better. It's true. Even it's better than the one in Russia. Okay, Russia.
Oh, really?
Not all Russia. The one in Moscow is okay, but outside Moscow and the rest, it's still the old subway they are using. Nigerian subway is better. Lagos subway is better.
Wow. Wow. So you are making some interesting points.
You know what I'm trying to say is that if you look at it in totality, you will still prefer to live in your Nigeria JDL, that you have that freedom, than to go to where your leader will go anywhere, you'll be clapping, you'll be shouting. You cannot say power. So if you want that you are gone. Okay.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that kind of clapping? That kind of clapping throws me on the ground, man. Like they clap like
Jude, you know what? If they offer Nigerians visa to go to North Korea,
there we go now.
And be clapping. They prefer to go to North Korea and be clapping than to stay in Nigeria and be hungry.
Hello, Mike. Do you know there are only 17 hairstyles in North Korea?
Only what?
17 hairstyles that you can barb.
Yes.
Nigeria, how many can people even afford? Can we afford to barb 5?
No, you cannot make your own choice of hairstyle. They are government regulated hairstyle.
Does it matter?
But without that restriction, people still live better. They are not hungry like people are hungry in Nigeria.
I was even watching a video where Nigerians in Iraq are complaining. I mean, Iraq. Come on, man. And North
You
Korea
have
is
to
even
have
far better
the
than
you
Iran.
have to have the picture of the president, and they come and inspect it. There must not be a speck of dust.
Oh, come on, man.
Do you
This
know
guy
what
said
the
they
father
come
of
and
the present guy? Do you know what the father did with one company where when he was in power? He ordered a bunch. He ordered a bunch of Volkswagen, Volvo car. He ordered this from them, and immediately they got the delivery. He cut tie with them.
Why? Why?
If you want to pay, he pay them till tomorrow. He cut tie with them.
Well, we have to be careful, Sha, because a lot of things we have in North Korea is something that the Western media tell us. We don't know the
Exactly.
actual, they just tell us, oh, over there, this is that, But then you don't know it's propaganda. A lot of these things are just, we have to be
Even
careful.
Cuba.
Mike, it's not propaganda. Oh. When you go to that
It's
border,
propaganda, man.
that military, DM whatever, the military whatever boundary. If you cross that line, Mike, you are gone. Oh.
Now I understand that part now. Of course, they are facing, they have, they never ended up Korean War. They just had ceasefire, so the war never
I
ended.
mean,
So
United States put an embargo on them. How come they are still progressing?
It's very easy now. You know what?
How?
All this embargo, I will tell you why. First and foremost, Iran, North Korea, Russia, China, they all work together. So when you put an embargo on a ship, that this ship that belongs to North Korea, you should not leave North Korea and something. They can use another country ship. They can use another way to ship their product outside. So it's very easy. They trade, the volume of trade is
In,
going to have with their ally is big. So they can still get their money.
there's a particular date in North Korea where everybody has to be sober. You must not laugh. Oh. You can go to jail if you laugh on that day. Oh.
No, I don't. That one I don't know. But what I know, I will tell you that if their leader stand up, everybody bow down, and everybody.
If Nigerians it can have this kind of system, and things will change
on
in
the
Nigeria.
day they remember that supreme leader. Any day they remember the supreme leader is a sober day for the country. You must
The
not be
country is
caught laughing.
It's morning.
Morning day, you must not laugh.
Yes,
That's why when they started calling Nnamdi Kanu supreme leader, I was telling these people that they don't know what supreme leader means. Oh. They are calling Nnamdi Kanu the supreme leader. If you know what supreme leader means, you will stay away from that word.
I think if
those are Bobians are not people you take seriously.
I think if
those
they
ones,
go
their head is
away,
not straight.
If they go away, if the east of Nigeria go away and Kanu is their leader, most of the elite, they are rich people, they will run away.
Of course.
And those people at the end of the day, they will suffer because it's going to be a lifetime leader for them. It's going to
if Kanu become a leader, they'll be burying a human being with its ministers. That guy, you can't let that guy be a leader. Kanu, hey, when you say human being have evil hearts, that guy, him and Ojuku, those guys Igbos are lucky, man. Like this guy.
So they shouldn't. So are you saying that they shouldn't release him?
That's not what we are talking about. We're talking
No,
about
I'm
his
asking
leadership.
Mike now. I'm asking Mike. Mike, are you saying that they shouldn't release him?
He should be prosecuted for all the crime he has committed. There's
So
a
he
lot of
shouldn't
blood
be
on it.
released.
I'm not saying that he should be prosecuted.
So I'm asking if he should be released or not. That is the question.
He should be prosecuted. Don't you speak English?
If it's not found guilty, he should be released. But if it's found guilty, the law should take its course. Because what
there's a lot of Nnamdi Kanu ordered the pie of a lot of people.
Didn't Igboho pie people as well?
I also want Igboho to be arrested and prosecuted.
Okay,
so you
that's
can
a
see
good thing.
I'm not on anybody's side.
I want him to be prosecuted also because you are looking at
they've committed more crime.
Yeah,
exactly.
People following them, they are the gullible ones. It baffles me when I hear people talking about them like they are heroes and saviors.
You're right.
They are criminals. I don't care.
Do you think Yoruba people will allow that kind of Igbo to be their supreme leader? or their
You will
leadership.
not be you will not be surprised, oh. Dear anyway, job out. Now small madman they become king, oh. They never
Yeah.
thought it. They never thought Hitler will get to that point where he got to. Oh.
And that's the mistake
And
Nigerians are not seeing.
now small they start to.
You know that guy, that Hitler, when you read the story, and when you now look at what is panning out in our world today, sometimes you don't also blame him. The so-called people that kill 6 million of their people, look at what they are doing in Palestine today. So see the genocide. So sometimes,
But do you think what those ones are doing? You don't know that they have backups.
Of course, I know, but you know they are
So
just like they are the original owner of the land. You look at the history. Look at what happened there.
they are not who are the original owner of the land.
Okay. The question is this.
No, I asked you a question. Just answer that question, please.
I think from what I read through my own research, the land, that area belongs to the Palestine.
Exactly. I'm on the same page with you. I thought you said the other. I thought you said the other. I thought you said the right.
From 1960s to date, and they continue to take their land till today. And
That land does not belong to Palestine. What you don't understand is the Jews used to live there till they escaped because of so many reasons. They fled to the European.
You go
They
and sit
fled to
down.
Germany. Okay, how did they find themselves in Germany? How did they find themselves in all these European countries? Because they fled out of their original land, and the Palestinians dominated the area and chased some of them out, and some of them became Palestine without them. Wait, some of the Jews in that. Let me finish now. Some of the Jews in that.
Judah, stop because you are trying to talk with aggression and trying to overtake people. It doesn't mean you are saying the right thing.
But what I'm saying is, when the Jews used to live there,
difference
some of
between
them became.
Judaism and Zionism. They are two different things.
Okay, how did they find themselves in Germany? That is the question I'm asking. You tell me. Where did they come from? How did they
If
find
I
themselves
stand
there?
up today, if I stand up today and come to Cameroon, don't you feel there is a tribe in Cameroon that if I can claim them and I can fit among them?
I'm asking you, how did the Jews in Germany find themselves in Germany? That is the question I'm
Because they
asking.
call them. Do you know the meaning of Israel?
I know the meaning of Israel.
What's the meaning of Israel?
What you mean? What is the meaning? The Israelite? Are you talking about the ones that fled
What
and
is
they
the
were looking
meaning
for
of Israel?
a promised land?
It's not a
Israelite is
promise. It's not a promised land. Israel is the name of Jacob, changed to
I'm not.
Israel. It's a name. They are tribe. They don't have a country. They are
So how
tribe.
did they find themselves in Germany? The Jews. That's what I'm asking. Where did they come from?
Do you think do you think it's only Germany that they have Jews?
Oh man, I'm asking you, how did they find themselves? I mean, answer me the question. How did they find themselves
I
in
don't know how
Germany?
they found themselves there, but they claim they are Jews. But
Right. So it means they came. It means they came from somewhere.
anybody can claim to be a Jew.
So it means they came from somewhere before. That's why
From
Europeans
somewhere
did not accept them.
do you know that this thing you are talking about, do you know that when they were trying to settle the Jews, the so-called Jews, do you know
They
that
choose Uganda. Is that what you're gonna talk? They choose Uganda. Is that what you're gonna say?
there were other places? I never mentioned the place. There are other places that they
Yeah, but
considered.
because Palestine, because they already have some of the Jews in Palestine, and some of the Jews were forced to become Palestinians because the Palestinians dominated that part of the territory. So that's why that part of that place was chosen as their promised land, because they have
I
history
will
in
not
that particular place.
you have a fixed mind. I will not argue with
No,
you. You
I'm
don't
telling
argue
you,
with people that
me,
have fixed
see,
mind.
I have the right that the Jews have to be there. And I also have the feelings that they also have the right to capture minority places and take it over. If you are not strong enough, let other
So
people
they should
capture
take
you and take control of it.
they should take over the whole place and chase away the Palestinians. Is that what you are saying?
Exactly. And that's what I wish that the
if
Biafrans
it
should.
happens to you, you see, when you guys talk, you just open your mouth and you just spill out whatever comes out of it. Will you be okay if your own tribe in Cameroon is conquered?
I wouldn't be okay, but that's why most minority tribes have to stand on their feet and defeat them and stand strong. You cannot let other people to bully you. And see what is
You are
happening in
just
Ukraine, Palestine, and all these places.
Judah. I'm sorry to
Come
say,
on,
you are just feeling. You are just feeling.
no, I'm not silly, but come on, man. I
I'm
mean,
not saying
why
you
should
silly.
you?
I say you just feeling.
Yeah,
You
but
just
I
feeling
mean,
whatever comes out
we
of your
don't we
mouth.
don't want these things to happen, right? But when you have a dominant tribe that you believe that this one is causing problem to you, look at what the Israelite came with a lot of problems. The Palestinians are doing business with people that they feel like they are terrorists. All of these things, they are dealings with Hamas and all these things, and it's a detriment to Israel. It's like you have a neighboring country. It's like you have Biafra in Nigeria, and they are dealing with terrorist group. Are you gonna feel comfortable being closer to the Biafran people or to a neighboring country that is doing that? No, you're not gonna feel comfortable. It happens like that, man. So that's why most neighboring countries that are dealing with terrorist group or are part of a European country that wants are not fighting for that country's success. I mean, if the superpower has the right to take them out, then they should take them out. If Palestinians was soft and they are obeying Israel and they are doing business with Israel, they are not involved in a terrorist group, then Israel wouldn't be attacking them. That is the main reason they are attacking them, because they are doing things that are not right. Baba, I think I'm done, man. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm in support of what Israel is doing, man. I mean, if there's a terrorist group
Yeah,
that is
it's
stopping you
okay.
from
I mean,
achieving,
you have the
go
right to
ahead.
you have the right to your opinion. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yeah, but I mean, I just asked you a question. If you have a terrorist group closer to your territory and
So
it's
the
causing problems,
Palestinians are terrorists.
yeah, but don't you see
So
the underground bunkers that they have?
The Ambazonians in Cameroon too. So should we call them terrorists?
But that's what the Cameroon government is calling them, because now
So
they
that's
are
what they
doing a lot
are.
of.
So that means
Oh
you are
wait,
a terrorist because you are supporting them.
ain't you guys calling the Biafra people, some group of destabilizing or a terrorist group as well in
No,
Nigeria?
Biafra is not a terrorist group. It's IPOP that is a terrorist group.
Oh, okay. So who is running the IPOP?
Well, it's a group of Biafran running the IPOP. It's an
Okay.
organization. Yeah.
But you are not mad when Israel called Palestine a terrorist group with Hamas and all these,
Palestine, Hamas might be a terrorist group, but the whole of Palestine is not is not a terrorist group.
So Al Shabaab and all these. So when Israel is going in,
Those are individual organizations. So you can
but
name
how
them.
can you tell the
You can
difference?
name
How can
them. You can. I don't know how you tell. I don't live there. I'm not part of them. How can I know?
exactly?
You
So
are
all
asking me
what
too
you have
much
to do
So,
is
questions.
Jude, if you can't tell the difference, that means just start killing everybody. Is that
exactly okay. If you go into Biafra today and you have a IPOP that is rolling all over the place, are you gonna go in and say who is a Biafra or who is an IPOP and who is not? How are you gonna tell the difference?
They will show
If,
themselves now. The
when
IPOB
Nigeria
will
was
show
they will
bombing
come
themselves.
out
people
to
in the
fight now?
north, when
The
Nigeria was
IPOB will
bombing
show
terrorists in the
themselves now.
oh come on man, when Nigeria was bombing terrorists in the north, how did they know who was terrorists? Didn't they bomb illegal people that were not terrorists in Kaduna with jets?
There's no way you will fight when America was fighting the Al Qaeda and the Bin Ladens. A lot of innocent civilians died too.
Exactly. So
There
those
is no
are
way. There is no way
exactly.
that will not happen.
And that's what is happening in Palestine. That's what is happening
Really?
between Israel. Of course.
So you bomb a whole hospital down
No,
with
didn't you
kids.
say? Didn't you say other people are gonna die as well because you are looking for the real person?
So because other people will die, that means you should bomb a whole hospital down with kids and sick people inside.
Yeah, but I mean, if they are hiding in the
You gotta
hospital,
be
what are you
careful
gonna
what you
do?
say. Just
No,
stop. Don't just
no,
speak because you want to speak.
if they are hiding in the hospital, what are you gonna do? Or
So you will
hiding in
bomb it
underground?
down.
Come on, man. You know that if they are hiding in the hospital, you got to take them out.
Jude, you become Americanized, man.
Oh no, man!
Man.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'll tell
This is
you.
what is
To
happening.
me, you are not Americanized. Let me tell you what happened to you. You just lost it.
Oh, come on, man. I mean, let's be realistic. We are also doing these things in Africa, and we are saying they are not doing the right thing. I mean, every country does this. Russia is doing this on Ukraine. Israel is doing this on Palestine. America did this in Vietnam and all
Okay,
in
so
all other
it's
places.
okay. It's okay to say Russia is invading Ukraine, but Israel is defending itself against Palestinians.
No,
You guys,
Russia is also
you
defending
guys,
his.
you shift the goalpost whenever the shot is going to favor you.
No, we have not shifted. We are still saying that Israel is
You are
defending
shifting
himself.
goalposts.
Go ahead, man. I mean, Israel has the right to defend themselves against a terrorist group. Russia is
Exactly.
doing the same thing.
The same way Russia has the right to defend themselves.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's my point, because I mean, Ukraine is dealing with North Korea, North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO, closer to Russia. That is a threat. It's like saying Cameroon has a terrorist group, or close to the border. It's gonna be a threat to Nigeria. Or Niger has a terrorist.
When Nigeria is ready, Nigeria will not fight Cameroon. They will just march through Cameroon, and
Oh, see this
everything will be
Momo.
over.
See this Momo. Does Nigeria have the military might to march over Cameroon? When Boko Haram was taking over your territory, if it wasn't for Cameroon and Chad, you guys right now, you wouldn't even be speaking on this panel. Maybe your family and all these Nigerian places will have been captured by Boko Haram. Come on, man.
Judah.
Go and watch YouTube videos where Chadian military is turned into Borno State and even capture some of these Boko Haram
Cameroonian
people.
military came into Borno.
Of course. Go on YouTube. You want me to send you the link so Mike should play it? Mike, let me see if I can send you that link. So I don't know if you're gonna play it.
Mike, do you believe that the Cameroonian military came into Borno?
Go on YouTube now. Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and type it.
Nigeria Air Force used to cannot jet to bomb them.
Cameroonian army will come in.
Cameroon don't have Air Force.
They will come in. They will come into Borno.
See this guy. Yeah, I mean, when you do the talking, go on YouTube and type in Cameroon.
So YouTube is your own source of information.
Oh, okay. Now you want to say YouTube is my own source, but it was
It's probably watching one of those Biafran propaganda videos.
That Cameroon soldier came into Borno.
Go on your TV channels. It was a TV channel reporting it. It's not even Cameroon's TV channel.
I don't think you know the meaning of border. That's why I will not argue with you.
Mike, one of the things that funny me is the way you guys talk about Nigeria is as if Nigeria is like this superpower in Africa, that they have the military to do this, they have this, no country can come in and help us. Come on, man. Even America needs help at the border.
They have to cannot jet.
Go ahead. Mike, what did you say?
I'm not saying they're superpower. I'm just telling you that they cannot jet. If your soldiers cross the border, they will bomb your soldiers. That's what I said. Doesn't mean
bro, none of you guys stuff is even working.
Your soldier crossed into Borno. Is this guy okay?
Mike, I'm not okay. Can you play the video, Mike? Let me see if I can send you the video.
What strain of marijuana did you smoke tonight?
Oh wow!
Is it white cookie or white widow?
Oh wow! Mike,
which one do you smoke? Can you answer the question?
Mike, no, I don't. Mike, are you disagreeing that Chadian military
I think you are smoking. You are still smoking sativa. People are smoking skunk now.
Is that true?
Wow, these guys, man. It's luckily.
For you to say that Cameroonian soldier came to Borno to fight. Are you all right?
Mike, I want to ask Mike. Mike, is it true or is not true? Let me say, is that
it's not true now? I just told you. You won't fight now.
Wow, it's not true. Some of the time I hate when Nigerians discredit or feel like it's not. I mean,
discredit Cameroon.
Oh man, the guy is laughing. But your country is suffocating in poverty and hunger. Okay, let me allow that be, man.
You better go and bury your 92-year-old president. before you come and talk
Oh,
to
okay. Wow, this Nigeria, really. I mean, it's good. At least we elected a president that was 45 years old in power, 1982. But it's rather unfortunate that you elect an 80-year-old man in the 21st century, right?
So
Come on, man.
1982 is the last time he did election in Cameroon. They're bragging.
I mean, but he was already in power ever since, so let him die. But I mean, electing a 80-year-old man in the 21st century, when other countries are trying to elect younger presidents who actually know the problems of their countries. Come on, man. Than electing a president who goes to Europe every 2 months for medical checkup. It makes no sense. Come on, bro. Come
Jude.
on, Mike. You know you might.
You haven't done elections since 1982. I hear bragging, talking about people that
No, we
have
have done elections, but I mean, the guy is winning. What should we do? I mean, just the fact that Nigerians, you do election every 8 years doesn't mean that you are doing a democratic
So
form of
when was
government.
hold on. So when was the last election you did?
No, we have elections now in 2025. We are having a presidential election.
So the last one
2025.
was when 2020 what?
No,
2020.
2020. I think 2018. Yeah, 7 years. We do elections every
How old
7.
was Biya back then?
I think he was 85, if I'm not mistaken.
He was 85, and you guys voted for him. And you are
I
here
mean,
telling us, you
how
are
old
here
is
telling us that we
how
vote
old is
for
Biden?
old man.
How old is Biden, Mike? How old is Joe Biden?
No. No. You are telling us in Nigeria that we vote for old man.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. This guy
But you did
came in
the same,
power
and
when he
another
was
election is
45.
coming in 2025. So Biya will be 94, and you guys will still vote for him.
Mike, Paul Biya came in power when he was 45 years old. We were
yes,
But you've been voting for him
Tulumbu.
45
consistently.
years.
Tulumbu guy came in power when he's going to his grave already.
Democratic,
Come on, man. He has no
So
democratic
experience.
where was Paul
monarchy,
Biya going in 2021, and you voted for him? Where was he going?
I mean, he has no
democratic
experience
monarchy.
coming in as president in an era where, I mean, come on. It makes no sense for a country like Nigeria. Come on, man. I mean, other countries now in
So
Africa
it
are
makes sense
looking
for
at
a country
Nigeria
like
like a
Cameroon.
laughing stock. You
This
know?
guy, I tell you, you are high on cheap drugs.
No, I
Your
mean, other
president is
countries now in Africa are looking at Nigeria
your
like,
president
what
is
the heck?
92 years old. You are here talking rubbish about a bouncing baby boy like Tinubu. Tinubu that is dancing. You don't know the new dance in dance. Tinubu
even,
dance.
even
Tinubu
mine we
dance.
disagree. Even mine we disagree. We choose that Balablu is a comic someone. Come on, man. Have you seen his kind of dance? Even Pobia doesn't
Jude,
disgrace himself.
Paul Biya is in nursing home in France, and you're here telling us about
Eh,
our own.
your president is 2 minutes away from the grave. You are here
Mike,
talking. You are here talking jargons.
Mike, are you kidding me? When you see Buhari or not Buhari, Tilumbu has gone to ever since he became president. He
Wait,
has gone to Europe. But let me
how old
finish.
is Buhari? How old is Buhari?
No, I'm not talking about.
Wait,
I'm
how
talking
old is
about
Buhari?
Tilumbu. When Tilumbu came in power, he has gone to Europe more than Paul Biya has gone within this period of a time. That's a fact.
How is that your business?
That's a fact. I mean, come on, man. He's more
How is
into
that?
his medical
When
checkup
was the last time your
than
own
any other
president was seen in
president.
public? When was the last time your own president was seen in public?
Oh, come on. I mean, what does that mean?
You know, Paul Biya
What
is
does
family
that?
dead
What do
already.
you mean?
Do president, when was the last time the North Korean president was seen in public? Do president go in
They see
public
him
all the
every
time?
time in public. The guy he goes everywhere. They
We
even
see
see
John
him
Moon
riding
every day,
on.
man.
I was gonna comment on that Israel stuff, but Jude, I don't know what you're smoking. I don't do drugs, so I don't support you.
Oh,
I
Prince
don't
Daddy,
support
go
you
ahead.
with beer.
Now you have Yoruba zealot fanatics that are more into Tilumbu's government. Now they wouldn't, I'm gonna let you guys talk. Go ahead. Or let's talk on that issue if you want to talk, Prince Daddy. Go ahead, man.
Well, on that one,
Let's kick
that
out
one there,
Paul
I
Biya.
agree with you. I agree with you what you said that the land belongs to the Jews, and it's
Exactly,
for
because
many
I know
years.
what I'm saying. These guys do not know. Go ahead. You are right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean it's well documented. Even we have um artifacts, we have archaeological
Exactly.
proof to show that the land belongs to the Jews for so many years. because it was
Exactly.
dispersed around the world. It doesn't
And
mean
there
that
you
the land
go.
doesn't belong to them.
That's why
And
I
if
asked
you
him a
know, if
question. How did they find themselves in Germany? He couldn't answer. You know.
exactly that's part of
Because I don't
the
know. I don't
dispersion around the
lie.
world. But the Palestinians, they were there, kind of like the Native Americans. They didn't do nothing to the land. They didn't develop the land. The reason why
But
Israel
no, don't
today is
compare the if you are saying the land belongs to the Jews, don't compare them with the Native American because I can hold my land and not do anything on my land. No, don't
well,
justify that for
well,
robbery.
my point here is that if America, the land known as America, was left to the Native Americans, I don't think people like yourself and I would be coming
You
here.
and I will
The
not be
land,
here. What you don't
because
have,
the land
you don't
it would be
miss.
as backward, as any other third
It
or
might
even
even be a tourist center.
yeah, right.
Have
No,
you
well,
been have you
see,
been to the
it's kind of
Yellowstone?
like you live in America, right? So how often do you visit the reservation? Tell me. Yeah, I think how often do you go there?
I try to go to the Yellowstone at least once a year.
That's your idea
Sorry,
that's your idea
sorry,
of
sir.
living
Hold on.
amongst the
Let's hold on, Mr. Zionist. Mr. Zionist, are you there?
Baba T, you don't come.
Mr. Zionist,
Abatia body.
Biggie. Prince is an Egba man, and the way I don't know how he became an Abraham's fault. I don't know what happened, but something went on somewhere.
Jesus of Nazareth. Oh yeah, does it Jesus Egba?
I don't know what happened, but I just wanted to say I don't know what happened. But I also wanted to say that a great show, Prince Daddy and everybody. I really I was actually at work, but I enjoyed the interview. I think this is probably one of the best shows we've ever had on this platform with Arabambi.
Yeah.
It was
Be
good.
careful with the obedient too.
Anyways, just leave them. Don't who cares about obedience. But the thing that he was talking about was share sure because he said that it was naive, that the way those guys around him were kind of scamming and everything, that it was politically naive. So which I refuse to be that. I think would be no okay, don't let me say it on online, but I think at least it should be culpable enough. But to say that it's just to absolve him of any wrongdoing is what I did not really understand. But I could not ask the question because I didn't have time to come up. But to say it's naive enough not to know what's going on around him is what I don't agree with, Prince. I cannot just see myself coming to that conclusion that Obi doesn't know anything that is going on around him. He's been used. That's the way he came across. Like that's what I got from the
He
whole
too might be saying it not to throw be under the bus.
but it did now. If somebody failed the exam that he used first, how can you not say let's work together? I think Biggie, you say the person forged that degree. Not say if you give your guy phone call, we end the beef. Just F him up already now. So what are you? I don't understand. So it was a double talk. I didn't really get what it was. Do you want to make amends or do you want to just F everything up? So it was the inconsistency in his approach. I didn't really understand. Like, if you don't want them in your party, just say so. If you want them there, then stop talking. Then go behind the scenes and fix it. Because if you want to fix the party, then you should not be online talking.
I think that the bridge is broken past repair.
But why it's not? But I be Biggie. It's like we can
Yeah, I
reconcile.
understand what you're saying.
I'm like, so if you know that you already passed that one, so why are you acting like you can still reconcile when you know it's already over? So I don't know. I didn't get that point. That was my only issue.
I think sometimes some people are in the situation where they know what they want, they don't know how to achieve it.
Because he kept calling himself a legacy. I've been in the party for 16 years. Yes, but you were in the party for 16 years, and he brought in a new crowd, new energy, and you were. I think they were kind of worried that man, this guy's taking over the party. But yes, you were there for 16 years. What did you do for 16 years? why don't you have enough party members to counter what he's bringing in? Even as strong as the Tea Party are, as Trump's people are, the Republican Party still remains dominant within that space, right, Prince?
Yeah.
They still control, even when the crazy people in the left wing of the Democrats come into the fold and they have their progressive crazy, the Democrats will still control the narrative, right? But why would you allow the crazies to come into your party and take it over? So that means you never had structures in the first place. You were a weak political party, and they took it over. So why are you lamenting? Why are you complaining?
They didn't have structures, and those ones came with money. I think the money overshadowed them.
Now you're not saying I urge you. Why? I've been here for 16 years. And so what? Kilo achieve in 16 years. Kilo achieve. A week now. If I come into your party and you're weak, I will take the damn thing over myself.
Of course. Survival of the fittest.
That's the way it is, man. So I don't know what you really want.
But apart from that, to me, I feel if Obi still have any agenda of becoming a president, which I know he can never be, but at least if he still wants to be relevant in that space, I think Labour Party is not for him. That party is messed up already.
The guy is working his way back to PDP now. He was never a Labour person.
Wow, people like Joel of Nigeria, they're already making way for him to return now. Start hearing Maja, they can match, they can work together. For then to become, you should go back to where it's viable. All this.
He can easily work his way to PDP because the people that would have blocked his way back to PDP are no longer there now. Because I don't think Atiku is still going to run. So they will bring him back to PDP.
That Atiku I've seen is not giving up.
I'll be sure the guy is still wrong.
Mike, that one is like Mugabe.
Mike,
it's gonna be like Mugabe.
I won't be shocked, but the guy will be too ridiculous to do that.
It's gonna be like the president of Cameroon that came into power at 45.
You know what's his name? Atiku was born in Cameroon. He was an Ambazonia. When Adama was part of Cameroon.
Adama was part of British Northern Cameroon, which was run by
maybe it was maybe it's related to Povia.
Wait. On a more serious note, Mike, on a more serious note, let's say Obi goes back to the PDP. A PDP primaries. Atiku will be who wins.
Atiku will always defeat him now.
Atiku will defeat Obi.
PDP will never give Obi presidential ticket. Go and write it. They will never. That would be that. What do you mean?
But he has 60 million votes now. He has.
Atiku has more than that.
It won't.
The 6 million is not organic now.
Let me tell you why they will not give him. Look at the Southeast. APC control 2 states. Labour control 1. APGA control 1. PDP control 1. Where is the power? And this is not 2023 anymore. You cannot use religious card. I'm a Muslim, a Christian.
But Remy,
well, they will still vote for their man.
Remy, hold on.
But this last election, the guy won the East now. I mean, that's why.
Remy, hold on. So you know where I'm coming from. If anybody can do a Milocon in the PDP, it's the Southeast. That is their baby now. They've always voted PDP for the most part. So if you want to play the Milocon card, it should be now. It should be next. It should be in the PDP for the Southeast, not APC, not Labour.
So that is
where the issue is. You can do a Milocon in the PDP as Southeastern.
Even if they say a Milocon, they will not.
But the guy will never do well in the North. That's the thing. The reason PDP will not give him.
Politics is played by an Mikey now. That's now.
The Obi can never win in the North. He just doesn't know how to play politics.
No. I forget. I'm discussing primaries now, not generals, just the primaries.
Yeah, that's
And the
even the primary.
Northerners are involved too in the primaries
I
now.
Yeah, that's
know,
what I'm
but
saying. That's true. That's true. The northern
I'm
delegates will not give it because they know that it won't do well in their region.
I know, but I'm
Babati, let
saying
me
that
tell you
that is
something.
their best chance to get anything. Is
Babati, let me tell
PDP,
you
not
something.
Labour.
Babati,
Yeah.
I will tell you something today. An average politician always plan ahead. They will test the water in 2027. This 2027, PDP will present another northern candidate. Go and write it down. That's what they are going to do.
Like who? Like
They can
Tamboa
present
or Kakato?
Tambua, or if they like, they can bring Kwakaso in. That would be
But
their best.
no Obiabi.
No Obi. They won't.
Obi has lost it now. After he said it's a political war. Or this is a religious war. The Northerners will never put their finger for him again.
Biggie, do you think that will be do you think Obi will agree to be a VP to those mentioned names from the North and the PDP?
If he's a VP, well, yes. I don't think he will. His
One thing
ego is past
it will
that.
be ridiculous. It will
He
be too
cannot go back
ridiculous.
to VP anymore.
You can't run for president and then go and settle for VP later.
Go and
If
go
I
for
were
a
him,
VP.
If I were him, he should start his own political movement, but which he will never do.
He cannot do that. He doesn't go quality in now. You can't even Labour.
The guy should have built Labour, but the guy is screw up. So that tells me that guy is not even. He doesn't have leadership quality at all.
How can you be taking sides in the political field?
Can you imagine?
Who does that? He's supposed to.
That's how the guy would have governed Nigeria. I would have been taking sides, defending that guy. Man, it's not smart.
If to say he is the president of Nigeria today,
how can you say Obi is not smart? Don't you see from the way he talks in it? And I went there. I told them we are going to take our state back. You go, you know that.
Do you know what annoys me the most? And his people and his guys, they think he's very smart when he does it. 70,000 square miles. If he quoting number like he knows what he's talking about, 14 square miles in Singapore, 18 square miles. What does that even mean? Just be quoting people. That doesn't make any sense.
The reason being that most people don't reconfirm figures.
No, another question you can
most people don't reconfirm
the
figures.
guy is talking to Obidient now.
The question you
know the Obidient are bunch of idiots.
The man that is shouting production, all his business, all his life has been
is importation.
And you are chatting production. You do not have any factory in Anambra that is producing this or that. Everything is imported. So, but unfortunately, I think he uses the opportunity very well. He ride on that opportunity, and they said that propaganda to Nigeria very well through the social media. And
he rode on their gullibility.
And most of our young people, they always thought that I have my rights, I can choose, but they don't have I don't know, the orientation is bad. Okay, so they just went
Laro Jinle.
Dogmatically at the end of the day. So a lot of them.
So Remy and Biggie and Mike and Prince Daddy, what I don't get is you abuse somebody and yet you want them to vote for you. You are stupid. You are getting by the way, vote for me. Like it doesn't work that way. You can't bully people to vote for you now. You have to seek their support. I don't.
Those obedience, man. Those guys are just ridiculous, man. Throughout the campaign, they just abuse you. Even when you are obedient, when you are supporting them, once they suspect you are not obedient enough, they will insult you. I'm like, I've never seen people campaign like this in my life.
Or let's say on 10 items, so nine of on one of them you disagree. That one they will
insult you, man. They will start insulting you. I saw them now when they all gather, like literally when they were doing their campaign. Everybody, first of all, when they are gathering a platform where they are gathering, if you are not obedient and it's clear, they will kick you out. You don't even belong there. So they are not interested in convincing you to even become obedient. No, they will abuse you away, they will chase you away, and then you will remain only obedient. Now among themselves, one of them that doesn't agree with all the items, like you mentioned, they will start insulting him too, to the point where they will even convince our obedience to abandon. I'm like, these people, man, they are just, oh my God, man, self-sabotaging. To the point, I was like, what kind of people? This sure you can't call the guy.
A man that went to jail. That went to jail for Biafra. They went to prison, no, for Igbo. You're not saying that he hates Igbo people, insulting the guy. How did he even get his L'Oreal, whatever, Nobel Prize or whatever? Your question is his integrity, his education, his intellect. A man that went to prison. I mean,
you know what's even funny? So now that they insult the man, so would that now make the guy now support Obi now? These people don't understand politics. Like, politics is about winning support. Even you are supposed to even go after the person that hates you the most to gain his support. You understand? Because you need his support to win. That's what politics is all about. But these people, they don't understand it. They just think politics is about fight. Like, if you can fight the best, you win the more votes. Which kind of look dope? Oh my God, man!
So you're not thinking, people like me that I'm a fellow alumni of the same guy went to the same secondary school, a fellow alumni that I hold in high regard. You insult him, you lost my vote already. Now that's it. You can't. I'm done. You can't.
That next election will be terrible. Like the guy would and the Mumuno even though say those followers they are killing his chance. They're just messing him up, man.
If he has won, the rest of Nigeria were in trouble. Those obedient, they will show us Pepe.
Every day.
They would have turned the country upside down.
One man show would have been banned in Nigeria immediately with effect.
Even without him winning, if you go to watch Nigeria platform,
Biggie, I felt
crying and ranting.
I felt sorry for this guy the other day. Like I think a week ago, I felt sorry for him, even though he was supporting them badly to Nigeria. The kind of course, the guy just said though. He said that because they said that the guy said that Nigeria security is more valuable than the life of Nnamdi Kanu. The country they call we should release him. He said Nigeria, his life is bigger than everybody else. And they were cursing that guy for hours. I said, oh boy, this guy.
You know, I used to dislike to Nigeria, but the OBM begin to make me feel sympathy for the guy to the point I'm like, I'm like, okay.
You know, the guy is like, let me explain. I didn't mean like, I said, oh boy, this the same guy with the phone vote from. They don't humble you for.
They've been abusing the guy even during the campaign. Like, the guy was a big supporter, but they abused the guy to I'm like, that guy give it to him.
You know, the guy is very big on security, Mike. He's very big on security.
Yeah.
And it like security of Nigerian lives is bigger than Nnamdi Kanu. That should be our priority, not Nnamdi Kanu. No, how can you be Biggie? People are crying. How can you be this insensitive? It was amazing. Like, how can you be this insensitive about Nnamdi Kanu discussing the situation in Nigeria? He is the most important thing right now. And they were crying, talking about abusing him, cursing him. And he was just quiet like a puppy. I said,
what can you do? Those guys are very toxic.
When the guy talk about it, kick him out of the show, he won't come back again.
those satanic callers. Those I like it. I like that word satanic.
I know the guy from Delta.
Babati, I want to ask you a question. Does Rational Mind go to their platform?
Rational Mind is not obedient enough. They will abuse him, man. Rational Mind can only come here.
There's one guy on that platform. They call give us our mandate. That guy is so bitter.
you know that forefathers he refused to tell them where he's from in Nigeria. I know it's from forefathers because they will say, "Where are you from in Nigeria?" We want to know. Well, I know the guy is from those area. I think he told us once on this show, Mike.
Yeah, he told me where he's from before. Well, I
That
never know explosives.
Delta area.
He's from the Delta. Yeah.
But they want the guy dare not tell them on that platform where he's from. He
Ah,
always hide it.
the day that we find out there.
I say you will see old grandma, grandpa, they will call in and be cursing.
Biggie, go and watch that. I think it was no, it was not Damages. No, it was those the other one, that Benin guy. It was a show.
True, Niger Wash.
People were crying, saying, "How can you be this insensitive to Nnamdi Kanu? How can you be this insensitive? Forget security. It's top priority right now."
I don't know why they don't, because when I'm working, I used to put it on one side of the computer. I don't know why they've not blocked me. Because I always ask them, I say, when the bitterness go over? They are so those guys are bitter.
I was thinking. I say, Mike will not survive in that place 1 minute. Or the anger will just let him. They will block him within 1 minute.
1 minute.
Me, I go give them fire. We'll go fire ourselves down that place. You know that this show, yeah, they used to come here and dominate. And when one man first started, it used to be they used to come and give fire to one man. They come in to fight one man. That was like 2 years ago.
They can't sue every day. They swear for one man, not be small.
They will no, this one they will call in, and one man didn't have audience, so one man will just allow them to come. They will insult, including the Maurice I was there earlier. Those because back then it was even before the obedience, it was during the Hypobian thing. When one man will be covering the news, they will call in, "You Yoruba man, why are you talking about Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you talking about Nnamdi Kanu? You Yoruba, Yoruba." That's when I started. I used to watch one man, I wasn't calling it. I was like, "What is this rubbish?" Yoruba's like, when I started calling them, okay, let's go now. I started challenging them. We'll give each other fire. We'll give it to them. Man. Eventually, man, they realize some Yorubas get fired too. Many of them, man, they humble themselves. We and them used to fight on this channel. I humble a lot of them, man. I humble them. They will call and just be attacking one man. That time people like Johnny Gogo, they just keep quiet. So Yorubas will be there, just keep quiet. I was saying, man, what is going on here, man? Is there any they can come and challenge these people now? What is this rubbish? How can you call on the Yoruba man's channel and be telling him, insulting him that he's talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who the fuck is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I call on the show, man. I say, come on, what's going on here, man? Me and them, we went at it for a while, man. Many of them, they ran away. They don't come back here again. And then obedience started their own. Then Obi came. Most of them that were doing iPod, now they became obedience.
They brought that because the beginning of Obi's campaign was still very welcoming to everybody. But once the Akobians joined the obedience, that's when the Iweala started. They messed up his campaign. They made it very toxic. Because I remember at the beginning, unknown to many people, by the way, on the platform, this show was actually pro-Obio at the beginning. Because we were like, who is he? I've never heard of him. So we're even discussing Obi. We're doing more. Even Kulata was an Obi.
Ajani Gogo used to be pro Obi now. Even before Obi was running, Ajani Gogo was like, Obi should be. Obi was this guy.
I listened to this platform for 1 month. It was pro Obi.
It was pro Obi before now. Before they brought all this Obi and
totally pro, and I was okay. Then later, I continued to listen. I listened for 1 month, and I listened to Mike. Then Mike continued to give them fire. Baba Jeleko is neither here or there, okay? Kulata will come with his analysis, then I can say, okay, different mind, opinion. And then, first, initially, I thought one man was totally pro Obi too. But later, I continued to listen, then I said, one day I should join. Let's be frank, Obi is too tribalistic too. That is the point. If he's not too tribal, at least he will have reined them to order. Maybe now he can still keep that group, but he does not want to talk. Just want them to let them loose and they say whatever they want. It's quite unfortunate. We dodged a big bullet in that country.
Obi was doing Indigo politics.
Oh my God, man.
Indigo politics, Lobi Manche.
But Omar pretend like it will start the wahala. He will now fall back or go and apologize. Imagine the guy will now go back and apologize to the president that these people offended. Look at what he did with Sojika now. They abuse somebody, you will not come in public to apologize. You now go behind the scenes to go and take a picture with that person and say, hey, he didn't mean that. Call them out, hold them accountable. If you're a true leader, right? You right, Biggie. If you're a true leader,
now waiting you want that. Now waiting you want that.
He will never do that one. It's a chameleon. It's an opportunist. Okay. So, and if he's going to contest 2027, he cannot get that vote anymore. Go and write it down. If he's lucky,
even the Yoruba, I mean, even the
moment he told Oyedepo that this is a religious war, that was when I know he would never get the northern vote.
Let me tell you something. So that one Yoruba, the Brazilian gone, their eyes don't open now. What do you want to lie?
Would you want to lie?
You're not gonna.
The Bishop was a Yoruba liberal for so long now.
They cost their life. Even the Edo people, I hope Midwest and them they are here. See the way they cost all Edo people. Edo people hate them.
But that Edo one surprised me because Edo used to be Showore people. They used to be a huge Showore fan base.
They turn around now and support to be, and after the election, they started cursing all Edo people. And Edo people no one else. That big fight, oh, real big fight. Big fight.
The thing about Southeasterners, the way I think at one point I began to realize, like, I don't think they are doing this thing on purpose. It's just something about their mentality that they believe they only see themselves and they only see what they see. They don't think about what others are saying or what others are feeling or what others think about any matter. They only see what they see, and it must be their way or the highway. Just my way.
The other thing I like about them is when they narrate that Biafra. They narrate it like they want that war.
Biggie, wait. How can you say you won? How can you say you won a war when the person that led the war, the person ran away? How did you win that war? It just, I don't understand this revisionist history. And my thing is this: I always tell them, lack of self-awareness is the reason why we never win. If you're not aware of how people see you, just the way you see yourself with it, you're not gonna win anything. Learn cultural awareness of how people behave in the north, in the east, in the south, in the west. Is very.
Do you know? I wanted to tell. Do you know? I still want to tell one man one thing. There is one of his moderators on this platform that is a pro Obi. That anytime you can call Agbado 500 million times, if somebody says obedience, that person is timed out.
You know the thing about one man is a I would say is a liberal Yoruba when it comes to his show, his platform. But he's not in his own personal life, he's not a liberal Yoruba. But on his platform, he wants to be that liberal Yoruba where he will literally give moderating this thing to someone as even hypobian. And I'm like, why are you doing this? There was a point where he even gave that power to one guy. This guy's a pure, I'm talking about pure IPOB / obedience. And this guy literally he was even timing me out. He banned everybody to the point where nobody could make type comment anymore. I had to call one man, like, oh, do you know this guy that you gave that this thing? You notice that no one is typing comment anymore. Because the guys remove everybody. I said, man, woman, why are you doing it? That's what Thomas get frustrated with one man. Like, woman, why do you allow this? Why you give so much power to this guy? Even sometimes one man will give so much power to Pansat.
The idea that somebody they even heckled the guests today, where they think they can shout you down if you don't agree with them. Just shut that person down. Shut it down. Once the person says, no, if you have any ideas, let's have a debate. But you cannot. Your approach is, that's my point. The way Yoruba man or Fulani man will see that's the same issue is different from yours. If you want that person's voice, learn to understand the way they see things from their own cultural perspective is different.
They don't care. If you try to explain it to them, they'll just tell you to shut up. Like, no, we need to know our culture. We don't care. We don't. They will just
my way or the highway.
My way or the highway. That's all it's been. Even if you look at the history, the whole Biafran thing, it was Ojuku's way or the highway now. It's my way or the highway. He went to Abure. It's my way or the highway.
Wasn't that the same way they ended Banjo? Banjo that was even with them.
They killed the guy. Imagine.
And now, and that's sincerely, that's foolishness. When you want to sell your own people, when you are not with your own people, You think the other people you are with, do you think they will trust you?
And I don't understand some Yoruba people, there's still reason like that. People, that banjo syndrome still exists heavily among Yorubas. I don't even
Oh
know what they are.
yeah.
We see because I don't understand.
You
Like,
don't see your cousin in Igbo we go do video. They speak English. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu.
He will not come
You
back.
will- you be say you are sitting on a time bomb.
Oh
Releasing
man.
Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know why they've not picked up that idiot.
The guy's annoying. I think Tinubu is just trying to stay away from. He's trying to give freedom of this and
They
freedom
are
of
going to
that.
pick him up. They just want him to relax well.
Tinubu got to be careful, Sha, because the guy can go and instigate rubbish and just cause.
That guy, that Igboho guy should be in jail like Kano. That's all it. You know, you
That's
cannot
what we are saying.
save. Yeah, you cannot save justice to one person and put the other person and allow him to be free talking about all these things. It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, the guy definitely should be arrested too, man.
I
You know
mean,
the annoying part. The guy is feeling like a warrior now. Granting interview, making videos. I just
I'm just happy the guy now they start doing this attacking of Fulani in the southwest. That's not even going. That's not going to
Mike,
spell
but
anything.
the problem is on you guys, man. The fact that you guys let Kwara State to be dominated by Fulani, Kwara State that is close to Oyo. I mean, come on, Ilorin. These are all your bad names. You guys let Fulani descend all to Kwara and control the whole Kwara State, and majority are still Yoruba people. That tells me, man, you guys were weak. You guys should have taken that place because now the Fulani have easy access into Ogun State and Lagos.
Judas Iscariot. You go and deal with Cameroon issue.
I'm telling you
Go
for a
and deal
fact.
with don't worry
Come on,
about
man.
don't worry about Ilorin and
You guys are the ones suffering. You guys are the ones having the effect of it.
go and sort Ambazonia issue first. You don't worry about Nigeria.
No, I'm
Judah wants to
telling
be
you about the
Biafran all by
problem.
force.
Deal with your own case.
Mike, but I'm telling you where the problem is. I mean, take for instance,
we don't need your input.
Kelo Shele, Kelo So, come on, man. Let me.
You just go and deal with Ambazonia. You don't worry. Go and clean up your own house.
Let me tell you what the Igbo people did, right? You see how Igbo people share border with Benue State. Benue State is controlled by the thief. They have never let the Yoruba take Benue State. That's why Benue is not
They are
controlled by
not thieves. They are
Fulani
called
people.
thiefy. They are not thieves.
No,
They
some part of Benue are thief. Come on, man. What the heck are you talking? I'm from this part
are
of
not thieves. They are
Nigeria.
thiefy.
I know this land. You don't know this land. They are thieves people. Come on, man. Come on. But
They are
Nigeria,
thiefy people. They are not thieves. They are thiefy.
okay, Tiffy or Thief. We call them Thief in
Don't call
Cameroon.
them
TIV. We call them. Come on, man. My part of my own tribe in Cameroon has the same tribe with the Thief people. TIV. That's what it means. I'm not saying thief. THIEF. I'm not saying thief. I'm saying thief. TIV. That is what it is. But
They
what
are
I'm saying
telling
is
you how they call themselves. Don't call them what they are not.
I mean, but Benue State is like how can you say it's like a buffer between the Fulani North, which is Adamawa State, and Taraba, and East was supposed to be that buffer between the Northwest and the Southwest. But Kwara State, since Yoruba are weak, they let the Fulani control take Kwara. I was even surprised that most of these Senate leaders, most of their governors are all Fulani people. I was surprised. Kwara.
Oh,
Ilorin, all these
Judah, what's
Ogbono,
your name? Judas
come
Iscariot.
on, man.
Go
It's
and sort out Ambazonia issue.
but it's high time Yoruba people take over Kwara State and claim it.
That's not your
It's gonna be
business.
no, it's my
You can
business
choose.
because the
How is
Fulani.
it your business?
Oh, come on. But it's my business because you guys come online and run that the Fulani are taking over
Because
your
they've
land.
not blocked you from this platform. They should block you.
Why
What's
should they
your
block?
business?
No. That's why I have a different view between you and one man. One man went to Mo is a liberal person. He's open to
Because
everyone
it's
on this
liberal,
panel.
because it's
Come
allowing
on,
you.
man.
Don't worry.
allow people to be
One day
blocked
we
on
are
this
going to
panel because
discuss Amazonia issue here.
you cannot allow people to be blocked on this panel because they have a different mindset like you. Come on, Mike. Me and Mike meet
But you did, you
on
don't know what
Pan-African
you're
panel.
talking about. That's the problem. It's not about
But
mindset. It's
Mike,
just that you're ridiculous. That's why
no,
people are
but Mike, me
frustrated.
and you meet on Pan-African panel. We don't get blocked because we have a different mindset. Come on, man.
But
People
you
shouldn't be
don't go there
blocked.
to say ridiculous things. Well, yeah, you
No,
just
I'm not
say
saying
you
ridiculous
say
things,
a
but
bunch of ignorant shit about Nigeria. Like you know
no, Mike.
nothing.
But
You
Kwara
don't know what
State.
you're talking about.
Okay, Mike. Tell me about Kwara. Doesn't Kwara share border
I
with
can't tell you shit.
Oyo
You
and
don't know what you're
Ogun?
talking about, man.
Oh, okay. You don't
Kwara
know.
doesn't share border with you. You don't know what you're talking about. See, that's your
Oh,
problem.
so Kwara doesn't share border with
You
Ogun
come
State.
to Nigerian platform to be talking as expert about Nigeria and be arguing with them as if you know more than them. You did it to me earlier in a African
Mike,
show. You were
yeah, of
arguing
course.
about Nigeria with me, like you.
Mike, because you don't know Nigerian history, you know
Oh
Yoruba
my
history, but you
God!
don't know Nigerian history. You know,
This guy get
you
mental
don't.
problem. Man.
Wow.
He's high on cheap drugs.
No,
The guy
I'm
will
not
tell you
high on
Nigeria doesn't know Nigeria history. So you from Amazonia, you know
Mike.
Nigeria history more than Nigerians.
Okay, Mike. I want to ask you a question
Very
about
ridiculous guy, man.
Nigerian history. Tell me when Nigerian had plebiscite in Nigeria. Tell me when there was a plebiscite in Nigeria.
This guy, you're full. How about you worry about when you have?
I'm asking
How
you
about you worry about the
Nigerian history.
president that is
If
killing
you
your
are versed
president?
in Nigerian history, I want to know. Tell me when Nigeria had a plebiscite in Nigeria.
Guy, you're foolish, man.
Oh wow. Okay,
Why don't
I'm
you worry
done,
about the
Mike.
president you have in Cameroon?
I'm asking you a
What
question.
about the
You know
leprosy
about
that's
Nigerian.
killing you in Amazonia right now? What about
I
that?
know,
You be
but I'm
asking me
asking
stupid
you a
questions.
question since you know about
I
Nigerian
don't care
history.
about your
Because
stupid question, man.
oh wow, but you actually know about Yoruba history, but not Nigerian history. That's a fact. Because if I tell you about the Eastern Regional House of Assembly in Nigeria, you wouldn't know. But you will know about Yoruba. What year Yoruba fled from the from the English people. But you don't know about the Eastern Regional House of Assembly. You might not know that. You might not know
I
who
don't
was
know
the
why one
president.
man is allowing this guy on this platform.
Oh wow, there you go. Just because I'm a Cameroonian, you want me kick out of this panel because I'm kicking the Yoruba's
Yeah,
ass
go
as
and
well.
sort
Come on, man.
Amazonia issue.
No,
Go and sort
I'm
your
standing my
Amazonia
ground.
issue.
I'm protecting
What
the
gun do
Igbo
you
from being
have?
talked down by you guys. I'm protecting the Igbo people from being
You
talked
are
down by
what?
you guys. That's what I'm saying. I'm protecting the Igbo people from being talked down by the
Prince
Yoruba
Daddy, are you
people.
still there?
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe Prince Daddy can take us to a different topic, man. This Jude is just here to be a nuisance.
I'm done, man. Mike, it's okay, Mike. I'm gonna let your platform be on Yoruba issues. I'm done. You know.
Yeah, good night. Good night. Bye.
Yeah, good night, sir. Thank you so much for having a
Oh yeah, have a
listening
good
ear.
night.
You know. All right, Mike, go ahead.
I didn't listen to you.
Oh, Mike, go ahead and talk on your Yoruba junkies and all these things and Timlumbu and what he's
Go
doing, taking
punish you
his
for calling you
medical
Yoruba
treatment.
junkies. How dare you say Yoruba junkie? Mike,
Oh, I
why
mean,
did you one man? I don't know why they are allowing this guy on this platform.
this guy is taking medical trips all the time to France. Come on, man. In the period of 2 months, he has already gone to France like 5 times. You know.
Go
Come
and
on,
bury your
man.
92-year-old president.
Come on. In this 21st century, nobody should be electing an 80-year-old man in power. It makes no sense. You
But
know,
you have
other
a
countries
92
look up.
year but you have a 92-year-old man as your own president. Can you
Yeah,
hear what you are saying?
but other countries look up to you guys as Nigeria, as a overpopulated country, right? As a country that is doing democracy,
Overpopulated.
but yet, yeah, nothing is coming out of it. Nothing is fruitful. So, come on, man.
You and this your man. I don't know. Have you spent 20 years in America that everything is men, men, men?
Come on, man. Don't let me say what Mike always says, some bullshit crap and all of that. But it's okay. Look, we wish the best for
Do you know
Nigeria,
that
man.
once you open your mouth and you say one single word, an average American knows you are not an American. So why are you
Of course.
using men, 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 men? Who cares about your man?
Oh, come on,
Can't you
man.
speak?
We know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't have to be an American, but I live in this country. Give me the priority as well.
Priority to say the trash.
I live in the state, man. Yeah, you should be at least proud to have an American on this panel. Uh, that's what it is. Oh, Mike, thank you, man. I'm gonna take my leave, and you guys should enjoy your life.
Let
Thanks, man.
me
Appreciate it.
end the show, Jarvis. Let me end the show.
Oh,
All
okay.
right,
All
all
right.
right.
Bye.